Salute. In this stream, we will go over Benavidez versus Wigger plant. We will also talk about Devin Haney getting no credit for fighting Lomachenko, who is older, might be over the hill. Also, Ryan Garcia. We'll talk about Ryan Garcia. Tank will get no credit for beating Ryan Garcia, especially seen as he will be thoroughly weight drained. We will talk about that. And also we'll talk about the big news of Usyk and Fury and rematch clause trying to be implemented. That's what we'll go over in this stream. And salute to everybody. Let's get it started.
Left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure. Silver coin, you hold me, turn me over right now, but expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you've holding.
Oh, and all and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
Yo, salute to the Don already on the panel. Salute to Killer Be Killed on the panel. Salute to Sergeant, Ultra Instinct, Spates, Johnny Blaze, of course, J7, salute. Evil Green, salute. Evil Green, salute. Ponch, salute. Impala, of course, salute. Of course, salute to Impala, Ultra Instinct. Ponch, of course, you're saluted, bro. Everybody in here right now, everybody listening, you're saluted right now, bro. The basis of SSC, of course, you're saluted. Times a billion out here. SSC, salute. The basis of this entire stream is to call out the plazas that are happening in boxing. It's not part of the title, but make it that. Also, you guys already saw that if Ryan Garcia loses, we're blaming it on the weight drain. Same thing with Lomachenko. If he loses, he's old. If Lomachenko loses, he's the old man. That's it. We just gotta blame. We gotta call it how it is. We gotta start calling factual things out. In regards to Fury and Usyk, you guys tell me who's ducking. Why are they putting weight clauses on people? I'm sick of this. Why they gotta be putting weight clauses all over the place? What is this? Is this like a Mayweather special? Mayweather infected the entire boxing community, bro. I'm sick of this shit. Killer Be Killed. Are you there, bro? We got Killer Be Killed in the background right here. Salute. But who you guys pick? You guys pick, because I think this fight's falling apart. Usyk and Fury, the fight is falling apart, guys. The fight is falling apart. Salute to Ultra Instinct. He says all these guys are Aztec Warriors. Diego Pacheco is coming. Facts, bro. Facts.
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Bro. Loud and clear, bro. Ultra Instinct, Digger saluted. Evil Green saluted. Loud and clear.
Yo, what's up, bro? Salute to everybody.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Salute.
I'm swimming, swimming with the sharks. Yeah, man. Who's on the
We're
panel?
shark infested. We're shark infested out here.
Surrounded by sharks. Swimming with the sharks. That's what we're doing. We're out here. We're swimming with the sharks. You know, we're weight drained. You know, sharks all over the place. But, you know, we're dealing with it. But, you know, there's going to be a reason why if Ryan Garcia loses, it's because of the rehydration clause. I mean, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? It's like the guy Tank Davis fought at 140, no problem. Rehydrated to like 154. Mario Barrios came in at 174. And here Ryan Garcia can't even go to 146. He goes to 147, it's too much. I mean, come on. What are we talking about?
I'm noticing a pattern here, though. The pattern's this. Weight drain Ryan Garcia. Weight drain Ryan Garcia. Make him fight like that way, right? Lomachenko fight him when he has a cane. Like, why should these guys get any credit for his wins? Why should Haney get any credit for beating up on an old Lomachenko? Lomachenko damn near is on one of them kung fu movies with one fucking missing eye and bald and with the fucking drinking whiskey all day, and then all of a sudden comes off the cane and starts kicking. That's what Devin Haney's fighting, an old man.
I wouldn't.
They don't get no credit, bro. No credit.
I wouldn't be surprised if they got a fucking wheel out Lomachenko in a wheelchair and prop him up on the fucking canvas. Like, get up there and fight, Loma.
Loma might be bald already. They're putting a toupee on him just to make it look better for damn Haney. Loma's bald. He's wearing a toupee.
He going in there with a wig.
He's going in there with the wig. He's bald and old. But you know what? They don't want to tell you that. They don't want to tell you that. But it's only one side killer be killed.
I don't give.
Get away with it because Lomachenko with the wig and Devin Haney has no pop, so the wig will never come off. The toupee stays.
It's all Holly. Yeah, man. It's all the fix. You know what I'm saying? It's look, bro. Rep it. I don't give Tank Davis no credit for fighting a Ryan Garcia that's weight drained, all these stipulations, all this. He gets no credit for this fight, bro. Because it's not a real fight in the sense that you're going in there to see who's the better man. You know, it's you got all these advantages. It's like, dog, bro. You're getting all the advantages. You get no credit, bro. It's too much advantages. You're not gonna get no credit, bro. I don't give Tank credit for this Ryan fight, bro. And Haney, bro. Haney gets no fucking credit for Loma, bro. Loma's coming. He's a 126 pounder, bro. The only reason he's at 135 because he got boxing skills, bro. That's the only reason he's out here competing with these guys because of his boxing skills. It shows how good he is, bro. But bro, you're beating a Loma that's already over the hill, and on top of that, you got all these stipulations on him too. You know what I'm saying? So you're not getting no credit for beating Lomachenko. You're not. I'm not going with this narrative with these guys. He got a good fighter on his resume, so give him credit. No, I don't give a fuck if you got Lomachenko on your fucking resume. I don't give a fuck, bro. You're fighting him over the hill, bro. You're fighting him with all these stipulations, but no, you get no fucking credit. You get no fucking credit at all. If anybody gets credit in that fight, if anybody gets credit in that fight, it's Lomachenko, because Lomachenko's moving up in weight. Even though this is not even his weight class, he's fighting a much bigger dude. That's probably going to be a Devin Haney coming at 164, maybe even 170, bro. So nah, bro. With all the fucking advantages goes to Devin Haney. Probably, damn me. I seen Devin Haney bigger than fucking Caleb Plant. So
Bigger than fucking Usyk.
For real, bro.
A heavyweight. Hey, you're right about that, though. You know, what do they say about Canelo when he beat Woodley? Oh, he was too old. We can't give him credit for that victory. No way. What about when he fought Triple G the third time? Oh, he's too old. We can't give him credit for that. So why should we give you credit for
Facts.
fucking Lomachenko? No credit. We're not giving out credit around here. And another thing. The Tank Davis fucking violation of this is a human rights violation versus Ryan Garcia. You know, Ryan Garcia, he can't even eat right now. He can't even drink water. He can't do nothing. I'm looking like an old Somalian over here. What the hell's going on?
Hey man, Don, thank you for bringing that up. I think there's actually. You know, we gotta investigate this. I think there's a crime against this. This is a crime. Imagine if you did that to
human rights violation.
Yeah, that's against the law. You can't even. You see these guys need all these advantages, bro. You taking away. You can't have your opponent drink. What? Come on, bro. Like you can't have them eat food either, bro. Like this is crazy, bro. These are the so-called best fighters, bro. The best black fighters out there. And look at all the advantages they need, bro, in order to even compete. Remember, to compete. So if Loma and Haney goes 12 rounds, bro, it just goes to show you how fucking trash is Haney. And if this Ryan Garcia versus Tank goes to 12, it just shows how trash Tank is, because all these advantages, bro, is just like nah, bro. These guys get no credit, bro. The only guys that get credit in this fight is a Ryan Garcia that's probably going in there 20%, not even full, not even fit. I wouldn't even get, because all these advantages. This motherfucker can't even drink water, bro. on fight week, bro, or eat. And same thing with Loma, bro. All these advantages, bro.
You know, this is an international. This is a whole thing here, man. This is an international fucking rights violation of Ryan Garcia. He's coming out here, gonna be looking like old skinny Ethiopian. What the hell's going on around here? He can't even drink water, can't even eat. This is crazy. Human rights violation. You know, if anything, we're gonna have to get a fucking, what do they call these people? The UN, and we're gonna have to bring in the real fucking hard hitters, and we're gonna have to fucking go against. We're gonna have to go to war. We gotta save rights.
I mean, shit. We should start a front right now. They have all these African commercials, you know, about a kid with a big belly looking like he ate everything in life, and then they want me to send $10 over there. What the fuck, man? We need to actually make a fund. Get fuck going, bro.
So, Rip, we need to send a helicopter or a plane to drop off some fucking rice at Ryan's house, bro. We need to do a man. We need to do a fucking flyover fucking food drop. This is crazy.
Yo, the Don, you got kids, but hold on, brother. You got kids in Africa that are so-called starving, dying, nothing to eat, this and that, bro. But yeah, you got kids in China, bro, that are working, building our iPhone. Salute to them, bro. And these guys in Africa, these kids don't want to work, bro. They don't want to work.
Human rights.
They just lay there with the big.
They just want to get donations, bro. They just stick around, bro.
Okay, we got.
Oh man.
Here like a political exile.
Salute to China.
Where's his fucking political freedom to fucking get the goddamn water into fucking rice so he can eat?
Put these niggas to work.
I gotta say something else. I saw the conspiracy. I'm gonna break this one real quick, guys. I'm gonna just break it to everybody. I saw the conspiracy. You know, I hate to say, I think we're the ones that started the conspiracy here in a sense, but we're basically calling off the wolves here. What do I mean by this? Look here. I can't go for a Wigger, guys. What are we talking about? It's Benavidez to the death out here. I don't care what these guys. All of a sudden, I see a lot of these cucks jumping around in a circle with Benavidez, and he's a Wigger, and he's dancing all over. Like, this is ridiculous. And then I see Charlo going, killer be killed. I see Charlo and all these cucks and all these channels going, oh, we're going with Caleb Plant. I'm a Wigger. No, you're not really Mexican. You're not really Latin. You're not really Latin. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you trash motherfuckers. Go on.
I'm going to say something, Don Rapid. You know, all of a sudden, you forget about your goddamn Latino Mexican side and your pride, and you're a white man again. You're over here, exactly. You're a white man again.
Yo, the thing is, you got people like Sean Porter that's saying, oh, Caleb Plant beats Benavidez because he'll beat him, I'll box him. He got more boxing skills and all this shit. The whole fucking slick style narrative.
And I'm talking about a person that pronounces the quesadillas quesadillas. And I'm talking about a person that calls enchiladas enchiladas. I'm talking about a person that instead of saying tamales, they say tomatos. I'm talking about a person that got fucking speak Spanish and claims that he was all out here, all tough, and he's out here getting congratulated and applaud when we all know when you met the Don, you came with respect. There was no, oh my God, here comes fucking black and brown, none of that shit. So I'm calling you out for you talking shit because I got word on the street that you've been yapping and I never said anything. But when you say that when we met, that I came over there and I was starstruck or something, you're out of your mind. You're out of your fucking mind.
It's all good, bro. But
Wait, Don, let me
salute to the
address
chat. Salute to the chat.
Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody. I'm gonna address something, Don. The real thing is this: Killer Be Killed had sex with his wife, and that's why this piece started. But let's not go into that. Let's not go into who's a cuck, the Don, and all that stuff. Let's just go ahead. It's real shit.
It's all good, bro.
It's real shit. The man's cuck. The man's a cuck. The man's got cucked by Sergio, bro. That's why this whole thing. But whatever. Let's go into Don. The Don. We got Furioso.
Salute
That's
to the
the
Don.
whole reason, Don. That's the true story. The man had sex with his wife, dude. It's the true story, bro. The Don. It's crazy. No, it's the real shit. It's the real shit. The man, literally cuck. That's why we invented the term cuck. The dude got cucked. Furioso. Furioso's on the panel, bro.
Salute to Furioso, bro.
Furioso's on the panel, and he wants to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's that cookery, isn't it? A white boy disguised in a Mexican flag.
Furioso, I want you to go.
A white boy camouflaged. A white boy, an Irish white boy camouflaged in a Mexican flag, and a fucking tattoo from the fair. He's got a Mexican tattoo from the fair. He's a white boy disguised, camouflage in the Mexican flag. What the fuck?
Yo, let's break down. So who's winning? What's going on with the whole Tyson Fury Usyk shit?
Usyk is ducking.
What's going on?
Usyk is ducking like a motherfucker. He's ducking. He don't want that rematch. He doesn't want. He wants rematch clause. Usyk wants a rematch clause. He wants.
Why does he want a rematch clause? Why does he want the rematch clause, Furioso? Let people know.
Because Fury's the cash cow in boxing, worldwide boxing. He's the only boxer to get 100,000 capacities. So he wants to experience that twice. Once won't be enough. Exactly. I mean, 100,000 people, over 100,000 people. He wants to taste it twice. He wants to dip twice. And the Gypsy King's saying, no, you're not going to dip twice. You're dipping once and you're fucking getting knocked out. Take it or leave it. He doesn't want it. Beggars can't be choosers, my friend. Beggars can't be choosers. He's begging for the fight. Usyk's begging for the fight. Beggars can't be choosers. Take it or leave it. Or else go and fight Dubois. Down at the fucking sports hall. Down Louisville.
I agree with you more. You know the thing is, like, you got Usyk wanting a rematch, and it just sounds so much better. Winner takes all. Doesn't that just bring more excitement? More
I just cannot comprehend, the Don, why a rematch clause can fucking stamp everything off. How it can just stop this fight from happening. You know, one rodeo, let's have it.
Exactly.
What are you scared for?
Why does he rarely in this mega fight? There's undisputed belt. Why is a rematch clause? Why can't we go into the fight and maybe this thing does massive numbers? Maybe they go to war. And next thing you know, the public begs for a rematch.
I mean, I personally blame the ex-AJ fans and the ex-Wilder fans that are fueling Usyk. They're giving him some sort of credibility. These fake Usyk fans that were former AJ fans, now they're sucking the Ukrainian dick. They fueling this fucking Usyk narrative. Your boy got beat already, AJ. It's history. You know what I mean? That's your boy. Don't be choosing fucking Usyk now because your boy got beat 3 times.
Well, let's put this up, Furioso. Frank Warren on
You're
Tyson
not an
Fury versus
Usyk fan.
Furioso, check this out. Frank Warren on Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. This is his quote. He says, "You know why they want the rematch clause? Because it's 2 paydays. Where are they going to earn the type of money they earn fighting Tyson twice? Not versus Philip Ergovich, not versus Joy Joyce, or Daniel Dubois. That's why they want it." That's words from Frank Warren.
And not only that, Usyk, it'll be the biggest stage he's ever been on. It'll be bigger than the AJ first fight at Wembley. There'll be more people there. there'll be more people viewing it because it's for all the marbles. He wants it twice.
Yeah, so you're saying so if we take off, if Usyk says, "All right, I dropped the rematch clause," the fight will go through, and we'll see this fight. What is it? The 29th?
Well, the Wembley's booked for the 29th. It's all
Yeah,
booked.
so they're just waiting on Usyk to drop that rematch clause. Do we
It's
really
all
want to
down
see that
to
fight
the
twice? I don't. I don't want to see. It will
It's a
hold up the
rematch
heavyweight
clause.
division. It would. You know what? You know what? Also, Usyk, if he doesn't drop the rematch clause, it holds up the whole division because it doesn't give Andy Ruiz a chance to fight the winner. And anybody just saying, "Oh, Usyk should have the rematch clause," blah blah blah, but then it's a form of, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they're cock blocking Andy, bro, for the belts, bro, in a sense, bro, because it takes away the opportunity for Andy Ruiz to get a shot at that belt. Those belts, the winner. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see a rematch at the heavyweight division. The winner takes all, and then Andy Ruiz gets a fucking shot at those titles. He deserves a shot at those titles. Period.
I think these negotiations are going to go to the final second of the time limit. It's going to go to the final second because, you know, one wants one thing, one wants the other thing. Fucking
Yo. Salute.
Yo, salute, bros. What you think about this whole shit at boxing, bro? What's going on with the whole Usyk and Tyson Fury?
To me, I think that Usyk's fucking ducking, bro. He's over here crying about 70-30, crying about the rematch clause. How come he just can't be like Ryan and just accept that he's the fucking B-side, bro? He's the fucking B-side in this fucking fight. Come on now, he's the fucking B-side, bro. He should not fucking complain about 70-30, none of that shit, bro. Just fucking be like Ryan, bro, and take the fucking fight, bro, and stop crying, bro. Stop fucking ducking, bro. Stop bitching. Stop whining. Stop complaining, bro. Sign the contract, bro. And fucking be like Ryan, bro, and just make the fight happen, bro. Fucking be a man and accept the fucking stipulations. 70-30, whatever. Just fucking do it, bro. Stop ducking. Stop crying, bro. Just accept the stipulations, bro, and fight Fury, bro. That's my fucking whole take on that shit, bro.
Yo, I wouldn't even be surprised if Usyk got a try to put in there in the beginning, bro, a rehydration clause for Tyson Fury.
This is thinking he's like the B-side is trying, like he's over here standing out arenas, like, nah, bro, it's not like that, bro. He's the fucking B-side, bro. He's fucking from the Ukraine, bro. Niggas from the Ukraine don't give a fuck about boxing, bro.
I mean, look at Ryan, what Ryan signed. Ryan signed to a deal where he's only allowed to eat for 3 days of the week. Eat and drink. Can you imagine that? Yeah, that's his deal. He's only allowed to drink and eat for 3 days of the week. And Usyk's complaining about a fucking rematch clause.
Exactly.
There it is.
He's a little fucking girl. He is.
He's the diva of the heavyweight division.
Yeah, he became a little diva, bro. Like that.
Yeah,
Fury's a fucking
AJ.
duck, bro. You guys are on some bullshit, bro. Not
Go-
trying to admit
go
that
in, Don.
Fury's a fucking duck, bro.
Salute to Don Ramon. Go in, Don Ramon. Let Don Ramon cook.
I am going in, bro. What the fuck is that about? Oh, no rematch. Fury's the first one that wanted a fucking rematch, bro. And when they accepted a rematch clause, he started fucking crying, bro. Like what is it? He wants a rematch or not? Like, the motherfucker is confusing everybody, bro. This is like Errol Spence versus Crawford, bro. It's just two fucking bums, bro.
I just don't think that Usyk wants to fight that much, bro. Like he's over here crying about like 2 months of fucking negotiations.
Oh,
Like,
so he
how long
accepted
is this fucking
30% and he
line?
doesn't want to fight. He accepted 30% and he doesn't want to fight. Make it make sense, bro. When the other motherfucker is taking 70%, and you could be like, oh, Ryan signed everything. Ryan doesn't have 3 belts, bro. Usyk does, bro. You know? I mean, I know you guys don't give a shit about the belts when it fucking benefits your fucking fighter, bro, which is weird, bro.
Yo, but did you read the article where it says, okay, if Tyson Fury does take lets the rematch clause be there, then the fight will be, if Usyk wins, the fight will be a 50-50 fight, and then Usyk said no, that he will want 70-30? So that means why can't you? So look, this is what I'm trying to say is why don't you guys drop the fucking rematch clause? Fight because they already agree. Hold on. They already agree. Hold on, they already agree. They already agree. They already agree 70-30 in the first fight. They already said. No. Hold on, bro. Hold on. You cut me off, bro. The first fight was 70. Usyk already agreed. Usyk already agreed for 70-30, bro. Usyk already agreed to 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 70-30, bro. So what you talking about, bro? What you talking about? He agreed
to me, bro.
He already agreed to 70-30, bro.
No more, bro, because there's too many bullshit, bro. Straight up, bro.
Like Usyk.
This fight is fucking gay, bro. Like this is Errol Spence versus Crawford all over again, bro. Like one side's crying, the other side's crying. Both motherfuckers are crying, bro. They don't want to get in the fucking fight, bro. And if you want me to tell you the truth, I think the one that's ducking is fucking Fury, bro, with his bullshit, bro. Like always, every fucking negotiation that fucking Fury is in, it's the same shit, bro. With White, it was the same shit. With Chisora, it was the same shit. With the negotiations, bro. It's like I don't know how you guys don't see the pattern that the one that's always making it fucking hard is Fury, bro.
I got a question then.
I think Usyk wants the money.
Wait. That's what I was gonna say.
Bro,
Like,
Fury wants money too, bro. That's why he's taking 70%.
Yeah, Usyk wants money. Usyk wants money.
Fury wants money too. That's why he's taking 70%, bro. So cut the crap, motherfucker. Keep it real. Keep it real on both sides, bro.
He's a fucking AJ. He accepted all his deposits.
Usyk wants money.
Rematch with fucking AJ. How come he can't do the same thing with fucking
Yeah,
Fury?
to get the
That's
3
not
belts,
legit.
bro. And Fury bent the knee to Wilder, bro. He accepted all the terms that Wilder put in place, bro. And it was only for 1 fucking belt.
Hey, you think this fight should be 50-50 or what? You think this fight should be 50-50 or what, bro? Answer that.
I think the fight should. I think
think
they need to sign the fucking fight already, bro. I think they're fucking crying about bullshit in the rematch and all this shit.
He's been the B-side all his fucking career. He was fighting.
He was the B-side against Wilder. What do you expect?
That's true.
I don't know what's your point about trying to be the B. Of course he's the B-side. He's taking 30%, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Look,
That's not even the argument. I'm not arguing who's the B-side or who's the A-side. That's not my fucking argument. That's not my fucking argument, bro. Who's the E-side, A-side, or the B-side? I don't give a shit about that, bro. I just know that Fury doesn't want to sign the fucking fight because there's a rematch clause that he put in place in the beginning, bro. Like, this motherfucker Fury comes in saying there's a rematch clause and then he takes it off, you know? Like, because he doesn't want the fucking fight, bro.
Fury said winner takes all, just one fight.
no, it's because he wants a winner takes all.
Facts.
Okay, if he didn't want a rematch, why he put a rematch clause in the beginning, bro? And then he changed his fucking mind like a fucking bipolar motherfucker that he is, bro.
I mean, shit. I'm glad he took that shit off, actually, because I don't want that I don't want Andy Ruiz not getting a shot at those fucking belts, bro.
Exactly. Fury doesn't want to get caught up in rematches again. He's already had fucking 2 rematches.
Title
He's
shot to
already had a
begin
lot of
with,
rematches. He wants it all. He wants to clean up the division one by one. No rematches.
He doesn't want to do shit, bro. If he did, he would have already signed the fucking contract, bro, with the rematch, bro. He don't give a fuck, bro. He's trying to. Last I heard, Fury's trying to fight AJ, bro. Fury's going after AJ. That's because that's the easiest fight, bro.
Hold up. Already, Usyk is saying he was gonna fight Wilder.
Yeah, Wilder's talking about he wants to step in.
Yeah, that was like fucking 6 months ago.
No. He's talking. He said it today, bro.
He said it today, bro.
He said it today. He said it today.
Okay, then, like I said, fuck this fight. It's not happening, bro. Fury versus Usyk. I don't know the negotiations. They're a bunch of pussies, both of them, bro. This is fucking Spence versus Crawford. You know, they're both niggas to me, bro. With their crib tactics, bro. It's that fucking simple, bro.
Why does Usyk want to give Wilder a shot, but not Andy Ruiz? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, because Wilder's the easiest fight, bro. What the fuck is that question, bro?
So
Wilder is way
Usyk's a cherry picker.
Bro. I mean, so is fucking Fury with this fucking Chisora fight for the 4th time, and now he's trying to fight AJ, the easiest motherfucker. So they're both cherry picks, bro.
Yeah, but fucking Usyk doesn't even have a WBC belt. He doesn't have no obligation to fight Wilder. There's no obligation there.
Both those motherfuckers are cherry picks, bro. And what's the obligation to fight AJ in Fury's case, bro?
That is a rumor, though. That is a
Usyk doesn't
rumor.
want to sign a one-fight deal. Usyk is looking, then that's what it is.
Yeah, fuck this fight, bro. You know, they want to play games. Fuck this fight. It's Errol versus Spence. This is the same. Spence versus Crawford, bro. Except the white version, bro. That's how I see it.
No, it's a lot closer than the Spence and the Crawford. There's a rematch only separating him. Why does he want to get beat twice? Why does he need that insurance policy? Why? Why does he want a rematch? Why would he? Can you answer that question for him, please? Why does Usyk want a rematch?
And probably to make more money, bro.
Right. Okay. So he's thinking of himself. He's thinking of his business. So why can't Fury?
I mean, he is getting ripped off, getting 30%. Might as well make it 2 fights, make it 60% in that sense.
He hasn't had any English classes yet. He needs to speak English. You can't speak English, you lose 30% in this world. You do. You try going to America on some Mexican only. You know what I mean? You're not going to get too far. You're doing the shit jerk work.
That sounds like some bullshit narrative, bro. From fucking white boys, if you want me to be real with you, that don't like people that don't speak their language. It's like, oh, learn English, learn English.
What is it? Because now all of a sudden
no hables español, nomás habla inglés. No hables español, nomás habla inglés. You know that fucking white boy shit.
Wait, hold on. Let me say, Usyk does know English. He just doesn't do it.
No hables español, nomás inglés.
Usyk does know English. Usyk does know English. He just doesn't speak it because he's lazy, bro. I see Canelo doing it. He breaks out his English. I see all these other guys try breaking out the English, but for some reason, Usyk, I guess he gets what you call privilege.
He gets a pass. Yeah,
he gets privilege.
That's why he wants a pass now, and he's got all this
Usyk gets white privilege. Usyk gets white privilege. Usyk gets white privilege. That's what's happening here. Canelo has to speak English. All these other, Usyk's not. Don't let him speak. Don't let him speak.
Ukrainian,
that's true.
They're treating him like a war veteran. Exactly. He's a war veteran. They're treating him like a war veteran.
He gets discounts at Starbucks.
He doesn't know English, and that's why he's taking 30%. Fine.
No, he does know English.
Fine. Or he doesn't want to speak it. Whatever.
He's saying like if the fight is made, who's gonna be the one to go in the fight? It's gonna be Fury. He's gonna go. He's not fucking talking.
Yeah, he's faking it.
Not fucking Usyk wants to just fucking fight like a dumbass.
The Don said it. He wants to fight him, not marry him, huh? The Don. Usyk is tripping out here with the
rematch. He
rematch.
married Wilder though. He fucking married Wilder.
Why can't he
not marry him?
So he bent the knee for Wilder, but Usyk, he now for Usyk he only has 3 belts and Wilder only has 1. Or I don't.
Why does he need to? What does he need 2 fights for?
Let's be real. I don't get it because I keep it real, bro. You know, and I'm calling it down the middle. You guys are Fury. You guys are Fury fanboys, so you guys are trying to find excuses, bro.
Look, wait. You do keep it real, and you're calling it down the middle. That's fine. But look, back in the days, you know, we didn't have to have a rematch to get a fight. A rematch could get reworked after the main event, right there and then. After they fight, if the public demands it, and the fighters want it, then we get the rematch. But why do we have to go with all these obligations of being tied together for years upon years, and then we have to go to court, and then we have to do all this shit and get a divorce? Come on. Why do we have to go in with all these stipulations? Can we just go into a fight? Let's just go into a fight. The better man wins. That's it.
One fight for all the titles. Make it more dramatic. That sells more. One fight to decide it all. One fight to decide the legacy of the heavyweight championship division. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see, hey, guess what? I have a backup plan. Nah, let's see one fight to decide it all the rings, who's the champion of the world, who's undefeated, who can go down as the greatest all time. That's all. Simple as that. That's all I want to see.
Like Pacquiao and Floyd had one fight to decide the GOAT, didn't they? Floyd and Pacquiao had one fight to decide the GOAT. Whoever won was going to be the TBE, wasn't he? Let's face it.
Exactly.
There's really no guarantee that if there's no rematch, that if Usyk says, "Oh, no rematch, cool," that Fury's gonna stop there, bro. Like he could come up with some other bullshit and some other bullshit because that's what Fury does. I'm being real, bro.
Sign the contract.
I look.
Sign
I
the
thought that if
contract.
I thought that if Usyk accepted the 30%, that it was gonna be fine. Everything was gonna be
Yeah,
was
but he
gonna
countered
go
with it.
through,
He
and
countered
that's
with
not
it.
what happened, bro.
Yeah, but he then countered with it and said, "I want a rematch at all costs." You had to have the last word and say no rematch. So Fury's like, no rematch, because he wants to have the last word. You get me?
Yeah, it's amigo bullshit. That's
It's
what
a
it sounds
fight
like to
in
me, and
ego.
that's why
Yeah,
the fight
because
might not even fucking happen,
It
bro.
was
And
the
fuck the heavyweights,
percentage.
bro.
The percentage was agreed, and then Usyk says, "I want a
We got
rematch."
we got
Fury
Ryan
grabbed the-
versus fucking Tank Davis, a real fucking fight, bro. Not this shit that isn't happening, bro. It's just a bunch of bullshit behind the
It's not a
scenes and the
real fight.
negotiations, bro.
Tank and Ryan's not a real fight because Ryan's only allowed
I mean,
to do 3 days of the week.
it's official though, you know, it's happening.
Yeah, but it's not an even fight, is it?
Nah, it's not even, bro. That shit's not even. I know that much, bro. But yeah,
Human
like,
rights violations.
I thought this fight would be signed by now, bro. Like, we were fucking talking about this shit like a week ago, Usyk versus Fury, and I expected this fight to be made by now, bro. And they're still on the same shit about the rematch clause and this shit, bro. I don't know. I think this fight might not even happen, bro.
I think the fight is closer than you think. Yeah, I think you gotta be a little bit more optimistic. I mean, they've already agreed to a lot of sticking points that have basically destroyed other fights. They're still there. They're still talking. You know, the both camps are still putting out statements to the public. So they recognize the importance of this fight. The thing is, Usyk has to bend the knee and just go for it. If he wants to be great, he has to just go for it. One night,
he kind of already did with the 30%, bro. You know.
One night, Eye of the Tiger, winner takes all. That's what it's about. You gotta believe in yourself, man.
What I do agree with you
believe.
guys is the fucking rematches, bro. I don't really like those rematches clause and all that shit, bro. To be real with you, and
Don't
fights
you
in
just-
general, bro.
Hey, think about
But
this. Don't you guys think about this? In the Devin Haney versus Cambosis fight, did we really need a rematch?
I didn't like the rematch
We
on
had
that
a-
shit, bro.
we
You know,
had a
I was
watch.
pissed off.
We had
That's a good point.
Listen, we had to watch. Listen, we had to watch another awful fight between these two guys just because of a contractual agreement. Why do we need to do this? Can't we just have it one night, one fighter, the winner, the man of all mans is on top, the king of kings, the king of heavyweight division. That's the number one guy. That's the number one guy. Everybody knows that. One night, the winner takes all. That's what we need to see. We don't need to have a rematch just to have a rematch. Come on, I just don't understand here. What's so hard?
It just says it all. Yo, Shady Brown, salute to Never Sober on the panel.
Salute my dog.
Yeah, like I said, I don't like the rematch clauses or any of that shit, bro. But there's really no guarantee that if fucking Usyk accepts the no rematch clause or that that the fight is made already, bro. Because
Look, what if
like I said,
Usyk says, what if Usyk? Look, I'll tell you what. Look at this, Chingazos. If tomorrow Usyk says I have accepted the no rematch clause, and then Fury says, "All right, now I'll do something else," I'll come out here and I'll say, "Hey, Fury, you're overstepping your boards."
Yeah.
There you
That's
go.
what I was-
There you go.
That's what I was
And
saying.
that
So if-
right there is a genuine
Facts.
is a genuine comment by Don Rapid, because that right there shows you that he's being fair. Just like you're being fair, Don Rapid's being fair. Because we'll come after fucking Fury for saying, God damn it, you already got everything signed. Now you want some more shit? What the hell's going on around here?
Yeah, that's fair, bro. But if that was the case, then the fight might not even fucking
Yeah,
happen.
Fury
bro.
gotta
You
stop
get me?
fucking, bro. That's it.
I just want the bottom line is I want the fucking fight to happen, bro. And all this all this shit is making me not like Fury, bro. Like I don't have to know about all these fucking negotiations, bro. They should just shut the fuck up and tell me when the fight is ready, bro. That's how I kind of see it, bro.
Listen, don't let the game spoil your fun. This is all part of the game.
Yeah,
This is all part of it.
it's ruining my fun, bro. That's what the fuck all this fucking negotiation, fucking
This is-
B side,
this
A
is
side,
not
C side
hot
bullshit is doing to me, bro.
This is not hot guys. This is boxing. You know, you go in, you have to get what you want.
Like, don't get me wrong, bro. I'll be happy when the fight happens, but this is starting to be like fucking Errol Spence versus Crawford to me, bro. Like
It's
same
only been
fucking
it's only
bullshit,
been a
bro.
week. It's only been 2 weeks or a week since this whole damn thing happened with the rematch thing. It hasn't been labored out for 6 years, and they still saying that they're going back to renegotiate. This is not. You cannot put it in the Earl Spence and Bud Crawford context at all. It's been less than a year. It's been less than a couple months, and they're already ironed out many sticking points. We're just at the last one. That's all it is. That's all it is. There's no reason to worry. There's no reason to freak out. You know, you just chill out. Don't let it spoil your fun. And if it happens, it happens. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. And that's that.
Yeah, I just think the heavyweight division is due to get some closure, bro. Like I haven't seen the undisputed champion come out, bro, in my lifetime, and I would kind of want to see it in the heavyweight division, of course. You know?
Well, Tyson Fury was undisputed, and that's in your lifetime.
But he only had 3 belts, though. He needed the WBC to go undisputed. Fury guy.
Oh, he needed
Klitschko.
that one last one. Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yeah,
That
yeah,
Wilder
but
fucking had.
that's true. He did collect all the belts. He's the only guy that collected all the belts though, but not at the same time. That's the only thing. That's why I really want to see this fight, man. I really want to see this fight, man. It's just this rematch thing that's holding it up. And look, man, whatever Usyk has his reasons, he has his reasons why he wants to hold on to that rematch clause. One of them I can assume is money, or maybe and the other one could be confidence, man. Maybe he thinks he loses this fight.
Man, I agree with you on one of those sticking points. On one of those, I think it's about the money.
Okay.
He wants 2 paydays. I think he knows, like Bob. What's his name? The Bob Worm. What's his name over there? What's the promoter over there in England? Not the Bob, not Bob, but the other guy.
Frank Warren. Frank Warren.
Hey, gentlemen, can I just give you my opinion on one of the opinions of why Usyk is ducking? I believe that Usyk wants Fury. He's desperate for Fury. Usyk knows that in the heavyweight division, his lifespan is very short. He's about to get lynched any moment from now. He's not the youngest of dudes anyway, all right? So his next 2 fights, ask yourselves, his next 2 fights, Usyk's next 2 fights, ask yourselves, does he want to fight Fury twice? Or does he want to fight Joyce and Daniel Dubois for fuck all money?
He wants to fuck up Fury 2 times.
For fuck all money, yeah? And the chance of getting beat. Because Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce are live niggers. Right?
Yeah,
One's a half nigger. They could go out there and beat Usyk, and down goes Usyk down the drain. Forever, finished. You know, it was a fluke. Yeah? So of course he wants Fury twice over. Because he hasn't got a long life shelf anymore. He's only got a few fights left in Usyk at heavyweights now. He ain't gonna last forever there. He'll break.
Yeah,
He'll break down soon.
I just wanted to cook something real quick.
Lads, what style of fight does Usyk fight? It's movement, isn't it? He hasn't got much more movement going on. Do you know, he's not any younger. So of course he wants 2 fucking fights with Fury. He doesn't want to fight Usyk and Dubois consecutively because he'll get probably beat for fucking £1 million or £2. And that's what it is.
That's what it is. That right there.
Of course it fucking is.
Perfectly.
Because look, the Usyk one fight with Fury, yeah, just half the money he gets there is more than he'll get with Joyce and Dubois, his Mandos. All right? And he's likely to get beat for £1 million when he can take Fury, yeah, for fucking 10, 20, 30 million 2 times over. Of course he wants that. Fuck's sake. I ain't fucking getting fooled like that in negotiations. No way. He wants assurances, doesn't he? And Fury knows he's desperate and wants assurances. He goes, all right, you desperate, are you? All right, I'll put the squeeze on you. Too fucking right. And that's the way it is, my friend.
Case closed.
It's case closed. He doesn't want to fight Usyk because he wants Fury twice. Because if he fights Fury twice, you'll fight in front of 250,000 people, 250,000 people, right? Okay, 115 at a fight. 230,000 people you'll fight. The pay-per-view will be Megatronic, you know, and he believes he's got a chance of beating Fury. And then what's he going to do? Fight Joyce and Dubois down at the local Louisville Sports Arena?
Right.
You know who's calling. You know who Wilder wants Usyk bad, bro. Bad. Usyk wants Wilder bad, bro. I see that he wants to step in. He said if this fight doesn't happen, this is what he said. This is what Shelly Finkel said this today. Earlier today, he said that they're willing to step in and fight Usyk if the fight doesn't happen, if the Fury fight doesn't happen, if it falls apart. Now, how do you guys feel about that, man?
Who's the name, bro?
Shelly Finkel, the manager of Deontay Wilder. They want to step in. Yeah, Wilder wants to step in if this fight doesn't. He wants to. Yeah.
I mean, I would like to see Usyk whoop his ass too. I'd rather see Andy do it. To be honest.
I see it like this.
Yeah.
Well, I see it like this.
Is this never so? Is this never?
Wilder,
yeah, bro.
Let me just say this. I think that Deontay Wilder sees fresh meat. He says, "I can beat Usyk. I can knock that motherfucker out, and I'll get 3 belts out of it." That's what he.
That's how he sounds.
So eager. Why is Wilder so eager to fight Usyk? Break that down. As you said, the fresh meat or what?
Fresh meat. It's prey. It's prey. Usyk is
he sees the chink in the armor.
Usyk is corn on the cob. Usyk is a nice roasted chicken ready to get. You know what I mean? Because that's what it is. He's prey. He's prey to these guys. That's why he has to get the big paycheck with Fury. That's his only option. You know, with Wilder, you know he's gonna get knocked out. That's what's gonna happen. Wilder will knock his ass out, and Wilder will take his chances. He'll say because he's already been hurt, and he has nothing to lose, so he'll just go in there and he'll try to land that right hand on that motherfucker.
Dubois will beat Usyk. Dubois, you'll find Dubois will probably beat Usyk.
Oh, bro, you don't believe that? Stop it.
I'm just saying, you never know if he's not careful. Of course, Usyk will be favourite, but you know,
Usyk will break his other orbital bone, bro.
Yeah, these young cats are dangerous.
If Wilder lands that right hand on Usyk is not getting up like Fury did. I'll tell you that.
We got right here from Michael Benson. Deontay Wilder's manager Shelly Finkel, after seeing that Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk could be off, if quote unquote, if Alexander Usyk fight is available, Deontay Wilder will take it in a heartbeat, is what they're saying out there. Shelly Finkel, manager.
But notice the priorities too. How come they're not over there at the PBC? They're not pushing Andy up there.
That's what I'm looking at.
That's what I'm seeing too. they see Andy as a threat.
Shout out.
See, that's what I
Hey,
keep on
never
telling you
sober.
guys. That's what I keep on
Yo.
telling you guys. Andy needs to get the fuck out of there.
Shout
he
out to Never Sober for lynching that dirty cunt.
Who you talking about,
know
bro?
who you are.
Oh.
Yeah, I just heard you lynch. I just heard you lynching this dirty cunt. I thought you, straight up,
Yeah.
straight up and down, down,
bro.
basically.
Yo, but
Spade to spade.
Facts,
Yo, but,
facts.
yo, we'll rep it, bro. What? You know the Andy Ruiz and Wilder fight. Wilder doesn't want it. He'd rather fight Usyk than fight Andy Ruiz. He I don't know. Maybe he sees something. Maybe his team over there think, Usyk's is an easier fight, and it's he can win those 3 titles. You know.
Well, we're gonna label this right now. Officially, Wilder ducked Andy. Officially, bro.
Oh, of course, yeah. No, for sure.
Officially, Wilder has ducked Wilder. I mean, officially Wilder has ducked Andy. Officially, Wilder has ducked Andy. Especially if he's so uppity to get the Usyk fight right away, bro. It's fucking
Nobody's gonna talk about it, bro. No one's gonna talk about it.
Usyk fight.
That was always a clear duck.
Look at his chops. I'm telling you. He said he sees fresh meat. He's like, I could beat Usyk. He thinks in his mind that if he lays that right hand on Usyk, Usyk's not gonna get up.
He probably wouldn't. No, he probably wouldn't. He'd probably get outboxed, but if it does land, I don't think he gets up like Fury did.
I'll give Usyk a chance. I'll give Usyk a chance against Wilder. I'm not gonna shit on Usyk. Usyk does got boxing skills. He's in there. He's been hit by a power puncher in the heavyweight division. He takes him pretty well. He's not there to really get hit. Wilder's best chance is to land that right hand. But it's a good fight, man. But it just sucks that we can't see what we want to see. It's like Don Chingasos. We want to see this undisputed fight. It goes in history, bro. We see something. We're all of us. We're gonna witness something that's gonna be talked about in 100 to 200 years from now, bro. This fight needs to happen, bro. It will be the greatest fight ever, bro, for sure.
I think it'll happen, bro. I think they're bullshitting. I think they're bullshitting some more.
Yeah,
you think so?
They have 20 don't they?
They're flexing to the last second. Trying to squeeze.
I think they're drawing up controversy, bro. Because at first I heard the talks was dead, and then an hour later they're saying, no, it's not dead just yet. Hold in there, hang in there, guys. Like they're fucking playing around, bro. They're trying to give us like a soap opera.
We're at the last hurdle, and Usyk, I think Usyk's gonna say no rematch because he wants the big payday. Where else, like somebody also said, where else is he gonna get that kind of money?
Exactly, for his next 2 fights, which is what he wants. He wants guaranteed Wembley twice.
But even if it's just one, somebody also, and he lapses all the heavyweight competition on what they can offer him.
Yeah, 1 is more than you'll get for Joyce and Dubois consecutively. And Wilder.
Put together.
And Wilder.
All 3 of them put together.
If he fights Wilder, he won't get that much money. I'll tell you now.
That's right.
Even the pay-per-view was shit.
You saw Wilder's numbers. He's not the one that generates the revenue. He's not the star. Neither is Usyk.
Shit.
Neither is Usyk. It's Fury.
We need Wilder versus. We need Wilder versus fucking Ruiz. That's what we need. That's the fight to be made. Wilder Ruiz.
Fury. Fury's the one. He's the one who doesn't have anything to say when they're
You breaking up with Don?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Am I cutting out, or is it the Don cutting out?
I think it might be the Don. I thought it was mine. I thought I was cutting up. I just kept hearing him start off with Fury.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Furioso, what you think of the obviously the weight drain and obviously the Haney basically having excuses? Like, if Haney beats Lomachenko, I'm not gonna give him credit. Lomachenko's an old man at this point.
No, basically the weight drain thing of Ryan Garcia. But to me, Ryan Garcia has signed the worst deal in boxing history, I think. And if he wins, I think it will be one of the biggest wins in boxing history. Because if you add all those bits to the win, you know, the weight, the this, the that, or whatever, it's a fucking huge win. It'll be one of the biggest wins in boxing history. Not in terms of titles and shit like that, but the two fighters, the gravitas they got, and the conditions that one's put against the other. I don't think any fighters had a mountain to climb like Ryan Garcia, personally. But fair play to him for signing it. Usyk, get some balls. Look at what Ryan's doing. He's climbing Mount Everest and he's fighting in chains. And you won't sign a rematch just because of a rematch clause, fuck's sake. Yeah, I just, fair play to Ryan.
Well, look what Jojo's saying. He's saying what Wilder sees in Usyk is that makes him think that is. He basically says that Wilder sees Usyk as a short white man that he can beat. Is what Jojo's saying.
And another thing is, Lomachenko, if he gets beat, I think he's always got the excuse. I mean, Lomachenko is not a 135.
He isn't.
He fights at 135 because he's an extraordinary fighter. Yeah, which he is in his own right. But he's not a 135. So when he fights Haney, he's fighting someone double his size. So I won't give Haney any credit at all. Any credit at all. But I'll give Ryan credit for beating a shorter man, weight-wise, a smaller man in theory, because of all the restrictions, stipulations, rematch clause, only one way. He's only allowed to eat 3 days of the week. Fucking you name it, it's crazy. Yeah, he signed the worst deal in boxing history. Can anybody find a worse deal that's anyone signed?
Nah, bro, he's kind of naive with that one, dude.
Well, I know it's his only choice for greatness to get someone in there. I understand. I respect it. I'll always respect him for that. He's showing balls. Well, some would say stupidity, but we know why he's having to be perhaps stupid, because you're not going to get these niggas in the ring, are you? Look at Wilder. Wilder would take Ruiz's fight. Maybe if Ruiz had to come in at 13 stone, maybe. It's a one-way, isn't it? One-way street with these niggas. It's a shame. It's a crying shame to boxing.
Yo, we got Neil Simpson saying Wilder is the most most Black Americans. They think they're superior to everyone.
True.
It is true, but the thing is the main thing here is I want to see Usyk Fury. Just all the other shit we're saying. It's just basically if you're Team Fury, you're Team Fury. If you're Team Usyk, you're Team Usyk at this point, right? But I really want to see the fight. Furioso. That's the whole thing, right? We all want to see this fight. We all want to see this fight. We're just right. Obviously, we get in the debate about bullshit or whatever. Let the best man win, right? But I want to see the fight, right? The ducking is something. The ducking is whatever at this point. It's the aftermath of what happens, though. Meaning, if this fight isn't signed, that aftermath is pretty interesting too, because you're gonna have Usyk fight Wilder, and let's just say, what if Wilder knocks out Usyk?
That'd be lame, bro. Then we get fucking Fury versus Wilder 4, bro.
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I was gonna go into. So imagine this, Furioso. Imagine this. Imagine if some way somehow Wilder knocks out Usyk or whatever, some shit like that goes down, or some type of fix goes in. You got Wilder versus Usyk again? I mean Wilder versus Fury again?
No, it's not going to happen. That Fury's going to fight Joyce. He's going to get busy here in the UK with Joyce and them lot. He's got two dudes he can fuck about with in his camp. Dubois, Joyce, and all that shit. Andy Ruiz, I'd like him to fight. Give Andy Ruiz a chance. Shit like that. It doesn't have to be Wilder.
Fuck those fights, bro.
Yeah, well, Wilder can get busy with Usyk and Fury.
I can't believe no one's gonna call out Wilder for being a little bitch and ducking Andy, bro. I haven't heard it anywhere else, bro, but right here.
Yeah, because the reason why he's ducking him is because you wouldn't want to get humiliated.
Yeah.
By another fat guy.
Yeah.
By another fat guy, you know, which he is. You know, Ruiz is a fat guy, so to speak.
I don't know if my volume's low, but he sounds kind of far away, Furioso. Or maybe the music's loud, I'm not sure, bro. Hey, y'all guys ever play that game, Dynasty Warriors?
Never once, bro. What is it about?
It's about like some ancient Chinese historical battles, right? When they killed like 60 million fucking Chinese people, and there was like 80 million, you know, in China. So they killed most of the population in these wars. And this video game makes, you know, it's based on that, but the music, this music, bro, sounds like exactly like the music in that game, bro, the whole time.
Hey, you know what we should do, guys? I'm being serious, right? I'm gonna ask something. I'm gonna ask something in regards to this fight of Furioso. All right. So we see the 70-30. Maybe we should start a GoFundMe for Usyk. Let's start a GoFundMe for Usyk if he wants more money. Instead of if he wants to accept the fight, we'll start a GoFundMe
to get the other 10%.
We'll start a GoFundMe. No, we'll we'll all collect money and send Usyk money, more money if he wants the more money, if that's what he wants. Furioso, more money if that's what he wants, just so the damn fight can be signed. A GoFundMe for Usyk. GoFundMe for Usyk so he could sign the damn contract at this point. Furioso.
I mean, I don't blame Usyk. Well, Usyk, you know, since he agreed to 70-30. To compensate, he wants the rematch, doesn't he? So he can get some stake back there. Dude, he'll make loads of money. 2 fights with Fury, loads of money. I can understand him wanting that Wembley Stadium because he's tasted that Wembley Stadium before, and that shit's addictive. Plus, he wants that again. 100,000 people fighting in front of 115,000 people. That shit's a one-off, man.
They might have to pay him another $2 million or whatever it takes, man. Who knows, man? Maybe that's the other thing, right? Maybe they say, all right, no rematch here. Have another $2-3 million, $4 million, whatever is necessary here to make this fight. Hopefully, it's part of more negotiations. Hopefully, it's part of more negotiations.
Cash App Usyk.
Cash App Usyk, man. Whatever it takes, bro. Whatever it takes, bro. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, bro.
That's funny, bro.
Max, whatever it takes, man. Hey, Never Sober, what do you think about the Wigger factor for Plant? For using Wigger.
I think the Wigger factor is very, very fucking high with this motherfucker, dude. It's near OD. You know what I'm saying? He's ODing on this shit. And the Mexican, I don't know what it is, the Chicano contingent is also buying into it very much. I don't know what it is, bro. Like, cause I don't know what it is, bro. Why they like him so fucking much? He's just a straight fucking Wigger, bro. He's like fucking vanilla.
I think it's mindless guys. I think most. No, Never Sober. I think if you put a poll, or if you went to these chats, like if you go to these chats, meaning like we'll go like a live Benavidez versus Plant. Most Mexicans, this is same warped fucking weirdos. Most Mexicans are going for Plant, dude. Real Mexicans are going for Plant for the most part. Most of them, right? There's a small percentage who hate Benavidez, but majority are going for Plant, right? Right. I mean, are going for Benavidez. My bad. Are going for Benavidez, right? On these like the zone or PVC stream or whatever the hell it is, where they have the fight or the press, right? But then you got a bunch of cooks, you know, who basically are pushing this Plant is this, Plant is that. Plant is a Wigger. Plant is a Crip lover. Plant is being pushed by a bunch of Crips. You literally have Sean Porter saying Plant is his guy. You literally have Carlos saying Plant is his guy. You literally have the whole Shakur Stevens, all these guys. Now, what does that tell you, guys? I don't know what else. What do you guys want? What do you guys think of? I mean, come on. Stop playing games,
bro.
Seriously, stop playing games. Stop getting tricked by some weird motherfuckers out there, dude. Seriously, especially with who are pushing propaganda. Like, that's propaganda, dude. It's propaganda, dude. It's propaganda. Seriously.
Did you see the black folks already started turning on him? I think that's why I started leaning towards Mexicans, as more trying to get them on his fan base. There's some chick who like kind of dogged him on not even dogged him like that, just told him he was average on Twitter. He's like, yeah, suck my dick, bitch, and it's like it happened to be a black chick. So there's a bunch of people who was down there like, oh no, I'm not cool with you talking like this to a black woman, bro. Like that, like a lot of black dudes, bro. Like they
went in on David Benavidez.
No, on Plant. That's
what
I feel like Plant's trying to go with that Mexicans for Plant shit now.
Yeah, but it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. No, those black guys love Plant to the death, bro. They love him to the death.
Yo.
He should be. Let me tell you. Wait. Salute to could be killed. He should be canceled, bro. Why isn't he canceled?
That was the energy, bro. That was the energy that they're.
No, but why? No. He should be canceled. Meaning, they're not canceling him because they love him. That's the point I'm trying to say. He should be canceled right away. Like what are we talking? Like, that's canceled. That's canceled territory for a regular guy. Salute to Nopal, bro. Salute to Nopal in the chat. And yes, that's the whole thing I've always said, Nopal. I don't like the way David Benavidez Senior or Jose Benavidez Senior rolls. That's the whole thing I got. But I'm not gonna hold it on David Benavidez, who's representing, bro. A great fucking fighter. Mexican, like Julio Boxing says, grew up in Phoenix. Just around Mexicans, Mexican all the way, you know. I'm like, what are we talking about out here? Salute to Killer Be Killed on the panel.
For real though.
Salute. Nah, man. Yeah, you said nothing but facts, bro. It's mostly because of his dad that a lot of people, you know, were like iffy about Benavidez and shit, bro. Not trying and supporting Plant in a sense, right? But I mean, fuck all that, bro. Fuck his dad, bro. His dad he ain't shit, bro. He don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. He kind of fumbled the bag, fucked it up a little bit for Benavidez, man. But, bro, it's just support Benavidez, bro. No, I don't care what nobody says, bro. Benavidez is Mexican. He's coming out to Mexican music. La Bandera Roja, you know, that's his fucking, his come out, you know, his fucking fighter name, bro. He changed it to the Mexican Monster because he is a Mexican monster. You know, he's about to fucking lynch Plant, bro. A Plant is a fucking crip lover. Fuck that nigga, bro. He's a racist piece of shit, bro. Salute to Never Sober. Salute to Will Ripper. Salute to the chat, bro.
Well, let me ask you something. He has a black wife. What does that tell you? What does that tell you, Killer Be Killed? Someone tell me this.
He's a crip lover.
How does this make sense, guys? He has black kids. That's what you're going for, black kids? You're going for black kids. Is that what you guys are supporting there? So you're not going to support... Wait, I'm going to say this. If you're going against David Benavidez, you're going against David Benavidez and his Mexican wife who has a Mexican kid. So you guys are going for Kid Plant with a black wife who has black kids.
Yeah, fact.
Who are you supporting here? Whose pockets do you want to fill?
They want to fill the pockets of that white boy who pretends to be a Mexican. That's what they want to fill. And then
he has a black wife, and you guys are trying to feed Caleb Plant's black kids.
Fuck Caleb Plant.
You guys are trying to feed Caleb Plant's black kids.
Yeah, you got Caleb Plant trying to be black. You got this YouTube contender white boys trying to be Mexican. I mean, what the fuck's going on with America?
So you remember when when Canelo was fighting Caleb Plant, and then I guess they didn't like how Canelo pushed Plant. You heard his wife on the side going, "This ain't Mexico." You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Like Never Sober. That's kind of racist, right? What you think about that? Like, do you think that's just like kind of like borderline race, or is actually racist?
It's what you would call a dog whistle. You know what I'm saying? She said it, but she didn't say it. You know what I mean? This ain't where you from. You can't do what you want here. You don't run shit here. We do. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
She literally said, "Go back to Mexico, bro."
That's what she said. I've been calling it out, but guys are acting like they forgot when she said, "Canelo, go back to Mexico, bro." That's what she said.
Exactly what she said.
Oh no, you guys are cooking. You guys are the cooks out there. I know this. I wasn't saying it. I've been going on Jose Benavidez, the coach, bro. I wasn't going in on David Benavidez. That's what fools were picking up.
Hey, Rep, and that's the shit that was leaked out. That shit that we seen, right? What about the shit that happens behind doors? What happened to shit at the gym when they first met years ago, bro? There's a reason why Benavidez was pissed off at Caleb Plant, bro. He probably said some racist shit too. Probably say you stupid fucking Mexican or some shit like that, bro. We seen this shit, bro. We seen it.
Something about putting a burrito in somebody's ass. Always some shit like that, you know.
Always, bro. The burrito party.
I'm supporting the guy that looks like he's from South America. somewhere around South America anyway. I'll be straight up.
We're going David Benavidez to death out here, bro. Like it just the whole point is Plant is a scoundrel, dude. Plant is a scoundrel, dude.
Plant is an Irish hip hopper. He's Irish. He's a hip hopper.
Who the fuck is that, bro?
He's an Irish hip hopper. He's Irish.
Of course he is. Of course he is. But look, worse than that, you already threw epithets about deporting Mexicans, right? And by the way, they won't bring it up. They won't bring it up, right? They won't bring it up. And then I'm gonna hit you guys again. Killer, I'm gonna hit him again. You guys are supporting black kids and black families over a Mexican. David Benavidez has a Mexican wife and Mexican kids. You're Mexican. You guys like black. You guys support. You know what? Go send your $10 sponsor to African kids in Africa then. If we're doing that, sell out ass mother. Go send. You know what? We should. You know what? You guys should go start sending the rice and the UN support to the kids in Africa. If that's the way you are, if you're supporting Caleb Plant. Crazy.
Fuck Caleb Plant.
Yo, drop the link for the Jose Benavidez Oficial.
Oh shit! Salute to Jose Benavidez Oficial.
Yo, for real though, David's a stand-up dude, bro. When he got all this money and shit, he's not out here cheating on his bitch. He fucking jumped fresh with her. He upgraded her all the way. Like a fucking Terminator, you know what I'm saying?
Rep it. Put this photo I'm gonna send you. Of the guy on there. Somewhere. Look.
What happened? What'd you say, Furioso?
Yeah, I send Rep it a photo.
I'm seeing something right here, Furioso.
On Twitter. Of 3 dudes, and I agree that's who Fury should fight next if he doesn't fight Usyk.
You're talking about that power puncher, that heavyweight power puncher that beat Carlos Takam. That guy, what's his name? I'm not even gonna pronounce that. I'm
saying
fucking with you.
Fury should fight 2 guys, Joyce at Wembley, because that'll sell well everything.
Yeah,
Joyce, everyone respect,
and it's an easy fight to make.
Yeah, not only that, and
what up, Rep? What up, fellas?
Fuck you, Poodle.
Good evening, Poodle.
Fuck you, bro.
Fury will get some respect for a relatively easy fight. It would be easy. You'll easily outpoint him. I don't think you'd probably knock him down because fucking Joyce he's got the best chin in boxing. Yeah.
Yeah, he got a good chin. Yeah.
But anyway, have you seen that photo?
The photo. I'm gonna put up something else. I'm breaking that one up, and I'm gonna bring another one because they're already promoting it right now.
Because that dude there looks like fucking what's his name? The Mexican Cantinflas.
Cantinflas.
Yeah, he's on some Cantinflas look. Happy, he smile. He can't believe his luck.
Yo, so how do you think? Furioso, how do you think Fury would fight Joe Joyce? He just dance around him. I feel like he'd outbox him.
Yeah, he'll beat him. Look, I'm being serious with you. Someone like a Joyce, he beats him with one hand.
Yeah, bro. I feel like he'd have an easy time with him, dude.
Because he's too slow and predictable. He's too slow and predictable. The secret about boxing, the last thing you want is a fighter that disguises his work well. You know, and Joyce, you can see him coming fucking yesterday.
For real, bro. For real, dude.
Literally, because he's like, what the fuck, so slow.
Put some stank on it.
Yeah, if you got good IQ and you know the shit, you can like whoa, go and make a cup of tea, come back, swerve the shot, and then hit him. Essentially, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I don't even think if those guys do end up clinching, if they do, I don't even think Joyce can fight in the clinch either.
Yeah,
he's just that stale.
He's strong.
Yeah,
but
dude.
He hasn't got the moves.
He reminds me of one of those Rock'em Sock'em robot toys, bro. Like, he just stands up and down and comes. That's all.
He's probably stronger than. I think he's stronger than Fury. Right? Let's get this straight. I think he's stronger than Fury. He's more athletic.
Shit.
No,
what the fuck is this, bro?
Seriously. I'm being serious. Someone like Joyce.
Oh shit!
I want Andy to fight Wilder, bro. Fuck that.
Joyce athletically and all that.
Oh shit! That's a fucking clean ass. I like that poster, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Look at this
Is this what you're talking about, Don Furioso, bro? This is what you're talking about?
Well,
It's a big fight, bro.
Andy and Andy
that's the
Fury.
one.
This a big, this a big fight.
This guy looks like a deep
Man, I hate Capetillo. I don't like this dude Capetillo, bro. I don't like that fool.
Capetillo one.
He ain't gonna give Andy the shot, bro.
I know he's blagging it. That's what Capetillo is blagging it like a motherfucker. Fury's put him on the platform, isn't he?
A long
Like,
time ago.
come and be my cup. My next thing is fucking the best butter in town.
I bet you Andy Ruiz won't fucking argue much about the fucking contract. He'll sign that shit. He'll sign that bitch real fast.
I think
Fury's gonna fight Wilder again, bro. Like I said.
No.
Man, why you being hella sour, fucking Puro Sud, bro? What the fuck, bro?
Fury's gonna.
Nah, he ain't. That fight's not gonna happen, bro. It's Andrew Ruiz.
Hours as much as I want, homie.
You'll go to what? You'll go to what? To Joyce.
Usyk's fighting Wilder, bro. Watch.
Wilder needs to stop ducking.
He needs to fight Andy, bro. I want to see Andy. I don't want to fight.
I want to see Andy get a
I don't want
shot
to see
too,
fight
bro.
nobody else, bro. He needs to stop. I can't believe he's not getting pressure to fight Andy, bro.
Andy's next in line, bro.
Yo! I just want to make it clear. Real quick. Andy Ruiz was supposed to fight Fury anyways. He already won the fucking eliminator. He didn't have to. But they fucking WBC they didn't move Wilder after he got his ass beat, and he beat fucking what's his name? That fucking Viking, whatever dude is. He beat him, and he was ranked number 1. You guys remember that? That's why we were talking about the Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. But Andy Ruiz should get the title at the WBC. That's the right thing to do, to be honest.
Killed. They put the fast one. Hold on a minute. They pulled the fast one on Ruiz. What happened was Wilder. Hold on a minute. Wilder came back. They put him at number 1. So what and then obviously Ruiz was already in a position, like you say, to be title fight.
Yeah.
But because they put Wilder number 1, they then said, they've got to have a fight off on some semi-finals. Did they not? It's gonna have Wilder la 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 la. But because and then somehow as time lapsed, Wilder ducked the fight. But what's happened is Wilder still kept his position. He's still number 1.
That's true, bro.
Coming off defeats.
Sneaky motherfucker.
You feel me? Exactly.
That's what they do,
draw.
bro.
Hold on a minute. He's coming off a draw, loss. Yeah, DLL, and he still kept his number 1. They fantasized with Andy Ruiz just to put smoke and mirrors on you all. La la la. They then ducked. But the most important thing is they still hold the baton. They number 1. So you're like back of the queue.
Yeah.
So that's where you're at. That's where we're at. That's where you're at, Andy. You're at the back of the queue.
Yeah, he
They
fucked up,
pulled
bro.
a fast one. That's how they pulled it.
PBC,
That's how they pulled it. That's how they pulled it. That took like about a year to pull that. Oh yeah, they're gonna fight. Yeah. The fight off, and then they go for fight the contender for the WBC. But in the meantime, it's definitely not gonna happen. And Ruiz is lost in the puzzle as what has happened.
Fucking Wilder,
In
he'd
the
rather
shuffle.
fight Ngannou, bro. He'd rather fight that MMA fighter, bro.
Buenas tardes. ¿Me escuchan?
Oh, what's up, bro? What's
Man, the
up?
heavyweight division is a joke, bro.
Yo una pregunta sobre
Smoking
Pitbull
mirrors.
Cruz. ¿Qué piensan ustedes de Pitbull Cruz, el mejor peleador mexicano ahorita?
We got Jose. Wait. We got Jose Benavidez on the panel. Jose Benavidez, salute, bro. Salute to Jose Benavidez on the panel. Was asking him.
Es mucho gusto tenerlo aquí, oiga.
Mucho gusto.
Sí,
Yo pienso que Pitbull Cruz es el mejor. Pitbull Cruz es mejor que Canelo. Canelo no trae nada. Canelo...
He's better than Canelo.
Sí, no es bueno Canelo. Pitbull Cruz
Canelo es más
representa
indio
la
que
gente
Canelo, eso es
mexicana.
verdad.
Yeah, Pitbull Cruz representa a la gente mexicana. Pitbull Cruz se parece a mi
Pitbull
primo.
Cruz,
Pitbull Cruz se parece a mi sobrino. Pitbull Cruz se parece
Canelo
a
parece a mi primo.
Yo, you guys hear me, bro?
Yeah, let's
Salute 1611, bro. Salute,
bro.
These
You guys
motherfucking
talking
white
about, bro?
boys pretending to be
Benavidez shit, bro.
Mexicans.
Caleb Plant is a bum,
Get
bro. He's
fucking
gonna kill
super
Caleb
chats
Plant,
for that
bro.
and all.
Going.
No, bro, Caleb Plant is a bum. Let's just be honest, bro. He's gonna get fucking murked by Benavidez, bro. And once Caleb Plant gets his ass beat by Benavidez, it's basically game over for him, bro. Who else is he gonna fight, bro? They're gonna feed him to the niggas. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna feed him to Charlo. They're gonna feed him to Andres.
Morel.
Yeah, they're just gonna say he's a bum, right? So if they're preparing him to be a bum, he's a bum in my eyes already, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you're preparing yourself to be a faggot, you're a faggot. You know, there's no way around it, bro. They're grooming you, bro. That's what they're doing. They're grooming you for the niggas, bro. They let the Mexicans fuck you. Now they're grooming you to the niggas, bro. That's what it is.
I have a question, Jake. You brought up something. 1611 salute. You brought up something interesting, right? So you brought up the mentality of guys who like rooting for losers.
Yeah.
Why are some of these cooks going for Plant when they know damn well he's gonna lose? Like what kind of? Someone explain that to me. This weird fascination with rooting for a loser, JQ. What's going on here? And he has a black wife and black kids. And black kids. He has
I
black
think
kids.
if Usyk, Fury, hey, rep it. I think if Usyk doesn't want the smoke and he doesn't want to sign the one fight off, winner takes all, then I think that is the picture you got there. That's the fight to promote. It is Fury Ruiz. They've got religious ties. They've got this, two fat dudes, different styles.
It's a holy war, bro. To be honest,
Yeah, it's
bro.
crazy. It'd be an amazing fight. That's an amazing picture, by the way. The cross, Jesus Christ cross pose.
That's the thing I love about the
and
heavyweights, Furioso. They're all Christian men, bro. The top three: Andy Ruiz, Usyk, Tyson Fury, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're pushing a positive message.
That is the only consolation. Yes.
No niggas, no reprobates, no faggots, bro.
I feel like Usyk is the same kind of Christian as JQ, bro.
The what?
I feel like Usyk is the same kind of Christian as you, bro.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
If anything, I feel I'm closer connected to Andy Ruiz, bro.
Ruiz, yeah. So you should. I'd be surprised if you're different. It's like I was saying to her. Like, remember I said, speaking to Repit before, he's under Ruiz guy. He's from his town. Of course you got to go with your raza.
Yeah.
You're fucking right. The day you don't, you need a bullet in your head.
Yeah, but
Too
regarding
fucking right.
regarding Repit's question, bro, about like dudes, they like rooting for the loser, bro. Like I think Ignacio brought up a great comment where it's like a fetish, a humiliation fetish. Where it goes back to the whole cucking, right? If you go to the definition of what the cuck is, right? Where he takes pleasure of being humiliated, bro. Well, that's basically like that dude from yesterday. I forgot his fucking name. Some fucking weirdo. All these fucking weird ass white dudes or like Mexican dudes or like even some black cucks. I've seen some black cucks out here, bro. They're all over the place, bro. It's a fucking epidemic, bro. So it's like some humiliation shit, bro. It's fucking weird, bro. You should fucking kill yourself, bro. Either kill yourself, bro.
Do you
or
know what's the
convert, bro.
worst cooks ever, though, JQ? The worst cooks ever, the ones that are ashamed to say what race they are and where they're from. Listen, like for instance, like being from Bangladesh and saying you like Greek. To me, it's like that's ultimate cookery. It's like, what are you ashamed for? What are you hiding? Like me, I'm proud to say I'm Portuguese and that, born in Angola. I'm so proud of that. And I fucking always say it. I've got nothing to hide. I'm Portuguese
I've seen these cooks, Furioso. I've seen these cooks. I've seen cooks when Plant was gonna fight Canelo, and these are like quote unquote Mexican Americans, bro. They're like, oh, I'm rooting for the American, bro. I'm rooting for Caleb Plant because he's American. That's the biggest. It's like you're hiding behind that fucking
and that's
black,
what I'm saying.
bro.
If they cook that, where they're from, they'll cook with everything.
Yeah.
So when they're boxing, choosing boxing, everything, they'll be like an AJ fan. And
think about it, Furioso. Think about this deep, bro.
And then
If you're
they'll be like
cooking, Furioso, if you're cooking over a sport, you can make a simple choice. Hey, I'm rooting for the Mexican. Imagine how in life you are, bro. You're a fucking pushover, bro. Somebody could literally like bend you over and fuck you, bro. That's how it is, bro. Like, that's how much of a cuck you are, bro.
Nah, I'm fucking.
You don't got the balls to say. You don't got the balls to say you're going for a Mexican in boxing, but you got the ball. You know, like you think in real life you're gonna get the balls to say anything.
Exactly.
You're bent over You're bent over on the desk. You're bent over
You're
on
a bench.
the desk.
That's it. That's it. The manager's banging you.
Yeah, bro. It's fucked up, bro. But the game is so fucked up right now, man.
You're the manager's bitch.
It's pathetic, bro.
Oh, fucking managers. Hey, who's bossing? Who's bossing who? Who's bossing you? I'm telling you what.
Dude, you're also
Fury's
the whole-
trying to boss. Fury's trying to boss Usyk. Usyk's trying to boss Fury. That's just the way it is. They're two unbeaten dudes. It's the fight of. I mean, there's the mind games, isn't it? All that shit. I mean, I know we don't like it, but it's just the way it is. It's the push and pull.
Look it, and the key word,
tug of war. At the minute,
if we also the key word
tug of war.
The key word I want to use is root,
Yeah.
meaning pulling, meaning saying I'm going for this guy, because we all know that people can break it down and say I just think this guy's gonna win, or I just think. I've heard guys. I'll give you a. I guess I'll give you a pass. I'll give you a pass if you tell me that you think Plant's gonna tactically beat Benavidez in your mech. But if you're out here rooting for him, you're a like, if you're just saying I hope he wins, like I'm seeing that. That's the difference I'm seeing. 16-11. I'm not saying like, all right, maybe he's slick. I just believe in tactics. No, they're saying I'm rooting for Plant.
I don't want to be hearing no. I like Fury, but
Nah,
this and
that's
that. No, it's you're in or you're not in. Just break it down, man. Just don't be sit on the fence conveniently. You're in or you're not.
It should almost be like on some soccer shit, bro. Like where you're rooting for your team,
that's
bro.
the way I treat it. That's how I am with.
And you gotta be willing to fight these motherfuckers too, bro. Like I've seen like these soccer fans, bro. They be
gotta
throwing
fight
it down,
with them
bro.
and that, and it's the game, because I know boxing is dirty, and everything that comes out of it. We've seen everything there is to see in boxing. It's the dirtiest sport.
Yeah, bro. It's like if you're going to this Benavidez versus Plant fight, bro, you better be ready to fucking fight these motherfuckers, bro. Like after the fight, bro. Like they should be on that type of shit, bro. Like war ready, bro.
Yes, you're hooligans. Yeah, that's how it should be.
Yeah, bro.
It's too pussy catting. So that's boxing is a casual thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
Football's less casual. It is more of a religion. That's a fact. Because we don't get religious.
If you're a Crip of blood, go there with your flag. Go there with your flag representing. Go there representing Plant. If you're a Crip in the blood, who cares? Don't be hiding it. Stop lying.
Bandera,
Go with
bandera
your flag.
vermelha.
Period.
Roja. A bandera roja. Vermelha. We say vermelha.
You don't want secret
Bandera
attacks.
vermelha.
You don't want guys secret,
Take your red flag.
secret attacks.
eh?
So you wouldn't want to get secret attacked by a guy you don't know where he's from, and then next thing you know, you're getting hit behind the head by some guy who's wearing a neutral shirt, man. These guys should come out and expose who they are, man.
Hey, bro, this fight is gonna be in Vegas, right?
Yeah, it's a Vegas fight. We all know
I'll
what
tell
goes
you
down
What do
there,
you guys
bro.
think if the fight is very close? Who do you think they would give it to, bro? Like the people, the Vegas system. What do you think they would want to win?
That's a hard one.
Casinos,
That's a hard
the
one.
casinos, yeah, that's a tough one. That's why I was asking you, Rep, who does PBC want to win here? Because they're both PBC men.
Yeah, it's tough, bro.
That's the thing, you see. Someone's got to go. Someone's got to go.
Look at.
Exactly.
I saw. Look at. I seen more decisions go the opposite way, but I did see Brandon get a decision that he should have dominated. They put the scorecard close versus Maxao. I think Brandon dominated, bro, and they kind of trying to screw him in a little bit. I don't know. I think David needs to do what Mexicans do. You need to get a knockout, period, bro.
No, well,
You
exactly.
need to get a knockout.
What did I fucking
You need to get
say
a
you,
knockout, bro.
Exactly, Weapon. What did I ask you a month ago on your show when I said to you, if it goes to points, who does the business want to win? They're both from the same business. Who are they interested in? And it's a tough question, that one. But you've answered it there. Benavidez needs a knockout. Yeah, because they'll go hip-hop on you. They will. They'll go hip-hop.
But here's the counter. Are they so?
Okay.
I'm gonna answer it myself.
Left
I'm gonna answer it myself, right? I'm gonna answer it myself. Check this out, right? So we go into this stage, right? All right. So Benavidez wins. You would say, all right. I mean, Plant wins. You would say, all right. They're sacrificing a Canelo fight because I doubt Canelo fights plants again, right? So they're sacrificing that money, right? But you would say they wouldn't do that, right? You'd say they wouldn't sacrifice a Benavidez Canelo fight, possibly, right? But that's what they do. They don't care about the money. They care more about race relation, about pushing a narrative, right? So they would literally have Plant rob Benavidez and then feed Plant to Charlo, and then Charlo beats fucking Plant, and then the black man's on top again. That's the whole thing about that one.
But
So
I think they'd rather.
they don't care about the money in certain.
I think they'd rather feed Plant to Charlo because Plant would be easier than Benavidez if it's a tight decision.
That's what I said.
I think the TV network's gonna play a big deal into it, bro. And if you look at Showtime, bro, and what they show, like the Showtime Sports, bro, like I was watching the Showtime on the channel, right, the Showtime show, and they had like a bunch of crips, like a bunch of like basketball crips talking about boxing. And I'm like, why did they hire like a bunch of like basketball crips talking about boxing? And I kept on looking at their shows, their schedules, bro. It's like a bunch of like crip shows. So I'm like, okay, Showtime is on some crip shit, like heavy fucking crip shit, bro. Like heavy, bro. And I'm thinking, okay, who's cripping more? Is it Plant or is it Benavidez? So that's how I make my choice. I'm like, okay, it's Plant, bro. Plant is on some heavy fucking cripping and cutting, bro.
That's what I was saying. They'll go hip hop on the decision. That's my fear.
Bro, they even had Ryan Garcia on some fucking crip shit, bro. I was like, man, that shit was so fucking cringe, bro. I had to turn that shit off, bro. To be honest, bro.
Yeah, but that's all media now, all over the world, everywhere you go.
Nah, bro, but this was different, bro. Like it was weird, bro. Like they're like in a barbershop, I guess, some shit like that. It's like 10 crips just around Ryan Garcia, bro. And it just feels weird, bro. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, but they love him though. The black people love Ryan Garcia on some. Obviously, they have to hide it, but they love him because.
Well, it's their daddy.
You know,
that's their master.
Yeah, he's like he looks
that's
like a Jesus Christ.
That's like
he
Canelo.
looks like Jesus Christ.
That's like Canelo. That's like Canelo. You see Canelo when he goes to those NBA games and start worshiping the guy.
Ryan, he looks like Jesus Christ. When he's in his Christian Dior robe, he does look like Jesus Christ.
He looks like Jesus.
He does because of the dark hair and that.
Oh shit.
He does though, and they concede. They do. They feel inferior. I know they do. Look at their hair. Look at their everything of theirs. They're ugly like a motherfucker. They're black with like a sponge hair, everything. And you see someone like Aaron Garcia, it's like Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ pose.
Oh yeah, bro.
Jesus Christ pose. On some Soundgarden. Yeah, it is. Ryan
but
is
that's weird, bro. And that's how I go back to Steven Espinosa, right? Because he's like the, what is he called? Like fucking president or whatever. Of not only the boxing, but the whole like Showtime sports shit, right? So he's the one that allows shows on. He takes shows off. He's the one that hires people and whatever, bro. And this dude's supposedly quote unquote Hispanic, bro. But this dude's like the biggest fucking cuck ever, bro. Not only is he cucking to like them fucking weird ass dudes, he's cucking to Al Heyman, bro. He's fucking all over the place, bro. If there's one person that should be lynched, bro. Well, two people, right? That should actually be lynched, bro. Mauricio Suleiman, bro, and fucking Steven Espinosa, bro. Two of the biggest fucking cucks ever, bro.
I'll tell you what, though. Completely changing the Jakey before I forget. That motherfucker from Feyenoord looks like he could be a beast. He's only 21, the Mexican striker.
Cool, bro.
He is a beast. Santiago.
Santiago Jimenez. Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, but he's
bro.
only 21. I thought he's only 21. I tell you what, he's a bit of a white boy. Pardon, we're talking about white and Mexicans and this and that. He's like, should I say, he doesn't look like a stereotypical Mexican. Basically, he looks
his
like
father's
he's from
Argentinian.
Oh yeah, but he looks like he's from Belgium or something. If you get me, if you're gonna stereotype what someone looks like, what someone looks like. But you said you've got India in yourself, JQ. I think, for instance, he just looks like a white boy. You'll see what I mean. Look at him and that. But he looks like he's an animal though.
It's weird, bro, because his father does look a bit like more Indio. You remember?
Yeah, he's a pointy nosed white boy.
Yeah.
Blonde-ish.
So,
no, his dad looks straight up Indio, bro. Yeah, Chaco Jimenez,
Jimenez,
Does he? He's all right. Yeah, he's
Yeah, but his
fucking.
his mother is very white. To be honest.
Yeah, Benfica want to get him and that because he's at Feyenoord, but
Oh shit, Benfica
yeah,
wants him, bro.
to replace Gonçalo Ramos when we sell him.
Wait,
But
where's
yeah,
Ramos
because
leaving to? What team wants Ramos?
Fucking
he'll go to fucking maybe to replace that Vergos to Man United or something like that.
Oh shit.
He's
Go
going
anywhere,
Madrid.
can't he? You can go anywhere. He's good. But yeah, we on some Santiago Jimenez because we've been buying from the Dutch league lately because our manager was working in the Dutch league, so he knows the talent there. And he knows Jimenez for a good 2 years. He'd be playing against it.
Fucking
So it
Benfica, bro.
makes
They have good
sense.
scouting, bro. I will give them that, bro.
Hopefully, finally, a Mexican dude hits for us at Benfica striker. We've tried 3 or 2. I mean, it's not like we haven't tried. We got Jimenez, didn't we? We had what's his
Fonseca.
name? Yeah, Fonseca. He had the perfect celebration and everything. The eagle thing.
Yeah.
The
Kiki
eagle
Fonseca,
thing,
bro.
everything for it to work. What the fuck?
He's a legend, bro. Kiki,
Yeah,
bro.
he's a legend. Oh, his celebration was crazy. He's to do did the eagle. Oh god. Yeah. Anyway, keep it boxing. So yeah, that photo there on the picture is amazing. Tyson Fury Ruiz. I wanted to see Wilder Ruiz. I did big time. That would be a great domestic showdown.
It's already a duck. It's already a duck.
Yeah, I know
Wilder
it's
already
a duck. I knew it was a duck right away because I know it was just to slot Wilder in, and then in the meantime he ducks, but he keeps his position. Ruiz is like behind Wilder when he's coming off. He hasn't won in 3 fights. Explain that to me.
Water's a duck, bro. Ain't Water fighting like some UFC dude, bro. Like on some crip shit. Forget that dude, bro. That dude's just fucking clout chasing off Andy Ruiz, bro. Like honestly, bro.
Anyway, I don't see
he
any.
won.
Explain that, rep it. He hasn't won
He's
in
saying
3
it-
fights. Why is he number 1?
Because he's black.
Is it because I's black? Is it on some Ali
He's
G?
black
Is it-
because he's
is it
black,
'cause
and that's
I's
the last
black?
known. No, that's the
Is
last
it
known
Ali
American.
G, is it?
Yeah, that's the
Because
last
of
known
Ali,
American
Ali
black.
G. On some
Well,
Ali
the
G,
Furioso, that's
is it
the
'cause I's
last.
black?
There's no American heavyweight in the ranking, so they need to put one, and it's Black American, and put him up there.
I mean, that's racist. That's racist to say that, my friend. It's because he's black, is it? Or is it
Yeah, that's
racist
really
or
what it is. I mean, how
You
can you?
think
How
it
else can?
is?
Who else can be up in rankings after taking consecutive losses? You know that just doesn't
Exactly.
happen.
He hasn't won in 3, but he keeps his spot, and then he
Look,
gets
if
to
Canelo,
duck.
dude,
He gets to
Furioso,
duck.
I'll put it this way: if Canelo took consecutive losses, 3 of them, he wouldn't be in rankings. Trust me, he wouldn't.
Fuck no.
That's Canelo, dude, and that's
I know
Canelo,
they
dude.
took him off the pound for pound and all
They
sorts
wanted
for
to send
losing.
Canelo back to Mexico, bro, when he lost to Bevel, bro.
Yeah,
They're
they
on
took
that
him
type of
off
shit.
all sorts, top of rankings. They put him in 5th, 6th, off the top 10. Some people did ranking because it's like when he was like fighting a higher class.
It's pathetic, bro.
You shouldn't lose points. You should lose points when you're Wilder and you haven't won in 3 fights, and you get to duck. That should be straight away duck points for that alone. Ducking your next in line because you were slotted
Water's
there
a
to
fucking
fight.
bomb, bro. Fuck that
Huh?
motherfucker. Water's a fucking bomb. I'm tired of that motherfucker, bro. Like, bro, like when I first came on YouTube, bro, that's all they would talk about. Wilder, bro. Like,
Yeah, because
fuck,
it was the
man,
bombs.
what's
It was the power, wasn't it? The power was
just a
electric.
fucking bomb. I've never seen a bigger bomb than fucking Deontay Wilder, bro. Like, I think I could knock him out, bro. To be
It's
honest,
the
bro.
power. It's that power. And it's that bomb squad. That bomb was.
Fucking duck his right hand, bro, and just fucking hook his ass, bro. Knock him the fuck out, bro.
Hey, did you ever think you always thought he was a bomb, even when they were hyping the 80 fight?
Yeah, bro. Even when he fought fucking Areola, bro, like, man, Areola's fucking out of shape, bro. Areola didn't give a fuck. Areola was fucking injured, bro. And still, bro, like, he still looked like a fucking bomb, bro. He's always been a bomb, bro. Always will.
The fear for him, the fear was always. I was always like, yeah, Fury much better fighter, boxer, everything than Wilder going into the first fight. But there was always, like everyone said, it was like that equalizer thing. Because
you know what it is, bro?
Because he had knocked out all his opponents. So
with Deontay Wilder, bro, they're just fucking clout chasing off the UK, bro. To be honest, bro. Like he was on trying to like intimidate like the UK people, talk shit about AJ, bro, and just ride the fucking wave of the UK.
Yeah, it's
bro.
that American thing, the hood and this and that. And,
yeah, bro. And Tyson Fury just came
English
back and
believe
fucking
that.
beat his ass, bro. Tyson Fury beat that motherfucker's ass, bro. He beat the fucking KFC chicken out of him, bro. He beat him so fucking bad, bro.
Oh,
Tyson
he
Fury's
squeezed
a
every
fucking
last
legend,
bit
bro,
out.
for
It was
that
coming
shit,
out of
bro.
his ears. It was coming out of his ears. Everything. There was sangria coming out of his ears and all sorts.
Bro, that
You
was
won't forget
probably
it.
the
You won't
most
forget it.
epic shit I've ever seen, bro. Other than Andy Ruiz beating AJ, like from excitement, like watching the fight live, bro. I've never been so excited of Tyson Fury beating fucking Deontay Wilder's ass, bro. That shit was legendary,
That's
bro.
Ruiz. I must have got one of having stayed up, right, and stayed up for Ruiz to fight for his fight against Parker out in New Zealand and all that. That was early in the morning, and I watched that. And I then disrespected Ruiz on some like I didn't watch the AJ fight. I went, slept, woke up in the morning, and I saw the result because I was like, nah, AJ's gonna win. I just never in a million years thought Ruiz. I was like, nah, no chance. But yeah, amazing feeling that was.
That shit was legendary, bro. I was actually
It
I
was
was on these
amazing.
Crip channels, bro. I was arguing with Crips, and I was telling him, bro, Ruiz is gonna beat AJ, bro. The thing with AJ, bro, he fought like all these Euro dudes, right? And most of these Euro dudes, they see like a big, tall, like muscular black man, and they feel intimidated, right? I'm like, bro, this dude Ruiz has no intimidation. That shit. If anything, fucking Ruiz wants to lynch this motherfucker, bro. It turns him on. You know what I'm saying? On that type of shit, bro. I was like, bro, Andy Ruiz is gonna fuck this dude up, bro.
That's the
He's
truth.
gonna fuck him up, bro.
Because I woke up to the news, I felt like I was dreaming all day. Because it's like, nah, he hasn't beat AJ. No, he hasn't. It's like, what the fuck? That shit was shocking. It was.
That's the
He
thing,
burst
bro.
the
Like,
bubble. He burst the bubble, motherfucker.
The excuses though, the excuses of the press was hilarious. They couldn't what do you call it? They couldn't
Burst the
compute.
bubble.
They couldn't compute. No, the thing is they
Myers
couldn't
couldn't
compute that a
compute, too.
muscular black lost like that. That's the whole weird thing about it.
Mm.
yeah, bro. Like, I remember seeing like reaction videos, like especially like these British people reacting to the fight, and like I would see like the reaction of like these white dudes, right? And they're like so surprised, like, oh my god, how did that big black man lose, bro? Like they're on that type of shit, bro. Like, bro, like I'm trying to like break down their mentality, bro. I'm like, nah, bro. These dudes are so fucking intimidated of a black man, right? With muscles, bro. Like, Andy Ruiz doesn't give a shit about that, dog. This motherfucker wants to fuck him up, bro. And that's what ended up happening, bro. Same thing with Usyk. Usyk has that mentality. Tyson Fury has that fucking mentality,
Yeah,
bro.
these guys don't fear that, bro. They didn't grow up with brainwashing. There's a brainwashing that goes on. There's a brainwashing that goes on, and guys are intimidated. That's why you'll see in America, guys don't try certain sports, especially white Americans, because they feel like lesser than. They're cucked in a sense. A lot of them. Just my thought and opinion.
The thing with AJ, it looked like a machine that, they were building this dude, wasn't it? So it's like, I was still, obviously if it goes to at least points, if Ruiz does, look, let's put it this way. He won, and he won by knockout. But if it goes to points, they'll give it to AJ. Fair play to Usyk. He got the points against AJ.
Bro, even when the rematch of Andy Ruiz versus AJ, bro, like just looking at it from the normal man's point of view, the casual's point of view. What they saw, bro, they didn't see AJ winning, bro. They saw a big black man running from a small Mexican fat man, bro.
That's
So
what
even
it
though
is.
Andy Ruiz lost, even though
did.
Andy Ruiz quote unquote lost, bro, what stayed on their mind, bro? A big black man running, bro. That's what I saw, bro. That's a
Yeah, he
fight I
did
saw.
run from it.
I
It was
didn't see
horrible
Andy
fight.
Ruiz losing, bro. I saw AJ running around the ring, bro, like
It
a
was a
coward.
horrible fight. It was a whole and Ruiz wasn't even fully fit. That's the most
Bruh.
embarrassing thing.
Bro,
If this was a Ruiz
there
like
was
a pit bull,
kids and girls asking, why is he running? Why is that big black man running? What did he steal, bro? Like
from a fat
What did
dude,
he
a fatter dude than before.
bro? Exactly. He was the thing is, and did you see the whole like everything? This is the thing I didn't like when they raised AJ's hand. There was a weird thing about all the cucks. They were saying everything's right in the world. We got our backing back. The white. I was like, what's going on here? They didn't even criticize the manner. They didn't even criticize the manner. It's like, dude, what's going on? They just raises his hand, meaning he's awarded. He's better. Yeah, now everything's right with the world. No, everything's not right with the world. He's a coward, bro.
Hey, you know another like mentality, bro, that I've noticed. I was watching the Shakur fight with some paisas, the Oscar fight, bro. And these paisas were like, bro, like, ganó Shakur? Like, they're confused, bro. They're like, did Shakur win? Like, how did he win? Like, what did he do, bro?
Yeah.
And like in their mind, bro, they're drinking a little bit, but in their mind, they're like, I could fuck up Shakur, bro. Yeah. And I'm like thinking to myself, bro, I could fuck up Shakur too, bro. So if you're looking at these quote unquote fighters, bro, and you're thinking in your mind, I could fuck them up, bro. Like, is that really respect? Like, I don't respect these dudes, bro. If you're fighting like a bitch, bro, I don't respect you, bro. I think I could fuck you up, bro. Honestly, bro.
Thing about Haney and all that, them guys, it really, they definitely have never been in a fight. Haney's voice hasn't even broke. When he talks, he's like he's fucking 11 years old or something, 10-year-old. I heard him talking the other day. It's like, what the fuck?
Compare that shit now to somebody like Mauricio Lara, bro. You think I want to fight fucking Mauricio Lara, bro? That motherfucker would probably knock me the fuck out, bro.
Really,
fighters need to demand that
pampered.
respect,
They've been
bro.
pampered.
That's what fighting is about. It's about demanding respect, bro.
They pampered these. It's like these fighters are pampered. They're not even fighters. They're like boxercisers. Yeah, that's it. They do boxercise. Well, it's like boxing's on some exercise sort of shit. They're not even boxing and stuff. They're not even fighting or anything. They're not even fighters. They're boxercisers. If that makes any sense. It's this new thing you see in the gyms. Boxercise. That's it. Moving and just throwing the jab and this
That's
and that.
why they try to overcompensate, bro, with the thuggery, bro. That's why they gotta wear the extra chains,
That's
bro.
it. That's it. Yeah.
You gotta get a
To make it
tat,
look-
on your neck, bro.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta talk like a thug. You know, you gotta listen to whatever the fuck they're listening to.
Because
bro.
someone like Haney from a young kid, like say 5 years or 6 or whatever, he went on some boxercise shit.
Yeah.
He never went to had a fight down the park or anything like that. He didn't go to the shops to buy any things and that and have an adventure or anything and come back maybe with a bloody nose or give her bloody nose. No, they had maids and shit, or they go in the Range Rover and shit to go and get some sweets at the shop.
True,
And
bro.
the milk in the Range Rover.
I'm tired of the whole hood shit, bro. I'm tired of that shit. Oh man, I'm from Baltimore, dog. I'm from Detroit, dog. I'm from Detroit,
Yeah.
bro. You ask one of these motherfuckers from TJ, bro, and they're not out there like, oh, I'm TJ, the streets of TJ. Nah, bro. It's like I'm from TJ. It is what it is, bro. This is what made me, you know. I talk with action, bro. I don't need to fucking constantly be saying I'm from fucking Baltimore, bro. Fuck Baltimore, bro. That's how I feel, bro. Fuck fucking Baltimore, bro. It's a bunch of fucking wicked, evil motherfuckers that just they prey on the weak, bro. That's all they are, bro. You're not tough, bro. If you're robbing a 80-year-old lady, bro, you're not fucking tough, bro. You're a fucking faggot and you need to be fucking hung, bro.
Facts, bro. That whole I'm from Baltimore, I'm from like New York City, like no one gives a fuck, dude. I never heard Navarrete say he's from the fucking hard, from the hard fucking dirt ground. He never says anything. He just says, "Give me some ramen noodles and a fucking coca, bro." You know what I mean? Like
Has anybody on the panel got Josh against Tio?
Oh, bro, I got Josh fucking Teal up, bro.
I don't,
No,
bro.
seriously, has anyone got the Josh Taylor winning? Seriously.
I'm gonna tell you why, bro. I think
Go
Bob
on,
Aaron
bro.
was cashing out Teal, bro. To be honest,
Do you reckon?
I've been
Well, it
peeping
depends
that out,
what he
bro.
does in the ring. Depends what he does in the ring.
No, but that's why they're kind of feeding Teal. I don't think this is Teal actually wanted this fight, bro. I think this is Bob Aaron.
He's
setting him
asked
up,
for
bro.
it for a long time, though, JQ.
Yeah,
Taylor.
but sometimes
Two
you
years,
gotta
3
be
years.
protected from yourself, bro.
Mm.
Like, honestly, bro, I don't think he's ready for
But he's
Josh
called
Taylor,
out.
bro.
They have called out Taylor for many years. They have.
And then I'm looking
That's
at his
it.
mentality, bro. He's back with his girl, bro, that cheated on him or some shit like that, bro. He's like simping. He's like, his father's still fucking weird, bro. Like, I don't think the dude's mentally right, bro. I think Josh Taylor.
Yeah,
might
shit
fuck him up.
imperfect. No, it is imperfect. No, I would agree with that. I wouldn't say the
One of
case
the
is
to
simping,
get
bro.
back in the ring, bro.
But that's the thing, bro. If you're simping out here, bro, like, if you can't really control your desires of
I'm
women,
interested
bro,
in
how are you
that
gonna
fight,
control
like,
your?
If he's
another
married,
fucker.
bro, he's married to that's. You know what I'm saying? What?
No, bro. But the bitch, she cheated on him and shit, bro.
Is that what
To
happened?
me, that's a top. That's a top 3 fight. That's a top 3
Nah,
fight
bro.
of the
Is
year
that what
for me.
happened, dude?
Yeah, bro.
Hey lads, that's a
Sorry,
top
bro.
3 fight. That's a top 3 fight of the year for me.
She was like a
That's
flight
it.
attendant or some shit like that, and she was like fucking other dudes, bro. Until some shit like that, dog.
Violet.
He ain't knock her ass out.
If your wife if your wife cheats on you, you leave her, or what? If your wife ever cheats on you, you leave her right away, or what?
Well, the other guy, the dude, whoever she cheats with, gets an absolute pasting. And yeah, definitely.
You gotta leave her, bro. You gotta leave her, bro.
Not that I've experienced that.
Yeah, you
Not
gotta
that
whoop
I've
some ass, bro.
experienced
But you
that.
can't, you know,
I haven't
can't
been.
go get
I haven't
yourself
been.
locked up forever over some bitch.
I haven't
You haven't been
cheated
cucked?
on.
You haven't been cucked?
No,
That's
I
what
haven't
Leo
been
says. You've never been
cheated.
cucked.
Yeah, exactly. No, I haven't
That's
been
a form of
cheated
getting
on. Like,
cucked. And that's a
No.
form of getting cucked, right? When someone
It
does you
is,
like that, like
Yeah,
someone's
of
just
course.
going into your house. You know, you're
Oh,
right there
yeah,
at
she's
the
with
gym.
someone
You're
else.
hitting the heavy
Right.
bag. You're going and then at the house though, you just hear the bed springs, right? And a fucking dude just creeped in the house and is banging. Crazy, bro. It's crazy
Hey,
when you put it that
fucking
way.
Rep it. You know who
Yeah.
got cucked, bro? Fucking Mike Tyson, bro. Didn't the fucking Brad Pitt fuck his bitch, bro? Like, he walked
Oh, bro, I heard that shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I read that.
Yeah, bro, I heard that.
I read
Brad Pitt
that.
smashed Mike Tyson's
bro.
chick.
Who?
Brad Pitt.
Are you serious?
Hell
He liked
yeah,
it
bro.
though. I could
He
picture
like,
I
yeah,
could
he
picture
felt-
I could
yeah, he
picture
walked
Tyson
in on
in
him.
the
He
fucking
walked in on
I
him.
could
Probably let
picture
me. He's
Tyson.
probably like, let me join.
No, I could
He
picture him
walked in on
in
him.
the fucking the attic with the fucking camera, and he's right there watching it. With the fucking, you know what I mean? Some sick fuck, you know, like he has the camera in the corner and he's watching Brad Pitt going on his wife.
It's
I
the
could
same
picture
thing
Ted
as
doing
it's the
that, bro.
same thing as hey, rep it. It's the same thing as Amir Khan. You
Oh,
telling me he wasn't cooking when he walked in on AJ fucking his missus?
Of course, that's a
yeah.
that's
That was
cocky.
fact. That's a fact. It was publicized in
The
England.
worst
Google
thing is
it.
that fucking
Google
Amir Khan
it.
put that shit out, bro.
Google,
Put it out.
Google it. Yeah, he walked in on
Sickening, bro.
AJ mounting his missus, and he was like loving it.
Nah, bro.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Facts.
Cooking, dude.
Shit,
This
bro.
guy's love it, dude.
That's
What's
crazy,
the little
bro.
What's the little fucking packy gonna do? The glass
Well, he's
door.
just he sat there, saw the. I guess he would see the backside of fucking AJ and say, "Wow, those are some great
the
glutes."
packy.
And
The
fucking just
packy
see
was
there.
seeing the backside.
Yeah. He was
Shit.
on some impressed by he was on impressed by glutes and shit, bro. He was probably just sitting there impressed by glutes. What
That
a
Yeah,
shit
bro.
did that shit
Bro.
did
He
the
didn't even
rounds
fucking-
in the
Didn't
UK.
Didn't they
That
catch
shit
fucking Amir Khan like on some cam shit, on some cam girl shit, bro? This motherfucker was like watching some porn or shit.
Yeah,
That
but
shit
he
did
was
that.
whacking on camera. Yeah, they got his ass.
That shit did the rounds in
He's a
the
sexual
UK.
deviant, bro.
Yeah,
he's
this is
sick
the
fuck,
weirdo,
man.
bro.
Yeah, he sells his missus. Well, he loves it. He likes seeing his missus get fucked by princes in Saudi and all sorts. That's how he gets his money.
Bruh.
Yeah. You take these princes with loads of money. They'll give you $1 million to fuck your missus in front of you.
Oh,
If she's nice, yeah, they do. Of course they do, because it's the ultimate empowerment. You got money, it's like I'll fuck your missus in front of you, and if she's nice, of course, and he's desirable, it's a self-empowerment.
Sick out here, bro.
Yeah, billionaires be doing that.
Damn.
You know they are.
Yeah,
know they
I
are.
mean, shit. Well, look at
You
well.
know
Think
they are
about
too.
this. You broke it down. You
These
broke it
rich
down.
Arabs, these rich
Yeah.
Arabs and tycoons, dude. Fuck, that's because they can have anything.
Yeah.
So the ultimate thing to have, the next best thing is like, right, I'll, fucking do your missus, in front of you, especially if she's nice, and you're not going to say anything because you're a sucker for the money. How many are
Money's the root
suckers?
of all evil, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Many
man.
won't say no to a mill.
Hey, what are those shits? These sick fucks. They put those cams in the corners, though. That's the whole thing. I see some like this Hulk
Yeah.
Hogan, bro. It's crazy, bro. Like there's just cucking's wild out here, guys. Cucking's wild, and if you're letting yourself get, like I said, that is a form what happened. If someone cheats on you, you're getting cucked, right? But also, that's getting
Yeah.
cucked, right? You're getting cucked.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. There's different forms, isn't it? But
Well,
obviously-
that's why I think Teal's gonna lose, bro. Because not only did he get cucked, but he took her back, bro. That's like the ultimate form of cucking, bro.
I mean, mentally, he's
Yeah.
It's sort of he's fragile. Yeah.
To be honest, that's probably like his first piece of pussy, bro. He just can't get
My
over that
thing
shit,
with Tio, is I think he's good boxer, this and that. He can do somersaults, backflips, this and that. But his defense is, it's not even I think it's like a -C. He's got
He's
a shit
regressing, bro, to
he's
be
got a
honest.
shit defense. He really has. And he marks up easy. Gets hit, and that. Get caught between that shoulder roll bullshit. I mean, but yeah, I mean, he's got the twitch part. He's twitch. He can got all the shots. He's got some power. But his defense is crap, and he then gets desperate. When he's pressured, he gets a bit flustered and pressured.
Yeah.
He's not calm under pressure when it's not going his way.
When do they have that fight for, bro? When are they scheduling that show?
Fuck knows. I think it is. It's on pen and paper, isn't it? It's done.
Fucking June, bro. Middle of the
Junior
year.
ages, really, but
Damn,
I'm looking
bro.
forward to that fight. I'm looking forward to that fight. I am.
We're getting some good fights this year, bro. Like, I'm not even complaining, bro. Let's be honest, bro. We got the Virgil shit. We got this Benavidez, Canelo. What else? Ryan.
Wait, let me bring.
Yeah. Yo.
Rep. JQ. Never
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know, Rapper was gonna say something, bro. He broke out.
All right. It's for Juneteenth, bro. Juneteenth. Juneteenth,
Yeah,
bro. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't know if you know what that is, Furioso.
Juneteenth.
The date of Juneteenth.
The 4th of July.
Nah, bro.
Nah.
10th. What is it?
Break
No, I
it down,
don't know
Jake. You know what Juneteenth is, right?
Juneteenth is actually when the Africans didn't know they were liberated from slavery, bro. And they found out by word of mouth, bro. That's what they celebrate, Juneteenth. Bro. It's a celebration of quote unquote getting out of slavery, bro.
In America.
It's the
Yeah, in
same-
America, bro.
Yeah, it's worldwide now. Worldwide, they're trying to push this shit. You'll see a Google thing. It's fucking nuts, dude.
It's on some crip shit, bro. Basically, I'd say.
It's crazy. They live the best life. They live the best lives of any person in the world. It wasn't slavery. It was fucking. They were getting looked after.
But
They had
that's
all
the
the
thing,
best.
bro.
They were fed. They were.
That's what
fucking-
school teaches you. That's what society teaches you, bro. Nobody in the world struggles more than an African American man, bro.
Oh yeah, just
There's no suffering like the African American. Like you could be starving to death right now, bro, but you'll have some hipster or weird motherfucker tell you, "Hey, bro, you're not struggling, bro. It's the niggas are struggling actually, bro, not you. Bro.
Yeah.
You're just starving. You're just starving, but you're not suffering racism, bro." All that type of shit, bro.
they the most racist. They are.
Yeah, bro. You seen that shit, bro, in the box community, bro. Just represents what they are, bro.
Sign the contract, Wilder, motherfucker. Fight Ruiz for your number one spot, bitch.
Fuck Deontay Wilder, bro. I hope that motherfucker just retires, bro. Fucking, bro. Let's get some fucking trilogies, bro, between Usyk, Fury, and Ruiz, bro.
Yeah, trilogy fight. Trilogy. 3 fights.
Yeah, keep the niggas out, bro. Let's just make some money. Like
I was gonna say something. I was gonna say something about like. I was gonna say something about like the Taylor. Do you trust Taylor's chin though in that fight, bro? The Teofimo. I'm not sure if Taylor's chin will be all there, especially with Catterall was landing all kinds of punches on Taylor, bro. I think that weight class. I think they're trying to weight drain Taylor at this point. I don't think he's fit for 140 anymore, bro.
True. I could see that, bro. But then at the same time, bro, Sandra Martin was fucking taking Teal's power, bro. So was the Mexican dude. What's his name? The dude he fought. What's his name? Campa. Yeah, he was taking Teal's power,
Yeah.
bro. I think Teal's power might be overrated, bro, to be honest.
One thing that goes unnoticed is how Taylor cleverly fucked Catterall around. As in, obviously there was all this huge campaign for the rematch with Catterall. You know, there was petitions, there was death threats, there was all sorts here in the UK. And then eventually it was signed, and they build it up, la 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 la. And by the looks of it, Taylor had no intentions of fighting it, because he then pulled out by injury. In the meantime, the fight then didn't happen, did it? And he's fighting Teo. So all along, he was playing Catterall along. So he kind of made himself...
You actually think Catterall won the first fight?
It was one of those where, look, and I like Catterall, and I said Catterall had a good chance and Bobby would win it, but I don't know. It's like, did he do enough? I mean,
I had
people
Josh
saying he
Taylor,
got.
bro, to be honest, bro.
If that's the thing, you say. To me, I think you got to do a little bit more. But the thing is, they gave it to Kambosos, they didn't give it to Teo. That was a split decision. So it's like, depends who they want at the time. Because you could say it was as close as Kambosos and Teo, wasn't it?
I just didn't like the way Catterall was fighting, bro, to be honest, bro. Like, that style, I don't really give him too many points, bro.
Yeah, but
Catterall,
you're right.
He was fighting dirty, bro. He was fucking holding and clinching and moving all over the place, bro. Like, to me, that wasn't productive, bro. So I gave a lot of those close rounds to fucking Josh Taylor, bro. That's why I had him winning easy, bro, to be honest.
Yeah, he won. He won.
Yeah, objectively, Josh Taylor won, bro. Objectively, Josh Taylor won, bro. Seriously.
Yeah,
I saw that fight and I
Josh
was like, he
Taylor
won,
to
dude.
lose.
No, and
wanted to.
Furioso, you had the El Gato, right? You had El Gato. You were going for.
Yeah, Gato's good. I've seen him live, even though it was one of the worst fights ever. Yeah, that's the thing. He didn't help, yes, in that fight. because I have seen him live and against O'Hara Davis, and it can be negative.
Oh, Hara Davis.
I know
Dude,
that was the
bomb.
worst fight. Yeah, that was the worst fight I get. Unfortunately, I saw that live. That was horrible. Jesus
Yeah, bro. You should
Christ.
have fucking thrown them a beer or something.
Oh, yeah, it was awful. It was awful.
Hey, bro, who's like the next big star from the UK, bro? I haven't kept up with that shit, bro.
Boxing.
Yeah, bro.
Boxing. I mean, there's these two Asian dudes, but I mean, I'm not paying any attention to them, to be honest, and I don't want to.
Are they on like some Sky Sports?
They're
shit or
like
what?
two brothers. They're like two brothers, Aziz. One's Aziz and one's both. I think their surname's Aziz or something.
Are they Paki or what, bro?
They look. Yeah, I think they Pakistani or Indian, but more Pakistani. Yeah,
They're
two
gonna push
Aziz
them
brothers.
hard then, bro.
Yeah, they're pushing him on Sky Sports on that boxer. They're getting big push.
So they're with
what-
Shalom. What's his name? Ben Shalom?
Yes, they're with Shalom. Yes,
Fucking
the
Jew.
Aziz brothers. Two Pakistani, maybe. I think they are Pakistani.
What happened to that Olympic dude, bro? The fucking mutt motherfucker. The
Which one?
Won like a silver medal. Biracial dude. I haven't seen him fight in a while.
What
Like
division?
black and white, bro. It's like 160, 170, 168, somewhere around there, bro. I only seen him fight once, bro. But he was fighting on Sky
I
Sports
think
too.
Walker or something like that.
Benjamin
Walker.
something, bro.
All right.
Or Ben Whitaker. Ben Whitaker, that's his name. Ben Whitaker.
Yeah. I was thinking Walker. I said it is Whitaker. Yeah, him. Yeah, he hasn't fought, but I don't know. His last fight, he was a bit. He went the full distance, 6 rounds, and I think he's believing the hype a bit too much. It starts showing off a little bit too much.
Yeah, but they're not keeping that dude active, bro. Like, what the fuck is he fighting? Like once every 6 months, bro.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, but that dude, they were pushing him hard, bro. Like, just looking at like the
be
British
honest,
online media, bro. Like, he came out like on soccer shows and everything. Like, damn, they're pushing this dude hard, bro.
In the UK, the small weights, medium to low, they're not. They're really, if we say for world honours, that I can see they've got nothing. Okay, medium to low. Where England and the UK is representing is from cruiser onwards, cruiser light, heavyweight and heavyweight. That's where their clout is at the minute. Because you got them niggers at light heavyweight, cruiser, what's his name, Rickapaws, Coleys, all them cribs, yeah?
Felix Cash, a little bit lower.
You know. Yeah, a little bit lower, yeah. And then heavyweights, obviously England is stacked, which it is. They rule the world at heavyweights, the UK.
168, bro. It's full of British too.
168, yeah, but it's not. What is it? Oh yeah, you've got Callum Smith. You got the.
Well, even
Smiths.
historical, bro. There's always been a lot of British fighters at one time.
Yeah, there has. Yeah, blacks also and all that. But lower weights, there's nothing coming like welters and fucking.
Well, there's one guy.
feathers
There's one guy they have. There's one guy they have.
No.
There was one guy they have that you haven't mentioned for you. So what they're gonna make a fight? They're already decided to fight.
Hold on a minute. Yes, hold on a minute. Sorry.
Yep.
There's one dude, but he's Welsh.
No. He's not.
Cordina.
Cordina.
No. Him too.
He's fighting in a few weeks. He's fighting.
There's somebody.
In a few weeks,
There's somebody who's bigger. There's somebody who's bigger than Cordina. You're missing out. He's gonna step up for fight.
Conor Ben.
Conor Ben versus Carl Burke's gonna happen. They're already setting that up.
That's why they believed the eggs bullshit, because he's a big attraction, isn't he? Like fuckers, aren't they? This world's fake. He's a big attraction, so let him off, aren't they? Because he's still young.
Well, look at Cal Burke. He's into homosexuality, into doing drugs and all this shit. Like this is like You know, this is
Wasn't
like
he
one of
smoking
those.
coke too, bro?
Did he get
came
stabbed over trying to do some gay shit or something?
He did a radio interview, Cal Brook, yesterday or whatever. I was listening to it on Talk Sport, and he says, "Oh, I was just depressed, and I don't know what to do after boxing. My days were boring." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Well, I
It's
think
just
that's
an
the reason he got
excuse.
stabbed
He
up,
said,
bro.
"Oh, my mental health, I couldn't cope with it, so I needed a few lines of coke and stuff." I'm like, "What the
Bro, so
fuck?"
you remember like
got
4
gay.
years ago, bro?
Get
Or
in the
like
real
5 years
world.
ago?
Yeah.
Where Kelbrook got stabbed up, bro, on the leg or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got stabbed up for trying to be coming on to some dude at a party or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that now
bro,
they found out.
basically,
Yeah,
it
they
was
found
like
out
some
now. I think he's gay.
homosexual
Yeah.
shit, bro.
Yeah.
Kind of weird, bro.
'Cause he
That
was
dude's
at the
a
right
weird fella,
island
bro.
for it. Also, he was at the right island for it. Also, Ibiza.
He got
It's
stabbed
like
up at a gay
it
bar,
was in
bro.
Ibiza, I think, or something like that. Gay bar.
Imagine getting stabbed up at a gay bar, bro. Out of all fucking places, bro. Some weird shit, bro.
For being too gay and shit.
He's a dog. That's Crawford's best win, though. Think about it.
And Spence, to be honest, at
And
this point,
Spence,
other than
and
Mikey.
Spence, yeah. Weight-wise.
Undefeated Kell Brook.
Well, I was gonna say something real quick. For those, has anybody trust cocaine over there anyway? How the fuck are they trusting? I'm assuming how the fuck are they getting it over there? At a certain point, that shit is so tough and makes the fuck up,
like,
dude. Like, what the
no,
fuck?
it's like it's like this. It's like I've tried some of that stuff before and all that, and it really is down to contacts. It's like who you know, really, because there's the good stuff and there's the bad stuff, the street stuff and all that. You know this and that, but the good stuff, people, you just need the contacts. There is good stuff out there. Of course, he's paying probably 150, 200 pound for a gram, whereas the street stuff, that obviously we all know is cut with anything and everything, is your standard 50 bucks a gram. But he knows people and stuff because he's Cal Brook and he's paying for good shit like 200 a gram.
Well, he was in Spain, bro. Like most of the cocaine goes through Spain, to be honest.
Yeah,
And North Africa.
you'll have good contacts.
He was out there partying with Tommy Fury and shit.
Yeah, it's all contact. It's like anything in life. You know the score, lads. You'd be getting the 200, 300 pound a gram shit. I've had that a few times, and you have the street stuff, and the difference, obviously, like is day and night, isn't it?
Cocaine is dangerous, bro. It's a
Yeah, of
dangerous
course
fucking
it is.
drug, bro.
Yeah, it's a bit.
You gotta limit yourself on that shit, bro.
Yeah, you don't want to be on it every day, do you? It's just like it's special occasions, like anything, like a cigar.
Yep,
Whatever. It's a special occasions. There's treat. It's a dessert.
Like a tiramisu.
Yeah, it is a tiramisu. You have it now and again in that special treats. You don't want to be having it every day. I'm not one like don't have it, but it's like having that willpower to have it at special moments. Because at special moments, it's nice to get a bit of,
I see what you're saying.
tanked up, and G'd up. Not every day. You'll not be going to work, will you? You ain't doing the normal thing. Yeah, you won't be putting the shit out. Anyway. Yeah, so he's on the good stuff. He said, he tried to make us all feel bad for him. I had to go and pick the kids up from school and all the other parents, having to face.
I'm rich and I gotta spend time with my family.
Yeah,
Fuck.
because I have to look at all the other parents when I pick my kids up from school, and I'm like, you motherfucker, you're not even walking into the playground or anything and seeing the other parents. You turn up in your Range Rover, tinted windows, and the kid just walks
busting
across
lines in
the
the front seat and shit.
Exactly. And the kids just goes into the Range Rover. You don't even go and see any fucking parents or anything in the playground.
That's true.
But when you go and pick your kid, you can like sometimes they gather, don't they? And you see the other parents. This is when they're young. He don't be doing none of that. He's got his maid to do it. His nanny. Lying ass.
For real, bro. Like, come on.
Exactly. He's got his nanny to do it.
Sheffield, bro. Sheffield.
Exactly. The baby kids. The baby take.
Some Pakistani
The
lady
babysitter. He's got the babysitter. He's giving the babysitter £10 an hour. Fucking her. And she
Fucking
goes
her,
and picks the exactly. And then she goes and picks the kids up. Lying cunt.
Yo, Furioso, you ever pick up tricks over there in England?
What tricks?
Tell them tricks. Like you ever had
Babysitters.
just tricks like escorts. Escorts.
Some
Yeah,
shit, bro.
escorts. Yeah.
How much are those over there?
No, I've been paid. I've been paid to escort. So I'm the.
Oh
I'm
shit!
the-
Oh shit!
Damn, boy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Who else is a gigolo? Who else is a gigolo? That's not tricking. That's being a gigolo, bro.
Yeah, because they want to, bitches. They like want to be
It ain't tricking if you got it.
in a situation where they want to be in your company. You know,
Hey, but Furioso,
I'm making.
clear the air,
I'm
Furioso.
making them look good.
Clear the air, Furioso. It's only women, right, bro?
Because women are like that. They also want a guy to make the other bitch envious. What they do? Come on, shit's competition. Yeah, I mean, I've been a hoe to bitches before, but that's just the way it is.
Furioso's out here cucking people.
I ain't saying no to bitches.
You're the one cucking people.
She's
Furioso. You're the
paying.
one
Yeah,
cucking
she's buying the.
Yeah.
She's buying the dinner.
Yeah.
She's paying for the taxi, for the popcorn, and all that shit. But she's getting the best fucking service, though. So what you get what you pay for, as they say. It's true, though. It's true. Yeah. So yes, to answer your question.
So you never
Many times, colleagues from work, colleagues from everything, this and that. Because I used to work with a lot of bitches. Don't forget, the best. I had the best pick of the litter. Really nice. The best bitches. The best of the best. Really. Like if you think from ages between working age, which is 18 to mid-20s. So, yeah, are the best of the best. Basically.
I was asking more like of.
I'm answering. That's best, the best of the best. Yeah.
No doubt. I was trying to delve more into picking up tricks.
I've taken into town, as in going to town, and like with 5, 6 bitches. Used to get me into a lot of trouble though. That's the only problem. You turn up in town here in England, like with say 5, 6 bitches, like I would do. Take me over the dance floor, dancing with 5 women, 6 women. It's like I'd get loads of shit.
Would they think you're a pimp? Would they think you're a pimp or what?
Loads of competition.
Would also did they think you were a pimp?
Yeah, like that. But I was just having like a good time when they were friends of friends, and I like to dance. I like to dance with bitches on the dance floor. I do. I'm not gonna lie, I do.
What do you like? Can you dance, bro?
I
can dance cumbia and bachata,
everything. Well, I do like with girls a good old smooch and grope. Yeah, you gotta have that shit, definitely. But yeah, I like that shit with bitches. And then the grope. Yeah, that shit's nice. Their asses, feeling their asses, everything. Arms around them and that. Their asses are women's bitches' asses amazing.
How do you maneuver 5 bitches at the same time though on the dance floor, Furioso? That's pretty damn. That's a damn.
Well, they make a circle.
Feat,
they the 5 in the circle. 5. They make a circle, and I'm in the middle. and I'm just going out with my finger like on some fucking John Travolta shit. Like,
Crazy, bro. That's just
yeah,
wow.
yeah,
Dude.
yeah, yeah. Load.
5 of them?
Fucking right. Yeah, 5, 6. Just take them from work and that. Be out all the time. Be out all the time.
Damn,
yeah.
boy. Oh man.
Yeah, take them from work and we're always out.
Those pussies were hot.
You never sober. How many did you say you did? 7 or something like that?
Yeah, bro.
7.
I'm just playing, bro. Oh, 5 is a shitload though for those. So you had them all. Were they buying themselves drinks or what?
No, just buying each other and all that. They're friends of friends.
Take them all home. All 5 of them.
Take it. Yeah, we'd all go home and have a party.
Damn.
All of them would go home.
That's when you bust out the tiramisu.
Tiramisu. Fucking yeah, man.
That's how you gotta do it, man. That's how you gotta do it. But I was gonna say something though. Go in, bro. My bad.
No, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, in regards to the Haney and Lomachenko fight, that's stage fight in a sense. No credit for Haney. That's my opinion. Ryan Garcia, obviously, you guys saw yesterday with the whole he's not gonna be able to. How many days is it? Furioso? Did he say he's not gonna be able to drink or eat?
3 days he's allowed to eat.
3 days, bro. That's crazy.
The other days, I don't know. He just has to like stare at the wall. I don't know. It's like how is he supposed?
He has to pound his head against the floor.
But when he's training, how's he supposed to replenish and stuff? How's that incorporated into?
I think it's they have to wait till the sun goes down for them to eat. I think that's what it is.
When the sun goes down.
Some shit like that, bro.
It's he signed a hell of a contract though, Garcia. He really has. That's a tough contract he's signed. Fucking hell, if he wins, it'll be like fucking big. Not only that, but I keep forgetting this. I keep thinking it's only 1 fight. It's not. It's 2 fights for Ryan Garcia. I can't get it fucking registered in my mind, and I think you guys haven't either. Ryan has to do it twice. Jesus, that's a hell of an obstacle. So you do realize he's tied in here for 2 fights.
Yeah.
We do realize, don't we, lads? He's tied in for 2 fights, and he has to do it twice over. That's no mean feat. Fair play to him. That's a hell of a
terrible contract, bro.
I'm trying to exactly. It makes the Usyk and Fury look like little pussies, both of them. No, it does. Ryan's making Fury and Usyk look like pussies, because look at what he signed over and give away. He has give a lot away there. Fucking hell. He has to do it twice. He's weight restricted. He's only allowed to drink water on a Monday. He's only allowed to have this on a Tuesday. It's like fucking hell. The men in black, Will Smith and all them will be knocking on his door every day. Here come the men in black.
Gotta get drug tested.
You know, you guys love the bit of that, don't you? Here come the men in black.
Oh yeah, bro.
Oh dear, that song was everywhere. Here come the men in black.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Just gave me nostalgia of my childhood.
Yeah. Yeah, so the men in black will be knocking on the door. You know, Al Heyman and what's his name? The one who's had his nose done more times than Alabi. Yeah, fair play to Ryan.
The entire
twice. We understood.
Fair play and non-fair play.
We had
no fair play award to Tank Davis. No fair play award to Tank Davis. If Tank Davis wins, it doesn't count, bro. That's all I gotta say. And I'll even say with Devin Haney, Devin Haney beats Lomachenko. It doesn't count at this point. He's taking advantage of an older man. Lomachenko's old already, man. But they're trying to sell it to you like Devin's beating a prime Lomachenko or some shit. Like he's getting some type of if he beats Lomachenko, he's getting some type of like fresh guy or some killer that, that's in his prime. We got to cut that off before it starts, Furioso. Like that's what's happening. I don't know if you noticed that with Haney. They're saying like, oh, he taking Lomachenko. He real no. Lomachenko is already old. And like you said, Furioso, 126 pounder. He's fighting above his weight.
He's fighting above his weight. Yeah, he is fighting above his weight. What the fuck is signed some contract there? He's got to win twice. Is Burusur on the panel?
We got Never Sober on the panel, but I think he took a call.
Oh yeah, I'm back now.
No, is Burusur on here?
What happened?
It's just this rematch clause on that for Tank and Ryan.
Oh yeah, it's unreal, bro. It's like, but honestly, I think
it's
if,
unbelievable.
Ryan knocks him out,
That's unbelievable.
Yeah,
it's a
bro,
two-match recall. The only thing that saves Ryan from the second fight is, well,
he has to beat him so bad he doesn't want to fight him again, bro.
or he goes to prison.
Yeah.
But 2 fights, fucking hell, man. It's going to be the second one will be September or something, won't it? Around there, just before Christmas.
That's crazy, bro.
So that's what it is.
Breaking news, though. Breaking news. Let me tell you something. Like I had been saying this before. There's like conspiracies that I've been talking about before. Now let me hit you guys with the headline right here, right? And tell me what you think about this. This is pertaining to the mega fight, Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. And this is some hardcore news. Here we go. It's breaking. Tank Davis barred from using the Mayweather gym ahead of the Ryan Garcia fight. Tank Davis barred, meaning banned. He cannot use the Mayweather gym in Vegas ahead of the Ryan Garcia fight. Now, what did I say before? What I've been saying for weeks, months, for fucking since before of anything. Mayweather is not in line with fucking Tank Davis. I was saying this, and people say, "Oh, well, he's at the gym." Oh. So what's your thoughts on that? What's your thoughts on that? And then when we talk about A sides and things like this, what does that do? What does that make for the fight when you literally got Mayweather, the guy who's supposed to be backing him, saying, "Get the fuck out of my gym, bitch."
You about to put some money on Ryan? That's what it sounds like. Shit. He might come out with Ryan. Wouldn't that be funny if Canelo came out with Tank and Floyd came out with Ryan?
I mean, it's what it is. But right now, the guy who supposedly was money team and all that. I said that I was saying this for the longest. I said suspiciously, how come Mayweather has not gone in and said Tank's gonna win or any of this shit, or even there's guys. So why is he kicked out of Mayweather's gym now? If it's all about Tank and all this, why is he kicked out of Mayweather's gym? And Paula's saying it's fake news. This isn't fake news. It's real.
It was a video. It was a tweet that he put out and deleted.
This is real. This is real news. This is real news, guys. Real news. He's not in Mayweather's gym. He's not in Mayweather's gym no more. It's out of there, right? So what do you think about that? Never Sober.
I mean, it just shows how kind of dumb Tank Davis is, because no one was even saying anything about that, and he put it on blast himself. Like kind of exposing himself in a way.
Yep.
Like he just kept that to himself, bro.
Here, let me say another thing. I'll read it for you guys. Right, Gervonta Davis apparently isn't preparing for the biggest fight of his career under the auspices of his former promoter, as he initially said he would. Barely a week after Baltimore's Davis informed boxing scene that he would be staging training camp April 22nd pay-per-view showdown against Ryan Garcia at the Mayweather Boxing Club. The boxing gym owner, Hall of Famer Floyd Mayweather Jr., and Davis's old promoter, the heavy hitter, has now suggested that it's no longer the case, and it has to do with Mayweather himself, according to Davis. Goaded by Garcia during a Twitter spat Tuesday, Davis, 28-0, right? This is what you're talking about, right, Never Sober?
Yeah,
divulged that Mayweather banned the southpaw from the facilities. I mean, we had seen this. We had seen he had been training in somewhere else. Like you said, Pounds, he had been training in Sturdo's gym, bro. He had been training in Sturdo's gym. No one said that. I had said this shit like a month or two ago about, kept on saying it, like, suspiciously Mayweather ain't with Tank no more. What's going on here, right? Now, my bad, Never Sober. What are you going to say about that?
No, I was gonna repeat what I said, bro. Like, you know, we wouldn't have known if Tank had said it himself like that. Like, he's done, bro.
There it is. There it is. Furioso, what are your thoughts on this? If you're there.
What's going on then? Because I went off for a bit.
All right, let me tell you. Let me read it again. Breaking news again. Let me breaking news again for Furioso. Tank Davis says Mayweather barred him from using his gym ahead of the Ryan Garcia fight.
Okay.
I mean,
so he barred him from using the gym.
He's out of there. Get out of here, Tank. Get out of Mayweather's gym in Vegas. Get out of here.
Mayweather's. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that doesn't have any effect on the fight, does it?
It depends on the environment. It depends on the environment, bro, because he'll come in heavy, bro, if he's undisciplined. He needs kind of somebody watching over him, bro.
Yeah, he's got that. I mean, I think Tank won't come out like that. I think he's got that Calvin, though, isn't he? That Calvin Ford sort of.
Oh yeah, he got the same trainer.
Yeah, he's got that Calvin. That's his saving grace, so to speak. Tank saving grace. It kind of has been from the beginning. Let's face it. It's he came in the litter with Tank, didn't he? He came a lot when he was bought by when he was bought by Floyd at the kennels. He came with the Guardian, which is that Ford. So anyway, yeah, you'll be all right for the weight. He's all right for the weight. You can. Tank's fighting at what, 136, isn't it? This fight is it 136? He's got loads of leeway, loads of slack, loads of leeway. It's Ryan that's got no slack, no leeway. It's tight. His margins are so tight. He can't do shit. He can't even have a shit, quite frankly. Tank can cheat here and there if he wants to. Not too much. He's got some weight to play with, isn't he? He's got Ryan's restriction, plus it's a 136, and he makes that weight easily. Tank, and you'll be all right. It's going to be one of the greatest wins ever for Ryan. To do it twice. Wow, he's got to do it twice.
I'll tell you why this matters. I'll tell you why this matters, Furioso. Look at who runs PVC. Who fucking runs PVC as a whole? Who runs that side as a whole? Out of Floyd's own mouth, he says, "I own this bitch. Me and Al Heyman own this bitch. Whatever happens over here, it's owned by us." Okay. So you remember when Tank was fighting Mario Barrios? Guess who was up on all those cards? Guess who was up on the scorecards, even though he's getting his ass kicked? Tank Davis was up on the scorecards even before the knockout, up on all of them.
And
who was ringside? And who was ringside? And who was ringside? Floyd Mayweather. Pushing him.
because
Now,
what he does. Floyd, I've seen him in operation. Floyd, he gets off his chair. He's on the turnbuckles. He's this and that. He's vocal. He's dictating the fight. He's commentating the fight, and the judges are listening. They're listening to his voice in
He's directing that shit.
Yeah, he is. It's like he's kind of this code words. What he's saying, what he isn't saying. It's like he's kind of telling the judges, look, yeah, he's behind, but check yourselves before you wreck yourselves. Make sure you're adding that shit, but well and truly. Of course he is. He's dictating. He's the voice. He's not in there.
Like when he told Tank once he was fighting Barrios, unofficially you're behind.
There you go.
Unofficially.
Thank you. That's a code word there. He's telling the judges, yeah, I know he's behind, but just make sure you adjust it at the end.
well, let me tell you what it means. He has no stake in Tank no more. No stake in Tank. That's the point I'm trying to get at. Let me ask you, you run a company, this dude already said, fuck you Mayweather, fuck you Al Heyman, literally the leaders. It'd be like Ryan saying, hey, fucking De La Hoya, go fuck yourself and your mother. And then De La Hoya's not in his corners, and then De La Hoya before the fight says, what? And then that's the whole point. And then De La Hoya before the fight says, Ryan, get the fuck out of my gym, get out of here, get out of Golden Boy facilities, get out of Golden Boy hear what I said, get out of Golden Boy facilities. Go train by yourself and good luck at the fight.
And he's that sort of, what was I going to say, he's that selfish that you'd want to see probably Tank get beat. So he's like, you see?
Of course.
You should have stayed you should have stayed with me. I'm your master. You didn't listen to your master. Now you've been dethroned.
You think you're bigger than me? I'll teach you a lesson. That's the whole point.
And now it's making sense in terms of Tank knows he hasn't got Floyd's influence, which we've just spoke about. So therefore, the deal had to compensate that because he's in a weaker position. With him being in a weaker position, we're not having Floyd there, he needed assurances on the contract, quite obviously, i.e. the rematch clause one way, you can only eat on a Monday and a Thursday, you got to come in shrink wrapped, you have to fight with a ball and chain, chains round your fucking neck, you name it. So that's what I'm saying. So he needs the insurances elsewhere, and he's got them in the contract. Whereas before, I mean, it's like, don't get knocked out. If you're getting beat 8-5, if it's an 8-4 loss, if you get beat to Pitbull on 7-5, I'll be there at the turnbuckle shouting for you and telling the judges what the score is. Quite clear. I mean, it's just that's what it is. That's what it is. He ain't got Floyd, so he on the contract to get him in the ring. He needed those assurances. Al Heyman cooked that shit up, didn't he, for him? You got this, you got that. He's got loads of advantages. It's what you call an advantageous contract. Yeah. It's a contract that you're coming into the ring and the other guy's coming in, he's been squeezed. He's been squeezed for and he's been in discomfort. And he is coming into the ring in discomfort. Because it's not easy to fight in discomfort. Motherfucker, your resistance, your output, everything, that's affected. We don't know what Ryan could be when he takes a shot. Resistance. So we're going to have to gauge that. Because
Well, what? Let me ask you: is this affecting? We got
going to be like.
the veteran right here, though. We got the veteran. We got the veteran. Ignacio saying it's a fake beef. It's staged. He's saying this is staged to promote. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I don't know if this is staged. What I'm asking is this going to affect Tank him getting kicked out of Mayweather's gym? And as Furioso was stating, like there's a lot of things that go into play on this. Like I've been saying this for the longest, and people I think maybe this is part of it. Maybe people are going to lift up and think something. Why isn't Mayweather saying he's rooting for Tank Davis? Why isn't Mayweather, by the way, connected to Al Heyman for 20, 30 years already? Why aren't they saying Tank Davis to the death? Why did they send out basically Ellerby to Tank to purposely make Tank feel comfortable, even though Ellerby knows what time it is too? Is all I gotta say. And here's another one. Why did Ryan sign that contract without having any assurances? Is what I'm asking. I play the game too. Meaning I know what I'm saying things and all this. I'm telling you, if Tank beats Garcia, it's a weight drain. But I'm telling you, I'm 100% convinced that Ryan's gonna win. That's all I gotta say. And this is just another proof. I said, who's in better? Who's in better? People think the A side. Sometimes you gotta do extra to convince to take a fall. Sometimes you got to give him everything in the world for him to take a fall. They have to give Tank everything for him to think he's comfortable before the fall.
This is it. This is it. And he is comfortable. Now, this is the thing is if he gets too comfortable, I mean that's another issue. But he is comfortable. Ryan is in a lot of discomfort. All the way up until the fight and through the fight, you'll be in disadvantage, in discomfort. Definitely. But that's the thing. It's Ryan who cried, who wanted it all along, isn't he? So they they know you'd be asking for it, and they'd be making the demands. Maybe that's what Fury should do to Usyk, and not say to put a weight. I don't know.
Point being
Tank
is
kicked out of the Mayweather gym. Jesus.
I mean, think about that one. Think about that one for everybody to take upon. Think about that one. Think about that for everybody to take in. Like I said, Mayweather, Ellerby, all these guys are of the same boat, and whatever it takes.
I'm going as far as to say Mayweather's not stupid himself, because he was involved in trickery.
Of course.
I'm going to as far as to say that Mayweather knows something, and Mayweather is just finally completely disowning him, because he knows that it's the end of the road for him. He's got a gut instinct that Tank's finished, basically. You're going to get beat. Even with all the disadvantages. Or should I say advantages.
There it is.
Advantage.
That's what I'm going with. Too. It just something just sounds off at this point. Something just sounds off, and I think it's happening. We got J-Rock saying Ryan should have done what Usyk did and not agree to terms. Now he wants crying. Ryan needs a new manager. Usyk's moving like a boss, is what J-Rock is saying. Furioso. Then we got Jay Smith.
Like a boss.
He really isn't. Jay Smith saying, "How can it hurt Tank? He's in a lot of gyms he goes to. How can it hurt Tank? I mean, it's not about hurting. Are the cards rigged for Tank? That's all I got. That's all I'm asking. Are the cards rigged? Are the cards gonna be rigged for Tank now? Is Mayweather gonna?
It's the open workout. Yeah. So
Is Mayweather gonna be?
No, hold on a minute. Exclusive.
Going.
Plant is doing his workout, open workout. Yeah. He's doing his open workout right now, live on Showtime, and he's wearing a 2-pack bandana.
There it is, guys. Let me.
It's official.
Screenshot.
It's official.
Screenshot that.
Screenshot it quickly. He has got a 2-pack bandana. It's game
breaking
on.
news.
Yeah, that's it.
Breaking news. He's the ultimate Wigger, bro.
Yeah. He is.
Game over.
Oh, look at him with his bandana. It's the 2-pack one. He's on some changes. So many changes. He is. He's on his California love. He's on his he's on so many distant changes when ready to see a black president. Oh God, you were on about you were on about it. Yeah, Showtime now. Oh, it's incredible. You were on about him.
I don't see it, bro.
Oh, he's on some 2-pack shit.
Ah,
he's on some
guys, I said it. He's on some Ja Rule, guys. He's on some Ja Rule.
It's official. He's Ja Rule stroke Eminem.
It's on YouTube, bro.
Yeah, YouTube.
Is that him? That's not him, though. That's not him, Furioso. That's not him.
Oh, he looks like him. But he's a cook anyway. But it looks
that's not him, bro.
It's a spitting
That's
image
not
of
him,
him.
bro.
It's got
That's
the
not
beard,
him. They're going
everything.
cap. That's not him.
He's got the beard, everything.
The Don salute. Oh man,
He's
you
got
have me
the
going,
beard,
bro.
everything. He's got the beard, everything. But that motherfucker's a cook.
He is.
He's got his bandana. He's got 2-pack
Fuck it, we're running
bandana.
with it. Furioso. Fuck it, we're running with it. Fuck it,
I
we're
know.
gonna.
He looks he
Post it up.
looks an image of him. If
Yeah.
you said it was him, they would believe it. He looks the image of him. He's got the beard. He's a white boy like him. On his bandana.
That shit was too juicy, bro. That shit's too juicy.
Yeah, that's
Furioso.
amazing. Very juicy.
What do we get here, bro?
Showtime. There's a few watching. Benavidez open workout Saturday on Showtime. A few people there.
Salute to David Sandoval. Salute to the Don. Salute to everybody in the chat, guys.
Mayweather.
Caleb Plant bro for real or not?
It looks.
Don't worry about it. Wait, hold on. We'll put it up.
Yeah,
Scale
put
bender
it,
salute.
because it looks just like him. It does though.
Oh
Red.
no, he got
People believe-
tattoos.
Yeah. But he's the image.
What's
of
another
him, though.
Wigger? What the fuck?
I know. That's why
It's a Wigger.
it's fooled.
It's a Wigger.
It's
It's a Wigger. Wiggerdemic. It's a Wiggerdemic, guys. It's a Wiggerdemic out here, bruh.
He's on his Ja Rule stroke 2-pack. Ja Rule.
It's just a Wiggerdemic, guys. We got a Wiggerdemic going off here, guys. A Wiggerdemic. Paolo, look on the screen. Wiggerdemic.
Have a look. Let's have a look.
Oh man. Oh man.
Let's have a look.
Wiggerdemic, man.
Oh, fucking crap. That looks like him, though. It does. Oh, yeah, it does look like him. God, he's on his 2-pack. Look. Lol. It does look like Plant. Wigger Plant. What a coincidence that your title had Wigger Plant. And this fucking thing that happens to be a Wigger that looks like Plant.
Goes full Wigger, guys. Caleb Plant goes in with
He's
the
a waistline, bro. He's fucking
that looks like Plant, and
And he's wearing a Tupac bandana. It's just
Exactly.
fucking hell. You couldn't have scripted it anyway. Hell,
This can't be
amazing.
Yeah. Wigger plant,
Goes
bro.
full Wigger Tupac headband. He does. After all, this dude must be influenced by Plant. Clearly. He's got the beard,
Plant goes-
everything like him.
Yeah, Plant goes Wigger, guys. But also, breaking news: Tank kicked out of the Mayweather gym. Tank Davis kicked out of the Mayweather gym. Booted, guys. We got Wiggerisms. We got Mayweather kicking Tank out. This is insanity, guys.
He goes Wigger. How appropriate. That was proper appropriate.
Tank kicked out of the Mayweather gym, guys. Tank kicked out of the Mayweather gym. How does this affect the fight? You guys tell me. Supposedly, you need that backing. You need that fix. You know how PBC fixes fights for guys? Well, they are against them now. Now they're kicking Tank out. How comfortable do you feel with Tank Davis now on the scorecards? How comfortable do you feel without his basically his daddy, his father, Mayweather, being there as a supportive figure? You got Ryan supported by the Golden Boy, right? I mean, that should have been the equal. You should have had Tank should have had his supportive father, Mayweather, in a sense, right? But that's a different story for a different thing. But at the last moment, Daddy leaves them, like happens in countless African American homes. The same thing has happened in this fight. At the last moment, get out the house, Tank. You ain't with us. Tank kicked out, guys, from the Mayweather gym, and it's Ryan Garcia and Golden Boy solidified. They are solidified in one unit going against Tank Davis. Tank Davis did, however, get the clauses he wanted, right? So there's that. He is weight draining Ryan Garcia. But this isn't a good look for Tank Davis. Kicked out of the gym, going to a gym, as Pound stated earlier in the chat, he's going to the same gym that Zurdo trains on, a loser. Various losers have trained in recently. Okay? This is astonishing, bro. This is astonishing. A muck salute. Pick in the chat, is this going to affect Tank Davis? Boxing is usually more than meets the eye. We've all seen countless decisions that are just, that's some A-side, or that's how the promotion wanted the winner to be that man, right? As Furioso's famous for saying, who is the promotion going for? I mean, look at now. There's nothing behind Tank Davis other than Tank Davis and possibly Allerby. Well, Allerby might just be a lamp, to be honest. Just bringing him in, massaging Tank Davis or doing whatever he got to do left, right? Because we all know Tank Davis is weird. So maybe, it's Allerby in the shower with Tank Davis, whatever's happening there, right? Maybe it's something more than boxing, right? But as far as boxing, Mayweather's out of it for him. Mayweather is out of the Tank side until further notice, right? If tomorrow we see, right here, Mayweather's going Tank to the death, then we'll come back and tell you. But right now, something's looking off in regards to this entire fight. Three things, guys. All right. The third one is this. We'll go from 3 to 2 to 1, right? Third one is this. Ryan taking a fight. People say, why are you signing this contract with a lot of things against you, right? Now, that raised my eyebrows. That should raise your eyebrows. Raise everybody's, thoughts, right? Well, I would only think you'd take it if you're getting assurances. That's all I got to say about that, right? The second one, Tank Davis wanted to be assured. Tank Davis wanted to be assured the fix was in for him. I think that, right? And the only way he thought he could get the fix in is possibly get the weight drain or whatever, right? All these types of things before signing. before signing. I think it's Tank Davis. People are gonna blame. I'm gonna go into this. People are gonna say it's others. No, it's Tank Davis and Calvin Ford who wanted all this shit. Tank Davis and Calvin Ford are the ones that wanted all these things against Ryan because they know they're their own side at this point. That's number 2. But number 1 is this. All that from 3 to 2 matters only if you're supported by a team that's gonna for sure back you on the scorecards, for sure back you anywhere, anytime, as Mayweather did versus Barrios, as Mayweather did versus Pitbull Cruz. He got the scorecards good for him, and they got the W, right? Well, where's Mayweather now? Without the protection of Mayweather, this thing might go off the rails. This thing might go off the rails for Tank Davis. If you took Tank Davis, you should feel bad right now. You should feel like shit. Your only chance is Tank Davis getting a knockout, and I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, depending on the wagering, guys, because we're putting that, right? If he does get the knockout, like I said, Ryan's wagering. David Sandoval saying, I scored Tank versus Cruz exactly 115. Usyk 113. Tank. John McSmith, you're saluted. But in boxing, guys, there's more than just what happens in the ring. It's the outside, right? You can have all the ability in the world. You can be beating a guy up, and guess what? If it goes 12 rounds, it's up to the discretion of the judges. It's up to what they say. It's up to what they say in boxing at this point. Something else, guys. There is a lot of clause type of shit going on now. Clause in this fight, clause in that fight, clause in every fight. Here's a rematch clause. Here's another clause. Here's another clause. Here's another clause, right? One of the biggest fights. We'll say maybe in the last 40 years. 40 years. Maybe 50. Maybe 60. Maybe 100. Is being held back because of clauses. What's that fight? That fight is Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. The clause holding it up is the rematch clause. As far as we know, that's what's holding it up. The rematch clause is holding up the fight of Alexander Usyk and Fury. Now, depending who you root for, depending who you're backing, you're probably like, Tyson Fury, you're a scumbag, right? If you're an Usyk fan, right now you're saying Tyson Fury, you're a scumbag, right? That's what you're saying, right? If you're an Usyk fan for the most part, you're saying, why are you doing extra things? Why are you making it hard? You already said about this contract. Why don't you just sign it? Usyk already took 30%. Usyk already took 30%. Just sign the contract already, Fury, right? But if you're Tyson Fury, you say, hey, Tyson Fury, you fought your entire life. You've never demanded extra. You fought Wilder. You gave him a lot of money. Then you fought him multiple times, forced. Maybe it's your time to stand up and get what you want, right? Well, contracts were negotiated. And today we come out with Frank Warren saying that Tyson Fury versus Usyk, the rematch clause, because he wants a rematch, or Usyk wants a rematch clause because it pays 2 times. 2 times, right? So we're saying that it's Usyk's fault. That's Fury's side. They're saying it's Usyk's fault that the fight isn't 100% out there, 100% for us to speak about 24/7 and say, yo, this is a great fight, all this type of shit, right? That's what's happening right now. Grimy, you're saluted. Grimy in the chat, you're saluted, bro. Grimy, you are saluted in the chat. McSmith is saying, fuck Usyk, he juiced up cruiserweight. Let Usyk defend his title first. McSmith is on board with Fury. McSmith is on board with Fury. J Rocks, where do you stand? Well, J Rocks stands on Usyk as a boss. He's saying Usyk doesn't cuck for anybody, is what J Rocks is saying. Well, coming from a cuck, that's just not much to say of J Rock. You know what I mean? That's not the great defense, bro. You get it? J Rock's defending. J Rock's defending Usyk isn't a big deal, bro. J Rock's defending Usyk isn't a big deal here, bro. You're not gonna J Rocks, you defending Usyk isn't gonna help things, bro. Right? If you would have had 3D chess, you would have started. If you really hate Fury, if you would have had 3D chess, you would have started going in on Fury. You would have said, "I'm with Fury" or some shit, right? Then people would have been, "Wow, raise my eyebrows. Well, something's happening here, right?" Oh man, crazy shit, guys. Crazy shit.
So on the
wait up.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say something. Wait up, I did salute a mug, bro. I salute John Blaze all the time. I salute Chillin all the time, bro. I salute everybody in here, bro. Everybody's in here. Salute it as long as you're not cucking, bro. What were you saying about the undercard never sober? Salute to Sergeant, of course.
It was gonna be a 4-fight card, right?
The only fight I know about
the two Ramoses, and then the what's old boy's name? Ryo, and then Caleb Clint and David.
That's a great card. Yeah, that's a great card, bro. That's a great card, bro. That's a great card. You got Ryo Valenzuela fighting Colbert. You got Mono Ramos, 154 pounder, fighting Joey Spencer. And obviously you got Abel Ramos, right? I don't know who he's fighting. Who's Abel Ramos fighting?
One of them's fighting Jody Spencer. The other one's fighting. Fuck, who's he fighting, bro? Damn. Oh no. Let me find out.
Also breaking, guys. Also breaking. More breaking news, guys. More breaking news. Conlon versus Lopez set for May 27th in Belfast. Conlon versus Lopez. Venado Lopez set for May 27th in Belfast, guys. Venado Lopez on the road again, guys. Chitlin saying it's Cody Crowley.
It's Canadian. Yeah, Cody Crowley. Abel Ramos is the one that's not as good as the other one. He has a couple losses.
Yeah.
Jesus is the one that's undefeated. He's fighting Joey Spencer.
The best dude that's fighting on the night is possibly that Raymond Muratala, or whatever his name is.
The Wigger?
Rep it. You know him, don't you? Raymond Muratala.
I think
he's
that's
not
the dude
fighting
who
though.
had the bandana.
But he's not. Yeah, he's not fighting though. But also, it's another guy. It's a guy named Mono Ramos.
Yeah, but that that Raymond Muratala.
Yeah, he's good.
He's fighting. I'm sure I saw him on the. I saw him.
You're talking about fighting on the Jose Ramirez.
On
Jose
one
Ramirez.
of the undercards.
Yeah,
he's at the bookies. I saw.
Jose Ramirez. That's another fight. That's happening this week. We got a beast. Jose Ramirez. Can he rebound? I hope he does. Versus Richard Comey, an African, a straight up African.
Comey's active though, isn't he? They've been chucking.
He really
him
is.
In there. It's like he's getting his. He's happy to be getting used like this. I think Comey's done. Ramirez will win.
I'm gonna go by stoppage there, guys. I'm gonna go by stoppage on that fight. Comey versus Ramirez. I'm going by stoppage. I think Ramirez looks angry. I've seen him training clips of him. He looks angry, looks ready, refocused.
Yeah, I think he could beat him. I don't like how he looked against Pedraza, but he
I didn't like it, bro. Yeah, I didn't like that shit, bro. I didn't like the way he was looking versus Pedraza, bro.
You got to bounce back with some ass this week, you know? We'll see.
Iceman salute, bro. Iceman salute. So what is it?
Yeah,
Is it just training or what? Never sober Furioso. Is that what it is? They're gonna have like a little training
No,
session.
it's this thing they've been having a lot in England, a lot, the open workouts on the Wednesday. And then
okay.
it's the whole week thing they do now. On the Wednesday they have the open workout. At the minute it's Abel Ramos getting interviewed, and he's going to do a little display.
Yeah.
They just throw a few hands and that at the pads.
Just extra promotion, I guess.
Yeah, and they do. It's just so that they can do some interviews, and obviously all the interviewees are there, aren't they? The world press is there.
Yeah.
That's what it's called, an open workout, and they all do the rounds. And then on the Friday, it's Thursday's another. They do something else. Friday is the weigh-in shit. But the Wednesday now it's the open workout. That's standard open workout, especially in England. They all any big fights, it's working out. I kind of like it. I kind of do. I'm not gonna lie. Like on the Wednesday, there's nothing else going on. It gets them in the ring for 5 minutes.
I think there's some pro box fights tonight.
Yeah, there's boxing from Thursday to Friday. There's actually.
Those cards are they're like kind of really good, bro.
They're pretty good.
There's stuff
I was
on
gonna
Friday.
say something. We gotta go into this one real quick though, Furioso. You already said it. We already have right here this man, Caleb Plant's twin brother. Caleb Plant's twin brother, which is Kerry Plant. Kerry Plant right here. Kerry Plant. Caleb Plant's twin brother. Kerry Plant came out with the Wiggerism. Now, what's your thoughts? What's your Furioso? What are the odds we see Plant replicating this, but with the blue bandana, with the Crip blue bandana or red bandana?
He might do actually. He might do.
Yeah.
But this guy here is clearly he's here. He's like the guy who looks up to is Caleb Plant.
Of course.
That's what you imagine. That's what Caleb Plant is like. He's on that. He gets his bandana on. He goes and shoots some hoops. Shoot some hoops, listening to Tupac and Eazy-E.
And then he knows he's on camera,
Easy.
and then
Furioso,
and then he knows he's on camera, and he redoes the headband just on purpose to catch it. Right? Look at Mike. He touches his headband to show you, like, yo, I'm a gangster.
Yeah, the way he's tying it up, everything. Yeah. That's also part of the whole thing of the bandana. You always like messing about with the knot at the back.
Of course.
It's crazy, the bandana. I've never worn a bandana in my life. No cap, I don't. Bandana like that. Back in the day, it was popular. Not just the rappers, the rockers also had them, didn't they? Like, especially in the 80s and 90s, the lead singers had all that bandanas. Steven Tyler, David Lee Roth, Axl Rose, fucking Vince Neil, all of them. Dude looks like a lady. Dudes were looking like ladies. Dude looks like a lady. Yeah, they're on the bandana, aren't they? Tupac was on the bandana because he had a bald head, didn't he? Obviously. It's either the bandana or the cap, but he chose the bandana.
Yeah, he was on some game. He was on some but that was lady shit. That's what they don't realize. It's because Tupac was
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the women have the bandana thing. They do. The women do.
He was on some cross strand that they used to keep their nappy hair.
Well, he was educated at the drama school thing, wasn't it? And there, I don't mean to be funny. The lads there, the blokes there, they're a bit. It's like in the film American Pilot. Remember the guy that's he does the drama and all that. He's like a sweetie. Sometimes they're not necessarily sweetie soft, boys. Bro. That's what I'm saying. Sweet. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm getting at. A lot of the times they're kind of gay also, because it's like I mean, I don't mean to be funny. Like the the best actors are like sometimes the ones, and even TV presenters and all that, they have to have the feminine side, so to speak, so they can swing both ways. You got me? They make the best presenters, in essence, because you don't want no like tough fucking, you know, it appeals to the feminine, which is the majority of women watching, and the blokes a little bit. And that's the catch. That's how they cook it.
Yep.
So, so that's where it's at with that one. He's like, he covers both sides, doesn't he?
Of course.
What are we on about anyway? Break it down.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what are you on about?
I'm on is Caleb Planet Wigger. We got that up right now. You got is Caleb Planet Wigger.
So yeah, of course he is. He's brought up in that
proof.
environment. He's born up in that environment.
Yep.
It's that's like he's as much of. He's just born in that environment. He's born in that environment. It's like, for instance, you got this like
Sober. Drop the Sober. Drop the link for Sober. Send the link to Benavidez, bro. Send
it's like it's like for instance, you've got.
Send it to him, bro. Drop it to him. Drop it to him, bro.
It's for instance, you've got this individual on YouTube called Jimmy, for instance. He'd be saying he's Turkish. It's like, you can't be Turkish because the way your English and your accent and your tang, for you to be Turkish, for you to have that English tang, you would have had to have been lived around Indians from day one. There's no way you're fucking Turkish because you would have had to have lived in India because your tang is Indian and I'm a master of Indians. I can smell them. Fucking, I can smell an Indian.
Pigeon, jump on the panel.
Hey, rep it. I can smell an Indian a fucking continent away. Exactly. So just put it down to that. I'm an expert. Yes.
I hate curry, bro.
I'm an expert on them cunts, and that shit ain't no Turkish. That's as fucking Indian packy as it gets. I can smell him a continent away. I've smelt him in South Africa. I've smelt him in Mozambique. I've smelt him in Angola. I've smelt him in Botswana. I've smelt him in fucking Malawi, in Zambia, in the Congo. I've smelt him in Europe. I'm an expert. So that ain't no Turkish. That's a fucking packy wacky fucking Indian dirty cunt pertaining to be Turkish. Fuck off out of here, you AJ fucking cocksucker. I like Fury, but yeah,
I like Fury to the death, bro. But you know what? But people know the bias I have. You know, that at least I express it.
Fuck off. Dirty Indian. Fuck off. Simple as that. I can smell him a continent away. Fucking Turkish, Turkish, and you got no identity with Turkish. You didn't even know anything about Turkish and nothing. Fuck off. You're lying. You might fool these dudes some of
Americans.
Yeah, I was going to say some of these
fooled.
Yanks.
I'm easily fooled.
Yanks. Yeah, you might fool some of these Yanks, but you ain't fucking fooling me. You're a dirty Indian. You ain't Turkish. You're Indian. Be proud of it. You should be proud of it. Just say it and rock with what you got best. Sachin Tendulkar, Virali, you know, actors, Bollywood, and whatever, and being very smelly.
Yo, it's
Lying
off, right?
Cunt.
Furioso, it's off. The Usyk is off, right?
Dirty snake.
If we also Usyk and Fury is off, right? Because I'm looking through all kinds
Dirty
of
snake. Snake. They're just like that. They like their terrain. They like them snakes with 7 heads. That's just the way Indians are. They are like that. That's why that Bollywood's so big, because they big. You know, they can act that shit out. They're top actors, Indians. Slimy little fuckers, slidey little cunts. I know them. Oh. Plus, there's a bill of them. Turkish. Go and say I'm Turkish just because of the colours are about the same. Well, kind of the same, and they die. It's like trying to fit in. Fuck off. You ain't Turkish. You're a dirty Indian. Don't be saying you're Turkish just to fit in because they're also kind of dark and all that. Fuck's sake. The amount of cunts I see like this. I've had Turkish before say to me, oh, I'm Portuguese. I was on some I'm English and I was like keeping it. I'm Turkish, you're saying it's Portuguese. And I was like, yeah, I speak some Portuguese then. Motherfucker couldn't speak it or anything. And he was like, then I found out he was Turkish. He had bought a Portuguese passport. This motherfucker. He didn't know any Portuguese or anything. And obviously I know all the tangs of Portuguese, not just one tang. I can speak all the Portugueses, because there's a few. Because it's spoken in all around the world, so there's like, they be fucking making it their own way, if you get me. With slang and all that shit. It's like the Brazilian Portuguese slanged up to fuck. Jesus Christ. If you're a newcomer to Portuguese and they start slanging it up, you won't understand fuck all. Because there's Brazilian, then there's another Brazilian just in slang. It's crazy. It's like 2 languages really. But I suppose there's also that in Spanish. You got slang and all that, but Brazilian's a bit crazy. Fucking hell.
Man.
Ready to kill.
Ready to kill, and these Wiggers, Pigeon, where are you at?
Ready to strangle.
Pigeon, jump on the panel because you're the one that knows the accents in England more than
yourself.
Look,
Pigeon knows. Pigeon knows a bit. He knows he's an Indian dirty cunt. Of course, he's an Indian cunt. I mean, I know what you can't say you're fucking Turkish when you sound like a fucking Indian accent. Yeah, if you're from California, you're not gonna get it, but I get it. I know.
I can't read accents on my side. Never sober. It's hard, right? Those English accents are hard to tell. They're like,
and it's like the thing is, look at the hypocrisy in this fucking dirty Indian cunt. It's like saying, "Oh, you're from South Africa, but you came to England because you kicked out whatever." But what's a dirty Indian doing in England? What's a dirty Indian doing in England? Is he coming on holiday? Is he coming on holiday, or is he on holiday, or what? What's he doing here? Did he get kicked out of India? What's he doing in India? He's not from round here. He's not English. His accent is from fucking New Delhi, Bombay. Yeah, some fucking New Delhi, Bombay. So, what's he doing in England? If you're a dirty Indian, what are you running away from? What are you doing in England? Hey, what are you doing in England? Something's brought you here. These are the green fields.
Hey,
motherfucker.
Breaking news, guys! If you guys are coming through, yes, Gervonta Davis is kicked out of Mayweather's gym. That's what the title states. Obviously, Wigger plants a Wigger. As we also pointed out earlier, his brother Kerry Plant is out here. Just flexing with the Wigger, with the Wigger headband, guys. So there's that, and also the Usyk and Fury is the topic of conversation. Ryan Garcia versus Tank, probably one of the biggest until other fights are announced. It's the biggest fight in the last fucking 20 years or some shit, right? Big fight. It's like I rate the Ryan Garcia versus Tank at the same level of a Triple G, Canelo, shit like that. Mayweather, Pacquiao, shit like that type of stuff. But this
Caleb Plant Furioso.
Nah, I don't think so. He doesn't have it in him. He doesn't have it in him, Furioso. He doesn't have the Furioso in him, bro. Caleb Plant does not have the Furioso in him. He doesn't have the anger. He doesn't have the attacking style. That's not Caleb Plant is not in the league of even have
Caleb
that.
Plant Furioso.
No, he's not, guys. No, he's not. Like, it's just not even. He's not even. It's not even the same. Nothing, dude. Nothing. He got nothing. He's a knee bender. Plant's a knee bender, guys. Plant's a knee bender at this point.
That's a tricky question.
Yo, Jay Perez agrees with me. He's saying biggest fight since Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather. I agree with you, Jay. Salute, bro. It's a huge fight. Every video, dude, every video or interview that Ryan does is getting upwards of millions and millions of views, dude. And that's not even within a 24-hour. Like, if you have
he's a sensei. He's going to be. He's going to be a boxing sensation. He is.
Yeah.
If he wins against, when he wins, if he does twice, if he beats Tang twice, which will be some serious validation. I mean, once they'll say it's fluke, but if he beats him twice, it's like that's where he'll get his god status. As in, he'll be the hottest property in boxing. He will be. And not only that, all the movers and shakers, you'll get the appeal approved from all the movers and shakers, because this fight has got the movers and shakers interested. The people coming through the turnstile. It's put the paupers at home, at the bar. It's high stakes. It's people who, high stake shit. £25,000 seats, some of them. The very best seats. So it's like £25,000 seats. So yeah, let's be, millionaires, isn't it?
Yeah.
Caleb Plant is not, and Benavidez is not a millionaire club, as in attendees. But the Ryan Garcia and Tank, especially ringside, is millionaire club. It is. Or connected. You connected in some way, or you're Al Heyman's rent boy, or Watson's, whatever, Yeah.
Don Sniper, you're saluted. Don Sniper, you're saluted. Don Sniper. Ponch, you're saluted. Everybody in here saluted. It's the thing, guys. I'm reading various articles right now as I'm doing this live. I'm trying to find something. In regards to Tyson Fury and Usyk being made. Meaning, I'm trying to find light, Furioso. I don't see any light. I'm just keeping it real. I'm looking. I'm seeing Sky Sports. I'm seeing all these guys, the Zone, all these guys. Maybe they're biased, or maybe this is part of the plan. They're saying it's totally off. Also, they're saying this Usyk versus Fury is off already. It's done, dude. It's not happening. That's what they're saying.
Maybe could be for the. It might open things up. I don't know. If it doesn't fight, then
other fights will happen. Fuck it. Fury versus Andy Ruiz.
Who does Usyk look at? Fury could fight anybody. He's a big guy. He's already like a
Yeah, he chooses who he wants.
the lenio. He's the lenio. He's the lenio, right?
He chooses who he wants at the minute.
Yeah. So, but the
and he's gonna,
opponent would be
and the problem is because of the way Fury's ascendancy was, because it wasn't easy. He was like always the C class, F class, H class, yeah, out here in England. But now he's got the now he's the top boy. I think he's a bit. He might be worse for it, as in like I'll show you. You made it tough for me at the start. I'm gonna make it tough for you guys now. I'll hold on to the Lenio. I'll hold on to the WBC belt, and yeah, just like the Americans were doing with Wilder. That shit was protection. They were protecting that belt forever, fighting absolute bombs. Jesus Christ! Just to keep that belt. That belt so prized. The WBC belt of heavyweight. The heavyweight WBC belt is the most prized asset in sport.
Let me read what's happening here, guys. Let me read what's happening here. All right, I'm gonna read this. Furioso, you probably already read this, but let me hit it. Let me go in this. Usyk and his handlers have accused Fury of making continuous demands after their side agreed to take 70-30 monetary split in the Gypsy King's favor. And it says, according to Krasil, I guess that's his manager, the fight is currently a dead issue and they will pursue other avenues. If I start, and this is quote unquote from Usyk's manager, right? He says, if I start telling you the list of things Fury wanted, 1, 5, 10, or 15 minutes will not be long enough. There was a list of things he wanted to get in his favor that was absolutely unacceptable, which were completely disrespectful to the unified champion and former undisputed champion, is what his manager says. And he says, I cannot disclose the negotiations. It's part of the ethics. It's part of the ethics, he says. And he says, so if I start to go into the detail, it won't look good. Maybe if the other party would be willing to take the decision to disclose what were the things, then we can talk about it. At this time, I cannot do this just for this reason. With huge regret in my heart, I must admit, this fight is off. We'll take a short break. We'll take a short break and comply with his Usyk's mandatories, is what they're saying.
Yeah, go and fight Daniel Dubois. Fight nobody will care about unless you're a boxing, hardcore. Nobody will be interested in that fight. How bad do you want it? Sign the fucking contract, you fucking idiot. How bad do you want it? When you beat Fury, then you're the top dude. When you've got the lineal belt in WBC, then you call the shots, motherfucker. Fury doesn't need Usyk. He doesn't need Usyk because I'll tell you now, Fury will still be boxing. Usyk will have retired, and he would have lost his belts. And Fury will still be fighting. Because Fury will be fighting when he's 38, 39. I think Usyk will be gone by then. In 3 years' time. In 3 years' time, I think Usyk will be gone. He'll be
maybe
40.
less than that, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying he'll be gone. Fury will still be fighting, I can assure you of that. Because Fury's got that, he'll just be like, he'll look like the second version of Ali. I don't want to say on some rope-a-dope, but yeah, he won't be as mobile. But because of his size and because of You know, he can jab, he can do all that shit, and he can manipulate you, and he can control you in the ring, which he can. He can beat most of these dudes. Because a lot of these up-and-coming heavyweights, I know the dudes out there. I know them all, really. I've seen them all, especially in heavyweight, because I'm kind of interested in that division, because obviously my guy's in there. And I like quite a few of the heavyweights. There isn't anybody that's going to cause someone like Fury a threat until he's 40. There isn't nobody. Because if I was asked to ask you who's there, I mean, there's that Torres, yeah, whatever. He's a bit too small for Fury. That fucking crib from America, Anderson, he needs a chin check. He's like whatever. He's only a 6'3" little chin.
Basically, if you're a betting man, Fury's favored. Fury's favored versus everybody. Fury's favored versus everybody for the next fucking 8 years.
I need to interrupt these. Oh no, it's not planned.
No.
I think it was him. He's with his bandana here. It's the
Another
other guy.
plan.
Yeah, sorry.
They love him, man. They love that guy. Fudosa, they love that guy.
Yeah, so Fury's the opposition coming through at heavyweight. The small the crop is not all there. It isn't. If I said to you guys right now, name me the 3 future prospects at heavyweight. Who are they going forward? So somebody that you in.
Torres,
hold on a minute.
Torres,
hold on a minute. I need to make it clear. Someone you envisage being a champion in the next up to 10 years. So you'll be like 21, you know, because they can fight up to 35, so they can be 25. Who you got? 3 guys.
Shit, the next champion might have whoever follows Tyson Fury. Whoever follows Tyson Fury might have a long run due to the lack of what I'm seeing heavyweight fighters up here, right? So you get few and far between. Like how long did it take?
They ain't got the skills.
They don't have the what is it called? The muscle memory.
There.
The muscle memory.
Yeah, exactly. There's loads of dudes there, but when you see them coming, there's none of them like, oh, he's been fighting since this, that, and the other. It's like, oh no, he was an ex-American footballer.
The problem with Tyson Fury, the problem with Tyson Fury is he's too fucking big, dude. That's the problem that a lot of guys are gonna have. He's too big, dude. There's like a heavyweight like that.
He's good.
That's what I'm saying. A heavyweight like that with that size doesn't come around.
David
he's
Price
the first
was
of his
big.
kind.
David Price was
First of
big,
his
but
kind.
he had no gas tank, nothing. See, the tank is important to carry that size, and he's got the tank to match. You remember that David Price, that white boy from Liverpool, who
Yeah, the
fought
one
Tyson Fury.
that Russian knocked him out real bad.
Povetkin and all that.
Yeah, Povetkin,
That motherfucker, big lads, punches hard, but no tank, no agility, no nothing. Terrible tank. But the dude literally had 2 rounds in him, and then he's huffing and a puffing. It's crazy when you see it, though. They're just like, because that's the thing. You can do anything you want to be as good as, but if you ain't got tank, you fucked. Because there's nothing to replace. I mean, you can't just change the engine, can you? Oh, like that. You're fucked. You're just fucked. There's other things that you can think of, but you're just fucked. You got no stamina from day one in that. I mean, and you fighting legit, you fucked.
Yeah, stamina is just key. Man.
Yeah,
it's key in this way it is, especially for heavyweight.
Yeah,
I'll rank it right now. The best stamina for heavyweights is, just my opinion, is Tyson Fury, Andy, and Usyk.
Yeah,
I've seen Usyk gas out, bro. I've seen Usyk gas out versus Anthony Joshua towards the end. Dude.
Because
Andy's
when you've been hit,
he came in at 300 pounds and the dude didn't gas out, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, the tank.
Other than that, most of those guys don't have any stamina. Look at that Dubois guy. He gasses out. All these guys gas out. Wilder's gassed out like in the 3rd round versus Yeah, I mean, he could have been killed, man. They could have killed him, bro.
Wilder should
Like,
have got beat against Ruiz,
yeah.
the Cuban
Yup.
dude. What's his name?
The Cuban was beating his ass. Luis
I
King Kong
mean,
Ortiz.
he was fucking off his feet, Wilder. I mean, but then he was too, because he's obviously
Yup.
58. What's his name? King Kong.
Yup, King Kong Ortiz.
King Kong Ortiz. Yeah, that motherfucker. Jesus Christ, he had fucking Wilder in that 7th round on the ropes. Put it this way, this is where boxing's crazy. How many fights have we seen, let's just say in the past 6 months, 3 months, a week, 2 weeks, that have been stopped on less than that? Do you get what I'm trying to say? When Ortiz has
A lot
Wilder
of fights,
in that
man. A
thingy,
lot of issues.
loads
95%
of them, loads of them were for less than that, because he has what they kind of like stuck with Wilder there. I've seen fights stopped now for less than that, because he was out on his feet, on the ropes, obviously, defenseless. But it's just Ortiz was also in slow motion though, when he gassed.
Yep.
That's the problem. There wasn't much life in him too, so yeah.
There's few heavyweights, man, and in boxing, there's few guys. I think there's less guys doing the sport of boxing, so that's going to contribute to the future. If anybody's taking it seriously, meaning in the future, a heavyweight takes it seriously, you'll be able to dominate. Because the lack of guys coming up, like think about Anthony Joshua. His entire push was, look at he's big, strong, black, and let's push him. But he wasn't really built. He's not really a built boxer. He's not a built boxer from the ground up. He wasn't fighting when he was 10 years old or in the gym when he was 10 years old. Very robotic. Like
He's a on the job, isn't he? He's like learning on the job. They gave him the position, but he still has to. He still has to learn. He's still learning the position, and that he didn't go there with all his full tickets.
the thing about that also is
he looked the part. He's got there because he looked the part, and
looking the part can get you far, man. Meaning in regards to money.
Of course it can. Oh, of course it can. It's everything, especially marketability and all. You know, of course it does.
You take Anthony Joshua. You take Anthony Joshua, right? From his, if you just take him out of the gym when he's 19, 20, right? And then I get him, and instead of him being who he is, I turn him in. I make him look like Zilly Zhang. You think they'd be pushing that? If Anthony Joshua looked like Zilly Zhang, bro.
Hell no, bro.
That's the whole point.
That video with Joe Joyce and Zilly Zhang is one of
That
the
shit's
funniest things. It's one of the funniest things I've seen in a long time. I just like the way he comes in with his accent, Chinese accent.
You throw me a fire. Come on, fight me.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, sure.
And Joyce says, whatever he said, yeah, I'm ready.
It's hard with that
It's a
accent.
good
It's hard
fight,
to sound like a tough guy, bro. Seriously, with that accent, it's hard to sound like a tough guy.
Yeah, in
dude.
Chinese, yeah. He's a big guy though. When they did the face off, I mean, Zhang
He was
is
bigger
like
than I
there.
thought.
Yeah, Zhang is there. All right. I think he's going to get smashed up, like. But Joyce is relentless. He is. That shit's coming constant. You know, you don't give in. Joyce keeps coming, so we've just mentioned about stamina and tank. That's the thing about because it keeps coming with heavyweights. A lot of the heavyweights, they like to take breathers. Big dudes, this and that. They like you know, action. And then it's like they like taking a breather. Well, Joyce, he can keep going. His stamina's crazy. So when you wanting to take a breathe or just move aside and step aside. He's on you. He's on you. He doesn't let you breathe, so to speak. He's suffocating. He is. Yeah, you can hit him. If you're not, would you? I mean, you don't get knocked down. I haven't seen him on the floor yet. You fucked. You just fucked because he's gonna test your stamina like motherfucker. Look at fucking Parker. He couldn't do any of these silly fucking dancing around. He got to him in the end.
Crazy, man.
Yeah,
the heavyweight division. Look at the heavyweight division. Basically, look at if you say you make a guy fight 3, like I'll say someone of these guys comes up. I'm specifically referring to Usyk, and he had to fight every guy that Fury fought. Would he be undefeated?
Who's the guy?
If Usyk fought all the guys that Fury fought, would he be undefeated?
I mean, at heavyweight,
maybe he couldn't beat Vlad. Maybe he'd have a hard time with Vladimir.
Yeah, I think Vlad would have give him some shit.
Wilder maybe too.
I mean, I think even Wilder, because Wilder will touch Usyk, and in the fight, it won't be because Usyk's not going to like blow Wilder away. He isn't. He's a boxer, isn't he? So he's going to give Wilder a chance of touching him, so to speak. It's going to go rounds. So it gives Wilder a chance too. What I'm saying is Wilder can blow Usyk in 3, 4, 5 rounds, but Usyk can't. Because I don't see him like on some power punching like that. He'll try and box Wilder and that, and he won't go KKK. He'll try and walk through him like Fury did. In the end, it took Fury to fight him the first time to get that courage, to say, "Oh, I can walk through this guy." Bang. But unless you've experienced that, you're gonna have those, you're gonna have to be wary. Just because Fury did it, don't mean only other guys can do it. Only Fury beat Wilder. That's the thing people forget, and they think, just because Fury did it 3 times, it's like other people can do it. No, it don't work out like that. Fury's obviously a different type of fucking. It's something that's never been seen before in the history of boxing. There's no guy that's been like him. We've seen loads of Wilders before. We haven't seen many Furies, have we? That's for sure.
Never, man. Never,
exactly. Man. He's a one-off. Wilders, we've seen many of them.
Look, let me tell you the dirty secret to this entire operation of what's going on with Fury. I'll tell you what the dirty secret is, Furioso. This is the dirty secret.
American rejects.
Let me tell you the dirty little secret here. If Fury was black, they would say we've never seen nothing like this ever happen in the sport.
Oh, yeah,
they would say this man is huge. Look at the biggest motherfucker, the big African dude. He's a freak. They'd say he's a freak.
Yeah.
You know how I know this? Because it happens in every other sport. LeBron James say, "Oh, he's a freak." Oh yeah, there's another man like this, right?
Yeah, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, all these types of people. But Fury's a fucking tall, semi chubby hip white man, and they say, "Hey, man, he's whatever."
He's ugly. He's this. They judge him on his looks.
just what I'm saying. Like, it's a freak of nature. I just judge boxing how it is. I've never seen a 6'8" fucking human being move like that. It hit people.
He's
like,
not
it's
6'8".
insane,
He's 6'9".
6'9". There it is. Crazy.
They even try and take an inch or 2 off him. It's like, what the fuck? What's the whole point of it all? And so he's lying. He's not 6'9". He's lying. It's like, fucking hell, how do you know he's lying? What makes you so sure that he's lying? Like, no, he's lying, he's 6'9". No, he's 6'8". No, 6'7", they say, You know what I mean? Mike Tyson wasn't 5'10" either. He was shorter. He lied. He even had his boots. He even had his boots specially made to give him an inch. If you look at the back heel, the heel of his boots, his boots are not flat. The heel, he's got a heel, an inch heel at the back, which was unusual. It is unusual. Fighters normally have flats, but you know the boots are flat sole. But he's got an inch on the back heel, specially made to give him an inch.
To make him look more formidable, right?
Actually, speaking facts here.
Take him.
Speaking facts, the black
Look more
boots, those
forward,
boots
right?
were specially made for
Hey.
him. It's got an extra inch heel. He said he's made. I've said it in his many. He said it in many interviews. It's in his books, everything. Yeah, it was to do that. Yes. And it helps him because he's a front forward fighter.
All I know is this fight's off, guys.
There's nothing there, nothing coming through.
Oh, Mirales, bro. Thank you, SSC, for bringing that. There's actually another SSC. Thank you. Wait, hold on, SSC. Thank you for bringing up SSC. Thank you for bringing that up. Furioso, there's actually is a heavyweight. Salute to SSC for bringing that up.
Can I just
There's actually enough big
say,
nature out there,
Rapid,
to be honest. He's a younger guy.
Rapid, can I just exclusively say that what you read out earlier on, I don't know when that report was from. I think it was from early in the day. But what I've listened to is on Talk Sport on the radio about 4 hours ago. They sort of like basically both managers went on live on the radio here in England. So it was that Kasparov, whatever his name is, Usyk's manager, and Frank Warren, and they both were at it on the radio, and they promised each other, they promised each other that they would make final phone calls. And Kozlov said he was going to make phone calls to Usyk, to tie a few ends, so to speak. So like I said, this fight's going to the last second of the deadline. Because they have a deadline, because they have to give the Wembley Stadium guarantees. But they haven't told us that actual deadline. We don't know it. Well, I think it's soon, like this week, the end of the week, if I was to guess.
Salute my dons. Can you hear me? Yes, Don Furioso, Don Rep It, all my dons in the chat. Hey, we do have this breaking news from Usyk's team. I was listening to the show, but I'm taking it as a scare tactic. I'm taking it as a, hey, we'll pull out. We'll pull out of this thing. You know what I mean? Give us a rematch. We'll pull out. It's just another. It's just another.
It's the push
tactic,
and pull.
A scare tactic.
That's a fact. It's a push and pull at the minute because nobody wants to concede. It's like these are the two dons, so to speak, of boxing, unbeaten. Someone's O's got to go. So at the minute, if you lose the push and pull, I mean, it's like you're going into the ring defeated. It's like a lot, for these two guys, it matters. It does.
I agree 100%. But that's the game. That's the game. You have to push and pull, scratch and claw, whatever you can to.
At the minute, fucking hell, he needs to scratch around for the pen and sign that contract, and that's one fight. Get it on with it. The greatest fights ever didn't have rematches, not all of them. Fuck's sake, what's he? He wants two big paydays, doesn't he? Because it's like Wembley Stadium, 100,000 people, 100,000 people. That's incredible. His next two fights are down in an arena, They are. No one cares about Usyk versus Dubois. Fuck the fuck out of here. Unless you're boxing
you're right.
hardcore. Unless you're boxing hardcore, no one's watching that. If Fury fights, Usyk knows you're going to get the rock concert. You're going to get the big entrance. You're going to get 115,000 people. It's like fucking Bon Jovi, Michael Jackson, all, you know, it's everybody. Axl Rose, and they're doing the fucking, giving the, the shimmy. Giving the shimmy.
Well, it'll be the Sweet Caroline.
100,000 people. Everybody wants to fight Fury now. He's the golden ticket.
Yeah. The heavyweight division is on fire.
Where are you going to live your dreams now and fight and perform in front of over 100,000 people? Not even footballers are doing that. Soccer players. Like that. No, they're not. You know, NBA players, they're playing to like 20,000, 18,000. This is like, you've seen the show, what Fury does. He sings, he puts on a great entrance, it's the whole fucking package. It's everything all in one. It's a circus, it's like going to the zoo, because you're seeing some niggas getting lynched. You're getting...
He's a showman. You know, he sold the Wilder fight. He sold the Wilder fight with Wilder with his headphones on, not even speaking. He sold the fight.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? It was beautiful. It was. I love it when a dude can smash
if Usyk gets his act together, you know, it'll basically be the same thing. It'll be like talking to another mute, because he's not gonna, you know, we're always gonna have that translator there. It's not gonna be really Usyk, you know, getting his words out, you know.
I guarantee if they told him that he in his contract they need to speak English, he'd be speaking English tomorrow.
Now, you know what I think
exactly.
What happened is that they put that clause in there, like, you have to speak English, and then he's like, well, that's it, I'm not gonna fight.
The thing is, he getting a good deal. This motherfucker doesn't have to talk. He doesn't have to say a word. It's all said. It's all interpreted through his manager, and he wants 50%. I'm saying, no, fuck it, get the fuck out of here. He's not. He's only been heavyweight. He's only been.
I still think he does have those crazy looking faces, though. He looks kind of like a maniac, you know. So like when they put the camera on him, he does do a little smirk or a little crazy eye. He does do something. He has that.
He's definitely a trickster himself. That's why this deal's being tricky to sign, because both of them are tricksters, and I don't blame them. It's going to this is going to the final minute, hour, second, the deal, because they have look. They've got the date signed for Wembley Stadium, but I know for a fact that Wembley Stadium and these businesses, they need that confirmation on that certain date. So there will be a deadline, because, you know, the show, they need to know if the show's going on or not. So these guys will have a deadline, but they haven't told us the proper deadline. We don't know the deadline. So until and the part of them not telling us the deadline, it keeps us in suspense. Yeah, it keeps us it keeps us. Yeah, it does. Us in suspense. Us and ahhing about it. But
we're talking about it. We're arguing about it.
Oh yeah. So they won't give us the deadline because it keeps the suspense up. It does. It's like, will it happen? Won't it happen? Will it? Won't it? In the meantime, it's getting print. It's getting publicated. Look at it, tweets.
Right. They're finalizing
It's happening. It's not. It's happening. It's not. It's happening. It's not. It is.
It is.
Yeah, they're dangling. They're dangling the carrot like a motherfucker. Dangle, wangle, and someone's going to bite the carrot in a minute.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah, it's
they're probably
crazy. It's
tying up.
crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's games, isn't it? You know.
The Don, I got a question. The Don. What's your thoughts? I had said this. I don't know if you picked it up. I had been saying this for months upon months about Tank Davis and the Mayweather alignment being fucking torn.
The alliance. The alliance being torn. Well, I think there's some trickery there too. You know. I think the Mayweathers have the TMT team have the fingerprints all over this fight, and you know, basically, you remember when Ryan Garcia said, "The hell with it, I'm getting my own gym." You know what I mean? He was a big boy. He said, "The hell with it, I'm gonna go do my own thing." You know, he brought in Goosen, and he started training at his own gym. You know, so that's basically what Mayweather's saying is like, hey, you want to make all these big decisions? Why don't you get your own fucking gym? And it's not like get the fuck out of the TMT team and we're not going to protect you. He's just saying you're big enough. Get the fuck out of here. You know, it's time to go fucking fly. Quick.
About time he got his own
hanging around the
place.
nest.
It is.
Yeah, stop hanging around the nest already. Spread your wings and fly.
Yeah.
You know, that's what it is.
That's the best thing Ryan did, get his own.
Yeah, he got his own warehouse. He got his own warehouse, set up his own gym.
Best thing Ryan
Garcia
did.
Boxing in front of it. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's the elephant in the room, and that's what
Ryan
you
Garcia
need.
boxing,
You need that.
and let's go.
Yeah.
Yo, they got this workout going on.
That answers the.
But also, salute to Ignacio. Salute to Ignacio. I heard the music. Salute to Ignacio, bro. Yeah, salute to Ignacio. Rayo Valenzuela's out there. He's working out. We got Don Sniper out for blood. He's back in the chat. The Don Sniper out for blood is back in the chat.
Don Sniper.
Yeah.
Yes, he was out. He was out there sniping.
He was on a mission, bro. He was on a mission.
Facts. Don Sniper, welcome back. Glad you made it.
Maybe you took a couple. You know. Sometimes you get they get you. They bust you, and he's back now, man. He's back. The Don though, you put nothing into this, or you're just thinking you're thinking an extra. You're going beyond what just is on the surface, right? Because I've been saying it, and then this kind of like solidifies what I've been saying. But like you said, is there something beyond this? Is it like you said? You said his hands are still in there. The Mayweather hand, the black hand, the dirty black hand of Mayweather.
The fingerprints. Yeah,
the dirty black hand of the dirty black hand of Mayweather is still involved in this fight. Is that what you're saying? The dirty black hand of Mayweather.
Yeah,
the Tank.
Yes. The fingerprints are still on there, and you could tell the fingerprints have been on there. You know, Al Heyman, like you were saying earlier, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather have been working together for about 20 years, and at the end of the day, you got a guy in the TMT promotions like Tank, and he's a big commodity to them. At the end of the day, they're not going to let him go just like that. So when Tank says he wants to leave because he's not getting the fight he wants, well, Ryan was biting at the bit to get the fight, so they saw the opportunity. And they basically worked it out. So now Ryan Garcia, he wants to beat Tank so bad that he was willing to take any offer to beat him, to get there, to get to that fight. Because at the end of the day, everybody wants to beat Tank. All the guys, when it comes to Shakur, when it comes to Devin Haney, when it comes to anybody in the 135 division or 140, everybody wants to get their hands on Tank Davis. Why? Because they know that's the main dude at TMT. You clip that head, you kill TMT. So what's happening is when you say, well, he's getting kicked out and you haven't seen Floyd Mayweather's presence, that right there is just Mayweather doing his own trickery. You know, trying to fool the people, trying to have discomfort with the people, saying, "Oh, yeah, now Tank is independent. Whoa, look at Tank." So he's basically just trying to help out Tank. You know, he's trying to get Tank off his kit a little bit. You know what I mean? Just so Tank could grow, because he knows that if Tank Davis wins this fight, there's going to be a lot of money coming their way. A lot of money coming their way. And vice versa. If Ryan Garcia wins this fight, a lot of money is going to be coming Golden Boy's way.
That's the thing, though. But how does it look as a united front? Like, I'll be saying, like, will you be thinking different if the day of the fight or the week of the fight, you don't see Mayweather ringside?
That's what they want you to think. The weakness. They want you to think that. They want you to think, oh, there's division, when in fact it's more solid than ever. They want you to feel sorry for them. They want you to feel bad. They want you to have that sympathy. So then you can say, well, if Tank loses, they can say, well, man, Floyd wasn't there, and then Floyd can take the blame, and it doesn't go on Tank again. You understand? Because they know that this is that one fight that is not going to be given. This is going to be a real fight. So they're trying to line up some excuses themselves.
Yeah, it's like I've been saying. It's a real fight if Brian wins. It's not a real fight if Tank wins. That's just a straight point, man. Because Tank is obviously doing dirty things with the negotiations. We're never gonna forget that, bro. Just like Castano, we're never gonna forget these dirty negotiations and what took place here. Tank wins, it doesn't count, guys. I'm just keeping it real. If Tank wins, it doesn't count. Like, what are we talking about out here? You know, what if it was Ryan doing this to Tank? They would say, wait a minute, Ryan is a white supremacist. He's making Tank turn into an African, a fucking African in Africa, right? Right here, we call the facts as it is. It's non-biased. And in a non-biased manner, anybody who puts a damn 3-day dehydration, anorexic, bulimic clause on Tank Davis, I mean, this man's, you know, he's literally doing everything. Ryan, salute, bro. Ryan really wanted to. This is how bad he wants to knock out Ryan. I mean, this is how bad Ryan wants to knock out Tank. He's like hungry. He's hungry, man. He sees the steak. He sees the steak and there's a cage and he's putting his hand out and just plowing. That's how motivated Ryan is for this fight, Don.
Let me tell you how motivated he is. He's willing to die.
Exactly.
To win this fight. He's willing to die for this right now. When you got him on an Ethiopian diet, like the H Money diet, when you got him in skin and bone,
yep,
that right there is the fact that he's willing to sacrifice everything, his life for this fight. Who wants it more?
Hey, Don, I heard you earlier go in. You're trying to go in on some call-outs or whatever, but I'm gonna tell you something. Don't address the fucking shit eaters. Don't address the guys who are eating the fucking bottom of the tank shit.
Course.
We're at the top. We're at the top. Yeah, we're at the top, and when we take a shit, they're at the bottom and they're eating our shit. That's what we're doing out here, bro. See what I'm saying?
Course.
And we all know you don't even need to defend. You're the Don. You don't even need to defend. I sorted that guy out myself. I've been telling people. People don't even realize I sorted his ass out. Like, literally, the guy was running scared in a damn hotel. Like, this is real shit. Real shit happened out here. And it's forever scarred, and everybody knows what happened, and people know. That's all I got to say, right? And then there's the other thing of Don Sergio having sex with his missus, bro. That's the real story. And that's why this whole thing started off. And like I said, I never even ran into this character. I never even ran into these despicable type of characters who could think they could get away with saying shit on the internet. When you confront them, they're not that way. When they confront them, they run and they hide in a hotel room. Is all I gotta say. The Don, the true story. So let's not let these guys troll or whatever the fuck. You know, the Don, you're above these guys, bro. You're above these guys.
So
Facts, facts, facts.
Sergio fucked his missus, did he?
Of course. Everybody
Yeah.
everybody knows that. Everybody knows that, dude. That's a dirty secret. Everybody knows that. Like that's the whole thing, bro. That's the whole thing. But in any case, that's what you call cooking. That's what you call cooking out there. But you know what? Furioso, is there any who's the next guy in line after Ryo to come out? Does anybody know who's the next guy in line to come out after Ryo? Because I'm seeing the Don actually right now.
I'll be right back.
No doubt, salute to the
I'll be
Don.
right back, Don.
They're having the basic workout, guys. The workout for the Benavidez thing, right? We know who was out there watching it. But I'm gonna ask, who's after Ryo? Does anybody in the chat know who's after Ryo in regards to the workout? Is it Ryo, then it goes to the main guys, or what? Is it Ryo and then straight to the main guys?
I'm not 100% sure. I'm guessing maybe one more.
Because the thing I want to see is just I want to see Caleb Plant. I have a feeling he's gonna come out with the damn bandana. I have a feeling he's gonna
come. Ja Rule.
Yeah, with some Ja Rule, with some.
He's gonna be on his 50 cent on his G unit.
50 cent. They call it 50. They use They use D's on it. 50 cent.
What about the the game called what was his gang called? 50 Cent's gang. It was
the G Unit.
That's it. The G Unit.
The G Unit, man.
And the game because they had a fight or something, you know, like the Crip fight and all that to sell records and shit. The game called his gang GU not on some GU not, you know, G's.
Hey Furioso, I want you to take a look at this heavyweight, right? SSC mentioned him. He's a young guy. He's about 6'6", 6'7", Mexican American from Iowa. Big guy, right? Top. Yeah, Mirales is his last name. Mirales is his last name. He's a beast. There's far and few between fighters. Like guys like that can dominate the division once guys are aging out, man. And I think that's one of the guys. There's really no freaks though. Like guys aren't boxing no more, Furioso. That's why I know heavyweights, right?
Yeah,
for the most part.
No, there isn't.
They're not boxing no more, man.
They're not. The dudes are not doing the boxing anymore, and it's like, I don't know. It's just they're definitely doing other things, but there isn't, because if you look at the crop coming through, it's like, yeah, there's dudes there, but they've like picked it up late, or you know, it's like a lot. They're not building them like from scratch.
Yeah.
The American heavyweights, there's nothing coming through the Olympic scene. Also, the amateurs.
They're not tough. They're not tough guys. That's the problem.
They're not. Shit's been softened, that's for sure.
Well, look at Fury. He came up because he's tough. The culture he was in was the fighting culture. The fighting culture is not.
He comes.
It's not there no more, man.
Fury still comes from that 80s, that when it was still a bit there. 90s still had, it was already very quite diluted, and then it slowly more and more got to. I've said to you already, the tricks, the coaching and all that, there's been a big dilution that in boxing. Like a lot of people, legends have died off, because boxing's been going how many, just over 100 years, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. So you've got that generation from the inception, and you got like the 100 Club. Them like us, for instance, they've all died, but a lot of that hasn't been passed on appropriately. It hasn't been passed on. A lot of the art of it, because there's a lot to it, isn't there? There's a so-called science, isn't there? If you really break it down.
Yeah, there is.
So
there is, man.
The science in itself, especially like, and I can also keep saying the dark arts, the things you keep in the gym, sort of thing you learn in the gym and all that. You know, you pick up because you've gone to the gym for many years and years and years. if you know the things you learn in the gym and all. So they're not learning that sort of stuff now. It's different. The coaches are different. Some of these dudes are what? The PE teacher. Basically, there's more PE teachers. Basically, there's more Capelitos or whatever his name. There's more Ben Davisons about, is what I'm saying to you. Out here capping. Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm saying to you, former PE boxer size, fucking boxer size instructors turned fucking boxing trainers. Out here capping.
I mean, I've always said Fury. There's certain guys I say Fury, Canelo. They really don't need no. They're schooled in the game of boxing, professional boxing. They don't need no trainer at this point.
Yeah,
they know everything around it.
It's just to tidy them up and have a look.
It's just to not get. To be honest, it's probably just to not get criticism, unwanted criticism. Like these guys are like, you don't want no like stress or anything. Or also the judging too, right? Because I think it does weigh on the judging. If the judge sees that you don't have a coach, they might hold that against you. I have a feeling they would do that.
Because it's just the way it is. It's, for instance, you've got people in sports. Like, for instance, my son was in a sport, for instance, and it's not just for instance, and we would go and look at this, go to a coach, just to see, look at different things and whatever. But my son's like better than him, if they were to play it, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's a coach. Would still be going to the coach, yeah. But if they were to play, the coach is getting his ass whipped. But he'd be coaching, so you're really going to. And he knows what, just lining him up and fucking just tuning into. Is there just for tuning, morale boosting. Fury likes being told, yeah, you're great in that American accent. He likes it. It makes him feel like he's arrived, like a mulatto policeman, because he's a copper, isn't he? Sugar's a policeman. He's a policeman. He's been a policeman for 11 years. I think he has. He's a copper. He's a policeman, Sugar. He's a policeman and he gets a kick out of it, listening to the policeman tell him, yeah, you're great, man, you're great. Yeah, just get through on that right hand.
Yeah.
And all that with him, Yeah. And the Kronk makes him think of Manny Stewart. So it's all it's visualizations, memories, and all that. They're motivating.
Hey, Furioso, is I see Benavidez is out there, right? Is Benavidez the one in the ring right now?
Vamos lá ver. Epá, estou aqui a ver, espera aí bocado.
People were saying that Benavidez looks wagering. I'm just taking a look, bro. I'm not.
I said to you, he's too cooked.
Okay.
I've been saying this all along. He's on here. He's in here. Shit, he's looking. He is looking in shape though. I hope he's that killer. I just got this image of him always with a cream cake when he was a kid, looking fat, and that's never got out of my mind. So he needs to erase that. He's looking a killer here. Big lad he is, Benavidez. He is. Long arms. He even has to bend his knees a bit to sort of get in size for the pads.
Yeah. He's a tall guy, man. He's a tall guy.
Yeah, he is. Because he's not standing up straight. Yeah, he's like. But that's what he's going to work on, actually, to be at the level with Plant. I've seen that. He's going to be face to face with Plant. I can see it. And he's going to match him.
Yeah.
Make himself look small, tight, compact.
Hey, wait, what else? You really think Plant has a chance? I'm being serious. Do you really think Plant has a chance? Just from the odds you're seeing, like the odds, man. The odds.
He has a huge chance.
All right.
Yeah, he does, because Benavidez is still he's like, he needs to prove us. He needs to He's like he does. Like I think this will solidify a few more things. If he knocks out Plant, he's like, I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna still say he's possibly the real deal. He's a big lad, though. He's a big
He's a
lad.
big motherfucker, man.
He is.
This
He's bigger
kid,
than Ramirez. He's bigger than Ramirez.
he's bigger and faster than
Zurdo.
him. Bigger and
He's
faster
bigger,
than him.
yeah, he's bigger than Zurdo. He's bigger than Zurdo. And he's definitely got better hands than Zurdo. Zurdo fights like he thinks. He's a bit, he just doesn't got a spark. You can't spark a fire. You can't spark a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire. Yeah, this gun's for hire. Yeah, it's just... Zurdo's like his previous opponent he had beat up on that dude from Belgium, that white boy. I was like, yeah, it's what it is. And I was like thinking, I think I could have had him. That dude from Belgium that Zurdo fought, no cap. I think his name was Bracel or Bicel or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, give me some gloves, and I think I would have had a chance with that dude. I don't know. This is good. It's stacked there. There's loads of people there. I like the way that his hands are electrifying.
Fast, man.
Yeah, they were.
Benavidez has fast hands, bro.
The way they've edited this, it went well with the lights. It was like he was moving at the speed of light. The sound. It was. I couldn't see his hands move, and it's not the strain. I couldn't see his hands fucking moving.
It's nuts, dude. Nuts, man.
He's like his team is a few in his team. Fucking hell. La Bandera Roja.
Yeah.
They're riding deep. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, about 8 dudes. 8, 9, 10 dudes. La Bandera Roja. He's I tell you what he's been practicing loads. I've seen these hooks to the body, proper digging. And another thing I noticed is when he was doing his combinations, I saw it yesterday on that documentary, all the shit ended with the left hook. So all his work, so if he did like a 1, 2, 3, it always finished with the left.
So it's like Mexican style. The Mexican style hook to the body, right?
Yeah, it always finished with the left to the body, to the liver, or to the head, but mainly to the liver. The finish of the last shot of the combo is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because they were doing like 1, 2, 2, like to head, body, and then finish 4-shot, basically 4-shot combo finishes. Everything was always finishing with the left. Left to the head or left to the body. His stomach is more trimmed. I've never seen him with a 6-pack or close to it.
No, he hasn't. You said he was a fat boy. That's what you said. He was a fat boy.
Yeah, he's V-shaped. He is.
Yeah.
He's thicker in the middle. He's thick in the middle.
Yeah.
West Plant is thin in the middle. He's pear-shaped. He ain't got a V though. He still hasn't got the V, the natural lats. You know, some people are already born with that V, the lats. Not big. Mind you, he is. I've never seen him in this shape.
Great shape, man. It's a killer shape. That's why I'm like.
His chest.
I have no doubt.
Isn't his? Yeah. He's looking.
Carlo, I have no doubt. Like I have no doubt he's gonna beat Plant. I have no doubt, man.
Yeah, he should smash him up. Yeah, he should.
What are the numbers looking like now? Have they increased, decreased? What are the odds going in for Plant?
The more money's gone in for Benavidez. He's a 72 favorite now.
Ah, there it is, man.
So you used to get 30%, £20 profit.
Yeah.
Now you're getting, 30 out of 100, 33.
Yeah.
Now you're getting like 27. Yeah, it's decreased. Plant. I think they believe in Plant is going to win, so it's
Yep.
more's gone down on Plant. On Benavidez. Sorry.
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't see the Plant. Was that is Plant yet to come on? I don't see if did Plant come on. No, he didn't, did he?
Nah, I'm waiting. We got Jay Money on here. Got Jay Money on here too. Who's on some? You know, he's been on some Benavidez since day one.
Jay Money.
Bro, Mexicans are fucking traitors, bro.
Break
They
it
have
down, bro.
favorites. They don't, bro. They don't give Chicanos love, bro. What's up? Like it's
They're
fucking
not
difficult,
real.
bro.
They're not real Mexicans though. The real Mexicans know what time it is. And I'm gonna tell you something. Go look in the. You want to go look in the. Go assess the comment section and the and the live workouts, and you'll see it's 80% Benavidez and it's Mexicans going for Benavidez
Wow,
hard,
I'm
bro.
fucking seeing the live stream of the workout, right? And it fucking has like 900 viewers, bro.
Oh, you're talking about the enthusiasm for the fight?
Oh, there's more.
Well, I'm just talking about the viewership, you know? Like,
yeah. Is that good or bad? Is that good or bad?
That's fucking terrible, bro.
900.
900.
I'll tell you why.
You have 40 right here. That's like one tenth of the viewership, basically.
I'll tell you why. I knew this was gonna happen. First of all, it's a workout. No one really cares about the workout, right? That's why it's like there's that, right? Second, the way it's promoted and you know how you made light of the color. You know how you said Showtime has nice cameras.
Yeah.
Go look at that, dude. That shit looks like it's in a fucking it's in a warehouse. It's dark.
Yeah, it does look weird.
Yeah, it looks dark as a dungeon, dude. So I click on that and I'm like, what am I looking at? A morgue or what? I'm out of here, right? That's what people are thinking.
Has Plant come on yet? No.
He hasn't.
We need to see Plant if he's coming.
But Jay Money, what you think of the fight itself? I'm saying Benavidez is gonna win, dude. Benavidez is gonna win, it might look easier than people think. That's just my assessment of it. Like obviously, Furioso's breaking down the odds, and he's Benavidez is actually becoming a more of a favorite, right? So usually that's a good sign.
More money's gone on Benny.
Well, it's all going to be on Plant. You know, is Plant going to want to survive, or is he going to want to be competitive? If he's going to be competitive, he's going to sit in the middle of the ring and try to score points and stuff. That's just going to make him more available to get hit. And Plant's never fought a guy with this amount of volume as Benavidez has. You know, we're talking about a guy that got hurt multiple times against Usyk. Has he grown? Sure, but he still has those faults because we've seen those same faults against Canelo, and except, you know, in the Canelo fight, as opposed to the Usyk fight, he got knocked out. You know, so it's gonna be the same shit, bro. He's either gonna tire, and then he's gonna go to that Philly shout, and the Philly shout, I mean, it looks pretty, right? You know, whatever. But he ends up getting hit on the kidneys. Like fucking Canelo was fucking hitting him nonstop in the kidneys, bro. Why? Because you're giving it up, you know. You give it up, you drop the soap, bro. You know, you already know what's coming, right? So that's what's gonna happen, man.
No, it's finished. The program's finished, so Plant's not doing it then.
Yeah, and I'm just assessing the energy. I don't know, bro. To me, Plant is kind of like fucking passive. Why is he so passive? You could take that as like a sense of, oh, he's ultra confident in his game plan, or is it kind of like fucking weird because he wasn't even that passive against fucking Canelo, dude.
Plant didn't do
like he was hyped. He was hyped against Canelo. So, is it extreme confidence, or is it just like, oh, bro, you know, I know what's gonna happen. You know, I'm gonna get knocked out. Kind of like, you know, like I compare it to like Josh Warrington, right? Josh Warrington signs that contract against Lara, he already knows he's gonna get knocked out. Like as soon as he signs that name, as soon as he puts on the N to finish Warrington, he knows he's gonna get knocked out. Like it's like, you know, it's all given. So he could be at peace, right? He could just, you know, go through the motions, not be too high, whatever, because he knows what's coming. So is that what's with Plant, or is it that he's just fucking ultra confident in his game plan? Weird. I'm not too sure how to assess it.
Plant's not doing his open workout because the program's ended.
Yeah.
So Plant's not doing it, surely.
We'll see though. I think what would be really what would really tell is the beginning of the fight. You know, right in the beginning, we'll see if he's staying on his feet a little longer. You know, if he's staying in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, man.
We're trying to throw a little bit more power shots, or if he's just fucking like on his bike.
Well, his feet look his hands look electrifying. That's for sure.
Yeah, that is a really good athlete, dude. I'm not gonna take that away from him. He's a great athlete.
Benavidez' hands.
I would say that he's faster than Platt is faster than Morale. You know, he might not he doesn't have the pop, or we don't really know what Morale has on the higher echelon level. But to the naked eye, it doesn't look like he has the same power. But from an athletic standpoint, Platt is really athletic, man.
Plant. You know about Plant's athletic?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Just his movement and the way he's spring, you know.
Hey, he can dance side to side. I know what you mean. He does all these side to sides and all.
It's just that gas tank, you know.
I want this to be the making of Benavidez, because Benavidez, there's a lot. There's been a lot of talk about him. Is it with the plant? I mean, the fight with Canelo and all the stuff. So there's a lot of eyes, so to speak, eager to even criticize him if he doesn't do well or if he gets beat. I'm not sure about him. I want him to blow me away. I want him to blow me away and get rid of Plant in 6 rounds, so I can go, yeah, this is the dude. He can walk through Charlos. He can, clean up a 175.
Yeah, we talk shit about about David when he re-signed with Showtime, but kind of
PBC
already knowing
Association.
that Canelo was going to do his own thing. And I'm not like other people that are downplaying Canelo's trying to win bouts at 75 against Bill, right? Because Bill was one of the top boxers in the world. So if Canelo is doing that, what other choice do you have to just re-sign with PBC and get the best fight available?
He could have gone somewhere else that's better, bro, because the way PBC is running his career...
What other fight was going to be available?
Bro, let me talk, bro. Like, they're running his career like shit. Have you looked at his record, bro? There's no good name for that shit, bro.
Of course I'm talking the past
guiding him the wrong way, bro.
The past, you cannot change the past. But what I'm talking about is the immediate future.
And if you
as soon as he signed that contract, I knew that Plant was
why not change the present, bro? If he already knows the past, if his past was shit, why is he going the same direction? Why is he not doing something different?
Because they offered him Plant. They told him, hey, we're going to give you Plant, bro. This is like for certain. And he must have got it in fucking like pin, bro. Like immediately he was going to get Plant. And that's what happened, So
he shows the Plant route. That's his person.
Plant, if Canelo's going to be busy, there's no other wins better than Plant, Charlo,
if a company is treating you like shit, you don't go back to the company, bro. You go to a better company, bro. But hey, you got your own way of looking at things different than me. You get me?
And it's only a 3-5 deal, so it wasn't like if it's like a multi-year. If there would have been like a 5-year deal, then fuck.
Because this has been the issue with Benavidez.
What if they don't keep him active though? Like, how fast are those 3 fights coming in, bro? That's the question, bro. Because with PBC, it could be 1 fight per year, bro. The way they run shit, straight up. I'm being real with you, bro.
Yeah, well, I don't know. That's why a lot's gonna determine on his pay-per-view numbers, dude. Because if he does good pay-per-views, then I just see they'll sacrifice Charlo, because Charlo is basically old as shit. And they'll see that as keeping it in house and getting all the money. Because the thing about having Charlo fight Munguia is that Munguia don't even have a bout, and they'll have to split earnings with Golden Boy and shit. So why would they do that when they could just fucking get all the money for
Charlo
themselves?
can't make 160 anymore, bro. The way he's looking, so a Benavidez fight would would it make sense, bro? From
And
Charlo,
like it or
from
not,
Alessia, bro.
dude, like a black dude sells, bro. Because
Charlo's scared of Benavidez though, bro. He already does them a bunch of
he'll
times,
beat.
bro.
Charlo would say all Charlo has to do is say one line, dude, and that would be it. You know, it for whatever reason, buyers come in when there's some like race relationship. Like don't overgloss the fact that what's his name, Jake Paul was fighting a whole bunch of black dudes, dude. You know, that wasn't on accident. That was set up. Whether he's a racist or not, I don't think he is. But he's a smart businessman, and he knows that that's just a factor, right? So I don't know, like a passive Anglo versus a Mexican dude, it doesn't seem like it's gonna sell. So that's kind of dangerous. But bring in a black dude that can be a little, animated, that has better potential to sell, you know. But hopefully, man. I don't know, man. I just wish that it would have been earlier. So like instead of the end of March, in the middle or the beginning, because they're just getting sucked up by Ryan and Davis, man.
What'd you think of Ryo? He looked in shape. He looked ready to go. Ryo and David looked ready to go, bro. The conditioning.
Yeah, Ryo looks amazing shape.
Can he beat is it Chris Colbert?
I got him. I'm a parlay that. I got him beating Chris Colbert.
Ryo and Benavidez were obviously on the same camp, so I haven't looked at how Ryo looks, but you guys are saying he looks pretty beast. So that tells me that he's beating that motherfucker Chris Colbert, bro. Chris Colbert can't handle
he can
bro.
run. That motherfucker can
run. He's not a runner, bro. Like he's retarded, bro. He's retarded, bro.
He stays in the pocket and he doesn't even have pop, right?
I've seen him stay in the pocket, bro. That's why he lost to Garcia, bro, because he wanted to fight with him, stay in the pocket, and he got fucking wrecked like an idiot, bro. Colbert's getting finished most likely, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
He's from New York. He used to be Nez's, one of Nez's boys. Nez.
Hey, Rep. Yo. I was gonna tell you, looking at Ryan Garcia's Instagram comments and his Twitter comments, I don't think he's ever gonna be pro Mexican, dude. How could he?
What do you mean?
How could he be like Mexican flag this, Mexican flag that, all this shit? How could he?
What do you mean? He is. He really is.
Nah, I don't think so.
You think he listens to all those? Most of the comments he gets are positive, to be honest, more than any. But from the Mexicans, right? The only ones that are pulling out the negative comments are in Spanish, or if they're like cucks for Tank or whatever. Those are the ones that are.
Rep,
the sides are clear here. The sides are clear with Ryan.
Azteca, bro. Box Azteca on Facebook, right? And they were promoting
they're the cucks, right?
Ryan versus Tank. No, bro. I was actually surprised that a lot of them were like, Tank is gonna get his ass kicked. I'm leaning Ryan. Most of the people were leaning Ryan, bro, and I was surprised.
Yeah, they are.
Bro.
They are, man.
I expected them to be like Tank Davis and all this shit. You know how sometimes they are, but in this case they weren't, bro. They were really rooting for Ryan on the Box Azteca Facebook page, bro.
Let me tell you the two biggest propagandas. Let me tell you the two propagandas that are running rampant here, and not here, in other places that I've seen, and it goes to tell you what kind of cucks you got running things or trying to propagate narratives and shit. A lot of guys who claim they're like other channels that they're not even Mexican, they're fake. They're usually Guatemalans or white guys. They're running against Ryan and they run against David Benavidez, bro. I've even seen this, so it's like. But you go look at the comments, the real people are going for Benavidez and Ryan, dude. The Mexicans, bro. It's just what it is, dude. Unless you're such a piece of shit hater,
yeah,
you're not jumping. Like I'm gonna ask again. Who wants to go with the loser?
Not many, bro.
You gotta be a fucking heavy duty cuck. That's my point. A heavy duty cuck if you're gonna go against Benavidez. Dude, the line is increasing, is what I'm saying, right? Like you gotta be a heavy duty cuck out there, bro. And with Ryan, the physical characteristics of Ryan and the ability of him to have the knockout guys, you gotta be pretty stupid or a doofus to not think that he's gonna win or he has a chance to win at the very least. So it's just like, don't read into it. Don't read into any of these guys. These guys are stupid as hell, dude. the common person on the street will go Ryan all the way, bro.
Yeah, that's me. I just hope that they turn up and fucking buy shit.
Everybody turns up. That's the whole point. The only ones turning up is ourselves, bro. Like the Canelo. Who do you think's turning up to buy Canelo fights? For the most part, it's a certain segment of the population. Mexican Americans.
Yeah. Right.
Mexican Americans, dude. They don't have to. By the way, because proven by this, they don't have to buy the pay-per-view in Mexico.
Yep.
Mexico, they don't have to buy the pay-per-view. So the proof is, most Mexican Americans are the ones buying those pay-per-views. So that's what it is.
Well, I'm just saying, this could really. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's a make or break because they don't even have anything to begin with. The PBC roster, especially because Boots not even a fighter. So I don't think. I mean, but it would just accelerate his career if he was able to get at least above 300K. Hopefully, dude. Because if it's like 120 or some shit, it's gonna look bad, dude.
The problem is the timing. Like the timing for the fight.
That's weird because they're both PBC fighters, right? Or Tank Davis is a Showtime fighter. Why would they put them so close together, dude? Fucking retarded. They should have just made this shit on the beginning of March.
Yeah, man. But it's negotiations, and I don't think they thought it through, man.
The ones that are getting screwed are Caleb Plant on Benavidez because
that's what we're talking about. The Ryan one is
took the attention, bro. And if I had a choice between those two fights, I'm going with the Ryan versus Tank fight, bro. It brings more.
Yeah, that's what the casuals are doing.
But hey,
the casuals will do that.
But I'm by. Look at if it goes for it. If I don't want no like weird ass what's that shit called, stoppages. Of course you're gonna buy the fight, right? Especially if you're watching it with people.
But that's why I'm saying, like, what the fuck is Plant's get-go? Like, why is he being so passive, dude? Like, he's just like a school kid sitting down in a fucking classroom, not being fucking told what to, say. Like, hey, you only speak when you lift up your hand, type shit. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
I think he's overthinking. So with Canelo, he's probably assessing. I made the mistake to attack Canelo, and that got him more aggravated. And look what happened.
Yeah, because Canelo was fucking pissed off, dude.
Well, with Caleb Plant, now Caleb Plant's assessing. Wait a minute, I made that mistake. This one, I'm gonna go soft on. I'm not gonna say much. I'm not gonna agitate this guy because I don't want him to come in with full force on me, right? Maybe that's his thought pattern.
His MO, right?
Yeah, keep him passive, and then in the ring we'll go off on him.
I don't know, man. Because even him not being like that is not good for the promotion of the fight.
He doesn't care. I don't think he cares.
Because you remember the Canelo fight when he was like, "Listo pa los chingazos." That shit went right viral, bro. And that smack and all that shit, right?
Yeah, what goes viral is like you said, violence, dude.
Yeah,
Violence
all that
goes
crazy
viral.
shit. That's why I said, like, fucking Charlo, dude. Charlo, he doesn't really do shit either. But if he fucking just says one stupid crazy shit, that's it. That's all you need. Plant's fucking sitting down in the corner.
You know what I would do with Charlo? If I had him and I wanted to promote him, I would take him to the fucking I would take. Well, this is what I do. I say, hey, Charlo, this is what we're gonna do, right? You go to the press conference, you take your shirt off, you rub oil on yourself, and then I'm gonna give you five apples. Start biting them like a fucking animal. Start biting the apples like a savage and an animal. That shit would be like, he just looks like a fucking,
like some type of fucking Zulu warrior type shit.
Like a gorilla, yeah, like that, and start throwing it all over the place. That's what I would do. I'm being serious. I would do that. People be, he's lost his mind.
Dude, that shit would explode. That shit would be the number 1 viewed video in the world.
Of course, people would be, damn, he lost his mind. He lost his mind. Man.
He's about to go savage on his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, bro. Yeah, dude, you see, that PBC should hire you, bro. You'll do
I
better when
mean,
you'll do better when they're fucking day.
I got a lot of tricks up the sleeve for some of these shits, to be honest.
He could come into the press conference, crip walking and shit.
Yeah, all that with the music, all that. Come on, man, come on.
Yeah,
It's too easy.
do it. Play all the cards, right?
Yup. It's not hard to promote, but these guys don't have the thought pattern, right? They want to keep everything like on some old shit, man. This old
on
shit's
some
not working no more.
some professional shit sometimes.
This
Yeah,
old
that's not
shit,
boxing,
this old
dude.
shit's not working because first of all, people don't have the personality of old, bro.
Yeah. Society has changed, you know.
All right, bro.
They want to see degenerate shit, you know.
They want to see something in it. There's another thing. We've seen everything in life. The only thing to see is something that. Only thing new to see is something that hasn't been seen.
Right.
Press conferences haven't gone very wild. Look at the Canelo one. The Canelo Plant one was amazing, bro.
Fucking amazing, dude. Amazing. The crowd was fucking electric. They were feeding off of the fucking show, right?
Yep.
But that's why it's like, you know, Benavidez tried to amp it up, and then there goes Plant, you know, like, why are you being disrespectful? Why are you being all mad? And I was like, what the fuck? How do you go from fucking listo para chingazos and be slapping people to like that? Why are you mad? Why are you angry? I was like, what the fuck? That's why I was like, is this who like really confident? Is that why he's so calm and collective? Is that he really believes like, hey bro, it's gonna be a fucking boxing masterclass, right? He's doing it. He's shadow boxing in the ring, and he's doing his shimmies or whatever, and he's doing the shoulder rolls. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get him. 12 rounds to zero. That's like, man, what the fuck? But yeah, man, it could be just 9 games, you know. Try to switch it up.
Hey, yo, Rep.
Yo.
Mala pata the fucking Inoue and Fulton, huh?
That fight's off, bro.
I know, bro.
It's rescheduled for July, supposedly.
Yeah, it's for July.
Supposedly, but I don't know, bro. Fucking lately,
That fight's off, bro.
reschedule means that it's off, bro.
Yeah, it's off. They're not gonna be, bro.
And what do you think? Like, Inoue don't want to fight him or what?
Nah, I don't know what it is, to be honest.
To be on a cycle.
It's Fulton.
Shit, I'm thinking maybe that fucking fight was never even signed.
Yeah, it's just
I want Fulton to go up to 26 and get massacred by Lara. That's what I want to see. Make that fight now.
Shit, man. I really wanted to watch that fight too.
Yeah, because supposedly Fulton said that he doesn't have a lot of fights at 22, right?
I didn't hear.
Or that's the rumors going around. I mean, the big money. Wow, I mean, that's the other thing, dude. Like, is Lara ever gonna get the support where he could fight out here, or is he gonna have to be like a UK fighter, basically?
He's a UK fighter, bro. They're already moving him that way. That's it. He's a UK fighter.
Fulton did say that, bro. He was even going to fight Figueroa, moving up, but then the Inoue shit came up, and
yeah, that's big money, bro. It's big money. So, you would stay for that, but I would think that, if he moves up to 26, fight Lara or even fight Figueroa again.
Yeah, that'd be nice, man. A rematch would be nice.
We got Ignacio in the chat saying Benavidez took his shirt off. That's the most lean I've ever seen him. And then he's going in. He says, tell that to Marquez 4. I think he's saying Benavidez took his shirt off, and he says, Juarez that doesn't win fights. And then Ignacio Juarez saying, I think he's alluding to the conditioning coach that Marquez has, is the same as Benavidez. And he calls the man a pendejo. So Ignacio's putting it, talking, breaking it down. Hey, Ignacio, thank you for coming back, bro. I know you were out of there a long time. Texas, Lubbock, Texas, bro. You've always breaking down the boxing knowledge. You got Alonzo in the chat. Salute to Alonzo. You got Exponer. You got Knockout Ned. Who else we got in here? Obviously, Pigeon. What's your thoughts, though, Puro, on the Usyk and Fury breakdown? That, and then obviously Benavidez, his strength and conditioning, the way he's looking like a monster to me.
Yeah, he's looking lean. Hopefully he makes weight. It should make it pretty easily, right? He looks like he's on point. Fuck, you know what I think about the Usyk Fury shit, bruh. You know, fucking clown shit, but it is what it is, bro.
Who's the clown?
Fucking Fury, bro. Well, both of them are fucking clowns, bro. Wasting our fucking time with this shit, bro.
From what you've seen, what's the public thinking? Is it mostly Fury? Is it mostly anti-Fury hate?
Shit, they're turning on him in Europe, in England, bro. Like, I was watching like fucking like a video or whatever of like they were like, it was like on all the channels over there. And Paulo would know more, but you know he's a little bit of a Fury fanboy, so I don't know if we're gonna get an unbiased take, but it's all good.
Yeah, you're not gonna get an unbiased take, bro. I'll tell you that.
Paulo's a homie.
You're gonna get an unbiased take, you gotta get it from me, bro, because I don't give a fuck about these two motherfuckers like that, bro.
Yeah, from a historical perspective, I mean, you know, Usyk has been easier to make fights, right? Who's been a little bit more difficult. Fury has, right? But I mean, just fighting for every dollar, bro.
Yep.
You know, no other way to say it.
It's like whatever, bro. Like when it comes to heavyweights, bro, there's not an American in there or fucking Mexican now that's handy there. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care if they're not fighting, if they're fighting, whatever.
I mean, I would like to see the fight just to finally get closure in the heavyweight division, which is pretty much old, bro. I haven't seen the undisputed one, a heavyweight, bro.
Why do people so wait?
Were undisputed, but I was a fucking kid, bro. I don't know about that shit.
How you doing, Ramon? I was gonna ask you something.
I just seen the replays. That's it.
Hey, chingazos, why are people so up? Like, I understand with Fury and Usyk, people consider them two top heavyweights at this point, right? But
yeah,
I know those people are always on some. I want to see undisputed. I want to see undisputed, even when it's fake. Like people are saying, like I want to see Crawford and Spence undisputed. That's fake, dude. That's a fake undisputed. To me, it's fake. Those aren't the two top guys. Just my opinion, right? With Devin Haney and Kambosos, I actually didn't want to see that. That's a fake undisputed. Why are people just so enamored with even the fakeness of an undisputed title?
In heavyweight, let me tell you why, bro. Because when it was the Klitschko's dominating, they never fought each other because obviously they were brothers or whatever. Whatever, who gives a shit? And then fucking what's his name? Wilder got a belt and fucking Fury got it too, and Fury dropped the belts for whatever reason, so we didn't get to see shit. You know, it's always something, bro. A heavyweight division where they could never unify 4 belts at once for whatever fucking reason, bro. And it's been like that for many years. So whoever has the belts, people just want to see somebody with all the fucking belts and get some closure, bro. Something we haven't seen, bro. And the thing about it is, heavyweight division is known for being really popular. And in the 90s, they had some undisputed champions, and they want to go back to those fucking years, bro. And that's what I'm thinking. People want to see undisputed for, bro. The nostalgia from the 90s when these fools were getting the undisputed shit, bro. That's what I'm thinking, bro. I don't really know.
Yeah, I just think they want to see someone get all the bouts. They don't even care if it's the best fight to make in the division. You know, like how you mentioned Haney and Kambosos is not the best fight in the division, but they still want to see a guy with all the bouts.
Sounds fake as fuck, right?
Yeah, man.
I mean, how I see it, it's better than fucking Wilder and AJ fighting for undisputed, which is an undisputed fight that also didn't happen, you know?
I was gonna say, hey, bro, so you think it is possible that they would, you know, say if Ramos wins in a fantastic fashion, you know, he knocks out Spencer or whatever, and then they immediately put him with Fundura?
They're gonna do that. That's what they're gonna do.
Dude, that's fucking fucked up, dude.
Rep it. I was gonna tell you what Ignacio just said, that they already sold that fight out.
Yeah, that's why I put it up. So Ignacio, they sold out the Chivas Stadium already, right? But how much were the tickets going? Does anybody know how much the top ticket was going for over there?
50,000 Mexican.
So what is that, like 5,000?
Oh, here, let me do the math.
About $5,000.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking. 50 divided by 20. 2,500.
2,500. There it is, man.
Yeah. I was gonna say. I was thinking. Because like it sold out pretty quickly. I think it sold out like the next day or the day after that. I was thinking maybe that's why they canceled the Inoue fight, is they don't want to compete with it.
I know he basically wanted to go to his hometown, right? Guadalajara, whatever.
Yeah.
Do you think that from just a perspective of like of an accolade and for the scenery, he should have had it in Mexico in the Azteca Stadium or in the Monterrey Stadium to get like, that plus crazy ass number of fans or what?
I mean, he could have.
Or you think that he could still? Or you think that he could still do that?
Shit, I don't know. What do you think?
I just think that it would have been crazy to have it like in the Monterrey Stadium or the Azteca, and to have like fucking 100,000 fans. That would have been like something to see,
Yeah, he's from Jalisco though, bro. So this is more about him going over there with his family and his people from Jalisco, bro. And
he wants to give them a fight.
And showcasing a show for them, pretty much, bro.
Yeah, it means more to him to go back to his home,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly, and they're fighting, I think, in the Akron Stadium. I don't know which one, but if it's the Shiva Stadium, that's like 55,000 people, I think. So that's not bad, bro. That's a lot of fucking people.
Akron, 56,000, they're saying.
Yeah, 56,000. That's a lot of fucking people, bro. So it's about the money. You'll get money. Obviously, he's losing money for fighting in Mexico, but that's another fucking topic.
All of money, right? Oh, tens of millions of dollars.
I don't know how much, but yeah, he's taking a pay cut doing that shit, bro.
A substantial, right?
You know what happens when you take a pay cut?
It would have to be substantial.
You know what happens? J Money, you know what happens when you take a pay cut?
What?
They start paying you that pay cut.
Yeah, that's what usually happens.
Yeah, that's what happens, bro.
That's why That's why you never accept a pay cut.
You never accept it, bro. You never accept it. So
bro.
even like just that little moment of weakness, they jump on you with that, man.
Yeah, they use it against you.
Yeah.
Well, his for Canelo, his whole super middleweight run, he took a pay cut. But he made up for it, on the Triple G fight.
Yeah.
I don't think he can make up for it, Pluto, but they announced that Tank Davis got kicked out of Mayweather's gym.
Yeah, I heard something about that. I mean, I haven't done my own research, but I've seen some little some video fucking titles.
I don't buy it, bro, and I'll go in right now when Pluto's done, bro.
Oh, he's training in LA. He's training in LA, so it is factual. It is right. He's training in LA in Sudo's gym.
In Sudo's gym.
Yep.
Look, I'm under suspicion that that's some fabricated beef, and the reason that I'm under suspicion of that shit is because the 50 Cent with Mayweather was a fabricated beef, and 50 Cent admitted it. Mayweather admitted it. They had that beef to get clout, bro. So the hip hop fans could know about Mayweather, and the boxing fans could know about 50 Cent. Whatever, it's all mutual shit, and it was a fabricated beef. So I'm thinking this might be a fabricated beef. Another suspicion for me is because I saw Ellerby showing up over there at the fucking press conference, bro, with a white beard and all that shit. So he's still in it, and that's a TMT guy. You get me? Not only that, but Mayweather used to fabricate beefs with Agent Browner, bro, too. So yeah, I think it's fake beef, but whatever, bro.
Yeah, because Floyd don't got shit, bro. Who did he have? Rolly. So
well, what?
Tank
well, let me ask you
something.
How much is he gonna get out of Tank?
I don't know.
I mean, Tank is looking to go to jail, and he's fucking. I don't know.
No, allegedly, he's not even getting money off of Tank. Maybe a small percentage now because of what Tank signed.
And the other 35 guys besides fucking what's it, Camarón are all black, and that ain't gonna stop shit. They fight. I want to see what was south of David Haney, bro. Oh my!
I mean,
God,
look. Here's something else, right? What's the whole holdup between Fury and Usyk?
Money, bro.
Frank Warren says they want a rematch because they want 2 times the money. They want the ability to make 2 times the money. That's why I'm always saying, like, There's gonna be 2 fights. Ryan's gonna win the first, and the next one is what it is. Ryan's gonna win the first fight. They're gonna maximize the money in this shit.
Makes sense.
Makes sense too. It's going to be really difficult to make a fight with Shakur.
No, they'll never need to make it. They'll never even need to make that fight. Shakur's gonna be Crawford, but worse. He's gonna be Crawford, but worse. Basically, Top Rank's gonna hold him around. Fight. Start picking up these random bouts when they're weak. When they spot a weakness or when they spot like it's gone or it's vacated. That's how they move. Like Crawford, they moved him into fucking. He got all his bouts, divisions and shit at weaknesses. So you're gonna do the same thing with Shakur. But he's gonna end up being a forever like a guy like they're gonna be talking how great he is, but he's never fought anybody, bro. He's gonna be like that. He's never gonna move up to fight any guy of substance. Just my opinion.
And they're gonna go holler red, just like how they went holler red on Crawford. Mm-hmm. They're gonna pay for it with their money.
Man. They should both be at 154 already. Crawford and definitely Spence.
Going.
I gotta run real quick. Bro, but I wanted to get your opinion before I leave. What do you think of this fucking dumbass fight that they're making with Oscar and Blue Nose again?
I didn't like it that it's on the undercard, and the problem is Oscar might mess around and get beat up. Oscar Valdez might mess around and get beat up by Blue Nose. I'm just calling it how it is because Blue Nose was putting in work on Oscar Valdez.
Blue Nose was down, bro, but he wasn't doing that much, bro. I mean,
he was doing enough though, but he was doing it. Look at. If you give someone a second chance, this is going to be the most motivation Blue Nose has ever. And he's going to go in there like on seeing blood in his eyes. I might throw some money on Blue Nose.
Yeah, I just thought it was bullshit, man. He's fighting a rematch that fucking nobody wants to see. But yeah, man. Fuck it. All right, then, Red, man. Thanks for having me on, brother.
No doubt, man.
All right, brother. See ya, fellas.
Yo, Furioso, are you there? Yo, I'm going Blue Nose, guys. I don't know if you guys know that fight that he's fighting. Oscar Valdez is fighting on the undercard of Shakur Stevenson. I mean, of Lomachenko and Haney. And I'm going Blue Nose Lopez there, guys. That's all I gotta say.
That's his nickname.
Yeah, Blue Nose, like the pit bull. Yeah.
He's a Kilo. It's Kilo's son.
Yeah, no, he's Mexican American. Yeah. From LA, man.
He's hood or what?
Nah, he's who is at this point, right?
That's just a nickname. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yo, DJ Triple X is saying, damn, 2 Alonzos. Yeah, I guess there is. We got John Blaze saying Blue Nose is a gatekeeper. Yeah, I mean, it's what it is, man. But he's always fought tough.
I don't even know who's the real Alonso, bro. There's like 2 on the chat, bro. I saw them earlier. I don't know which ones.
Well, there's one called
the trick Alonso.
The Alonso Trickster. The real Alonso is, I think the real Alonso is the one that says Alonso, but there's one called Alonso Trickstering.
But both of them have his profile picture, like his actual face, bro. So I don't know, bro, which one's real.
Hey, Vergasos, what do you think of Venado going to Ireland, bro, to fight Conlon?
I think he's gonna dominate that motherfucker over there in Ireland. The only issue is I don't know how the Irish are when it comes to judging fights, if they rig them.
Yeah, that's just going to points. He'll be running like a motherfucker.
I'm thinking they might, but I don't know, bro. I don't think Conlon's super dirty like Warrington. I think he'll get broken down, bro.
He's a runner. Conlon's a runner.
I think Venado, since he used to be a soccer player, he's gonna catch up to him, bro. He has fast legs, and he's gonna put in the work in the pocket and finish this guy, break this guy. Didn't Wood break Conlon before or some shit like that? I think, right? Wood versus Conlon, and Wood won. Yeah, I got Benalo, bro. Benalo's gonna dominate that motherfucker. Watch. If it goes to the cards, then that's when I start getting a little worried, bro. Because I don't know the Irish, bro. I never really seen an Irish fight, or maybe I have, but I forgot about it.
Dodgy.
He got everything to gain and nothing to lose, though. That's the thing I don't like about these types of fights, man. Conlon does.
But yeah, I expect Venado to win this one, bro. It shouldn't be too hard on him. Like Furioso said, unless that motherfucker starts running and he has
He
the
is a
fast
runner.
legs
Holland's a runner. He's
and
a runner.
if Venado has a hard time closing in the gap, then yeah, he might be in trouble on the scorecards, bro. Let's keep it 100 because I don't trust those Irish, bro. Nothing personal against them, but I mean, if I was them, I would rig this fight myself, bro. So it is what it is, what it is, bro.
Yeah, it's not even a hometown fighter. It's a home country fighter, you know? It's that other level. So
I'm your leader, salute, bro. He likes both fighters a lot. Colin is a good fighter. He is, bro. I'm your leader, salute, for real. He is. I think Venado, it's got a hard fight going overseas, bro. That's all I gotta say. These guys just making overseas fights. When you at some point it's gonna click, it's gonna catch up with them, chingazos. With Lara and Venado just fighting overseas, like it's gonna catch up with them.
They take him because he won't get that money. The money's gonna get in on British shores, on Irish shores. Venado's not known like that. The Americans, they won't pay him like that, and he won't get that money in Mexico either. So he has to do that. He has to pack his bags.
Yeah, Venado was saying he was gonna fight in fucking Mexicali, bro. But then maybe he didn't like the money, bro. You get me?
Yeah,
he probably didn't like the
exactly.
money,
So
and he was like, "Fuck this," you know.
Nah, but these Irish and English, they'll pay these Mexicans to come over because it's like you're fighting excellence, Mexican excellence, because it's respected here. Just like there's no higher praise to get a belt off of a Mexican dude over here.
Yeah, he knows if he gets that win, his fucking popularity is gonna elevate to the max over there in the UK because the UK actually respects Mexicans as boxers. You get me?
Big time.
Hey, salute to Sergio on the panel. Other man Sergio too, then obviously chingazos. Hey, Sergio, the whole thing of Haney, bro, he's not gonna get no credit for beating Lomachenko, right? Lomachenko's a fucking old man at this point, right?
Fuck no, bro. He don't get no credit for nothing, bro. Devin Haney don't get credit for nothing, bro. He doesn't get credit for fighting a Lomachenko that's only fighting in this division just based off his skills, bro. That's why he can compete with these fighters just based off his skills. Lomachenko's a 126 fighter. I'm not giving Devin Haney no fucking credit. The motherfucker walks around at 180, bro. Bigger than fucking Crawford and bigger than fucking Jerron Ennis, bro. We know that motherfucker on some shit, bro. We know that nigga on that Victor Contest special, bro. We know he on that snack. Yeah, bro. Fuck that, bro. That motherfucker gets no credit for fucking beating Lomachenko if he does win, bro. But I give Lomachenko all the fucking credit in the world if he beats Devin Haney that's asking all these advantages. And on top of that, bro, having the height and reach advantage, bro.
Yeah, it's a 126. Loma's a 126. That's his optimum weight. Well, no more than 130.
Yeah, how I see it, bro. Lomachenko, he's past his prime, bro. He's not undefeated. He already got beat by what's his name, Teofimo Lopez a couple years ago, bro. He didn't look spectacular against his last fight against Ortiz, bro. And I knew he wasn't gonna look spectacular because Ortiz is taller, bro. Better physical dimensions for 135, and he's younger. So I already knew he wasn't gonna look good. He did pull it off. But the problem with Haney is, I know if he wins, it's gonna be him running, making it a fucking marathon and getting a fucking gift decision, bro. Because I don't think that a runner should be getting those decisions. That's my opinion, bro. So of course I'm not gonna respect a motherfucker that wins by running against an older fucking boxer, bro. You get me? I'm not gonna fucking give him credit for that shit, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
If he was to finish Lomachenko, KO Lomachenko, then yeah, I'll give him credit. But let's be real, he has no power. That's just not gonna happen, bro.
Or even stand in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, he's not gonna KO Lomachenko, bro. No way. He's gonna run, bro.
They should invent a ring. They should invent a ring in boxing where you fight 12 rounds, yeah? But as the fight progresses, so after every round,
It
the
gets
ring
smaller.
closes it. The ring closes in.
That's talking about some Hunger Game shit. Force them into the
and
middle.
then by round 6, the ring's smaller and smaller and smaller, and then that would be the ultimate test. It would be definitely last man standing, because you're fighting into a corner, basically, both of you.
That's one of boxing's problems, is that they're purists and they don't want to change shit. And
exactly,
no. Even if the viewing public is telling you that they don't like something, they're
because they want to see
hard-headed.
the sweet science, don't they? The sweet running, the sweet athleticism. That's the one they want to see. They want sweet athleticism. They want to see that shit.
We'll see right away. Right away in the fight, because there is a couple things in play from like a promotional standpoint. Like, say for instance, you would want Loma to win and then him lose to Shakur if you're Bob Arum, because Haney, because of the overpayment of Eddie Hearn, Haney has a fucking false reality of what he's worth. Haney got thrown away by Eddie Hearn because he wasn't worth the money, So, but for whatever reason now, because he got that pay, he thinks that he's worth this amount of money that he's getting. And if people are going to give it to him, people are going to give it to him, right? But he's overpaid, and he wants to sign contracts that are like, that are short and not tie him down. So you would want, if you're Arum, for Loma to win and then for him to lose against Shakur. So maybe that factors in. I don't know. Like, maybe the ref, we'll see right away. When Haney does his signature jab and then fucking clinch to take away like 15 seconds, we'll see right away if the ref is harsh on that, and if that will tell who the promotion wants to win.
I blame Eddie Hearn for overinflating inflating Haney.
Yeah, he inflated his self-worth, and he bought that fucking bout, bro. He bought that fucking bout.
Eddie Hearn never made profit out of that motherfucker, bro. He overpaid him, bro.
He fucking lost millions of dollars, bro. That has to feel disgusting.
The problem is, by inflating him,
he felt good though.
It gave him power that he didn't deserve.
Because he bought him the ranking. He bought him the ranking that got him the bout.
Exactly.
So that's what started everything.
It's Eddie Hearn's fucking fault, little bitch.
He thought he was gonna open a market with Black Americans, and that never happened because Haney's fucking trash, bro. Not even they like.
Yeah, he found.
Yo! Can you guys hear me, bro? Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead.
Loud and clear, bro.
Hey, bro.
Yeah,
hey, bro. I'm kind of pissed off right now, dog. I'm kind of pissed off, bro, because I just saw this fucking crip, bro, asking me for some money, bro. I only got $10 right now, bro. I'm trying to get some tacos, bro. And I see this bum ass crip asking me for $2, bro, to buy some fucking sweets, bro. What type of fucking bum ass crips do that shit, bro? I'm out here trying to buy fucking food, bro, and this is what I see crips asking money for, bro. Fucking Swisher Sweets, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. It just made me mad, bro. I wanted to beat his fucking ass, bro. No, but that's the thing, bro. Like, I'm trying to eat, bro, and this motherfucker wants to smoke, bro. Like, that just tells you, like, the mindset of these fucking cribs, bro. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about, bro, but I just want to rage on this shit, bro, because it pisses me off, bro, because it's a constant thing, bro. I can't even go to this fucking taco shop, bro, in this Mexican fucking area, bro, without seeing a fucking crib, bro. What type of shit is that, bro? Since when are fucking cribs in the Mexican hoods, bro? When?
Because they
those shits are $1.99 for fucking 6, dude. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. They're trying to ask for more. They're trying to ask for more. JQ, they're trying to ask for more. He's trying to get 6 swishers off of you, bro.
I asked my
flavored
homie,
grape
like,
ones. Fucking.
Why so many black guys here, bro? And he told me they come from the south. When the Hurricane Katrina came in, that they opened the Cowboy Stadium. And all this shit, and
if they're chingas, I mean, JQ, if they're not around, slap them, bro. If there's no cameras around, slap them, bro. For real.
I guess that's what I'm about to start doing, bro. There's too many crips, bro. Like, it's weird, bro. It's fucking weird, bro. I've never noticed so many fucking crips, bro. Just being around the hood, bro. The Mexican hood, bro. Like, that's the whole reason I live in a fucking Mexican hood, bro. Trying to get away from these motherfuckers, bro. And these motherfuckers come and invade my area, bro. Like, I feel threatened, bro. like on some self-defense type of shit, bro.
Lock
Hey,
your
bro,
doors, bro. Lock
you
your
just
doors,
you
man.
just have to you just have to do what the Mexican government did in the 1900s and the 1800s. You gotta fuck them out of existence, bro. You know.
You gotta
That's
lock
it.
your doors,
fuck
bro.
that, bro.
I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna pray
fuck
because these
them out
guys
of
are sick
existence.
pieces of shits, bro. That's the thing. That's another thing. I'm gonna tell you something, JQ. Let me tell you something, bro. Look at, check this out. The minute you tell one of these guys something, you gotta really kill them, bro. Because this is the difference, right? If you tell them something, they're gonna see your car or wherever you're at or see who you look like, and those guys will never forget you. They'll follow you, bro. They'll stalk you to the. So you gotta like either slap the living lights out of them in the dark or something like that. But these guys are very revengeful, bro. Very revengeful, bro.
No, but that's the whole thing, rep it. That's the whole thing, bro. I get you, bro, because I've seen like some white dudes. They're like, nah, man, I don't really have money. I'm like, hey, bro, I don't have shit, bro. Back the fuck up, motherfucker. Back the fuck up, bitch. Like I'm on that type of shit, bro. Like I don't even want them close to me, bro. Because if you show like any type of weakness, bro, they're just gonna be constantly bothering you.
There's a fungus, dude. There's a fungus spreading. There's a fungus spreading, bro.
Yeah.
Some of these motherfuckers are spreading this fucking breathable fungus, bro. You gotta keep away from these fucking dudes.
Bro, motherfuckers give them quarters and 50 cents, bro, and then suddenly they want $1. Then they want $2. Now they want $5, bro. I'm like, bro, get the fuck away from me, bro. I'm feeling threatened, bro. I'm about to knock you the fuck out, bro. You know what I'm saying,
Well,
bro?
that's the reason why they're there is because
they're not
people
used to
give
that
them
fucking
money,
energy,
dude.
bro.
If no one would give them money, they wouldn't be there.
The thing
No,
is,
bro, but that's the thing. They're not like white. They're not like white bums. You know how
They're
white
worse
bums,
than
bro. They're
fucking
like all
dirty
like
pigeons.
miserable and asking for money, cracked out and shit. These fucking black bums are aggressive, bro. They're fucking aggressive, bro. They push.
Yeah,
for that
I know,
fucking
bro.
money,
I
You
know.
just gotta
I've
fuck
worked.
them up, bro.
I've worked in some areas out here in South Central, and they'll be knocking on people's windows on their cars, like, "Hey, give me money." Oh fuck!
We gotta start knocking them out, bro. I know people they talk about, oh man, you shouldn't be hurting bums. Nah, bro.
Nah, you gotta
We
knock
just
them
gotta
out, bro.
these
Knock them
bums,
out. Look
bro.
at. Let me
Probably
tell
that's
you. Let me
what
tell
they
you.
need, bro.
Let me tell you.
Knock some sense into them, bro.
Wait,
Honestly,
JQ, the
bro.
minute they get in your range, if they're walking up to you, knock them out, bro. Because that's a threat. Because it could be a fucking psycho, a fucking, you don't know who the fuck he is. Who the fuck goes in front of you without you just walking in front of you with a handout? Handout could have been him reaching and taking out a weapon or some shit, bro. You gotta knock him out.
Hey,
on sight,
rep
bro.
it.
Yeah, straight away.
Go in, bro.
Hey, with the
Hey,
Swisher
Rep, but
Grape,
you know how it is, bro. You go to these taco stands, right? They be like in the corner store and shit, bro. So you're like eating the tacos there, bro. You're chilling, you're drinking your Coke, bro. And you're not used to like Crips being around there, bro. So when I see Crips like behind me on the side of me, bro, like I'm on some penitentiary shit, bro. I think they're gonna attack me or something, bro. So I get like real fucking offensive, bro. And I want to attack, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? But that's the thing, bro. I can't even enjoy these fucking tacos, bro, without fucking Crips asking me for money, bro. It's fucked up, bro.
Hey, were you sitting? Like one time I was sitting at one of those taco stands like that, like you said. But I was sitting almost like I had my back to the taco stand, right? I had my back to the taco stand, like there was like a little bench thing. And dude, I heard, yo, they could give me some mayonnaise. I was like, what the fuck? I turned around, I was like, what the fuck? This motherfucker's gonna jump somebody or rob somebody, bro. When you start hearing motherfuckers talking about mayonnaise, this is a fucking I turned around, I was like, what the fuck? I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean. You always have, it just makes you paranoid, man. It's supposed to be a nice day, the nice weather, nice wind. Obviously the weather's all right at this time of year, and instead this guy's come around there stinking like fucking 5-year-old fried chicken and armpits, bro.
fucking bum piss.
Yeah.
I've never lived next
That's
to
what
them,
it is,
so I don't know how it varies, bro.
That's what
They're
pissed me off,
everywhere,
bro.
though. They're everywhere. J Money. They're everywhere. They pick up rides from usually a white cuck. I've seen that. And then the guy takes them and gives them like head or whatever weird shit they're doing, right? The guy will get in the car, suck his cock, and then take them to another city. So shit like that, cracks off. There's a lot of dirty deviancy out there, bro.
Yeah, they get free rides on the bus, and they basically go anywhere.
Yep.
Just jump on the bus.
We got Evil
go
Green on here. Evil Green, salute.
Salute. I'm on break, so I just jumped on it right now.
Salute, Evil Green.
You take your hard-earned money and you give the bums money, Evil Green, even if it's
Fuck
like
no, fool. I don't
no
even
doubt,
give
man.
a fuck if they're white.
What if it's a Mexican lady?
Still, I wouldn't give her money either.
There it is, bro. There it is. Evil Green's keeping it.
Yeah,
Keeping
this,
it 100, bro.
That's my feria.
this is a natural selection. These people have to pay the price, so they understand that.
Nah, like if the Mexican lady would tell me, oh, hey, for food, yeah, but for fucking cigarettes, fuck no.
Nah, for nothing, dude. They're in this position for a reason because they made bad decisions. So the only way that they're gonna learn and get themselves out of it is if they pick themselves up. So you like people constantly be giving them money. That's just enabling their bad habits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They need to get a reality check. You know, but it's unfortunate that all they're going for is like, $5 or $6 a day, a cheeseburger and basically
Keep your
a beer.
hands in your pockets, guys. Keep
A
your hands in your
cheeseburger and a
pockets.
beer, they're cool. If
No,
they have a
that's J
cheeseburger and
Money.
a beer every day, they're all right.
The
like
secret
those
is to
people-
keep
those
your
fucking-
hands. Evil Green. The secret is to keep your hands in your pocket, bro. The minute you put your hand out, they bite it. I'm not even playing, dude. They bite it or do some shit like that to take, drop it, make you drop it, the fucking drop on the ground, then they're robbing you. You know what I mean? So it's like, keep your
It's
hands
like
in your
those
pocket. Shit like that, bro.
Oh, what is that
Is he
animal
the-
noise that she makes? Like,
What?
that animal noise that she
When
makes.
they go like that and shit. Like that. They're going like that. That's how they go, bro. That's how they go.
Oh, bro.
Shit. Ricardo, salute, bro. Hey, Evil Green, did you know, you hear the breaking news, Evil Green?
Well, breaking news.
They said that they're gonna have over there by where you live, it's gonna be a 300 pound 300 pound overnight, bro.
Yeah. That they scared the 280 women.
That's your jam, as they say, bro. That's your jam, the 280. The women are 280 pounds, bro. They need some loving. Hey, no, Evil Green, what you think of the Usyk and who's at fault, Usyk or Fury? As the fight's breaking down, it's already off, bro. They broke down, Evil Green.
Both of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, both.
Oh.
Is it?
Damn, Evil Green's a politician, bro. Both of them.
Both of them. Both of them motherfuckers.
I know. He's like,
That's the first guy who jumped down here and said both of them, bro. Like on some
I know,
politician
innit?
shit.
Fucking hell,
Yeah.
he's keeping it options. Keeping his options open. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Hey, who are you rooting for, Evil Green? Plant or Benavidez to win?
I don't really give a fuck about that fight, bro.
You said it. There it is. There's some more politician from Evil Green. Evil Green, the politician.
He's a politician.
Hey, wait, Evil Green, who are you leaning, Tank or Ryan?
Ryan.
All right, there it is, man. Well, hey, who are you leaning, Benavidez or Plant?
None of them.
Nah. You gotta lean one way, bro. Who are you leaning, Benavidez or Plant? Who's gonna win that in your system?
I'm just gonna watch the fight. I don't really give a fuck.
Are you serious? Damn.
Yeah.
Come on. You gotta have a horse in the race. A dog in the race. And yeah.
Yo, salute to Julio. Salute to Passive. Salute to Julio on Passive.
You say you don't care about the fight, but are you buying it?
Hell nah.
Yeah, he's.
Are you gonna legally stream it?
Yeah, I'm gonna stream that shit. I'll watch it, you know?
You not going to the bar, bro?
Bro.
That shit in the UK, no one's gonna watch it. No one's
I'm gonna
gonna
save my
watch
money
it in
for
the
the
UK.
Ryan and then the Canelo fight.
Yeah, bro. I'm definitely buying those, bro. Definitely buying those.
No one's buying that in England anyway. The Benavidez fight.
You heard what Evil Green said. He's saving his money for the Ryan Canelo fight, Armadillo, and what else? How many? What'd you say? What else did you say, Evil Green?
And some fucking bucanas with 300-pound bitches.
Bucanas, and he wears pink panties. You heard that right now, bro. Salute, bro.
Do it.
Man. Shit's hilarious, man. Shit's hilarious. But The whole leaning thing, I don't know, man. Furioso, do you think people do not can watch a fight like without leaning one way or the other? You think
I
that's
think
possible?
I think human nature makes you lean to some. I have a dog in the race, so to speak. There's no, I wasn't too bothered. You always have sort of some sort of identity, some sort of leniency, some sort of, it just is. It's our human nature. It's like the saying, if the face fits. It's like that. That exists for a reason, if the face fits, because it's whatever tickles your fancy, as the saying goes. And there is someone will do, so it just does. It's human nature. I do not believe, if someone said to me, I don't, like, they're watching the fight, it's like, I'm not bothered who wins. I don't care. You might like it because the shorts are blue. You might like it because some stupid reason. It's as simple as that.
Yep.
So when Evil Green's watching and all that, he'll have someone he wants to win. He will do inside him. Of
course.
Of course he will. We all do. It's just human nature. It comes from ground earth. Simple as that.
That's the truth, guys. That's the truth.
It just is. We're all like that. When
I
they
was
say
waiting
to you,
for.
I'm not too bothered. Nah. They people, they just. It's the same way when people say to you, when you greet someone and they say, hello, you're all right, and they say, yes, yeah, I'm fine, thanks. But are they fine?
Nah.
Are they fine, thanks? No, it's just like that. It's the passing of. Oh dear. I'm alright, thank you. Yes, I'm fine, thank you. How are you? Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine.
Yeah, it's just the common. It's like it's an answer that you're just gonna say back. You're not gonna say, no, actually, I feel like shit today, right? You're not gonna say that.
No one wants to hear that shit.
Yeah.
No one wants to hear your fucking
problems.
Nobody wants to hear that shit. Get the fuck out. Crimea River, baby.
Hey, Rep. Did you see? Yep. Did you see? Fucking Mike Tyson kiss that little midget? He was kissing him all up, bro. like he wanted to rape him.
Yeah, of course.
Grabbing him by the back, kissing him on his back.
When was this?
Recently,
podcast?
Like yesterday.
Yeah, he was all over this midget, bro. Like,
he was assaulting a midget, bro.
Yeah, man.
On his podcast.
It was like some prison shit, bro. You know how sometimes Gonzalo gets those PTSD moments. He's in the Philippines 1 second, and next thing you know, he's in Iraq. That's kind of like what happened to fucking Mike Tyson, bro. He was in his show or whatever, and then suddenly he was in prison, about to bend over a nigga. So he just started kissing him all over his back. That shit was weird, bro.
Yeah, he's sort of like, any publicity is good publicity for him, because it's Mike Tyson. It like anything he does, it circulates worldwide. It really is news everywhere. Mike Tyson did this because he is that sort of figure. He is.
Yeah.
There's them people that sometimes anything they do, it literally goes on all print. Every single publication. There are them special people.
We'll go to right here, Passive saying, I don't know if you saw this, Furioso. J Money obviously saw this. But did you see that, the rapper 69, Furioso?
Yeah, I see that he had some beef with...
Did you see how they stomped him out like in a damn, spa or whatever the fuck, or a gym?
Yeah, they jumped him or something.
That's nuts, dude.
Yeah, they did. I saw the news, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was some Puerto Rican fans,
and
bro.
Apparently it was Mexicans, though, wasn't it?
Mexicans? Or I think they were... Yeah, there's not a lot of Mexicans out there in Florida, bro.
I read it was Mexican crime, Chicanos or something, I don't know.
Hispanic, yeah. but I think this dude was Puerto Rican because he was causing a lot of mayhem on that Puerto Rico versus Mexico game, bro. And Puerto Ricans, bro, they take that shit serious. Because a lot of them are saying that they're doing this shit because of that snitching shit. You know, when he basically took over the whole criminal organization of those baboons. And
So
then threw 'em
the
out.
Puerto Ricans want more organizations like that in New York, or like
Yeah, no,
Payway Bloods or whatever.
he threw all those Crips in
thing
prison and
about-
shit. You know, did a service to
the
society,
thing
bro.
about
Did a service to
69,
society.
he's got-
But
he's
I think
got
this shit was
target
just
on his
about
back.
that.
I mean, that's
partially-
how all those crews are, bro. They're a bunch of snitches, though. End up
J
getting
Money,
locked up and
that
calling each
69
other out, bro, in prison, bro.
69
Snitching
will
on each other,
always
bro.
69 will always have a target on his back.
Yeah.
He has to watch what he's doing, where he goes, everything he does. If he doesn't, and that's not paranoia. He just does because once.
Well,
you've
he
the
got a
reputation-
criminals locked up, bro. The whole
That's what I'm
fucking
saying.
gang over there in New York, bro. So of course.
Yeah,
he's
he
gonna
took
have
over a
target
whole
in
bunch of
his
chimps
fucking
and
back for life,
took
bro.
all the money and threw them all in jail. A service
He
to
definitely
society,
needs
bro.
to watch
He
his
should
back.
get a Medal of Honor.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's found dead soon. That 69, no cap.
Yeah, he needs to get some security. He usually has some security.
Yo, y'all niggas serious, bro.
That's what he gets for associating with those Crips over
Hey,
there in
bro,
New
I
York,
want to
bro.
say about this 6ix9ine shit, dog. I wanted to, because you guys brought up 6ix9ine, bro.
Yeah.
6ix9ine did not snitch, bro. We need to stop pushing that false narrative that 6ix9ine snitched, bro. When you're a normal citizen, bro, a productive citizen in society, bro, and you're paying your taxes, bro, and these fucking black criminals, bro, try to exploit you and try to get money out of you, bro, that's not snitching, bro. That's just you using your intelligence and using the authorities, bro, to put these fucking animals in prison, bro. He didn't snitch, bro.
true.
We need to stop that shit, bro. He didn't fucking
You're
snitch,
right,
bro. A
You're
snitch, a snitch is when a criminal is snitching on another criminal, bro. 6ix9ine is not a criminal, bro. He's just a young Mexican man, bro, trying to make a living on this fucking hip hop shit or whatever the fuck it is,
they were
bro. It's
trying to
not
pimp
snitching,
him,
dog.
that's what
Yeah, they wanted some of that money, you know.
Trying to pimp him. Yeah.
Yeah, what is it about these Crips, bro? Always trying. What is it about these fucking Crips always bringing this gang lifestyle into normal citizens' lives, bro? What type of fucking demonic shit is that, bro? If you want to be about this gang banging shit, be about this fucking gang banging shit, but push on some real fucking niggas, bro. So some niggas that will put that pressure back on you, fucking pieces of shit. And when you do put that fucking pressure on you, what do? They go to the fucking cops. They're snitching. Oh, they're targeting the blacks. They're targeting the blacks. The Mexicans are targeting the blacks. That's what they say, bro. Fuck up out of here, bro, with that snitching ass shit, dog. I'm tired of these fucking Crips, dog. Won't let me fucking eat my tacos in peace, dog. Now I hear about this snitching shit, bro. I'm tired of these motherfuckers,
69.
bro. I'm tired, bro. Furioso, I'm tired. Furioso, I'm tired, Furioso. You don't know how fucking tired I am, Furioso.
facts,
I'm fucking tired, dog.
I know the feeling.
69 is a great citizen of the world and America, mostly America, and he just
Give
uses
that
God-given
motherfucker a peace prize,
right.
bro.
Yeah, man, he uses God-given right as an American citizen who pays taxes to turn in criminals who were running all over him, bro. That's great. It's the truth, bro. That's the truth. He even said it himself. He's a civilian. 69 said it himself. He's a civilian, bro.
How much damage were those Crips doing to other Crips, bro? Crips should love him. You know, he put their abusers to rest.
Yeah, bro. He's cleaning up the streets, bro.
Cleaning up
Facts,
the streets.
bro.
He's cleaning up the streets, dog. Something that the FBI and the fucking cops won't do, bro. He's putting niggas into prison, bro. Which is what we need, bro. We need more in the prison, bro. More, bro.
They should have actually gave 6ix9ine a statue instead of George Floyd, bro. But they gave George Floyd a statue, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck is George Floyd doing, bro? Getting high off of fentanyl, putting a gun at a pregnant woman. What the fuck? And this dude's some type of saint, right?
Yeah, bro.
He's some type of saint because he refused to comply, and you know he was high off fentanyl and he died, right? That fool's a legend
And
for
that's
that,
the thing,
right?
bro. Like that. Remember J Money?
Jesus.
J Money, we're talking
Yeah, go ahead.
about this shit on Discord, bro. You asked me, bro, why I have no compassion for reprobates, bro. My heart, bro, has no compassion for these motherfuckers, bro. No fucking compassion, bro. They're unhuman. They're fucking subhuman, bro. They're pieces of shit, bro. And if it was up to me, bro, and if God's will let me do this type of shit, bro, these motherfuckers will be swinging from fucking trees, bro. Honestly speaking, bro. Bro, when I speak this shit, bro, I mean this shit, bro. I have no tolerance for fucking violent criminals, bro. No fucking tolerance, bro.
You just have a thing, bro. God bless you with the feeling of justice, bro. Like I wish there's more people who wanted justice like you, bro. I'm being serious, bro. I'm not even playing it. He's blessed with the feeling. He just wants justice, bro. If more people were like JQ, we'd be all have a better society. Who just wants justice, want fairness. Who don't, they just want to go about their daily life unbothered, treating others like they would want to be treated, as the golden rule says. That's about it, man. It's crazy, but the problem is, JQ, we don't live in a society like that. There's a bunch of deviants and pieces of shit who they will trample you the minute you give them a what do you call it? The minute you give them a pass, they will trample over people, man. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's sad reality, bro. Sad reality.
You smoking a cigarette, it's already all smoked, and guess what? The black guy comes and asks you. He says, "Can I have that?" That's what he says. Literally, the whole damn cigarette smoked, but he says, "Can I have that, dude?" Now that's the epitome. That's the dude. That's the epitome. Like, dude, you know what I mean? These things cost a lot of money.
They are like that. They are like that.
They are like that.
Loads.
They don't even, dude. They don't even need, dude. Go on, bro.
No, bro, it's gonna get to the point where, hey, bro, like, don't even give me the cigarette. Let me just smell your fucking hand, bro. It's gonna be on that type of shit, bro, in the future.
Oh, man. I'm not lying either, guys. You guys just don't be, just avoid these guys, bro.
But that's the shit, Like, why don't they see on the Disney movies, the Black Panther, whatever the fuck it is, that they have this Wakanda, right? Why don't they try to build it? Why don't they try to build Wakanda instead of fucking traveling to anywhere where they could get a handout? You know what I mean?
They're lazy,
Fucking
bro.
weird, bro.
It's usually the black. I'm gonna say something. It's usually the black American is very lazy, bro. I've just noticed that. Like guys from other places, some of these blacks are different, bro. From other places, what I've seen. That's why some of these Nigerian Africans hate the black ones.
I saw an interesting list today where they said China produces 2 million engineers a year. America produces 2 million engineers. England, so many engineers a year, and it said Africa produces 100 pastors. Yeah, they don't produce anything. They just produce some preacher man or some.
A year?
Yeah. It's just a joke.
No, I was about to say, bro.
It's like. They're producing engineers but Africa, they're not producing anything like that. They destroy. They produce they destroy. They don't create. Destroy everything. They do.
They created pollution.
Yeah. The evidence is there. It's not racism. These are just facts that hurt. The evidence is that.
And in boxing, they all run, guys. That's Trevo. There's nothing. He says, "I'm come here after the fight and laugh at you all." Laugh at what, Trevo? What am I saying wrong here? What are we saying wrong? We're not saying nothing wrong. That's not factual evidence out here. In boxing, they're known for running, bro. It's not known for sweet science. It's known for running, right? So, highest crime rate is in which community, bro? Come on.
The so-called greatest boxer of all time, the greatest, Muhammad Ali. He's black and he was a runner.
You want to talk about sweet science? Talk about fucking Roberto Duran. Talk about Chavez, Morales. Real fucking sweet science, bro.
Yeah,
talk about Canelo.
You couldn't have said brighter words. That is sweet science. Guys who can be there in the pocket, they dun in and out, and they can do everything. Just their arts, the fucking the defense, and just oh yeah.
Yeah, focusing on only on one department of boxing, which is defense, bro, is not it, bro. And the thing is, these motherfuckers aren't even defensive in the pocket or anything. They just step back and run away, bro. Like, come on, bro. There's nothing defensive about that shit. It's just you getting away to a distance where nobody could do anything, bro. Running, basically, bro. That's not sweet science, bro. I mean, to these motherfuckers, it is. They want to redefine what boxing is, bro. That's what the fuck they're doing in their favor, bro, which is running.
Yeah, Mexico is at 8th on the countries with the most engineering graduates.
To me, I remember even from back in the day that I saw Roberto Duran as like the.
I mean, I have a homie that's a civil engineer, bro,
Other...
and he's Mexican, bro. You know, he went to Chico University, and that's where he fucking learned how to do all that shit, bro. He works over there in LA, with fucking engineering or whatever, bro.
What were you saying, Furioso? About the...
No, I'm just saying, like, I always had like someone like Duran ahead of these Sugar Ray Leonards and Haglers and all these dudes, because like technically and just that they are, it's everything that encompasses boxing. I mean, Sugar Ray was sort of a runner, wasn't he? A bit of a runner. Hagler was a bit, yeah, he was switch hitter and whatever, but I mean, he didn't really challenge himself, did he? He was out here fighting small dudes.
Hagler wasn't bad, bro, but I mean, he never went to 168, 175. He never did any of that shit, bro. He just stayed at 160.
He just fought Hearns, which was, that was about it. The big, well, tall dude. I got some people like Duran as a sweet science to me.
Shit, if Duran was as big as Hagler, bro, he would have done heavyweight shit, you know? They're cut from a different cloth, how I see it, bro, you know? But hey, Hagler has a lot of fucking fans, bro. And he's not bad, bro. I don't think he's bad, but I mean, he never tested himself, you get me? Come on. Like, you gotta do more than just fucking fight at 160 your whole fucking career, bro, for everybody to fucking praise you like that, at least in my fucking eyes. Well, if I praise Roberto Duran, it's because he started at fucking lightweight and he ended up becoming middleweight champion as well, bro. That would be like fucking Tank or Shakur or fucking Haney winning a middleweight title, finishing Triple G or something like that, bro. That's never happening.
What Hagler won, his two first wins were against what you Americans like to call European bums. Yeah, Antifermo, the Italian, and the English dude that Hagler came over here to fight. What's his name? The racist dude. There's that stuff in the crowd and whatever. You know, he beat fucking two European dudes, and then it's Duran beat him. Duran got robbed. He's only had one big win. I mean, he had two big wins against
Furioso, his biggest wins
and Hearns. That's it.
His biggest wins are people coming in from welterweight, bro. Not even fucking natural or lightweight like fucking Duran that are not even fucking
yeah, that's what I mean. He fought
career fucking middleweights.
He fought dudes coming up, yeah, like Hearns, like all dudes coming up. But they put him at such a high. It's because of the way he looks and his style and stuff.
And that Omagi however you pronounce that guy, he was good and shit. But I mean, you need more than
America,
that.
They were fascinated with that, the bald black head and all that. They were going crazy for that.
And he wasn't even that big, right? Omagi or whatever.
Mr. T, Jordan. That was what was in fashion, isn't it? Bald black men sticking their tongues out, throwing balls.
I mean, that was the 80s, and there were trying to pretty much promote all that shit, black excellence, all this bullshit that they were fucking trying. This Jewish narratives that they were trying to figure out. You get me?
You on
In
that
sports.
Michael Jordan jive? You on that Michael Jordan? You were airtime, weren't you?
I never been into basketball, bro. That's the thing about me. So no, I never been on Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant or. I don't like basketball, bro. Like, I played it and shit. Like, as a kid, who didn't play basketball?
Man,
But,
Chingasos could have gone pro, but he didn't like it. Chingasos, you could have gone pro. You could have gone pro as an NBA player.
But fuck that shit, bro. I don't like
Basketball's good. It's a good game. I mean, it's what it is. I think it's at its
It's
best.
fun, but it's rigged. It's fun, but it's rigged for a certain body type, right?
Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? But it's a great game, of course it is.
That's what I was telling a dude the other day on Discord that basketball you have to be like 6'3", 6'4" to make it, right? So somewhere around there. You could probably be 6'6", 6'1" and shit and make it, but you're not gonna be the Michael Jordan or that shit. You get me?
Nah, man.
But where I'm going with this is, you know how a heavyweight, the talent pool is so low because there isn't that many big guys, and that applies to the UFC as well, bro. There's not a lot of heavyweight boxers out there, bro. That's reality.
Yeah, but the thing is that.
No, but where I'm going at is the talent pool in basketball is fucking low, bro. Because there's not that many people that are that fucking tall. You get me?
Yeah, that's why you would say that soccer is actually the most.
What would you guys say is the most important title in sport?
The heavyweight championship.
It has to be
the heavyweight
soccer,
championship. To me, it's the heavyweight championship. But the World Cup is though. The World Cup's huge.
The world. Well, I would say the World Cup and the UEFA Champions League.
The World Cup, bro, probably, bro, because I mean,
team.
It's every 4 years, bro.
Yeah, and it's played by so many people at an expert level.
Sport. I'm on about individual sports. There's loads of individual sports.
Wow.
Or you could say like the best player in the world could try and compete with that accolade with that guy. So say if it's Messi, then Messi would be competing with this individual sport. What would you say, guys? The Formula One champion, the
heavyweight champion, man. The heavyweight champion of the world.
Champion, the hockey champion, the fucking darts champion.
Why? It's like Chingasos mentioned. Like the amount of people from the heavyweight division is a small amount of people. So you are fighting the best big guys, but you're fighting a small amount of the population, of the world. So I would say maybe like the middleweight champion in boxing, or somewhere around there.
Do you reckon the middleweight, not the heavyweight? Jesus Christ!
Well, because I think the statistics is only like 0.4%, or it's a small percentage. Or I think 4% of the world population is taller than 6'4". So you're not actually fighting against the best that the world has to offer. You're fighting what the best the world has to offer in that 4%. You get it?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
So it's like middleweight's kind of like in between, where you'll say like, all right, like 5'10" to 6'2", 6'1". So I was like, that's a lot of the world right there.
But wasn't since the beginning of time, as in sport, the heavyweight title,
it's the most notoriety.
It's got the most notoriety. It has.
Yeah.
The heavyweight champion of the world, when that guy is.
I mean, the heavyweight champion of the world, they used to call him the baddest man on the planet. They still do, some people, but not like back then. You get me?
See, that's the thing, because I think if you have if you put all the sportsmen in a room, I think the heavyweight champion of the world sort of like, I think he's the dude in there. Or he needs to fucking be, unless John Jones is in there or something too. John Jones street fighting. So I don't know, but I think the heavyweight champion of the world, he's sort of people like, I suppose depends on who the personality is, isn't it? If it's like Mike Tyson, he had the notoriety, or I mean Tyson Fury, or whoever it wants to be.
I mean,
Yes,
the
if
big
it's the Klitschko's, nobody's gonna give a fuck, bro. I remember the Klitschko
mean-
era, nobody gave a fuck about those guys, bro.
but that was the American press, though. I think that was the American. That was at the point when the American press had a lot of control. No, like when they had a lot of
And
control, where basically no one really had access to like. Did the world really have access to information
it's
back then,
always
like there is now?
commanded great fees, money fees. It's always commanded big dough. The world champion of the world also comes with big money. If you notice, even now, even to this day.
I mean, the Klitschko's were super popular over there in
Yeah,
Germany, but
the guy
that's
of
just
the
one fucking
moment.
country, though. You get me? Not every
that's
fucking
why,
country.
and that's why it's always been a title of such acclaim, because of the stakes, the money. The champion of the world always makes some silly money.
You guys don't remember those guys used to always fight at the O2 Arena over there in Germany, bro? That was like their fucking thing.
Look at my Spinks Tyson. So we're talking 88, commanding like 20 million for the fight. In the mid 80s, before the heavyweight title. No other sport has that acclaim.
Yeah, back then there was a lot more boxing fans, bro, than there is today, bro.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Definitely,
like boxing was like the most popular sport in that
there's
era.
more distractions now. There's more distractions. A lot more distractions.
Nowadays it's like a smaller sport, bro. Like not the same. Less fans, bro. I think Mayweather fucked it all up with his running shit, bro. Fucking. And then
There's
the
more
UFC came up,
also showing more shit. There's more channels showing more shit.
Like you said, bro, distractions. UFC's one of them, bro. That's another option. That people are
There's
going.
loads of distractions now. Fucking so much shit, so many channels. Before you'd be confined to those channels, you were kind of forced to watch that and to like that.
Like these UFC
Now you
fans
can
before,
easily be
they were
turned.
boxing fans, bro, or WWF fans. One of those two. You get me?
Yeah.
Because there was no UFC back then, bro.
You were confined to watch that. Now you're not. Now it's you shit on the go, on the move, on the train, in the fucking toilet, in the fucking anywhere.
I would say that boxing does have the opportunity to get the upper hand, though, because if you notice, like in UFC, their number one fighters, the number one style is wrestling, and wrestling, it could be exciting if the guys are aggressive like Cain Velasquez, or it could be really boring where he's just, taking the guy down, kind of laying on him type shit, right? So boxing at its highest point, when it's like aggressive, like a Lee Wood versus Lara, or fucking Baturvia versus Yardy, it's really entertaining. I still think that boxing has an edge,
I'll tell you what though, J Money, boxing has at the minute surpassed UFC. It's on top. It is on top. UFC's looking weak. Boxing has got enough characters. It's got loads of weights, loads of champions out there, and some fights are being made. The one, it's on top. It is.
Yeah, we can't be all American centric either. Of
course,
where we'll say just because some shit is more popular in the United States or whatever, suddenly that equates to the whole world. That's not the way it is. I mean, we just seen Japan win the World Cup, basically, of baseball, right?
But the thing about UFC, it hasn't at the minute. It hasn't got enough faces.
Yeah, they don't have a star at the moment either. Not even in the United States.
Faces, and the faces that there is, I mean, there are the ran their journey, or they're not that sort of particularly engaging to the worldwide mass like an Usman or this.
Yeah, they had McGregor.
Cares about.
They had McGregor, but after McGregor, bro, I haven't seen another one pop off. John Jones is not it, bro.
Yeah,
so, I mean, it's lost loads of clout. UFC, it has week after week. It's looking weak. Yeah, literally week after week, it's looking weak. It is.
They're looking for another Conor McGregor, bro, and they can't find it, bro. It's hard to find a guy like that.
Yeah, that's a unique type of character. Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
And not only that, and the champions that they have been, they're kind of like from the cold part of Europe, the Russians and Dagestanians. Yeah, they're good and whatever, they're amazing, but they're a niche thing. Only the hardcores really, really like him. They don't speak. Most of them don't speak English.
Khabib, was popular, but
They don't have charisma, bro. Like
Yeah, they don't have charisma. They don't have.
They
Yeah,
don't. They're not a
fighter,
face.
bro.
They're not a face. They're just like fighting bears.
Maybe
I would
they
say
got
like that-
charisma on their language, but not on English. Bro.
What do you think though? Like, you know how because Russians have a big reputation of being excellent wrestlers too, right? Like the best in the world, but the wrestling is not really popular, right? Compared to striking.
In Russia, I don't know, bro.
No,
People
but
can't
like
understand
even
it,
in
bro.
the UFC, right? Striking is more popular.
Yeah, it is, bro. The strikers
Yeah,
are
so
always
that's what
more
I'm saying,
popular
like-
than the wrestlers. Bro.
like,
McGregor was a
the
striker, bro. So of course he was
Boxing,
popular.
yeah, but he just got fucked up by the wrestler, right? As commonly goes, right? But I'm saying, like, you know, boxing, you know, they'll have the Russians too, but at least, you know, they're punchers. No wrestling shit.
Yeah, wrestling's hard to sell for people, man. Unless you really grew up with seeing it, watching it, doing it, shit like that, man. We got Julio saying the boxers are pussies and promoters bend to pussy fighters. For example, Fury is negotiating himself out of Usyk fight. Then in reality, if he was real, he would want Usyk trilogy. Is what Julio is saying, bro.
And the money's it would be more difficult to make fights in the UFC if the fucking fighters actually had power. They don't have any power, you know. They're getting paid peanuts. They don't have no negotiating leverage. But in boxing, it's different, you know. The boxers have a lot of leverage, so that's the reason why the fights need more money in order to make, and then the fighters, you know, fight more in negotiations.
Yeah, UFC don't give a shit. They let Francis go, bro. They were like, "You go somewhere else, motherfucker. We're not gonna fucking overpay you. We're not gonna pay you shit, bro."
Yeah.
Because the UFC's a brand, bro. They're more about promoting the UFC than promoting individuals, bro.
Yeah, it's like if Golden Boy took over boxing and because people actually some people like casuals especially, they think that MMA is called UFC. That's how much domination they have over the public eye, you know, mixed martial arts. They're like, oh, do you like UFC? Like, oh, what, you mean MMA? I'm like, nah, UFC. What the fuck? Because that's how much they've fucking gotten up all the MMA, you know.
Yo, Pounds is saying Fury versus Chisora 4 talks have started after the Usyk team avoided the April 29th clash between Fury, is what Pounds is saying.
That's a good one.
I heard he might be fighting AJ, bro. That's what I'm hearing, and that Usyk might be fighting fucking Wilder, bro.
That's what you think? Insane, bro.
What you think of
Wilder, bro?
What you think of this? What you think of this on the screen, though, bro?
Crazy.
Fudio, so what's your thoughts on this on the screen?
He's fucking. I've never seen him with a six pack. He's looking
crazy.
He's looking crazy. Looking a killer. He is a bit. He's lost loads of weight. He's cut up.
What I think, bro, is that Caleb Plant is in big trouble, bro. He doesn't stand up fucking chance, bro.
He's looking like
he's getting
someone out
finished,
of.
bro.
He looks like a dude out of Enter the Dragon, something like that.
Yeah, Heredia did a really good job, bro, with Benavidez preparing him for this fight physically, bro. You know?
Yeah, I don't want people to come in here and say shit like, "Oh, boxers are clean, bro. Get the fuck out of here." And I don't give a fuck. Have them souped up. I want them to be like fucking Avengers, bro.
Caleb Plant has Victor Conte on his corner, so I mean, there's no excuse.
Yeah, that fool be looking like a superhero. Get the fuck out of here.
This shit is even, bro. Like, don't
yeah, just that's what I'm saying. Just fucking, you know, let them be superheroes, bro.
Now look, sport is littered in vitamins. It always will be. You gotta have your vitamins.
Fucking Heredia has the special vitamins. Fucking Victor Conte has the special vitamins. They all fucking got somebody with the special vitamins. Those Hulk Hogan fucking vitamins.
Yeah, and let's just say, like, once you get to the top, bro, you're not gonna be fucking, you know, the only dude that's fucking not doing anything, bro. So at the end of the day, the cream rises to the top, as the saying goes. You know, they're just all superheroes. They're actually, you know,
at the top.
They're just at their super level. But they're all on the good stuff, you know.
At the top, the vitamin A, B, C, D, and all that's not enough.
Hey, Julio is saying that it could be a keto diet and some crunches and push-ups, bro.
Get the fuck out.
I agree with them. Julio, you're right. It's all
there
natural.
goes Julio, bro. Shut the fuck
No,
up.
it's right. No, it's all almonds, bro. No, I'm with Julio. This shit's all almonds and fucking. This is all almonds and Greek yogurt, bro. What are we talking about?
Suddenly the stars align, right? Everything comes together at this camp, bro.
The Flintstones vitamin, bro, is doing this to fucking daily.
No, it's this is Greek yogurts. You know, Greek yogurts, almonds and egg whites, bro. What are we talking about out here?
Retaining all that lean muscle, right, in the cut.
Yeah. Also some arugula.
Suddenly, right? Suddenly.
Arugula too. Arugula, bro. No fat, no rent. All vinaigrettes. You know, with healthy oils. That's what that's what he's doing out here. A couple squeezes of lime on the salad, and you got it going. Some salmon at night. What are we talking about out here? It's easy.
My boy Navarrete just eats some cup of noodles and a coca, and that's all he needs, bro.
I mean, if you're going against Benavidez now, man, I don't know what else to tell you. Look at that, man. That dude's ready to kill, bro.
He's looking big. He's a big lad, isn't he?
Yep.
His long arms, everything is. I don't think Plant's going to get anywhere near him.
Nah, this is it's going to be an easy fight for Benavidez. I see the odds moving more into his direction, by the way, with this shit, man. It's crazy.
And I heard some people say, hey, maybe Plant could go to Benavidez' body because he's shorter or whatever. Motherfuckers, if he does, that's just not gonna hurt him. He has a fucking six-pack down there now, bro. I mean, they were saying that he was soft to the body, but I don't see nothing softness about Benavidez right now, bro. The way he's looking, bro, physically.
Hey, about that comment that says where's Freezing Boxing, I'm just gonna say, Freezing Boxing has been saying that he's gonna stop coming to the show for like the longest, but he stopped after I accused him of that comment where he was coming at the Don. He said it wasn't him. But I swear to God, I seen Freezing Boxing, bro. I swear. And you know I don't be lying.
What's that?
And so far, since that day, he has never came on. Never came back on.
No, I had forgotten about Freezing Boxing, bro. But you guys brought him up.
Why'd you see that comment? Where's Freezing Boxing? I'm just going to say that, you know?
He's in Canada.
We got to look my Dons.
We got the Don on here.
Lives, bro.
The Don, what's this? What's this you see on the screen? Since you were a famous Hollywood editor and voiceover. Many people don't know you're the one that voiced over some of the Transformer characters. Well, break it down, the Don. What you think of this? This Photoshop is what you're saying, right?
Ironhide.
That's him, bro. See what I'm saying?
What's it called? It looks like it looks like this is Photoshop. A little Photoshop here. Yeah. I'm going Benavidez. I explained it over the weekend. I told you guys that it's beneficial for the PBC to have Benavidez win. But most definitely looks like he's been working hard. But I also saw Plant, and Plant looks just as cut up. So you should do a side-by-side comparison. Because I've never seen Benavidez so
Plant always looks like that though, the Don. Plant's always in shape like that.
Yeah,
so that's how he looked against Canelo. But Benavidez, no, this is something new to me. Seeing Benavidez like this, bro.
Yeah, Benavidez definitely looks cut. Yeah, goddamn. This shit's crazy.
What you think, man?
I'm giving up on.
That's the keto diet, bro.
That shit's crazy.
Yeah, Plant don't stand a chance, bro.
Bacon and eggs, bro.
He's gonna hit a fucking wall when he faces Benavidez, bro.
Yeah.
He's going to crash and burn against this motherfucker, bro.
I've never seen Benavidez with abs ever.
He's getting finished, bro. Like. The question should be, how is Plant going to survive this Mexican monster, bro? That should be the question, bro.
Yeah, he's turning into a monster for sure. His arms are too skinny for me, though, I think. But But it looks like he could take a punch now to the stomach and the rib section.
Now that's because he has long reach, bro. So it's hard to fill up that lengthy ass fucking arm, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
He has like those kangaroo type of arms, long and shit. I don't know. You seen that kangaroo flexing and shit? The one
Yeah, he
viral?
looks like the flexing kangaroo on Kangaroo Jack movie, bro.
He's doing the kangaroo flex. He's doing the kangaroo flex as we speak. Yeah, for sure. Well, that's what it is, man. It looks like both of these guys are ready to fight, but just on the mere appearance of the two fighters here, I think that Benavidez is in the best shape of his life.
Yeah. Benavidez looks
Like he's in the best shape of his life.
Yeah, man. He's fucking impregnating. He's impregnating women just by his mere sweat. You know what I mean? This shit's fucking. You know, looks like the testosterone's out of here, bro. It's out of this world. It's on. You've experienced this type of physique. Break it down, Don. You've experienced this type of physique. You're jacked all the time. You've experienced this. You've a famous power lifter yourself. Break that down. How do we assess this? How do you, this feeling that you have daily, the feeling that you have when you have all that testosterone, the Don? What do you do? What's the feeling? Is it Superman? Is it Spider-Man? What is this shit? What's the feeling you get, man?
It's like you can impregnate a bird by just a glance.
Yeah.
You see, the birds are, women, like.
Yeah,
like
the birds, bro. The birds, bro. Yeah.
So you see some good looking birds. And all you do is you look over and they're impregnated. Yeah, but I don't know, man. It looks like in top shape. And then Plant looks like he's fucking like bodybuilder.
Yeah, he has the physique ready to explode himself. I was gonna ask you something. I think it's officially done. Fury and Usyk are done already. That's it. It's not happening. The Don.
No. No way.
Yeah.
Man.
What is?
No way.
Yeah. What is? Yeah. What does this mean for the sport of boxing?
Well, I still haven't given up. The deadline. Do we know the deadline?
Exactly.
They said it was today, and Usyk says, "I'm done with you." Usyk says, "I'm done. I'm out of here. See you later."
Yeah, that's a scare tactic. He's pulling the cord.
But sometimes when you're that rough, you get that rough to prove a point, right? Like I think if Fury says it, he's really doing it. He's not playing, and I think maybe Usyk's gonna say, "Hey, I think this dude will do it, so I'm out of here too." I definitely think if Fury said that deadline, I think it's real. I don't think Fury's messing around out here. I think he's like, "You think I'm not serious? I'll show you what seriousness is." It's done. Go to hell. I think that's Fury's personality. I don't think his personality is to come back. I don't think his personality. If he told you what time it was and you're out here dancing around, he's gonna say, "All right, I'll tell you that I'm about my word. Go to hell."
Yeah, he could just pull the cord on everything, right? He could just take the money away, just like that.
Yeah,
go in a new direction.
Prove a point. Like, yo, I'm this guy, and that's it. What I say goes, and let me show you how much I give a fuck. Little to none. See you later, suckers.
Because the thing here that we need to understand is, okay, Fury can if Fury fights the Don tomorrow at Wembley Stadium, it's guaranteed to be 100,000. It will be. Okay, if he fights anybody else, maybe not Chisora, but say a fucking, even a definitely Joyce. Okay, someone like a Joyce, that'll be 100,000. So he's always guaranteed anyway financially. He's always guaranteed, Usyk or not. Usyk's not guaranteed though. He takes a huge cut. He goes from 100,000 gate to not even 10,000, maybe 10,000 or something like that. So it's like
Exactly.
Fury, the ball is in Fury's court, my friend. He's guaranteed to sell against anybody. Usyk isn't. He needs Fury more than Fury needs Usyk. Get it in your head, lads.
And at the end of the
It's as
day, it
simple as
becomes a
that.
numbers
It
game,
is.
doesn't it?
Exactly. One needs the other more than the other needs the other. And it's simple. And Usyk needs Fury to solidify some sort of heavyweight greatness. Whereas Fury's already established some heavyweight greatness. I said quite a lot of heavyweight greatness. Because he's a lineal champion for a while. He obviously beat Klitschko and blah, 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 Wilders and all that bullshit. So Fury's the desperate one. He's the one who needs it. It's just, it's just the way
most definitely.
It's just the way it is, lads. It's just the way it is. Because Fury's still going to fight on a lot.
And you know what? Yeah, he's still going to probably use the same date, the same venue, just a different fighter.
Because he is. Because he is. You will. I mean, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I mean, I think you have to be a little bit more credible than. The thing is, though, if Usyk doesn't get made, it will have to be some sort of credible opponent, like Joe Joyce, although he's busy. Because, I mean, they are going to be the ones that recently jumped on the bandwagon with say Fury, they'll be disappointed and they're not in it fully in, so to speak. They just want the glory at the end, so they want to see him with Usyk, this, that, and the other. They don't remember the hard times.
You know what? They're missing out. Usyk is walking away from cashing out on those 3 belts.
Yes,
because, just like you're mentioning all these fighters, you're mentioning all these other fighters, and Usyk can lose just as easily to those guys as he can Fury. So at the end of the day, wouldn't you rather lose with a bigger payday than to lose to somebody, that probably didn't bring as much to the table, but you decided to be stubborn and
he should sign that shit. He needs to sign that stuff.
Right?
He needs it more than Fury does. That's for sure. I mean, it's a shame for us. I want to see the fight. Fucking hell, too right I do. But
what's up, boys?
Well, salute, Skull. We need
What's the update? What happened? They fucking canceled it?
It's in limbo.
Seems to be right there on the precipice of a walk away from Usyk.
Usyk's ducking.
Is threatening to walk away from the fight.
He said he wants a rematch clause in it or no go. Because he wants 2 paydays, not 1.
Scale banner, the fight's done, dude. It's not happening. Check this out. Obviously, propaganda. Both sides have propaganda, but you got Deontay Wilder ready to step in. Supposedly, because the fight's over, you got Deontay Wilder ready to step in to fight Usyk, and then this is what happened earlier. By the way, both sides have already said it's over, right? Both sides already reported it's over.
I'd like to watch that. I'd like to watch that.
Yeah, both sides already saying it's over. Let's see what we got here. Hold up. He says Frank Warren on Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. You know why they won't do the? You know why they want the rematch clause? Because it's 2 paydays. Where are they going to earn the type of money they earn fighting Tyson twice? Not versus Philip, Joyce, or Daniel Dubois. That's why they want the rematch. And basically, it's already over though. There's already various it's done, man. The fight's done in a sense. It's not happening.
He's ducked the sauce. Duck sauce.
Damn.
Scale, get out of that one, Scale Bender.
Damn it, Usyk.
It's all your fault, Scale.
I tried, man. I tried. I tried my best.
Tom Bender.
Fucking Frank Warren got me.
Man.
I don't think there should be a rematch clause, but They're pretty common when it comes to championship fights, but
yeah, I just fucking.
If it's a good enough fight, they can do it again no matter what. You know, there don't have to be a clause in the contract for that.
No, it doesn't. They both being as bad as each other, quite frankly. I mean, it's what it is. At the end of the day, I want to see Fury versus Ruiz, and fuck it, Wilder Usyk.
What you think with that one, Scalebender? What you think about Wilder and Usyk?
I mean, look, all four of those top guys is a good fight. We should get all those fights. AJ, Wilder, Fury, and Usyk should all fight each other. Like, no problems.
I think do like a tournament. I mean,
it's all good money. I mean, they're all good fights.
But would we moan if we left with Wilder and Fury standing again, if they did like a tournament? Because there's that.
I mean, it's not going to be I just think that we should see all those guys fight each other at least once.
Round robin. I see what you mean. Yeah,
I mean, just for the hell of it, not 3 times in a row like Fury and Wilder. That was just too much back-to-back bullshit. But
that's why he doesn't want a rematch with Usyk, because he wants to, one fight to get on with it. No tie-ups. Let's just have it. Let's get it on.
Scalebender is
bullshitter. You know that.
Go in, Scalebender. Break it down, bro. Break it down.
Fucking
go in. Say it. Say what you want. Say what you want.
You guys think they think they matter so much? It's like, don't even turn your fucking faggoty Instagram on and take a selfie of yourself going, sign the contract, Usyk. Sign it, Dossa. Just fuck off, dude. I'm retiring. No one gives a shit if you exist or not. To be honest with you. You know what I mean?
Come on.
If you vaporized tomorrow and went off and fucking dug ditches, no one give a fuck about you. I mean, I don't mind a little. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't mind a little bit of it, but like, shit. If they put if somebody puts a camera in their face, I guess they're gonna talk. You
You reckon we got a bit of a prima donna, have we?
I mean, I just overestimate how much people care about what they got to say. Like, fucking fight or don't. Who gives a shit? Give a fuck if you retire or not. You notice that, right? It's like a lot of selfies, a lot of selfie type shit. It's like, dude,
it's a novella. Yeah.
I mean, it's big enough to fight, bro.
A lot of Versace shirts. A lot of.
He likes his Versace robes.
A lot of.
Don't let he's definitely it's Governor. Don't let you wait. It's Governor. Don't let you click on the Instagram in the morning tomorrow, and then you got Fury in a Versace robe saying, Usyk's a ducker. I told you so. He's a ducker. I was making up.
Well, I'm not on Instagram. I don't use any of that shit, but I assume he's on there every day, every week, giving you the update.
I told you. He's Versace, isn't he?
I get it on YouTube. They show the clips on YouTube, and it's like, dude, what do you fucking? You got a date yet, or what? No one gives a fuck. I'm just saying, if he's in public at a fight and he gets a microphone put on him, that's different. I mean, if you ask him a question, he's going to say what he wants to say. But like otherwise, you think anybody gives a fuck if you retire or not? Like, I just seen one where he was just sitting in a Ferrari with his knees up by his ears. And he's like, yep, I'm retiring. And they're like, yeah. You're retiring? Yes, that's it. I'm retiring. All right. Fucking good.
I actually just saw a post by Tyson Fury, so it's really done. He said, this clown didn't sign the contract. 1-0 me, I win. He should vacate all his belts. I won. He's ducking me is what Fury's saying on Instagram. See, I told you this. He's basically saying that he told everybody that he wasn't going to sign, bro. So he's saying that he won. Him not signing is him winning. Is what Fury's saying. That Usyk not signing is Fury winning.
That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
You think about that skill bender?
Yeah, he won. He's like a
What do you mean we won?
He's like a fucking my niece, my middle school niece, bickering with her fucking friends on text messaging. I don't like back and forth shit.
I was
I
actually
won,
playing,
won
bro. I was
nothing.
just trying to get a rise out of you, bro. I was trying to get a rise out of you. You didn't say that shit. That shit would be so hilarious, though, man.
I know, but he'd say something
Yeah.
more cringy than that though. He'll pick something more
Yeah.
cringy.
Hey, do you still believe in Lomachenko winning a fair fight, or you think he's too old? I say that if he loses, I say if Devin Haney wins, he's beating an old Loma. That's it. There's no other way that Haney could win, realistically. Just my opinion.
You know what I learned with Pacquiao is that, you know what, man, it's gonna happen when it's gonna happen. Like, they're gonna fight until they come up short, but like they get too old to do it. But it's not like they're gonna go through a training camp and they realize that they don't got it anymore and they're not gonna go into that fight. They're still gonna have the fight. So until I see it happen where he just falls off, then I'm just gonna keep assuming that he's got it, you know.
Everybody lies to these guys, though, right? Like every time you see like an aging fighter, aging any athlete, right? Football, whatever the hell it is, you always hear them say say they're passing 34, 35, whatever. Always say like, "Hey, how did you feel?" And then the coach will always go, "He's better than he was when he was 22." And then you're like, "Yeah, okay." Then it ends up being he wasn't better than he was when he was 22, 23, right? But those guys always on the way out. They're always better than they were when they were 22. They always say that shit. Now, if I hear Lomachenko's Papachenko come out and say he's better than he was, he's training better. He's in training. He was doing more than he ever did when he was 22. That's one of those like. That's just the common shit that they always say, and usually the bad thing happens after that.
Well, I don't think that. But I'm saying, like, what are they going to do? Like, no show? They're going to cancel? They're not going to
What do
cancel.
you mean?
I mean, like,
No,
if
I'm
a
saying
fighter,
that he might.
if
If
a
he
fighter
ages in
gets
front of-
halfway through training camp and it's going, dude, I don't got it no more. Like, I can't pull the trigger. I'm fucking. This is killing me. I don't want to do this. They're not going to not show up for work. I mean, they're not going to not get. It's scheduled. They're going to get paid. I mean, they'll go through it.
Yeah.
It's just. It's not. It's
Yeah,
not
they
a
never
big
pull
deal.
out.
It's just. Do you think Ugas would have ever beat Pacquiao 10 years ago?
Nah.
Like if you'd seen if you'd seen Ugas about like 10 years ago, and he would got on a microphone and he was like, "I can beat Pacquiao," you'd be like, "Yeah, right, okay."
Yeah, it's a joke.
Yeah, there's no fucking chance. You have no chance. He'll kill you. But like
Crazy thing about-
technically, it happened. You know what I mean? Like eventually, yeah, it can happen because he's 10 years older than you. So yeah, technically you could. Like there will be a day when Haney can beat Loma. Yeah, but it ain't right now, and I'd have to see it to believe it. That's what I'm saying.
Well, the crazy thing about Pacquiao, I think you just give him like, if he would have fought him like even 12 months or 9 months before, he would have beaten the shit out of Ugas.
Well,
think the
you don't
aging-
know though. Yeah, you just don't know. I mean, like the layoff times are longer, so you don't see these guys, and like, you know, it takes a long time to recover. They got to get ready. They can't be fighting 4 times a year, 3 times a year, and so yeah, you don't know. And they always look good in training camp. Pacquiao looked good in training camp. He always looks impressive, but whatever, you know, it's not like he got his ass kicked. He just came up a little short, you know. So anyway,
Yeah, but the thing is Lomachenko, they're bigging it up like he's Haney's fighting a prime Lomachenko. I'm not sure he is, right? I think a prime Lomachenko was what, 2-3 years ago? Or what do you think?
I know. I think he's in his prime. I think he's prime, dude. I don't. It's different for everybody, but I mean, look, he's not. Here's the good thing, right? This is why he probably can go a little bit longer, like a Pacquiao, because it's not like he's cutting a bunch of weight to get into these fights. You know, he's fighting above his weight, so you got to have the skills to do it for sure. For sure. and you gotta be good on your feet, but you don't have to cut weight. You know, you don't have to have this crazy weight cut to get down there. So for that reason, I don't think I think he's got years left, man. I think he's got 5 years left at least.
We got Josh on the panel. Josh, salute, bro.
Like, say he's past his prime.
Salute,
what
Don
the fuck's
Josh.
Haney gonna do about it? By the way,
if
I
he's
don't
past
think
his
Haney
prime,
can
there's
hurt Loma.
like, what's he gonna do? Knock him out? You think
I don't
Haney's
think-
gonna knock him out?
saying-
No.
Yeah, Haney can't hurt Loma, man. That's
He's not
gonna
gonna,
be
he's not
the
gonna
big.
stop. He's not gonna beat his ass. You know what I mean? Like, let's just say Loma just is gone, right? He just doesn't have his feet. His footwork's not there. Whatever. He just can't do it. What's Haney gonna do about it?
It's gonna look like Gamboa, just 12 rounds of pity pat.
Yeah, it'll look like Cambosis. It'll like pop, pop, pop. He'll just touch him more than Loma touches him. That's what he'll do about it if Loma completely falls off, but it's not gonna happen. That's all.
Yeah, Loma hits hard. He's gonna hurt. I think this is probably, you know, the precision, the technique that Loma uses to punch. You know, he places his punches very well. He's very tactical. So his punch placement is gonna be the it factor, because he's gonna hurt Devin, and we'll see how Devin reacts, because you saw what happened with Cambosis. Cambosis couldn't really get in there, but you saw what happened with Lopez. What's his Jeez Louise, I forgot his name right now. No, Lopez. The other Lopez. Shoot.
Tio Pimo.
No, not Tio Pimo. Fuck. He fought him already. Jojo.
Yo.
Jojo Diaz.
You guys hear me?
My bad, Jojo
Loud and clear,
Diaz.
bro.
So you saw Jojo Diaz. He was able to get in there but not hurt him. So you got a guy like Loma that'll get in there, and he's gonna be able to hurt him. I think a lot of people are underestimating Loma in this one. I think he has a good chance of winning, and I'm gonna pick Lomachenko to beat Devin Haney.
Salute the Don. Salute. 2 OGs in the game, bro. What's going on?
Salute Don Jefe for sure. JQ, Don JQ.
What you think of that?
What are you guys
that
on
fight
about?
though,
The slow
JQ?
motion?
Yeah,
All I
it's
gotta say-
really a.
All I gotta say
It's
is
really a great win. If
All I
Loma
gotta
falls
say-
off the, go on the down. My bad.
Now, let me just say this. Never stand in between a man and his tacos. That's all I gotta say.
Facts, bro.
He's a
that's a fact,
126, 135 maximum. Loma.
Look, the thing is with Haney, bro, I'm never gonna give him credit for shit, bro. That's just me. He's black, so I'm never gonna give him credit. He's a white bully. He's a piece of shit. He's a fake Muslim, bro. He's just a scumbag. His father's a scumbag.
Overinflated.
They're both pieces of shit, bro. They don't pay their bets. They're faggots. Fuck them, bro. Now, let's say he does beat Loma. It depends how he beats Loma, bro. If he's gonna be running around the ring and hugging, bro, to me, that's not a win, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, I look at boxing different, bro. I don't give a fuck what the judges say, bro. If you're running around the ring and you're hugging, bro, you're not a man, you're a faggot, and you lose in my eyes, bro. And Loma wins. Now, if he decisively beats Loma and he's beating his ass, bro, then I'll give him somewhat of a credit. You know what I'm saying? That's his first real win, bro. Let's just say that, bro.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. We got Josh. Are you on there, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear
Totally.
you, bro. I just want to make sure.
Totally.
Bro.
Yeah, I totally agree with JQ said, bro. Fuck the judges, bro. Fuck the narratives. We set what's reality, bro. You know, you don't have to go by anything. You go by
Yeah,
what's
man.
actually the truth, bro. Amen.
Yes, that's like if I watch CNN, bro. They're telling me this shit, bro. They're giving me results and breaking news of what's happening, bro. But I don't believe that shit, bro. I don't believe it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see it for myself, bro. So if you're running around the ring like a bitch, bro, you're not a fighter. You're a faggot. and you should get the fuck out of boxing, bro, because you're killing the sport, bro.
You know what it is though. They're already pushing that Loma's like in his prime. That Loma's that Devin's doing something that no one wanted to do. That he's doing something beyond he's doing something beyond the sport or some shit.
Well, to be honest, Rep, I haven't even heard about this fucking fight, bro. And you gave me breaking news today, bro. I don't know. Usyk versus Fury's not happening, bro. What the fuck's going on there, bro? Like, what the fuck, man? I thought that shit was happening, bro. That's breaking news for me, bro.
It's done, bro. It's done, bro. It's not happening.
Damn, bro. What the fuck, man? Whose fault is it, bro?
It looks like it's just my opinion. If it's a simple thing, it's ego. Ego's at fault here. Ego of. I think ultimately, obviously, words do hurt. Words do matter sometimes. I think the real nail in the coffin was this, right? So they were negotiating, and then Fury went in with a hardcore attack, bro. And I think it got their ego, bro. It got their ego real good. He's like, this is what Fury said. This is what Fury said, Fudio. So he said, look at your dumb. He basically, in a sense, he's like, look at your dumb manager. He agreed to 7-30. You moron. You know, like shit like that. Like that got him, dude. That is what got Usyk and his manager done, and that's why they kind of like doubled down, and now it's what it is. And just a simple, that simple rematch thing got them, and they're gonna be stubborn because the ego is powerful, and the way Usyk went in.
Each other.
Yeah, no, but the way Fury, the way Fury got him. No, the way Fury got him, he basically took the. He took the cover off the fucking. He took the cover off the negotiation and almost made. Think about this: if you're the manager of Usyk, if you're Usyk's manager, and then Usyk hears this, he's gonna think like, "Fuck, I'm stupid." Fury is right. He fucking got me. Just me fucking agreeing at 7-30 was fucking like you get my point. Like he's gonna feel something because of the way Fury was doing. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying like. Fury got him, and this final thing, they said fuck this shit. I'm not gonna agree. We want the rematch clause now. That's what they want to recover the money.
Yeah, they wanted
the stupidity. Yeah, their stupidity, meaning Usyk's stupidity of agreeing to the 70-30. They're trying to climb back to get some type of money. Yeah,
and then by getting the rematch, and Fury said no rematch. We're fighting for everything one fight.
Yep.
And then that's where it stalled.
That's it. It's over. And like I said, Pride. Like this is where they're gonna do it. That's why I think the macho-ness is gonna come out, and it's what it. Usyk's gonna say "fuck you." That's what it is, and the vice versa. Fury is going "fuck you." So it's like they gotta both prove. They're gonna both prove that they're not gonna take the knee. So
Fury,
when you got two guys not taking a knee. Yep. So when you got two guys not taking a knee, the fight will not happen. If both guys are not taking a knee, the fight's not going to happen, right?
Usyk wants 2 fights because if he loses the one fight, then he's left with nothing. Literally nothing, and Fury has everything, and you'll never see the belts again. You'll have to retire. So that's why he wants 2 fights. Do you get me? Once he loses to Fury first fight, he's left with nothing. He's losing. What's he going to fight for then? He's left with nothing. Fury will reign for the next 5 years with all the belts. No one's going to take him off him. He'll have to just retire. Because who's he going to fight? Daniel Dubois down the leisure centre, down the YMCA. YMCA.
And then you got Ignacio saying, Furioso, what do you think of this? Ignacio saying the power that is B do not want to see 2 European heavyweight undisputed fight against everything being pushed right now, is what Ignacio's saying.
Whatever.
So the powers that be won't want 2 European heavyweights undisputed fight. Right, against everything being pushed, right? Yeah, I can see what. Yeah, very good point, Ignacio, because that's the black move. Yeah, they're pushing black. I know what you mean. They don't want to see 2 white dudes. Also, it doesn't paint the picture. They want to see black versus white.
They're gonna get it.
Yeah,
I bet you if you ask the powers that be, who they want the heavyweight champ to be, they probably tell you they don't give a fuck who the fuck.
Oh, I don't know. I think they want him to be Jack Johnson.
What do you think about that theory? That they don't even know either of them exist.
Jack Johnson. I think they wanted to be Jack Johnson, George Foreman.
That's a priority for him.
Gail Bender from the 10th floor,
Sonny
bro.
Liston.
TKO.
Sonny Liston.
Don't let him fight.
They want Ray
Two
Mercer.
Europeans.
That's
No.
what they want.
They
want
want
Eddie.
Anthony Joshua. They want Anthony Joshua, Deontay
Yeah.
Wilder.
Yeah,
Fuck it, why
exactly.
not?
Yeah.
Is he black enough? No, blacker.
They want
Yeah.
fucking. That's what
That's
they
right.
want. They want Riddick, baby
Talking
blow.
about it right now.
Riddick
They're
Bowe.
discussing it right now, I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stripped about some Usyk. They're gonna say stripped about some Usyk and Fury. They're gonna give him
Tony
to
Tubbs.
fucking AJ and Wilder, bro.
Yeah, hurry up. Hey, who's Fury gonna fight if not Usyk?
Joyce. He's got three
Joyce.
options.
Yeah.
Joyce.
What are they?
Andy Ruiz. Chisora 4.
Chisora 4. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, King Kong.
For just to put a span in the works there.
Just to
Why
piss
not?
people off, bro.
Yeah,
Just to piss people off, he
For
should just fight like a total like.
I think what he should do, he's going to fight for at least
He
another
should fight.
5 years every Christmas. Get the
He should
Chisora
fight.
one in.
Wait. He should fight that guy. Badu Jack. Fuck it. Fight Badu Jack.
Yeah.
That's who Canelo should be all over.
No, I'm
Canelo
being
should be
serious.
all
No,
over that
I'm being serious. Just like put salt in people's wounds. He should just come out. I'm fighting Badu Jack, and I'm gonna sell out the stadium, and it's gonna be a head gate. You know, some shit like that, like some Haitian shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's playing. He's on a wind up. That's the thing about
Yeah.
Fury. He's power is in the wrong hands at the minute because Fury's a wind up. He is.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, do you think people would care if he did that?
He's gonna be an awkward fucker. Trust me, because he had it.
Yeah, but
awkward
but
growing
let me
up.
ask you a question. Do you think people would care if he just fought nobody?
No, I mean he'll have a good one here and there. Don't worry. He's gonna fight Joyce,
I'm not
people like that, because they're in camp. They're in the same stable. He'll fight them because they're easy to make and guaranteed Wembley Stadium fight. That'll sell 100,000 straight away with Joyce.
You know what I would do? Furioso, I just rethought it. You know what I would do? I would
And
just
it'll be his
steal.
easiest
I would just
fight.
steal. Furioso, I would just steal Joe Joyce's fight. I'd get Zili Zhang and line up Tyson Fury saves the world versus China, bruh.
Yeah,
Tyson
you
Fury.
fight- no, to be honest, fighting both on the same night.
He was gonna fight
Both on the
Nagano.
same night.
He was talking about fighting Nagano, the UFC guy.
You say, I'm gonna stop coronavirus 2.0, bro.
That's just to get hits. That was
The
to get
virus is
hits. That's just to keep viral.
I'm going to the heart of the virus.
Yeah.
That stuff's just proper, just to keep them names relevant in the news. The fucking Ngannou, this, that, la la la. It's, you know what I'm saying? All news.
You should
bad
set up.
news.
I'm not even trolling Furioso. You know what I would do? To be honest, since I already have the belt, I'm not gonna fight the best. You know, one of the best guys if they consider. I just wait it out. I wait it out, and I fight. I fight Mike Tyson. Fight Mike Tyson. You should get Mike Tyson and retire, knock him out. You know, just knock him the fuck out, dude.
I'll do a Floyd. I'll go to 50-0. If I'm actually gonna ring him up. I'm gonna ring up Tyson Fury, and I'm gonna say to him, look, you're on 36, 37 fights. You can easily get 12 fights in. Cherry pick yourself to 50-0. Make yourself the greatest. Seriously, you can easily do
you wouldn't
that
be
in
the
5
first.
years.
Yeah.
Cherry pick to 50-0, then claim you're the greatest, and no one can take it off you. 50-0, heavyweight champion. That's what Rocky
Until the
tried
next
to do.
bullshitter. Until the next bullshitter comes around. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll reign supreme.
That's all Ali was. He lost
That's all
double
Floyd did.
figures.
Yeah, that's all Floyd did too.
Ali lost double figures. So why can't Fury cherry pick his way to 50-0? Why not? I would. I have a few tough ones in between.
Could go to 100.
Here's a better one, Furioso. Here's a better one. How old is Usyk?
37.
I said, yeah, we're signing 50-50. We'll fight next year, the end of next year.
Yeah, he's gonna age him a little bit too.
He could line up one shit. Hey, he could line up one shit bag a month and get to 100 or no?
Age the fucker.
Seriously.
The fucker. Fight him when he's 39, when he's been through a few heavyweights, and he's worn and torn.
He should fight Obama, bro.
Yeah, and then rip him to bits. Then, because he doesn't want. The thing about Usyk is he wants to get to Fury as quick as he can, while his tendons, while he himself are still strong and of some sort of age. If he gets 2-3 more heavyweight fights in between the Fury affair, I think he'll have had it by then. Personally, he ain't a heavyweight like that. It takes a lot to keep him at that level, heavyweight level.
What, Fury is older than? I mean, is Usyk older than Fury?
Yes, by 2 years. I think 2. I think 2 or 3. 2, definitely 2.
Just age him out, man. Might as well, since we're already this long. If we're already this long,
that's what the others did.
If we're already this long,
hey, if you look back in time, that's all they did.
man.
Dude, when Ali beat Sonny Liston was at the end.
Yeah,
was he not? And he gets all this. Oh, he beat this killer. And all he did, he was at the end, at the very end, tied up.
Yeah.
You know, all sort. So what you guys trying to say? All the guys were all at the end.
Yeah, but how old was? Yeah, but Ali was 15 years younger than him.
So was Klitschko. By the way, I will admittedly say. So was he. He was also at the end when Fury got him. Fury said, he said,
yeah, but 2 years difference. 2 years difference. It doesn't work like that, you know.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I mean, Klitschko is 37. 2 more, he'll be 39, going on 40.
Wait, is it? How old is? What's the official age of Fury then? I thought he was younger than. I thought he was like 33.
36, 35.
Nah, Fury's not. You sure? You think he's 35?
He might even be 35. He's
younger than that. He might be 33.
Yeah.
Someone check.
33, 34. Then I'm giving him.
God, I keep forgetting that he looks like shit for how old he is, huh? He's a fucking lump.
I mean, it's like, this is not a beauty contest, though, is it?
No, I mean, it's just everything. It's just a fucking. It's like a fucking loser.
I mean, it's. Yeah, maybe it's 3-4 years then. He's got time on his hands, and I think he's playing his cards right. He is playing his cards right. Don't only fools rush in. It's fucking Usyk that's desperate. Exactly.
Marinated.
Usyk is desperate. That's it. He is desperate. He needs Fury for the full acclaim. He does. Fury does not need Usyk for full acclaim. He doesn't. It's the other way around.
Years old.
Need each other, but
they do. They do need each other. Definitely, they do. They really do. I hope it fucking does happen. Fuck's sake. So what is it? 34 and what? 37 ages. I think those 3 years it becomes significant.
You could fight AJ. I bet you AJ beat his ass.
I think that fight's inevitable toward the later on.
Inevitable. He's 37, 34 years old.
It will down the line.
Yeah.
It will domestically. It will.
Mm-hmm. Maybe next.
I think it will happen. Fury, AJ will always. They know that's always in the back burner. It's like their insurance policy, to be honest, for their pension money, because when they make that fight, it'll settle here. As long as one guy doesn't take an absolute nosedive in his career. But at the minute, it's still a profitable fight.
He's going to have a fucking beggar's cup in his hand by the time he's 55.
Joe Louis at the casino, is it?
You're going to be putting a fucking $1. You're going to give him $1 when you go into the gas station to get some petrol.
You're going to be the beggar at the casinos. Go on,
washing your
Fury.
windows and shit.
He's definitely got some. He's definitely got bipolar. He's got everything. He's not
I don't give
normal.
a shit about that. No one cares about that bullshit.
He's not normal.
Bipolar. Fuck out of here.
Look at that! Look at that grin, Scalebender. Look at that grin.
I don't think. Hey, I might be wrong, but I don't think Scalebender likes Fury, bro. I don't know.
That's the man.
I don't fucking like him or dislike him. He's just cringy.
Yeah, he's having a laugh.
I can't see my phone, but what do y'all got a picture
He's
of on
a
there?
Fury's a lad. He is. He's a lad. He has a laugh. Thank you, boy.
Yo, my phone is like about 2 feet away from me, and it's behind me, and I was smiling. I have this fucking grin on my face, and when y'all said look at that smile on his face, I'm like, how the fuck can they see? Like you're talking about me.
Oh,
man. Oh shit, man.
Come on, Fury.
Oh man. At a certain point, like, damn, man, it's like you gotta like.
He's had some good press conferences.
Yeah. It's hard to court, like you said. What'd you say, Fudosa? What's the line you used right now? What, you gave him a power? What'd you say? You gave the wrong man power? What'd you say?
Oh, you give the wrong guy definitely the power. He's like the top boy now, isn't he? He's going to take the piss with it. He's going to, take the piss with the power because he knows he's the guy now. He is. He's got Fury out, Usyk out here. You know, begging, desperate for a fight with him. He is. He needs him.
Yeah.
They need each other. They do. But one needs the other more than the other. Because Usyk's only just been around lately in the heavyweight scene, that is. Lately. So it's like, even though he's not the new kid in town, he kind of is at the heavyweight scene.
I wouldn't
He
waste
is.
fucking
He's
time.
only been through two.
So then make Usyk.
Fighters.
So then make Usyk and Wilder and AJ and Fury. Then fuck it. Let's get those fights.
That would be the best thing. I believe there should be tournaments like that. Yes.
Not tournament. Let's just do it. Just move on.
Yeah,
let's
too
fight.
fucking right.
But I mean, but once again though, I just think that'd be another huge pain in the ass for Fury. I just think it'd be another soul sucker. The guy's not confident. Hey, the guy's not confident in himself. What do you want me to tell you? I don't blame him for not wanting to fight Usyk. Beat his ass.
If he doesn't fight Usyk and he fights some fucking idiot,
I don't care who he fights.
Some fucking idiot, then I mean, we'd be calling him out. Sorry, straight up.
I'm not calling him out.
And
Who cares? I'm just saying, like,
something respectable.
I'm just saying, I don't blame him for not wanting to fight Usyk, not wanting to lose, but he's not sure.
No,
so
I don't blame him for I think I say age him out because if.
How do you age somebody out that's 2 years older than you?
Because Fury's been called a greedy belly, so Fury's like basically, look, I'm not that greedy. I don't want it. Well, I'll have it when I want to have it. I'll age you out. See how desperate you are. Next year, you might take the offer. You might take the offer next year. Fury will still be around. Fury.
He'll always be around.
I think Usyk by then would have been knocked out.
By who?
Somebody in the heavyweight division. You know as well as I do, the heavyweight division is dangerous.
You hope so.
Yeah, that one punch knockout in the heavyweight division is real.
You hope so. I tell you what. Let's say Wilder knocks him out. Let's say Wilder knocks him out. Let's say Wilder knocks him out.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, I'm saying it's possible.
What about Daniel Dubois? That kid.
Listen, let's just say Wilder knocks Fury Spark out, right? Right?
In the fourth fight.
No. I'm saying Wilder Usyk.
Oh,
let's just say Wilder catches Usyk and knocks him clean out. Right?
Yeah.
That's possible.
Of course it is.
All right. I want to see that fight. And so if
Of
that
course I
happens,
do.
that happens.
Oh,
But even
yeah,
if that
yeah.
happens, Usyk could fight Fury next and still beat the shit out of him. Not going to change anything.
Yeah, I'd love to see Usyk
Understand
versus
that.
Wilder. I'd love
Yeah,
to
but
see
understand
Usyk
that
versus
even if he
Wilder.
gets iced,
Yeah, well,
even if he gets iced by somebody, he's still going to beat Fury's ass, and he knows it. It's going to change.
well, we'll see. Usyk Wilder. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, it'd be a good fight.
Definitely. Or I definitely want to see Ruiz in the mix again. Ruiz in the mix again.
He needs to take a tune-up fight, man. He kind of sucks.
Yeah, you don't rate him.
No.
You don't rate Ruiz, no.
No. Puncher's
Why
chance,
not?
you know.
Hey?
I mean,
Puncher's chance. Yeah, I know what you mean.
You got a puncher's chance, you know.
Well, I mean, I definitely haven't got him beating Fury, that's for sure. But I think
Probably
Repit got Ruiz beating Fury and stuff because it's. If he gets on the inside and stuff with his fast hands and works that belly and comes up top and.
He's probably got the best chance against. He's probably got the best chance against Wilder, because Wilder's dumb enough to get way too close to him. You know.
I want to see continuity, pal. I want to see continuity. That's the only thing I have with Andy. I think he needs more continuity, man. Like they can't be holding him out.
It's too.
They can't be holding him out, man. He needs to be active, so I could see it constantly.
His sort of body seizes. He's got one of those bodies that if he's not active, it seizes. He's not a natural sort of physical, Mr. Fitness.
It's a physique of glory.
Exactly.
It's a physique of
so that
glory.
That shit.
Not a beauty contest. Not a beauty contest.
No, but he needs activity, definitely, some sort. But none of them are active anyway. It's fucking a joke. Saying, look, Tyson Fury is at it again, you know. These people are just like these channels. They just. That's the thing about Fury. It's always his fault, and
it's always Tyson.
I don't blame him from standing up for himself. Yeah, you know, fucking too right. He's just standing up for himself.
Of course.
Because Amnesty and UNICEF and Ukraine and all this war effort, this and that, you know, I mean, you got to watch these extra bonus points they get. There's no amnesty here. Fucking fight for your right.
Man, the rage that Tyson Fury is going to create amongst. Oof. It's hilarious. It's funny in a sense, but it's funny. Obviously, we're boxing. We want to see the best fights, but it's fucking kind of funny, man. This guy's
he thinks fuck it anyway. They've already banned him from half the world. Can't go to America. He can't do that. He's thinking, fuck it now. I'm just going to take the piss now. And I do. I think right at this minute, right, I've decided I want him to age out Usyk. Fuck it. Age him out, and then beat him at the end.
I just don't get why Fury has to age him out, bro. Fucking Usyk is just a middleweight that he could beat down easily, you know.
Because he doesn't want to sign the contract. He doesn't want to sign the contract.
It applies to both, bro. Fucking Fury is taking 70%, and he doesn't want to sign the contract either, bro. Because
of the
there's gonna be a rematch clause. Even though he put in the rematch clause in the beginning, but hey. The motherfucker is bipolar and he can do whatever he wants, right? And all this shit about Usyk being desperate, bro. Why, bro? How is he desperate when he made like 100 million against fucking AJ, bro? You know what I mean? Like,
Did
come
he
on,
make
bro.
100 million? I don't know about 100.
That's what they're saying. That's what they were saying. That's what they were saying. That's what he got paid. It did sell 1.2 million pay-per-view, some shit like that, bro. I mean, I don't know, bro. But if you think Usyk is desperate, bro, I don't know, bro. Maybe you don't know much about money.
It's
and all
not
this
maybe
shit, bro.
the money. I don't think it's the money so much. I think he needs to finish his because he's won everything but what Fury has. Whereas Fury's actually won everything, every belt there is to win. Whereas Usyk's trying to finish his set. So that's what I'm trying to say. One needs the other more.
But the one with the 3 belts is Usyk, bro, and the one who only has 1 belt is
he's
Fury.
never won the WBC in his life. Fury's won everything.
He's won it, bro. He won it at cruiserweight. He was undisputed at cruiserweight. He has a WBC belt at his house right now, bro, in his collection, bro.
We're talking heavyweight though.
I mean, who gives a shit about the fucking WBC, bro? They're fucking dirty, bro. I mean, Charlo's the WBC champion right now at 160. Does he have all the power at 160?
It's the daddy
Fuck
belt,
no, bro.
It is. It's the daddy belt.
Charlotte don't have any power at 160 just because of having that belt, bro. Like, nobody really gives a shit about Charlotte.
The WBC belt with the lineal is the daddy belt. Them two together, put together. That's what Fury has. He has the lineal and the WBC.
Bro, you're not gonna convince me that 1 belt is better than 3, bro. I'm not a little kid, bro. Just letting you know.
No, but I'm not on about which one is better. What I'm trying to say is, Usyk at heavyweight has not won all the belts. He needs what Fury has to finish the set. Whereas Fury's won everything.
I mean, that applies to Fury, bro. He's never won all 4 belts at once.
He has. He's won everything.
He won 3. He won 3, and Wilder had the other belt, bro, the green one.
Yeah,
he just got the green one recently.
And then he took it off Wilder. But
it's not the same as having them all at once.
Every belt there is to win, every title you can imagine. Just not all together.
I mean, you're just being technical, bro, but it's not the same as I'm serious, bro. You're just being technical with your bullshit, bro.
Important.
But it's different having all the belts at once, bro. You know, like
you gotta get your stats right.
Like he needs to have all the belts at once. That picture, bro, and everybody's saying he's undisputed, bro, and all this shit, bro.
He's won every title there is to win. Usyk needs to complete the set, and to complete the set, Fury has what he needs. So he's twisting the
It's not
nail.
equal, though. It's not equal, bro. It's not the same, bro.
That's why he's smiling there.
You need to have all the belts at once, bro. You can't fool me, bro. You could fool your little homies or whatever. And that Fury's undisputed and all this shit, bro. Fury's not undisputed, bro.
Yeah, he needs what Fury has to finish the set. You get it now. Do you get it, right?
I mean, that's obvious. That's why he accepted the 30%. But I wouldn't say he's fucking desperate for that fucking belt, bro.
Yeah, but
if it was desperate, the fight would already be made by now, bro, and we wouldn't even be talking about this shit, bro.
Ramon, do you see what I mean, though? One needs the other more.
But I already said that before, that Fury has already had all the belts, bro. I mean, come on, that's obvious. I followed his fucking career, bro.
Yeah.
But he's never had them all at once, bro. There's a guy running. There's a little middleweight running around with 3 belts, bro.
Best knockout of the year.
How is that shit cool, bro?
All the accolades.
Like, he's letting this little middleweight run around with 3 belts, bro. Like, he's supposed to be the king of the division and be like, give me those 3 belts, bro. They're mine, bro. I'm letting you borrow those shits or some shit like that. You get me?
It's how it goes, isn't it? Roger Rabbit. Yeah, he needs what Fury has. He needs those titles. He's never.
Man's a legendary A-side.
He already went undisputed, bro. You know? He's already undisputed. He's already arguably the best fucking cruiserweight ever, bro. I mean, you know? He doesn't need any of that shit.
Yeah, he is, but it's like the cruiserweights will never get remembered like that down in the history. it's one of those divisions it's like you're the guy in the corner.
Yeah, but I mean, he's unified right now, a heavyweight. So I mean, he's the only unified champion right now, bro. As much as you want to say that Fury has all the power, all the belts, and all this shit, that's not the case, bro. That's imaginary. He only has the WBC right now, and the little middleweight has the 3 belts, bro. And he's laughing right now, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Furioso, is Tyson Fury a Hall of Famer already?
Yeah, twice
Of
over.
course.
Twice
Yeah.
over. He's on beat and everything. Of course he is. I mean, of course he is. How dare anybody ask that?
That's why this fight is fucking supposed to be great if it happens, because they're both fucking future Hall of Famers, bro. You get me?
No, they are. They're both in the Hall of Fame, both Usyk and.
But heavyweight is a different status, right? Like Usyk is a cruiserweight Hall of Famer,
and he's the unified heavyweight champion, bro. Right now, I don't know what you guys are talking about, bro. You know.
I believe this.
The only unified champion right now, bro. So come on, bro. About the heavyweight shit, he already did it.
I believe this, even though you can win it by a bit of a fluke. Yeah, I believe if you become a world champion, for instance, and you take the lenial off, you know, and become the lineal guy in the division and everything, I think, to me, that gives you Hall of Fame, because I believe the Hall of Fame should have all the lineal champions there at all times, because that's a moment in time. I do understand that sometimes you can get some lucky ones, like say Haney, and what would Haney be doing in the Hall of Fame, but that's another subject altogether. But
so you're basically saying that that Fury can go in the Hall of Fame without Usyk, right?
Yeah, twice. As soon as he beat Klitschko. As soon as he beat Klitschko, he's Hall of Fame for me.
I mean, but Usyk is Hall of Fame too, bro. I mean, he's undisputed cruiserweight, unified at heavyweight. I mean, what more you need to make it to the Hall of Fame? And fucking Arturo Gatti's in there, bro. You get me?
Yeah, you're right about that, man.
I agree.
Yeah, man.
I agree with you.
Shit, they're saying that Wilder might make it to the Hall of Fame. You get me? Like, come on, bro.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's like Nigel Benn is not in the Hall of Fame, but Arturo Gatti is. I know what you mean. And he's a 2-time world champion.
Wilder shouldn't be there in the future, how I see it. I mean, for beating Luis Ortiz, I mean, Andy just beat him the other day, and they're fucking downplaying that victory.
Yeah,
it's
but
the same for Wilder.
if you're an American and you've won the WBC, it gives a lot of it's a lot of clout and weight to that. And they'll say he was champion for a few years and blah blah blah, and he's he's got explosive power. They can sell that easy. He'll even be in the main corridor. I'll tell you now. They'll put Wilder in the main corridor. They won't put him in the back room. He's picked his plaque. I bet you it's as you walk, in the main room. Let alone get in there. He'll be in the main room next to all the other greats. Because they'll say to you, he only got beat to one opponent, to the Gypsy King, blah blah blah, and no one else beat him. They can sell him easy. The Americans can turn him into anything if they want to get him in there.
Man, this is great, man. I'll tell you what, this Fury is one hell of a negotiator, man, for real. Hardliner, man. Hardliner.
Yeah, the Pikeys we're always wheeling and dealing, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's how they live there. They don't go to school. Yeah. They go to the school of selling stuff in the markets.
Yep.
Stuff from a young age. Wheeling and dealing, innit?
But look at that laugh, Furioso. Look at that laugh that he got going there.
He's a sinister mother. He can be. He's different. He's got bipolar. He's got everything. He's hard to twist.
Yeah, I just hope that if Fury's fighting somebody else's next, I mean, AJ makes sense, twisted. Bro. You know?
Look at his teeth. He's got
So he could get rid of fucking AJ already, bro. Because there's been beef. There's a lot of beef between AJ and Fury, and they need to find closure in that shit, bro.
Pounds is saying Fury learned it from Tank Davis' team is what Pounds is saying. He's saying that he's basically Pounds is saying it's Fury's fault here. Suits
I
of
think
power.
Fury finishes fucking AJ, bro. You know, he controls the distance too good, bro.
I mean, he's just seeing. He saw how Mayweather's and all these guys operate.
AJ's robotic, bro. Like that robotic style, bro. It's easy for fucking Fury, bro. Easy. Those are like his favorites, bro.
About for who? Against who?
Fury versus AJ.
Oh yeah, that's easy work. All them guys are easy work.
Like that robotic style is easy for Fury, bro, because Fury, like, he's like more.
I honestly think out there, I don't see a dude that gets anywhere near Fury at this stage. Because now at the minute, no, I'm being serious.
AJ will knock his ass out.
Because
AJ will knock his fucking ass out.
That's hilarious. No, you're not gonna say it. Chorus, he's gonna. Go ahead.
He encompasses so many styles, and he can basically do everything. And he's got the style.
AJ will knock him back to the campsite.
Nah, this motherfucker.
Right back to the
There's
trailer
no one
park.
gets anywhere near him.
Right back to the motor park or whatever you fucking call it over there.
He beats him one-handed. Fury beats AJ one-handed just with the right hand. Jab and movement. You have him twisted all up. You have him all twisted up.
He's too robotic, bro. You know, Tyson's too flexible, too athletic.
Yeah, Tyson will out negotiate Joshua, by the way, too, bro. He'll make AJ look like a clown.
Like we seen fucking Fury versus White, bro, and White's kind of like AJ in many ways. You get me? How I see it, bro. Like the similar type of speed, that type of shit, bro. Like AJ's not really all that fast, bro.
He'll fuck Fury up. And also,
I'm telling you, bro.
Fury's like the heavyweight.
He's too
Fury's like the
robotic,
heavyweight
bro,
on.
you know?
He's like the heavyweight Andrade. He's like Demetrius Andrade with all that fucking herky jerky, slap jab bullshit.
Yeah, in the knockouts and the knockout.
What knockouts? Wilder
in a row.
What, Wilder?
If Fury's gonna struggle with somebody, bro, it's gonna be Usyk, bro, because that guy, he's not robotic. He moves and all this shit.
AJ will beat his ass. I mean, Usyk will beat his ass too.
AJ's
will
too
beat his
robotic,
ass,
bro. Like
he'll still beat Fury's ass.
he sucks at controlling the distance, bro. That's the thing about AJ, you know.
I honestly think that there's not.
He doesn't have a jab. He doesn't have a jab. Like
at the minute out there in the.
That would be the key, bro, for Fury beating AJ, bro. The jab, bro. Like AJ's not getting past fucking Fury's jab, bro. The way he controls the distance. And all
Fury's got another
bro.
good 6 years in him. Fury's got another good 6 years in him. And there's nobody out there I can see troubling him. Nobody. Because don't forget, AJ, the older he gets, the stiffer he's going to get.
Yo.
There we go. No, hey.
Yo, Dambiro.
Vukovic.
Yeah, I just made a steak sandwich, bro. I feel good, you know. I feel healthy. Look, when it comes to Tyson Fury and Usyk, this is sad, bro. This is real sad that this fight didn't happen.
It's not. There's still hope. There's still some hope.
What's your take, L-Dog, on the fight not happening? Who's to blame?
I don't think Fury's backing up. I don't think Fury's backing up, so I'm just saying that because
I'm just saying. I think there's some hope.
I think Fury ducked, bro. I think let me tell you exactly what's gonna happen. Fury's gonna wait for AJ.
What? And fight AJ?
Yep.
The thing is, yeah, why not beat Usyk's damaged goods and do it better?
No. Why not beat Usyk? Like, that's the question.
Yeah,
Why not just go and beat
because
Usyk?
Usyk doesn't want to sign.
Come on, this is what black fighters do, bro. This is how black fighters think. They think, oh well, I don't need it. This is what Spencer's thinking, right? Well, I don't need a fight.
L-Dog, well,
this
he's
is how Crawford thinks,
he's
right? Hold on.
now, so yeah,
hold on, bro.
this
is how black fighters think, bro. Like, to give you an example, Crawford, he thinks, well, I don't need to fight Spence. I'll just fight Sean Porter and I'll beat him better than Spence. They pass around that one little token. So it's like, you know, this is what I'm seeing. Just fight each other, bro. Like, if anyone on Team Fury's listening,
should be the fight.
we need the fight, bro. The biggest fight in boxing history.
Of course it is. Totally agree with that. But
I just hope if he's gonna fight somebody, it's gonna be. I hope it's AJ because I know he finishes AJ, bro, and let's get that motherfucker out of there already, bro. And I'm not even
Yeah,
an AJ hater, bro,
I want someone credible.
but I mean, we gotta get him out of there eventually. Why not be Fury? You get me?
Fight Philip Hergovich.
Yeah. Ergovic, honestly, that's another one that's
I
one-handed.
think Hergovich will end Usyk, bro. I really do. I think
Usyk?
yeah, because he's Usyk's mandatory. I think Hergovich is gonna really hurt Usyk.
No.
He's gonna put an end to Usyk, bro. That's just the fact.
Yeah, L-Dog. L-Dog, let me ask the question real quick. Wait, let me ask him. No, let me ask him. L-Dog, have you seen Usyk fight a guy who's more, Usyk...
L-Dog is staying on code, bro. He's staying on code.
No, but I really want to know. I really want to know. Have you seen...
Cool. I'm nothing against
Wait, I'm asking. Wait, L-Dog, have you seen Ergovic fight a guy who's more of a, or like a oriented, like a boxer, like shit like that, or no? Like a guy who's just not gonna really attempt a risk.
Nah, not really. But I mean, I'm just keeping it. I'm staying on code, bro. I got Hergovich.
Well, Zilly Zhang punched him. I'm only asking because Zilly Zhang punched him straight in the face, and Ergovic didn't even flinch, right? And his dad died, right? So it's not outlandish. Like the dude got punched right in the face by a fucking Chinese man on steroids and all this shit, and the dude, nothing happened to him, right? So, like, if Usyk, you think he has the power to knock out Ergovic? I don't know, man. So that shit's it's not outlandish. It's not outlandish.
Hergovich has a chin.
If you ask L-Dog, Modric KOs all these motherfuckers, bro. So yeah.
He's not a boxer, bro. I'm saying Hergovich, to me, he might actually outbox Usyk.
So you got him having more of a chance of beating Fury Hergovich than...
Yeah, I think Hergovich has a good chance of
you've got
beating
Hergovich.
Fury.
You give more chance of Hergovich beating Usyk than Fury beating Usyk.
No, I think they both beat Fury.
The thing about Big or Garbage, whatever the motherfucker is, he doesn't have power, bro. And he, why do I say that? Because of the Willie Zhang fight, bro. He was hitting him. Willie Zhang was tired, and
yeah, that was a strange old fight. That one,
and he couldn't finish it, bro. And it was a very close fight. Like motherfuckers didn't know who won. I thought Garbage pulled it off, bro. But just because that Chinese guy got tired, bro.
No, but that was let me say something about Ergovic. That was my third time watching him fight. And then when I saw him fight Billy Zhang, I was kind of shocked. But then when they said that his dad died, I understood what happened. Because when someone dies around you, you're not the same, bro. I'm like, dude, you're not the same, dude. You're not going in there on some...
Bro, his dad died like 4 weeks out from the fight, so his last month of training was trash. So his mentality wasn't good. It was a lot that was mentally wrong with him for that fight. I'm just saying, we'll see. We'll see for sure. I don't want to see Dubois get a chance. Dubois doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, but he's like, he's got the baby belt, hasn't he? Dubois.
Who cares?
Yeah, he does. He took it from Trevor Bryan. They fought in a basketball gym.
That's a load of shit. All that. I know it is. I want to see Ruiz.
They did fight in the basketball gym, didn't they? That was fun.
I want to see Usyk Wilder if it doesn't happen with Fury.
Yeah, Wilder doesn't deserve a shot.
Well, and then Ruiz then. Usyk Ruiz.
It's got to be Hergovich because he's the mandatory.
You think?
Yeah, he's going for. I think they're going Mando, right? What you think of this? What you think of this conspiracy? What you think of this conspiracy right here? Ignacio saying in Creed 3, Jose Benavidez Jr. gets knocked out by a black guy on Showtime. You can't make this up. Brutally knocked out. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I didn't know that.
Canelo probably gets killed in that shit too, bro. With a bum. You know, that's how these motherfuckers are in Hollywood, trying to portray the Mexican as not being a warrior when it's the total opposite, bro. The Mexicans they bring pressure style of boxing, bro. Action, bro. It's not like in the fucking Hollywood movies, bro. That's not real life right there, bro. But hey, it's a fucking movie. They gotta do what they gotta do. Whatever.
But it's propaganda.
That's why it's a movie. That's why it's a movie, bro. And not
it's propaganda, though.
Yeah,
bro.
just propaganda, bro.
But what is the message they're trying to send out, bro? That these black dudes are so strong and they beat up all the Mexican men and the white men. And we know that's fucking false. I mean, look at this year, right? This year, has been a terrible year for them when it comes to boxing, right? Every weekend I watch boxing now, I see like a Latino or a white dude knocking out a black dude, basically. Liam Smith, he knocked out
crazy.
Eubank Jr. Fucking that Colombian
Resendiz, El Toro Resendiz, he finished Jarrett Hurd, bro.
Yeah, he finished Jarrett Hurd. Rashidi Ellis got knocked. Well, he got knocked down a bunch and lost on points. Who else? There's been more. I'm forgetting all of them at this point.
I mean Smith Jr. Liam Smith, bro. He finished Eubank Jr., bro. So there's more, bro. But I mean, I don't have a log and all that shit, bro. If I did, I should start one, right? Just to fucking have all the fights.
We need to start like a list. No, we
Hey,
can have
Rapid,
different
if
columns, like
Loma,
this one lost by knockout, this one lost by
if
decision.
Loma beats Haney, does he get credit for it then, or what?
Yeah. But if the other side doesn't happen, Haney doesn't get credit because that's the way it is. It's like if Haney somehow just like looks like amazing or some shit, it's age of Lomachenko, man. That's the truth.
Yeah,
and
Loma's
that's all it really is.
That's not his proper weight, though, is it?
Yeah, it is.
He's small. He is small. Like we can.
He's a great fighter. He gets away.
Nah, but look at in a 32-year-old Loma schools fucking Lomachenko. I mean, Lomachenko 32 schools Haney easily. I don't care what anybody says. Knocked out 5 rounds or some shit. If I see anything suspicious, it's just Lomachenko's age. Period. And that's not the real Loma. And Haney doesn't get no credit. Period.
Oh, yeah,
fucking win, bro. That's all I gotta say.
See, because we know his level.
Yeah. And then we got right here Will Boxing saying salute the knee bender. Benavidez will look basic. Plant is more Mexican than Benavidez. I think salute Will Boxing for getting your point across. Salute Will. I think freaking Benavidez is looking fatty, man. Look at this shit. You seen this shit, L Dog? Check this out, bro.
Can you play it?
Check this out.
Oh shit, he's looking ripped. He's got abs.
Yep.
He's got a fucking line through his chest.
He's looking mean, isn't he?
This is gonna.
I
end
never
bad
seen him.
for Plant, bro. This is gonna end bad for that dude. That dude, Plant. How's he gonna keep the tough guy act up against Mexicans when he gets knocked out by 2?
I mean, he could always take pictures with his lowrider, bro. So he has that going on.
He always tries to act like a tough guy around Mexicans for some reason. It's like he you know how when you see a black dude and a Mexican dude and they're in a big fight, there's always the black dude and the Mexican. They have that kind of, they show off against each other because it's like it's a rivalry. For a Plant, he thinks he's part of that because he's like, well, I'm American, right? This is American versus Mexican.
Yeah, he's trying to get a Mexican fan base on Plant, but I mean, let's keep it real, bro. He was respectful towards Mexicans on the lead up to fucking Canelo fight, bro. So I don't buy it that the Mexicans are cool. Nah, motherfucker, you're a black guy, bro. That's what the fuck you are.
We know how he feels, bro. We know how he really feels.
Yeah, I know he's an actor, bro. Like Benavidez said, he likes to act, you know.
He tries to play that tough guy, that hood guy, all that shit. It's cringe, to be honest.
The only thing I'll say is this: I wonder how much Benavidez is weighing here, bro. Because you figure if he's 5, 7 pounds, 10 pounds off, like fuck, man, he's gonna look really drained, dude. 168, like he's
in his face, you can tell he does look a little bit drained, right? Like
he does, bro. He does.
Like you can tell there's some vitamin deficiencies or something. Like he just looks a little drawn out.
He definitely does. But he might have the right supplements to, fill out accordingly between fights.
Yeah,
the good
he's
stuff.
Probably gonna have an IV and all that.
He will do. Well, there's all sorts of liquids, though, isn't it? And
the real sweet science. The real sweet science. Hey, the real sweet science.
Yeah, they're on.
I hate that phrase, the sweet science, man.
Yeah.
When they say sweet science, you know what they mean? Jab, clinch, low blow, all of those things, right? They think that Andre Ward was the sweet science.
They'll be on hydration. Be hydrating. They'll be on all. Yeah, they've got all the good stuff. They'll be nice and full and it's stacked. Cut your night. It is a fight anyway.
Yeah, Mirage probably has that picture as background, bro, on his fucking phone, bro, right now.
He's got.
He's probably mad about this shit. Mad in the British way, as Furioso says, they're mad about it, right? Like,
yeah, they are mad about it.
Yeah.
I want to see him walk through him. Walk through plant, smash him up.
Yeah, I want to see him. You guys remember when Kovalev fought Pascal? How he carried Pascal just to beat him up a bit more. I kind of want to see that from Benavidez. Hey, that was funny. You remember that cuck, Max Kellerman? He's like, oh, but Kovalev, don't you think that's not a very safe thing to do? And Kovalev is just like, what the fuck? I don't care. Like, I wanted to hurt this motherfucker.
Who the fuck said boxing was safe in the beginning, bro? You know?
Exactly, bro. People were calling him they were like, oh, Kovalev is a savage. He was carrying this guy. That's how someone could have died. And I'm like, dude, there's always that risk when you enter the ring. Like,
they could throw in the towel, bro. Why didn't his fucking corner throw in the towel, bro? Whatever, you know?
The ref could stop it. The corner could throw in the towel.
Yeah,
like,
if it's too brutal, then the responsibility falls on the corner or the ref, bro. Not fucking Kovalev, bro.
Bro, you know what's crazy about Plant? That guy is roided, bro. There's no way.
Yeah, he's not naturally grown.
Bro. Fuck no. Look, first of all, the dude
The
stays
biceps,
lean.
bro.
The dude stays lean year round.
Mhm.
And I saw a photo he took of him on the scales. Bro, this dude was like 184 pounds. Like lean as well. 6-pack abs. And I'm thinking, how are you cutting all that weight?
When's it recent? The weight?
This
the
was
scale?
before the Canelo fight.
Oh yeah? Shit, man. No, the thing that catches me is the bicep, bro. The bicep, L dog. The biceps, dude. Your biceps shouldn't be that filled out like that when you're
It's a good
when you're
point,
straight up.
like when you're lean, right? When you're shredded.
Yeah, no, hell yeah. Your
Usually
biceps
they
don't
have
stay like that.
definition, but they don't have the fullness.
Yup.
That's the dog in him, bro. That's the dog in him, bro.
It's the Kool-Aid he's been drinking. He's on those PEDs.
Unless he's getting the injections in his biceps or some shit, so you right there on the tattoo, so people can't see that shit.
It's just weird because with Benavidez, right, you can tell he looks depleted, but with Plant, you can't tell shit. He looks like he is with Snack, so we know what's up already.
I think he likes injecting his left bicep because he has a fucking like a ball on his left bicep, and his right bicep's like shrunk.
Yeah, Caleb Plant, he's always promoting Snack, bro. So you know, Snack
He's
make
one of their
make sure he
biggest-
gets the best, bro.
He's one of their science experiments.
Of course, bro. He's getting all the new fucking shit that's not even on the market yet, bro, for the public, bro. He has the advanced Area 51 fucking PEDs, bro.
Yo, a top 10 saying props for y'all managing to bring up black people as the main topic in this fight when nobody black is fighting, is what he's saying. I mean, whether to say that the next opponent probably is the Charlo top 10, so for either two, right? Charlo's the next guy, so there's a black guy right there involved.
There is a black guy in this shit, bro. Look at Caleb Plant, bro. I mean, what the fuck are we
Yeah,
talking
it is a
about here,
Wigger.
bro? You know?
It is a Wigger, yeah.
Bro, he's the biggest one. I mean, to be honest, I think Jake Paul might have overtaken Plant, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure Caleb Plant could freestyle, bro. If we bring him to a panel, he'll bust the flow real quick, bro.
When Plant gets knocked out and he gets back up to do his post-fight interview, he's gonna say, "But shit, man, can Benavidez dunk?"
Yeah.
Touch the backboard.
He probably touches the top of the. He probably touches the top of the corner of the fucking backboard and shit. This motherfucker. Hey, L-Dog, what you think of this guy though? On the screen right there.
Who's that?
That's Caleb Plant's brother, Kerry Plant.
Oh my god. Who?
Kerry
He
Plant.
fights. He fights.
Of course.
I thought that was Jarrett Hood for a second.
Yeah, I saw fucking
Yeah,
Red post this
Jarrett
picture
Hood
earlier, and
missed
I was like, "What the fuck is Red fucking posting,
Yeah,
bro?"
Jarrett
And I
Hood
didn't
missed
get it, bro. I was like, "Is that a new fighter or something, bro?" You get me?
You don't wear a headband like that to the gym, L-Dog?
Nah, I
With
got
the
short
fucking.
hair.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm saying. So you don't even put the sweat for sweat or any of that shit, just to look like a badass. You don't go fuck it. Let's.
Bro.
What happened if you showed up like that to the gym and you just started tying that shit behind your head like that, just tying that shit?
Bro, people don't really do that here. Like,
Yeah.
you gotta keep in mind we don't have African Americans.
Yeah.
Where I am, so it's like a lot of that culture still hasn't. It's not common. I don't think I've ever seen someone wear a do-rag or something like that.
Usually, how I use bandanas, bro, is I just carry them with me, like in my pocket or in a backpack or something. Like if I'm working hard, I just use it to clean my sweat. You get me from my face, but I don't wear it. But that's how I utilize that shit. But some people like to wear it on their
They
head.
wear it
and all that
around
shit.
their wrist or something to wipe the sweat off. Yeah, that's how. Well, at least from watching movies and shit, that's how Mexicans they do it.
I mean, you don't want to have your face all fucking sweaty, bro. And you need a piece of clothing to clean the sweat. You get me? And you don't want to use your own shirt either, bro. It's gonna get all sweaty. You get me? So that's that. But the guys that wear it on their head, I don't know, bro. Maybe if you're working out in the sun or something, but you need a fucking cap on top of it. You get me? Not exactly like how this guy fucking wears it, but hey, I really don't give a shit. He's on some. Reminds me of some Guns N' Roses type of shit. You know, the lead singer when he had the fucking bandana and shit.
Hey, that's some Tank Davis shit, dude. Tank Davis, he wants to be like a rock star the way he dresses. You notice he's always wearing those Iron Maiden shirts or those Metallica shirts. That's how white dudes dress, bro.
Motorhead.
You're gonna get Furioso started on that shit, bro. You're gonna get Furioso started on that, bro.
He's on his
Do you
ace
like
of
rock
spades,
music,
isn't he?
Furioso?
Motorhead shit. Or Tank Davis.
Do you like rock music, Furioso?
Hey?
Do you like rock music?
Yeah, it's one of my favourites.
Yeah, I agree with
It's
you.
one of my favourites, yeah,
good.
definitely.
The Ace of Spades.
Nearly all forms of it.
R.I.P. to Lemmy. He died, right?
Yeah, the Motorhead guy, he's dead already. That
Yeah,
guy with the
Lemmy
big
is dead,
mo and
isn't he?
shit. He had a big ass fucking mo, right? That motherfucker.
They named a drink after him. As in, if you go to the bar, it's you call it a Lemmy, and that's a Jack Daniels and Coke.
That guy was from the UK, right? Furioso, I think.
Yeah, Stoke-on-Trent. Two famous guitar. Slash from Guns N' Roses is also from Stoke-on-Trent, England.
Isn't that guy from? I thought he was American, bro. The Slash guy.
Slash is born to an English father, Hodgson, surname Hudson, who was like an art sort of freelancer, selling shit and all that. He went to America to try and make it, selling it to like the rich people and whatever in Hollywood. And obviously had Slash with a black woman, straight black. She was a dressmaker. She like made dresses for David Bowie and all that sort of people. Slash. So he was already married and born into like celebrityism, if you get me.
Yeah, Slash is the story. You said that he basically he walked in on him. He getting
Yeah,
cut
he
down. He was
walked
getting
in.
cut.
Slash, when he was a kid, he walked in on David Bowie mounting his mother.
What the
his
fuck?
his black mother. Yeah, it's in his biography anyway. I read his biography. Because she was
Who David Bowie play for,
making
bro?
dresses for him, for David Bowie. She was a dressmaker.
It's like she was doing something else for him as well.
Who he
Exactly.
plays for?
Oh,
David
exactly.
Bowie. Like what band?
Yeah, it's in his biography anyway.
Isn't he a
Like I
solo
read
act,
it, so-
David Bowie?
Oh, he's a solo guy. All right.
Yeah. Hey, but do you guys agree that music has gotten worse over the years? Like, it's just not
Yeah,
the
it's-
same anymore. Like, bro, I swear, when you go to a bar or a club, they play maybe most of their songs are like fucking from 10
Ever heard of
years ago.
Ziggy Stardust, man?
It just it's just that it feels like it's all been done before. You get that feeling.
You don't know. You don't know.
sometimes.
You don't know Ziggy Stardust?
They use a
Yeah.
bunch of samples, bro, nowadays, bro. And
That's
rap,
David
all kinds
Bowie. You don't know who that is?
Exactly it. Like
Yeah, of
sample
course we
heavy
do.
music is not creative because you're not creating something really
Legend.
new. You're like just making like a little update on it.
Yeah, they call fucking
Slash
samples
he was
from
proud.
music made from the past, and they bring it back again. It's not the same, bro, as when you're creating something from raw from scratch. You get me? I don't know.
Yeah,
Musicians
it's
nowadays are
well,
pussies, bro.
because it's all computerized now, and they're not learning the instruments like they used to.
It's like movies, bro. Movies, they fucking suck now because these dudes
Too
they
much
want
technology shit.
all this special effects, right? But the story sucks. Like the story
Yeah,
is shit.
yeah. There you
The
go.
special
make-
effects are garbage now.
They
They-
make
They look like garbage.
Wow,
They
look,
make
look, look. Technically, the special effects are good.
They're not as
but-
good as they
You
used to be.
used
Like,
in the right
go watch
place.
one of these little Superman
Moderation.
movies, and then go watch RoboCop
Moderation.
from the '80s. The fucking RoboCop's way better,
But you know what I mean? Technically, they're more sophisticated, but it doesn't fit the film better.
but it looks like garbage.
Look, I'll say this. Another major problem is like how many fucking Supermans, Batmans, and all that shit are we gonna have?
Yeah,
And
it's
each
all,
time they keep on getting more cocked, bro.
and
like-
none of them are human, so it doesn't. You can't even attach yourself to it. Like I'd rather watch a good Die Hard movie over a Superman movie because you can't relate to Superman.
Yeah, shit's not real,
I
innit?
mean,
But you know when you watch Bruce Willis jump through a window with a
Yeah,
hose
yeah,
tied
that's
around his waist,
important. Yeah,
that
well
shit's
said.
way more impactful. You're like, that's a human.
yeah, I'd rather
Jump through a
watch a
window.
James Bond or a Rambo or something. Something
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
at
I
least
mean,
like
Rambo
a-
steps into that
Spider-Man's
crazy
not
land.
real. It
steps into that
it's a
crazy
cartoon.
land.
Rambo
Like
gets
that.
crazy. But when they keep
Cartoons
it grounded in
and
reality, it's a lot better. The action.
When the
Yeah.
dude ain't shooting fucking lasers out of his
That was
eyes.
great
and-
about the '90s action films because they're
I
grounded
like
in reality.
those John Wick movies, bro. Like they're coming out. I think the fourth one's coming out, or it came out weeks ago, or some shit like
I
that.
think it's come out. Yeah. I was gonna go see that, but
The new
I
Rambos
usually-
are badass.
the
new
only
ones that
the
came
only time I go see movies is just to catch up with friends. Really, like
Yeah.
I'm not ever interested in these movies anymore. The last one I went to see was that Spider-Man movie that everyone was going on about. That shit sucked, bro. That was a terrible movie. Like
I saw the
I
Hunger Games.
enjoyed one
Stav
of them.
says
I
the
enjoyed
Hunger- I
one
went
of
to
them
sleep.
where they had the train. There was a bit of a train chase in one of the Spider-Mans.
Is that part 2?
Probably 2. Yeah, I mean that was for what it is. It was all right.
I stopped watching them after part 3.
Yeah, I've only watched 1 and 2.
Sam Raimi made the first 3, and after that it was just all these random directors.
I like war movies, bro. That's what I like. I want to see.
Yeah,
some
so
blood,
do I. I like.
French warfare.
I haven't watched
want to
the.
see that. Like,
I haven't
what was
watched
that
the war
movie?
movie in a long time, but
1917. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. I liked how they filmed it. It was like all in one kind of shot. See, that was
Yeah,
something
yeah.
sort of new, right? Something sort of unique, at least. But I mean,
Yeah, I mean one shot is impressive.
God, the propaganda in TV series and all that shit now, like you can't get through one series without seeing a gay sex scene anymore.
yeah, they have to compensate. Yeah, they have to put it in there, don't they? Because
Or making
those,
certain
because
characters
there's
black.
human rights. In the past, there used to be human rights. Now there's other rights. You know, wanting their percentage in there. Don't they? The gay rights, the fucking animal rights, all the rights. It doesn't. It just takes away from the shit.
I mean, look, I
think it's all been done. Movies. I'm satisfied with with what's out there for you, because I haven't seen everything yet. And if something special comes out, I'll check it out. But I feel that the library out there of films since the beginning of time is like enough.
Yeah, there are
Do you
still
get
good
me?
films I haven't seen, right?
Yeah,
There are
it's one
still
of
good
those. It's
films I
like
haven't seen, but
there's enough there where you're not going to miss out on anything, so to speak, on what they're
dude,
making at the minute.
we can't even get one good movie a year now.
No, because it's all either remakes. Look, they're regurgitating, aren't they?
I
think it's all going towards games now. The next frontier is going to be.
The films are turning. The thing is, they've turned the films into games. The way they make them, it's sort of thing.
But these kind of like superhero, they don't, that kind of superhero stuff doesn't work in games. So you're going to see a lot more creativity coming out of video games.
Yeah, because it's too easy. It's
just
fucking
boring.
easy.
Yeah, it's fucking
It's
boring.
like when the
no one
top
cares
film
about
is
it.
on some Transformers and all that, you know where you're at. It's like, what the fuck? How can like a film on some Transformers be the film of the year, or even I'm sorry, it's like shit's lost its essence. Transformers is a fucking cartoon. It's a cartoon.
When that movie,
it's cartoon movies.
It's a magazine. It's a magazine.
When the movie The Avengers came out, bro, all these people were like, "Oh my god, this is so cool! This is so cool!"
It's Spider-Man, Captain America.
Cool. And then if you're like, "Do you believe in God?" These people are like, "No, that's so immature. I'm not stupid. I don't believe in some spaghetti monster." And it's like, dude, these motherfuckers are like soy-faced nerds standing there like obsessing over. It just like the Avengers. I saw it, right, but I saw them like a year after they came out. They were okay, but it was pretty average, to be honest.
It's like that stuff reminds me of those Transformer movies. It's like constant action, and like Anytime I see movies, like I just fall asleep.
I mean,
just
Transformers. Now that's check that. I used to watch that as cartoons. That shit used to be quite
the
popular.
cartoons. But when they turned it into movies, it's like.
But the cartoons was what it was, isn't it? He-Man. It was round about that time. You had He-Man, you had all that fucking shit, and
Godzilla.
Yeah, but now, that's what I want to.
Yeah, they got carried away with all those computer effects.
I mean, the slowest stuff. I blame.
Salute Alonso. Yeah.
I blame James Cameron. I blame people like James Cameron.
Yeah, James Cameron.
He's still going strong. I didn't realize he's still winning. He's still winning awards.
That dude has not made a good movie in like 30 years.
Yeah, but he was responsible for bringing some technology into films. He was.
Yeah, he brought in the 3D gimmick.
And that made everything worse because they focused on these stupid little.
That Avatar looks like
brought it into Terminator, Titanic. I think they used it a bit.
That Predator movie wasn't.
Terminator was good. That new Predator movie's garbage, man. That's like some feminist propaganda.
Terminator 1 is an all-time classic.
You see that new Predator? It's total propaganda. It's like anti-man, the whole film. All the men in that movie get killed.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
I'm talking about the last Predator movie.
Hey, they should have the Furiosa
had a huge
superhero
feminist
movie.
Agenda.
The last lyncher.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
His special ability is like Spider-Man, but he shoots a rope out his wrist.
Planet of the Apes movies ain't that bad. They're gonna come out with
Planet of the Apes.
I haven't watched any of them.
I haven't watched that shit.
Just seen the OG one and that's it, bro. I used to see that shit. I saw it with my grandma, the OG, or the OG Planet of the Apes, where it's with the fucking puppetry, whatever the fuck. That shit was kind of fucking weird how they had the fucking but also they had the fucking like black chimp, the dark black chimps as being like fucking like dumb like just soldiers or whatever the fuck, and then they had the light albino chimps as academics. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Oh, the chimpanzees and bonobos. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, those
I guess
shits or
it's
whatever
two
the fuck.
different
What were
species.
the albino ones were like
Oh
fucking
yeah,
academics, right?
It was like the trader one. No,
They're
one.
making
Yeah,
these
yeah,
films.
yeah,
yeah.
They can make films on the computer now. They're making the films in the computer, aren't they?
You know what else sucks now? Comedy, bro. Are there even funny comedies in today's
Yeah,
climate,
comedy
dude?
is it. It's too.
You know what?
It's been cleaned. You
Yeah,
can't say
it's
anything.
It's too clean. Like
You can't
I'll
say
say this:
anything, dude.
if you can be funny without offending someone or a group of people, bro, you must be a genius because that shit is difficult.
Hey,
right?
our dog. Back in the day, we used to go on Saturdays to this like local club where they used to have a comedian and like a singer or a band or whatever, and the comedian would always crack jokes about the Irish, the Asian, the fucking Scottish guy, this, that, and the other.
Exactly.
Now,
loved it, right?
now you can't say any of that shit. You just can't. It's
New PC that makes comedy fucking trash.
Yeah, it's like comedy's supposed to be a time where you're unwinding. It's like everything. It's supposed to be like free
anything goes
smoke,
almost, right?
and so
Like
to
I don't
speak.
have to worry about what's going to be said, and
Mm.
you know,
Oh, yeah, now you
the
gotta
last good
watch.
comedian I liked was Norm Macdonald.
Who?
Norm Macdonald's
Norm
funny.
Macdonald.
Yeah,
Rest in peace,
Norm
rest in
Macdonald.
peace, Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, Norm Macdonald
Yeah,
never
yeah,
sold.
yeah.
He never sold out. That's
Quack
the thing,
quack
man.
here, quack quack there.
I like
quack,
the-
So
quack
he never
every
got
fucking-
big. He never got as big as he could have been.
No,
I kinda like
he was
the-
on SNL. That's pretty big.
Nah,
kinda like
Norm
Dave-
Macdonald.
I like
Norm
kinda
Macdonald
like-
should've been way bigger than he was. Way bigger.
Hey Julio, I kind of like Dave Chappelle because he's like a fucking he's like a caricature, and it's fucking like when his eyes get big. Like to me, it's like a fucking watching.
His eyes are bulging out.
It's just like I hate to say, but it's just like a
mess,
character.
man.
It's fucking great. It's funny shit, but it's also like the stereotypes are fucking nuts, dude. That's all I gotta say.
I've never been. I've never been. I've never
Yeah.
been high
Total
on
sellout.
stand-up comedy. I've always like situational comedy. If you get
I
me.
agree, it's better because
Yeah.
it's got a theme, right?
Yeah, I've never been like. Yeah, it's all right, stand-up comedy, blah blah blah. But a lot of it, I think it's like people are like
It's
going
too easy.
crazy.
I mean,
Yeah,
some of them, it's not easy. I mean, Carlin was good. I mean, there was some good stand-up
It's all
comics.
right. It's somewhat good, but some are like, yeah,
Chappelle
whatever,
used to be
man.
good back in the day. He was good.
I'm gonna be honest. I like Pete
Eddie Murphy
Davidson
was pretty
as well.
I thought
Pete
the
Davidson-
last three
I like
George
Eddie Murphy.
Lopez
In the
specials
raw,
suck.
in the raw, I've watched that.
Yeah, George Lopez overrated.
good.
Alonzo, George
Dude, Eddie
Lopez and
Murphy
Fluffy
was,
are fucking faggots, dude.
You've ever seen Raw? You see the stuff Eddie Murphy says? They'd fucking
Yeah,
do
I've seen
You know,
that.
that stuff today.
I thought Paul Rodriguez
Crazy.
was funny. I don't know
No,
what
you
happened
wouldn't.
to Paul
Yeah, he'd be
Rodriguez.
canceled in a second today.
He got fucking blackballed, bro. He got blackballed. Bro.
Facts.
Yeah, Married with Children. The Outlaw. Remember Married with Children?
Yeah,
Got in the comments.
we talking about Al
Married
Bundy?
with Children
Married
is
with
a good
Children.
song.
That's
You
the
guys
epic.
ever seen Pete Davidson, bro?
Yeah, I'm not,
He's
not
a-
too big on that guy.
Never. No, not into it.
He just popped out of nowhere. I didn't even know he was on
Not into
SNL
that
already.
dude.
That's a plant,
yeah.
bro. That's a plant. That's a
That
plant.
dude, there
That
is
dude isn't
something
funny.
set up about him, and I'll
This
tell
is
you
a
this.
line,
Like,
yeah.
He's from
Yeah, they
he's
kind
from
of
unknown.
shove him down your throat like Kevin Hart. They just
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's shit.
it's
Yeah.
because of his bloodline. You know.
hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? There's no way, because basically what they're doing is some sort of humiliation shit. Like, oh, look at this guy fucking all your woman, or your best woman. Like, that shit. I don't know. Something
Well,
like
yeah.
that.
Well, he
But
was.
I do find him funny, right? I mean, some of his old stuff I
He
find
looks
funny.
like Bernie. He looks like Bernie Sanders. Politician.
Well, they have something in common, you know.
Yeah.
What
they
about
look similar.
Ralph Barbosa, man? He seems like he's like the new age. I don't know if you guys heard of him. The guy.
Dog, I mean,
Yeah. Married with Children was awesome.
The thing is, you gotta really be breaking like fucking societal norms to be funny for me, dude. Like none of these guys want to break societal norms no more, bro. They just want to just talk about like, hey, what?
If they do,
Go on, bro.
The way they be edgy nowadays is to make fun of Christians and like normal people.
Yeah, Mexicans.
That's the thing. It's
Mexicans, bro.
Ralph Barbosa's pretty funny. Ralph Barbosa. I don't know if you
who are
guys.
you gonna take the piss out of? Because that's what comedy is.
You gotta be
Well,
fair. You can't just let it go one way. You're just gonna make fun of the Christians and that's it.
Exactly.
They
It's
can't make
taking
fun of
the
you. You
piss.
can make fun of them, right?
I mean, I saw some comedy skit where some gay dude the other day said, "Of course I love Jesus. I love any man who can get nailed and come back 4 days or something." And it's like,
See, yeah.
Wow,
it's like,
nice,
man,
Man saying shit like that now.
I mean,
Yeah,
look,
that's
look,
insane,
I
bro.
bet you that person's probably in therapy. They smoke crack every weekend. You know, the people
look.
they act like they're so smart.
To be honest, right, the joke it had me kind of laughing out of shock value. But I'll say this:
Yeah, it's
the problem is you can't make another joke the other way. If you made a joke about trans people, you would be cancelled like a mother. You might even go to jail in some countries.
Yep, you actually would in some countries.
I think
Because it's in vogue. It's in vogue.
I think where I am, you would go to prison, or you would at least get a fine and a criminal record. Like,
it's.
But they're supposedly trying to make laws in Israel where you can't even like promote Christianity. Like you can go to jail for just. That's what they want to make laws where you can't promote Jesus or any of that.
you know what I saw the other day, fellas? On a university application, it said like, "What is your gender or whatever," and it just said LGBT or LGBT ally. Those are the
Wow,
only two
that's
options.
weird.
And it's like, what the fuck?
You want to see this? I got a picture of it. They were actually trying to put laws in Israel that would make it illegal to basically promote Christianity. Like they fucking jail you.
Yeah, they're trying to get rid of it.
That is
Big
insane.
time.
That is like, you want to talk about fucking Nazis, man.
They're trying to get rid of Christianity in a big way. The
I mean,
wave's never been bigger.
The Israeli government has violated human rights so many times. It is crazy. I mean, just today, I saw that they fucking... You know how there was that massive earthquake in Turkey and Syria? They bombed this airport in Syria that was bringing in all the aid for the earthquake. But we never even hear about these things. I mean, to be honest, I don't really care that much. Whatever. I'm not going to pretend like I care, but when they
Exactly,
pipe
bro.
up-
Exactly.
When,
You-
when,
you
hold on,
fucking-
Stinky Muslims
the
trying to
only
take
time
over.
the only time I do look, I don't care about some human rights quote unquote abuses halfway across the world. All right,
That's Ignacio.
until that shit gets in my backyard, then
Yeah.
I'll start worrying about
I
it.
think that's why they were trying to come up with bills like this against Christianity, because all these
We're just
retards in
immune.
in
But
America, they're
Julio-
gonna be looking at the shit and they're like, we want it too. They're
But
probably gonna
Julio,
say
we're
they
just
want
immune. We're just immune to dude. I think right now with the way we see information daily, like we all click on shit, right? And we see some outlandish shit daily. We're immune to fucking violin stories, dude. That's why I even say like in boxing, you know what? Now when you see a lead up to a fight and then they go like, oh, he had to overcome his fucking, you just like, man, I don't like the fuck. I'm immune to this. Like this shit ain't doing nothing for me.
Hey,
like,
the
You
funny
mean
is
you guys
that-
didn't care about Danny Jacobs' cancer story?
Hey, hold on. The
Nah,
funniest
man.
shit-
I mean,
He
go-
got
go
cancer
on,
from
I thought-
taking PEDs.
The funniest shit I heard was when this guy Black Fight Fan was giving his opinion on this Crawford story, and he said something basically along the lines of, "How many times do we have to hear about the poor black dude without a father?" He's like, "None of us had fathers, and none of us grew up rich."
Yo, that shit reminds me of like
Even when the
Mayweather
nuclear
was
family
fucking
was
making
together,
fun
you
of
didn't have a
Ortiz.
father. He was
When
out at work.
Mayweather was making fun of
Yeah, he
Victor
was.
Ortiz, saying that
20,
he didn't have a
24
father.
He was out at work all the
Shut up,
time.
us black kids raise ourselves all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the mother
Bruh.
was always running the home. Even back in the day, the father would be at work all day. He'd come back, eat dinner, and go to sleep.
Yeah,
So I mean,
facts.
so this is not an excuse.
You forgot about smoking crack though.
What's who's smoking crack? The dad?
Floyd Senior.
Yeah, he definitely.
And he was in
smoked crack.
jail most of his life.
Nah, Leonard
Floyd
got
fucked
his way. Leonard fucked
yeah.
his head up. Like he
His
punched him in
daddy
the head
was a
too many-
crackhead.
He was
He
in
was a
jail
crackhead.
most of
Leonard
his
punched
life,
that dude in
wasn't
the
he?
head so many times. Remember you saw that Leonard fight? Leonard versus
Notice
Floyd
they
Sr.?
never touch Haney's backstory.
Well, no, don't they
He-
talk
he got no
about how
backstory.
he was ranking up in TJ, fighting fucking ranking up there, going pro earlier? I think that's all I hear about him. That's about it.
He fought a fucking 15-year-old there, didn't he? Or some 5-foot dude. That was ridiculous, that picture I've seen. Jesus. It was just... He fought this midget. Dwarf. He fought a dwarf. Shouldn't be allowed. Haney did in Mexico. Rapid had the picture of it.
See if I can pull it up, Furiosa. It's fucking nuts, dude.
It's
It's
just
just
like,
like
what
ridiculous.
the
Check
fuck?
this out, bro. Like, come on, guys. Like, what the fuck is
Come
this,
on,
dude?
lads.
And this
Like,
is
you
his
having a
fucking
laugh or
record,
what?
dude. Come on, man.
Holy shit!
Hey, that was the guy who fixed my. Hey, that was the guy who fixed my car, bro.
Holy
That guy
crap! No, he's
fixed my
fighting.
car.
Is he fighting Gallo Estrada?
Yeah,
I
this
saw
is
that,
bro.
I think that dude lost to a tranny the other day. He
That's
got
not
beat up by a woman
Photoshop,
tranny.
by the way. That's real.
Listen, the only
Wait, who
sob
is that? Is that
story.
Beetlejuice from the Howard Stern show?
Looks like his ass.
That looks like Beetlejuice over there.
The
It's
only
Beetle.
sob
It's Beetle Bean.
Hey, the
What
only
the
sub
fuck?
story in boxing that I ever paid attention to and was like, what the fuck, was the Johnny Tapia one.
It looks like one of those demons. Did you ever saw that movie, The Gate? It looks like one of those little demons.
Oh,
Bro, he looks like a meme, bro. That's
look at him, though. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's what he was.
Haney looks like he's wearing regular
That's,
sneakers.
that's what he was amassing on his record.
Were they fighting in a dive bar?
This was one of his top opponents.
Looks like they're in a bar.
Jesus, check the bar out. Yeah, check the bar out. I can see the bottle of Jack Daniels from here.
Shit, yeah, I can see it. Look at the bar right over there in
and
the back.
They had to pay this guy to reverse the
That dude's
the
fucking
loss.
drunk. He just got up off the seat. He's like,
He
I'll get
just
in
worked
there.
a double.
Haney's like, I'll take any guy in this bar right now.
You can see the.
And then he points at the bus boy and he says, "You."
He pointed at the guy cleaning the dishes. He's like, I want you.
Give me the buzz boy.
Give me him now.
Jesus Christ, that's what he's been fighting. You know, midget.
Man,
I'll take you out.
That's a bad one, though.
He looks like he weighs 175 right there.
That
hey,
dude's
that dude
working
right
3
there
jobs.
looks exactly like how I'd
Bro, you don't feel
imagine
no
a
shame.
Guatemala
You wouldn't
looks
feel any
like.
shame, bro.
Is that
like
Pitbull?
fighting
Then?
against
Is that
someone overly
Pitbull?
matched
Is
like
that
that
Pitbull,
much?
then, or what?
That Pitbull cruises.
That would be
that brother.
embarrassing, right? You
I
bust
would
your
feel
ass
embarrassed, bro. I'm
training
like, I'm
and
not
you
gonna beat
show
this
up.
guy up. What the fuck?
He has got the beer belly, actually.
Yeah, that dude is like
Fuck,
that dude has been
Sergeant.
drinking all night.
It's Modelo time.
Yeah,
all the time.
he's
He was
got a
working
beer
on the
belly. He's got a
construction
Modelo
site.
beer belly.
Yeah, look,
Hey,
look
that-
at his arm
Hanging.
tan. Look at his arm
He
tan.
jumped in the
Yeah,
back of the
Hey,
pickup.
some
He's
dudes,
been doing
some
plaster
dudes fight.
and
Some
like
dudes fight to
drywall all
feed their.
night.
Some dudes fight to feed their family. Some dudes fight for legacy. This dude's fighting for his next fucking box of Modelo's, bro. That's what he's fighting for.
It's crazy, that is. It's so
This is
funny,
insane.
that one.
Babe, look
It's
at this.
like, dude's someone's youngest brother there.
Look at the type of niggas that got Devin Haney fighting, baby Mexico.
Bro, that's
You
gold
can tell
right
the
there,
spirits on offer, look. They got all the red labels above them in the bar, look.
Look at this. Yeah, where's this? Who's this little ass nigga?
What's his voice?
Yeah, that's a fucking a bum. Never saw it. And by the way, this dude Haney erased one of his losses, so this damn well could have been a loss that fucking Haney had in Mexico, bro.
Pound for pound.
Yeah, pound for pound. Fucking hell.
Pound for
That's what I'm
pound fighter,
saying.
this
If I
guy.
see if I see Loma lose, this shit's a fucking age or some shit's up or whatever. It doesn't.
I
count,
don't
bro.
rate it. I don't rate Rainey's footwork or anything. I really don't rate any of it. Anything
Yeah,
of
neither
it.
do I.
Look
Like,
how he
he's just-
stood there. Look how open he is there.
And he's flat-footed. He's kind of
Yeah,
flat-footed.
he is.
Jojo Diaz just lost to fucking Macedo Gesta, right?
Yeah.
A bum, bro. And that was Haney's best win, and he struggled in that fight.
Look at that. Okay, now going through all that to feel. How do you feel after beating that dude?
He felt like the fucking.
Do you feel unbelievable?
King of the
or
world,
what?
bro. He felt like the king of the world.
Do you know what I mean? Do you feel unbelievable?
Felt like the undisputed champion.
Exactly. He must have felt unbelievable that night. The fake ass champion.
Fucking Haney is painfully average, bro. He has no inside game. The strongest part of his game is his clinch game, bro.
Dude, the key thing is he's very predictable.
Yep.
He's very predictable. Someone like Loma be knowing exactly what he's going to do. He just knows because it's different wavelengths. He's think he's got a better antenna, Loma, so to speak. He has loads better than Haney. Haney's he's limited. He basic. He's definitely what Floyd said, wasn't he? Straight up and down.
I don't even think Haney is
Not even
basic.
that.
I think he doesn't even have the basics.
No, he doesn't. No,
He doesn't have a
He's-
jab,
And
he
he's
doesn't have a good-
predictable.
Well,
You
hold
just
on,
know
hold on,
what
hold
he's
on.
gonna do.
Look, let me say this. He does have a jab. There's flaws with it, right?
It's not a
There's
good
major,
one.
There's a major flaw to it, and I don't want to say it again because I know Bill Haney listens, and I don't want these motherfuckers. I've said it before, though. I've said it before to rep it. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, a guy with a longer reach can easily shoot a shot over his garbage jab. But he's fighting like midgets, little tiny.
But his Devin Haney's wrist touch his knees, bro. He got like orangutan arms, bro. He can tie his shoes without bending over.
Versus these tiny guys, you know.
I'll say this about Haney's jab. When he throws a jab, pause your YouTube screen and look where his upper body is relative to his lower body.
He's leaning in.
Is he?
There
I
you
don't know.
go.
He's one of the only fighters I've actually like turned his fights off because they're so fucking garbage.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
not
it's-
really. They're not worth watching.
They're
man.
not. Yeah, they're not. I'm like, why
Picture
am I
that.
spend the night
The girl, my
watching
picture of
this
that little
He
matchup.
doesn't have
She said, "Where's the other guy?"
Devin Haney's greatest hits. They don't exist.
Yeah, it's just like
Greatest
Floyd.
hits
Like,
is he
you're
fought.
never gonna watch that shit ever again. It's
He's
just
never going to
garbage.
have a number one.
I only watch. I only watch fights that I know are gonna be good now. Like I did watch the Jojo Diaz fight, which I took a bit of a risk on, but that was actually a pretty good fight.
With the one that happened the other day, or the Haney
Yeah, that
fight.
was a decent JoJo. No, the JoJo fight that happened the other day.
Yeah.
That was a decent little fight, you know.
Yeah.
That was a good one. Tim Tszyu versus Harrison. That was pretty good.
That was a lynching. Nice.
Oh, that's another one we can add to the list, right?
What happened? I forgot. I think remember it was a stoppage, right?
Zoo stopped
Yeah,
this guy.
But he was outboxing him too.
On the ropes. On the ropes. Had him on the
Surprised
ropes.
Tim Tszyu actually got a finish. He takes at least 12 rounds to get a finish usually, right?
Yeah, he's not the biggest puncher, but he's improving, right? He didn't have a big amateur background.
No, he is a big puncher. He's just not a great finisher.
That
Like, he'll
Harrison
have,
was
he'll have,
open like
he'll
a
have you done
motherfucker,
and then
though.
not finish you.
Well, that was against Terrell.
And this one he did finish. I mean, he almost killed that guy. I thought he was gonna fucking kill him.
Hey, what do you think about Tim Tszyu, Rip It?
I think he could beat Charlo. A lot of guys saying he can't. I think he can. I think he's gonna. The problem is the decision. That's the shit, man. Like,
Yeah, he needs a knockout, of course.
He's a big
he-
puncher.
No, but
Tim Tszyu.
he can outbox Charlo, but they're gonna give him. They're gonna give Charlo. We've already seen it with the.
He would have to be in Australia for them to give it to Zoo. But Charlo don't take them chances. No chance.
I thought that fight was gonna be a human sacrifice. You saw those fucking fireballs like shooting up in the air. Like, what the hell was that?
He is good enough to beat
Don't know.
Charlo, but it'd have to be in
Oh, he
Australia.
is. He outboxed him on a fair one. On a fair one, he outboxed him. From what I see.
Yeah, a knockout in America, but in Australia you can get the decision. But Charlo's not going to go to Australia, is he? They're homeboys. They homeboys.
He's undisputed. He doesn't have to if he doesn't want to.
Yeah, protected property.
stop
Protected
asking,
property.
bro.
Middleweight division.
What did the great Alexander Usyk do when he was undisputed? He went to Bellew's backyard and whooped him.
Mm.
You go to wherever the fight is biggest.
No, you did. Knocked him out flat. They knocked him out like Tyson did Spinks. Laid him flat that way, same style.
My Dons. I feel motivated.
Innovated.
Motivated.
And innovated.
And
Give
innovative.
us some innovation. Go
I-
for it, Dylan.
You know, I was just kind of watching the show, you know, just having it on, but not really holding on to it, just having it on. And then I saw in my peripheral vision, and I see Haney with the little Inca, with the little Aztec warrior. And I said, I am motivated. You know,
that made me feel like working out because you always have to be the bigger man in any situation. That's just bottom line.
Yeah, but it shows you don't have to work out to fight Haney. You can go drink 100 Modelos and then step in the ring with him.
That's true.
He's all right with that. Actually, he prefer that.
Facts. You know, that little young Isaac Cruz there, that was before he hit his growth spurt.
Yeah.
So Devin Haney definitely motivated me. Yeah. Tomorrow morning I'm gonna work out extra hard, get extra buff, and put it down because not only Devin Haney is a backfoot bitch, but that was the first time I've ever seen him on his lead foot.
Crazy.
Yeah, it depends on you. What
Look
is
at him.
that?
The size
Bro,
difference
it
is
took
now
him
big.
fighting a disabled midget to actually get on the front foot.
There you go. That's right, old doggy Don. Look at that.
That's literally what
Oh,
it took for
damn.
him to get on the front foot.
Look at him though.
What's up with his
damn.
pants? He looks like one of those like he looks weird, like those pants he's wearing. What is that? Shit's like all fluffy. Like shorts.
I was wearing the furry pants.
The
Like a-
Boombas.
It's like a Oompa Loompa.
The Boombas.
The Boombas.
Well, that's how they got the guy to even get in the ring with them. The Don. They put a couple fucking what do you call it, iguanas in there, and that's why this motherfucker put the gloves on. He's
It's
trying
like
to
a
get the
Teletubby.
iguanas- He's trying to get the iguanas out of fucking Devin Haney's fucking shorts, and that's his motivation in being in the fucking ring, dude.
This guy's been working for free for the last 3 weeks.
He,
And they were
he killed the Teletubby for those shorts.
They were like, hey, métete ahí porque si no te vamos a pagar. Oh, fuck. So he was like, I gotta get in there with this guy? Well, fuck it. And he won. They erased that loss to Devin right there. They
That was
erased
that was a hard negotiation right there. That went on for weeks to sign that.
Fuck. The rematch clause.
Yeah, he needed that rematch clause in there, you know.
Fuck, man.
Say, I don't know, this guy might knock
How
me out.
How many of those little guys do you think he knocked over to build up his record?
Every fighter till he came to
least
the States.
15.
Yeah, that's what he was doing.
15.
They're like, we went to, and they make it sound so hard too. Like, we went to Mexico. We went down there. We went to Mexico. We fucking got it out the dirt, out the
Yeah,
mud.
we fought the toughest competition and listen.
We went to Mexico where the real
He came
fighters
from
are.
the bottom.
From the bottom, from the dirt. That's where we came from. We went to Mexico at 17. We turned pro. 17. We went to Mexico. And then that's how they built that Mexican, like the Mexico clout. Like, yeah, they went to Mexico. But,
Hey,
now that we have...
Don, you know that the Devin had like at one point, and actually this fucking this moron, I think he could have done more with it, but I noticed it. He had this page, right? And this page was like, how many years ago? Maybe 4 years ago or something like that. Because I actually seen Ryan before he became Ryan, right? I think I was like one of his like, seen him like he like I had 1,000 or some shit, 1,000 Instagram, whatever the fuck he had, right? And then he started exploding, right? But in any case, I seen Devin Haney too, right? Devin Haney, but he had a page, and his page was Devin Haney, and it was in Spanish, and it was for Mexicans, bro. And it actually was gaining some traction because he was fighting Mexico until his dad went full racist or full fucking supremacist, thinking like there's gonna be a lot of people out there buying his fights because of what he sees on boxing YouTube and shit like that, right? Like he didn't realize that he's getting rid of the fucking fan base that he could have had. He literally abandoned that page and went to this whole going to all these black channels, and look what happened with the Jorge Diaz fight happened. Literally everybody in there, it wasn't even sold out, and most people were going for Jorge Diaz and booing the shit out of him, bro.
That's true. It was a Jojo Diaz crowd.
Yep.
I remember. Yeah, and you know what? He turned his back. I remember that shit. I remember like it was yesterday. I've been following Devin for a long time, and from one day to the next, it became LDBC, and that's when I was like, "Oh, fuck you guys."
Crazy, dude.
I was like, I can't fuck this guy. And what really fucking made me just say fuck Devin Haney was when, like Bill Haney came on with the shirt like "We are LDBC" or some shit like that, and I was like, oh fuck this guy.
LDBC or nothing. LDBC.
Yeah.
Hey, Boston Learner, what do you think of Tank getting kicked out of Mayweather gym?
It's kind of funny. I didn't think that they. Yeah, I didn't think Tank would be that Mayweather would be that petty, but you know, this is Mayweather who we're talking about. So shoot, well, I guess you're gonna have to find another gym.
Wait, they kicked Tank out of the Mayweather gym? Really?
Yeah, shouldn't he have his own gym by now, though?
I feel like this is all bullshit. People have been saying that forever now. Mayweather, like he has a beef with Mayweather. Like, who's his promoter? Tank's
He doesn't have a promoter anymore.
Oh, now he doesn't have a promoter?
CMT, man. You saw Ellerby out there. You saw all the fingerprints are all over the place.
Yeah, you saw Ellerby. Yeah, this is Floyd. That's bullshit. It's all garbage. They've been saying this stuff forever, that him and Floyd are having problems. All this it's never happened. He's getting special treatment. He's draining Ryan. You know, that's it.
They got him on an Ethiopian diet.
Yeah, they want Tank to win. I said he's an A side. Oscar was okay. Oscar was okay taking that. He thinks that Ryan can do it, and so they took the risk.
That's it. You know, and I applaud De La Hoya for that because you know, he's said
got Oscar in his corner, man. Oscar
he's
knows how
got
to do that.
he, at the end of the day, if you got a fighter like Ryan telling you, I want this fight no matter what, make it happen. And you got to believe in him. When you get a guy like that in front of you, you just say, all right, let's make it happen.
Yeah.
More fighters need to be like Ryan, demand it off their managers, off their company or whatever. I want that guy. I want to fight him.
Yeah.
Too right.
That's a stepping stone to all the big
2-year
fights.
pursuit. It's been a 2-year constant pursuit from Ryan.
Ryan wants to take that next step, and that's it.
Well, at first, De La Hoya wasn't so confident. Remember?
Well, he's taking the biggest wave.
When a fan asked him a couple of years ago, he said, "No, Tank's a beast," and that's why they were. Ryan honestly wasn't probably ready back then, but he's more ready now.
He's a little more ready. I mean, he's not as tested as Tank is, but he has some natural abilities that could take
the
Tank
restrictions and the handicap.
out. Yeah, he is being
It's not
handicapped.
going to help.
Yeah. It's not going to help. But Tank is more. He's more seasoned than Ryan. Ryan is still a pretty green fighter.
And
Well, that's true. That's true.
I can still see him knocking Tank out.
And he's fighting in chains. Don't forget.
He is, and that just shows you his.
They're trying to kill him.
That
They're
just
trying to
shows
kill
you his
Ryan.
character that he's willing to take.
He's only
all
allowed
that.
to eat 3 days out of the week.
Yep.
They got him
But he
fucking
knows-
over here
but he
like
knows
if it's
it.
on Ramadan or something.
He's only allowed to
the
eat
kid is
every other day.
The kid is coming back from fucking mental breakdown, and so he
He's
feels
only
it.
allowed to
He knows
drink
it could be
water on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
He has a cut.
How can they monitor that though? I mean, this is what
They're
like,
trying to murder him. They're trying to kill him.
His bones are too heavy.
just by that, I feel like just out of out of respect for the sport, I feel like Ryan should win this fight no matter what. Just because this kind
Ryan
of bullshit needs to stop.
The fact that Ryan is taking all these cuts, he's cutting weight and all that. He knows deep down. He knows he's very confident that he's gonna beat this guy very easily. He knows it. And Oscar sees it too.
He's on
Oscar
another
sees
level.
it.
He's on another level.
Bernard sees it. They all think Ryan's
He's a
gonna destroy
phenom.
this
He's
guy.
a phenom. He's a phenom.
They
That's
do.
never...
They do see it.
Look, and if Ryan beats this dude, Ryan's not even close to his prime. Not even
He's
close.
He's a phenom. He's just had a bit of a setback because of he's been a dad young. He's already had a few kids, and the mothers obviously don't think they're together, and that sets you back. And he's obviously a family guy, family setting. His mum and dad, you can see. So that shit set him back at least 2-3 years in his career. But because he's still a phenom, he'll make it up, so to speak. But he has that setback. He has. No one speaks about that, but he has. He's been a dad young, and that shit's not easy. Because you got the mother going, and the kids and this and that, and your eyes off the game.
She's like Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Yeah, it is.
She's doing that laugh,
Yeah, it's that shit.
But
does
if you really
affect you.
think about it, sometimes you need to go through a little bit of hardship.
Exactly.
To maybe build a callus and come back. I mean, the way he came back, more determined.
5 stars. It's been tremendous. He got the rust off.
Yeah, he came back. He wants the big fights, man.
And he's back, and he's strong, and he's.
I give him respect for that, and I know he's kind of green still, man, and he's still taking this
he
fight.
had the perfect comeback because that Tiggo gave him the runaround for 12 rounds, so he got the rust off. And then his next fight, he lynched that. Was it Fortuna or whatever his name is? Lynched him. He's back in action.
Yeah, man.
He just has natural ability, man. He's got fast
I think
hands.
he's a phenom. I haven't seen a boxer like him since maybe going back to the Oscars and back to the 80s. To be honest, he is a phenom.
He's just got really, really, really fast hands.
He fucking is phenomenal. He is. Get over it, people. He's phenomenal.
The one you don't see. Those are the ones that get you.
The shit's disguised. He's got power. He's got everything.
He's got some reach too, right?
Yeah, reach.
70-inch reach. That's a long reach.
He's easily going to dominate to 154.
For lightweight?
Easily.
70 inches. He's 24 years old.
That's why he's a phenom, because he can go up the weights because he's got power to carry. That's important. Power to carry. To carry, you need power, and he's got that power to carry.
And that's one of the key elements to having success at a higher weight.
It's the top ingredient, unless you're extraordinary, and they're rare, aren't they? The extraordinary dudes, or you got to have some crazy gimmick bailing you out, like a shoulder roll or some crazy shit going on.
That hand speed for Ryan is pretty insane. So that alone can carry him a long way.
Yeah, it's top 3 in boxing into his hand speed. That's a guarantee. That's all that's been his thing, isn't it? The hand speed. Yeah, I've seen pictures, videos of him when he's 13 or something at the baseball park, and he's doing the hands thing, the windmill. He's been loving that shit. You can tell.
Oh, that's his favorite. He loves doing that. That's like his warm up.
He was doing the windmill shit, and he was 13, and the shit was fast. This video of him, first recorded video of him, he was out in the baseball park messing about with his brother, and he threw the windmill. I couldn't see his hands.
Yeah, man. See, sometimes you're just born with it. It's God given.
Yeah, he does. He's loose. He's definitely loose with that shit. It's awesome to see. The last guy I saw him like that, and he did it, and it made me laugh. Also, was Hector Camacho.
I was just thinking that.
He used to love chucking his
he did.
in public.
Remember when he would step into the ring and he would do it? He would step into the ring and he would do the little windmills.
He loves it. He loved it. He did. He liked showing off that shit. He was showing his hand speed because he did have crazy hand speed.
He did.
He was one of the top things I've ever seen, definitely.
Yeah, respect to that guy. Rest in peace, Macho Camacho, man.
He did have, he had style. He did. His little whirly on his fringe.
Charisma, his hair, his
hairstyle. He had the little whirl thing in the middle, like Reza Ramon.
Yeah, Reza Ramon, the little twirl.
Yeah, Reza Ramon and
you know he was just a big ass Jewish dude, right?
Yeah, he was, but he pulled it off amazing.
Yeah, he did.
He did a great job.
Yeah, he did, because he had the look. He had the look. He did.
Yeah, he became the character for sure, Razor Ramon.
Yeah, he was brilliant.
Yeah.
He was brilliant.
Chico.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oya mi chico, I will
But he
carve
got
you
that off
up."
Scarface, he said, on some Scarface shit.
Yeah, that's where he got his inspiration.
He sort of had the Cuban hair.
he's been on some Scarface stuff and this
Yeah, it
and
was
that
Scarface,
on the pictures because he's being a ladies' man, isn't he?
I'm actually watching Scarface right now.
To be honest, Trajeza Ramon's,
the bows
he's
and the
playing,
concha.
I got the food. I got the
he's
chicas.
playing solo Manolo. He's playing Manolo, basically.
Manolo with a twist of
Yeah, with a twist of. He's playing Reza Ramon's playing him.
They throw the toothpick
Reza
in your face.
the Wolf Pack.
Hit you with that
Him and
toothpick.
Kevin Nash.
You're done. You know he was doing that toothpick stuff before he even became Razor Ramon. That was his thing.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he
The
was
best
doing it
characters
even before
weren't
he
even
became
the
that character. He
champions,
was already doing the toothpick. He was also doing that weird hair that he had. You know, he had like the little, like he had this little thing in the middle of his hair, like
Superman shit, the Superman shit, or what?
whatever
The twirl.
you call that.
The twirl.
Yeah, he had like a little hair like in front of his head that he would have like hanging down.
It's weird because I did watch an interview of that Reza Ramon dude recently before he died,
Scott
but he
Hall.
died not long ago.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
died
he
not long
passed
ago.
away.
Yeah, he did.
Oh man, R.I.P.
He had drug problems for a
Too
long
much
time.
partying. He definitely
He was
partied.
Nah,
too
how
much.
could you not?
Huge party. I mean, the
Yeah,
guy
but
was,
he
you
did
know,
too
the
much.
girls were all over that dude.
Yeah,
Nah,
he
man,
was.
fuck that.
It's
That's the way you gotta go, man. Fuck
20
it. You gotta enjoy that shit.
Fucking 50 years
too
of girls
much.
all over.
Yeah, but every day champagne and coke.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. That's what it's
I
about.
mean, they run a
What do you
circus,
mean?
man. It's a traveling circus.
That's what I mean. You go on. I go on fucking.
Those guys
I
are
go
all
on
rock
Gundays,
stars.
man.
and the painkillers they take.
Oh
every
yeah.
night wrestling.
Yeah,
pills.
Every
some
night
of the shit
wrestling.
they do, and they do it every day.
Yeah,
Those guys
every
work.
day. The
They work almost-
painkillers,
They're working
And
almost
they're
all day.
injections.
they're always traveling. That's a
Yeah.
hard gig, man.
It's the hardest gig.
Yep.
I think going. It is
They
It
do
took
like
all those
they got like
bumps.
every
they're doing,
day.
they're doing
Every
that
day.
shit like over 200 days a year.
I believe that film, The Wrestler. I do. You know that film, The Wrestler.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
With
saw-
Mickey
yeah. That's a
Ward.
real thing. Yeah, it's
Yeah, where they're injecting himself. It is the
Oh,
real
that
thing.
Marissa Tomei, man.
We're,
Yeah,
we're,
it's
wa-
got a
we're
good
watching
soundtrack.
them. We're watching
good
them like 2 days
soundtrack,
out of a week, right? But these
Welcome
guys are
to the
doing that
jungle.
shit like. We're watching
Well,
them
that's
like
why
2
they
days.
call it the roller coaster. So they would do uppers in the morning to get themselves
Yeah.
going, and then they would drink to calm down, and then they would take sleeping pills
Yeah,
to
them
lay down.
guys are animals.
And
They're
then,
animals.
and then you do it all over again. So you're on uppers
You
and
think
downers.
they're high on steroids also? All that shit.
Yeah,
It's
everything.
fucking the biggest cocktail ever they're on. It is.
No wonder a lot of them died from heart attacks. You know, early on in the
They
40s.
don't go past 40, do they? Cause
Yeah, the 40s.
All the drugs and alcohol.
They were fucking hell. They have the most pumped fucking humans out there.
They're also on
animals.
steroids as well.
Yeah, they're
juiced
pumped
up.
to everything.
They're on
And they're on
everything.
coke, they're on drink, they're on this, they're on sexual enhancers, they're on
Of
absolute
course.
everything. You have to go all night.
And
you
then,
know, 'cause
and then they got to
dolly
go
bills.
pump iron. They got to pump iron for like 3 hours to have the physique.
Yeah, the next morning and this and that and fuck it.
They got like these
The
dudes are like
carburetor,
fucking, like
the
rock stars,
carburetor
these guys.
bursts. It does.
Of course.
You
overheat the engine.
In Portuguese, we say o carburador arrebenta. Arrebenta. O carburador
carburadora
arrebenta. O carburador arrebenta.
Aguenta.
Arrebenta. 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 Yeah, it bursts. It does.
Yes. Like Eddie Guerrero, you remember that?
Yeah.
Fucking dude had a heart attack. Right in the middle of he had a heart attack right in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, right in the ring, man. I remember that.
Did he die in the ring then? I don't
No,
know.
he didn't
did
die
it.
in the ring, but he had a
later.
heart attack.
You know that's what that dude Chris Benoit went crazy because
How long did
that
it
was his
take
best
him?
friend.
Yeah, that
How
was his
long-
homie. That was for
That
sure
was
his best friend.
How
Yeah.
long did it take him to
went
realize
crazy
it was a
after
real?
Didn't he do like a murder suicide? He murdered
The rabid,
Yeah,
the
he went
rabid
crazy. He
Wolverine.
went completely crazy when that dude died.
Yeah, he did, man. He lost it. He lost it mentally. He was like, he lost it, man. He wasn't even there no more.
That was so weird.
how
Like
come
you
he
saw the
gets-
letters he wrote to like Eddie Guerrero. He was like that dude was his best friend in the world.
He's got a lot of credibility, hasn't he, Guerrero?
Oh, he does, yeah.
Loads. I've noticed the love for him and that.
He's
It's
a great
like-
wrestler. And his
was-
gimmick was
Yeah,
awesome.
his gimmick was good, and then
What
he
was
was.
it? What was he? What
he
was
was
his
very
gimmick?
athletic.
Latino
I
heat.
didn't-
The Latino
heat,
heat,
right?
No,
yeah, the
take
Come on,
bad
the
guy.
low rider.
No
Yeah.
shit.
He would come on the low rider.
Yeah.
That shit was so
But
awesome.
what
Like,
were-
I mean, it was.
but he was technical, man. They would say that he was like
He was
one of the
good.
best wrestlers to work with.
You reckon he was good? Was he made the
Yeah,
other
he was
guy
fun
look good
too. It was
also?
just a lot
'Cause
of
that's
fun,
the thing
you know.
about wrestling. You got to make the other guy also look good.
Yeah, you got to
so
make
to
him look
speak.
good.
When I was a
So
little
Yeah,
kid,
do you
bro,
know
I
what
didn't
I'm
like
saying?
Eddie Guerrero, bro, because he was a
'Cause
bad guy.
you're-
Yeah, I got into it, man. When I was a kid, I
like
was
Rey
like,
Mysterio. He
I
was a
like the
good guy
Latino
Mexican.
heat. I like Eddie Guerrero more, man.
I was like, why is the
Eddie Guerrero
Mexican
was
got to be
hilarious.
bad?
He was just hilarious, man.
I've seen him live. I am a Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, Ray is good, like technically, but like
That motherfucker was like a meter. He
He was
a
too
meter
little
away
for me,
from
man.
doing
Rey
that.
Mysterio, like that
There's
shit.
no reason he should have been wrestling, bro.
You know, he like killed someone in
In the
ring.
United
He was
States.
doing the 169.
Oh,
or
yeah, he's like
whatever
one of the
it is,
wrestlers
a
that kills
meter
Like
away
kicked some
from
dude
him.
in the head and fucked him
That
up.
619 is deadly,
He's
bro.
only a small dude. I could fucking grab him and chuck him
You know,
around.
he was like in a
But
court
he's
case. Eddie
obviously a
Guerrero, because
wrestling,
of
not
that.
acrobatics. But he's only a small thing, though.
What did he do? What did he drop somebody on the head or do
kicked him.
the?
He kicked him in the head.
Oh
He got a
shit!
wrongful death suit because of that. The guy had like a heart. He had like a heart attack because he kicked him in some weird way.
I don't know if they should
Now,
blame him.
now
for
that I'm
that.
older, I learned how to embrace that bad
I
guy
think
Mexican.
Henry Cejudo. I
trope.
think Henry
I like Eddie
Cejudo should
Guerrero
go to
now.
wrestling.
So do you like Conan? You remember Conan? He was like the
Wrestling is
bad
dangerous.
dude. Conan was like he would wear like baggy pants and a flannel and go out there and kick ass. He was part of the Wolfpack. He had bandana on. Conan.
He was a redneck with a long curly hair.
Nah, he was a Mexican.
Conan.
He was
I think
Mexican?
I remember. Is that the dude?
Yeah,
who
he
had
was-
the
he looked like
he had
he
the
would have
bandana
like-
like over his eyes.
Yeah, he would have a bandana and a
Come on,
fucking
he's
shirt
Cuban.
and like baggy pants. Like he looked like a dude off the street.
I think I remember it. Yeah. Conan.
Code
Oh
man.
yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. He'd have the fucking like flannel shirt with the one button at the top.
Yeah, with the lobes, and he was like bald.
He's like Lou
Julie
Diamond
knows all
Phillips. You
the
ever, you,
dudes
you, ever,
you
you
do.
ever saw Stand and Deliver with Lou Diamond Phillips?
He does not look
No,
like
I
Lou
don't.
Diamond Phillips, bro.
Yeah, that's what he would do. He wear the button at the
Lou
very
Diamond
top.
Phillips on
You
He does
remember
not look like Lou
Bamba.
No one
Diamond Phillips,
remembers
bro.
Lou
He
Diamond
just-
Phillips. La Bamba. You never saw La
He does
Bamba?
not look
La
like him.
Bamba, La Bamba. Okay,
La
okay.
Bamba.
And young ones and young
Yeah,
ones.
La Bamba.
He's a
In
great
Thailand,
actor.
these
Bailan
playing.
Alav.
He was that
I watch
Filipino
a- I
dude that
watch
they
a
always
lot
make
of
playing
movies,
Mexican.
Lou
He's
Diamond
Thailand. These some
Phillips.
shit never sober.
No, he's Filipino, bro.
No one likes Lou Diamond Phillips.
Yeah,
He's a
yeah. I
good
like
actor,
I like that
great
movie, The Big
actor.
Hit. Did y'all see that one?
Great actor. He does a
Oh
great
yeah, I
job
remember him
La
in there too. At
Bamba.
The Big Hit. I remember that.
He does
I
a
like that
great
movie.
job in La Bamba. He does.
Yeah, La Bamba. Yeah, that was a
He
great.
does a
That
great
was
job
his
in it.
classic. They
Great
played on
job
TV every
he
year.
plays
So
in
Lou Diamond Phillips was the main dude, right?
it. Yeah, he plays a great job in it. He's
Yeah, he
awesome
did
in
do
it.
it. That was he won some
Jimmy
awards.
Fallon.
Remember?
One of the greatest films of the 80s. That's
Yeah,
one
you
of the
talk-
greatest films
You
of
want
the
to talk about
80s. That.
Spanish breakout star, right?
Dude, that
Jimmy
is
No,
one
you're
of
right.
the
Hey,
greatest
didn't
films
he
of the
date like
80s.
some chick like some hot chick? Dang.
Yeah, blonde, right?
Yeah, he dated
Amazing
some hot
film,
chicks,
that is.
man. Yeah, he fucking kicked ass as a. Didn't he play a cop
He-
in some other movie?
He played a lot of different
He's
characters.
quality actor, that
Yeah,
guy,
he's
Lou
a good
Diamond
actor.
Phillips.
Yeah, you're
Quality
right.
actor. He's great. He's in Young Ones also. Not
Wasn't
the
he
Young
in
Ones.
Blood
Yeah,
and
he
Blood Out?
was. Yeah,
Blood
the
and Blood Out.
cowboy
I
movie.
got that on
He's the
DVD.
officer.
Young
Blood and
Young,
Blood Out. He's Miklo's
young
cousin.
Guns.
I
Young
haven't
Guns.
seen that since I was a little kid.
Benjamin
Young
Bratt.
Guns.
Yeah, Young
Benjamin-
Guns. Yeah,
That's
Young
Benjamin
Guns
Bratt.
is alright
That's Benjamin
in
Bratt,
that.
Diamond
bro.
Phillips is in there. Yeah, he
Young
plays a
Guns.
Native American, right? He plays in there. I think he's a native.
He's very versatile. He is.
He was a great
For-
actor, and then he disappeared.
I mean, yeah, he was hot. He was hot in that La Bamba blew him up though.
Yeah, he got a little older, and they're like, "Oh, we don't want you anymore."
He is distinctive
Yeah,
looking. Also, he was a
They
distinctive
also
taste.
didn't have any more Mexican roles for him to play.
Exactly. That's what
Yeah,
happened.
that's what I'm saying.
He was so
Distinctive
well-
taste.
You got
He was
big
so
spread
well-
ass cheeks.
He tried to play Blade. They were like, "Nah, get the hell out of here. We got one."
Nah, they wanted
exactly. We
Denzel Washington. They wanted Denzel Washington.
Don. Supposedly, Urban Legend states that he went in to go audition for Blade. He spread his ass cheeks. Then fucking but then fucking Wesley Snipes came in with a big black ass.
They wanted Wesley Snipes. But Blade's black. They wanted Wesley Snipes and Denzel Washington instead.
Why does Blade have to be black?
Well, because
because he is black.
The director, look at when Lou Diamond Phillips rolled there, he says, "Oh yeah, those are good
Remember,
ass
they
cheeks."
switch everybody around all the time.
Did he really try out to be Blade?
Of course, but he didn't. The director wanted some black ass cheeks in the fucking.
Yeah, but Blade is black. That's the thing. Like back in the day,
that's how they trick you.
That's how they trick them.
Back in the, they didn't do that shit back in the 90s. They didn't.
Of course they did.
They're not gonna make a black character white.
It's called the casting couch. It's called the casting couch. So Lou Diamond Phillips went in there, he spread his fucking Filipino cheeks, and the director said, "Fuck this."
Is he Filipino? I thought he was Mexican.
Try you out.
They said too old.
What is he?
You saw Wesley Snipes fucking do the, pull the pants down. And
they wanted fucking Wesley and because he was in bad.
He looks sort of like Oscar De La Hoya if you look at him.
Yeah, he tried to be I think he went out for the role of Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando, but they told him it's on the kick rocks.
We're gonna go in a different direction.
We're going in a different direction. We're not going for a skinny Mexican dude. He's Filipino, right?
If you want to play one of the guys that Arnold kills, we got spots open for that.
Some of these dudes have taken drugs, haven't they? And fucking look at De Niro.
How's your death scream?
How's your death scream?
He's gonna get shot right in the beginning.
We can have a scene where Arnold cuts you in half with a machete. Would you like that?
Come on, Lou. You know you want some work, Lou.
All I know
open other opportunities.
All I know is they managed to wipe out Bruce Lee's son somehow. Do you reckon that was the mafia?
With the gun, right?
They shot him on set. Yeah.
It was a mafia.
There was a real bullet. That's crazy.
Do you think it was
that
the
happened
mafia?
recently too with Alec Baldwin?
Do you think that was
hear
the
about
mafia
that?
though? Do you think
I heard about that.
Do you think it was the mafia?
Yeah, they had to take him out, man.
His only son.
He owed. I bet you Bruce Lee, he had some debts.
That's it. And do you reckon there was some revenge shit?
Yeah, I just looked up. He's not Mexican. That's funny. I didn't even know that.
Filipino, I told you.
Yeah, he's Filipino and Cherokee Indian.
Well, there you go. You see what happens there?
He's an Indian as well, a Native American.
Yeah.
And you know Antonio Banderas is a Mexican too, right?
Who is?
Antonio Banderas. He's always playing a Mexican.
Yeah, Antonio Banderas.
I thought he was Spanish.
Yeah, he's a Spaniard.
In Desperado.
Oh, yeah.
Desperado.
No, he does play fucking Mexican role.
Mariachi.
He plays Zorro, bro.
He wears mariachi outfits all the time. I know.
I thought he was fuck Selma Hayek, bro.
With Melanie Griffin.
I thought he was Ecuadorian or
married
something.
Melanie Griffin, didn't he?
No, he went for the white. He went for the white skin.
He went with the white blonde chick,
He
Melanie
went like
Griffin.
the most unattractive white woman he could find.
Yeah, and she fucked her lips up. She got her lips
She was
done.
okay when she was young.
Job done wrong. You seen what she did with her lips?
I hate when they do the lip job.
Yeah, it's one of those gone wrong. It's one of those gone wrong.
I think all of them gone wrong. None of them worked out.
Irreversible. That shit's irreversible.
Yeah, you're
fucked. It's cut.
And then they start injecting their foreheads to try to make up for it.
Once it's cut.
It
My
gets everywhere.
friend. It's not irreversible. It's
and then they do the
irreversible.
cheeks, and then it's out of hand.
Yeah, irreversible. That shit. She's fucked her lips. Oh my lord.
Yeah, so I think Bruce Lee was I think Bruce Lee probably to get the movie contracts in Hong Kong. They were like, all right, we'll get you in here and then we'll set you up, and you got to pay a certain amount every whoop whoop. And then he started coming short on the payment, and you know how
what's wrong with him?
And then we're like, all right, we're gonna kill your ass, and we're gonna kill your family. Your only one son. We're gonna eliminate your whole fucking bloodline right now.
Yeah, they did wipe him out. It's just too much of a coincidence how he dies on a set of a film. Come on, and he was coming off the blocks. He was going to be the dude. He was.
Yeah, he was. That was the Crow, right? The Crow.
No, I was paying attention.
Brandon.
Brandon.
He did his two your typical starters, which were good, rapid fire and whatever. And then the Crow obviously was going to be the one out there. but then they kill him.
That was gonna be his big performance. He
Yeah,
got real big.
that's his break. That was going to be his breakthrough. Yeah, and it was a
Yep.
breakthrough film.
It was
but
good. It was
ended up
his
being a
best
cult.
acting too. He never had done acting that good up to that point. Just like Heath Ledger. You know, like
I mean, he only did a third of it, didn't he? Then the rest
The
was
Patriot was good,
computerized.
but
They computerized him.
yeah, Brandon Lee.
That's the thing. They computerized 2/3 of that film, which in itself, for those days, in 1994, was quite advanced shit. They did a great job of it.
They look good, man. Yeah, that looked like
it
a
looked
good movie.
good, yeah. Because
I
he
couldn't tell.
only managed to cut a third of it, parts and everything, and they computerized his face for the rest of it. It's crazy.
But they're lucky that it was like some like small scenes where it's just like
facts.
panning
Yeah,
shots
they had
and that
bits
kind of
of him
thing.
that quite.
It wasn't like the
They make and they made the background really black and white and dark. You know, like they made that movie really dark.
Yeah, it was a great film, man. Up to the end. I mean, it got boring.
It's on
at the end,
some
but-
revenge, that shit, isn't it? There's some revenge shit
Yeah,
going
the
on there.
awesome movie. Dark as fuck. Like,
Very good,
super dark.
very good.
Like, depressing
The
kind of
revenge
dark.
is
How
always
dark the
good.
movie is. They never make comic book movies like that anymore. I mean, that's just a really dark film.
The soundtrack, actually, by the way, for music, because I bought it at the time. I remember
Amazing
going to buy
album.
it.
Amazing.
Very good soundtrack.
Yeah, what was it, like Soundgarden, Stone Temple Pilots.
Well, yeah, there was. I mean, I bought it because the Violent Femmes was on it.
Yeah.
A song called "Color Me Once."
Yeah,
And
there's
I
also
bought it
The
on
Cure
that.
was on there too. They sang
Yeah,
the song
there's
Burn.
The Cure. Yeah,
What'd you say? The
I actually saw The Cure live and they played the song
Color
from
Me
that album
Bad.
the first time in 20 years.
Yeah, the song's "Burn." Great song.
Yeah, Burn. Yeah, I saw it live at Voodoo
So
Fest
did I.
in New Orleans.
So did I. I've seen them live 3 times.
Yeah. They played it. When did you see it? Because I know when I saw it, they didn't play it for like
I
20
saw
years.
I saw them on their 35th, 35th, should I say, anniversary concert at the O2 in London.
When was that?
That was, we'll have to look back in time, whenever their 35th career was. So I would say it was 2007, 8-ish, something like that. I don't know, somewhere around there.
Yeah, when I
I'll
saw them,
find
they
out
hadn't
in a
played
minute.
Burn in like
Hold on a
30,
minute, my
20
friend.
years or something.
Hold
It
on
was
a minute,
crazy.
my friend.
People made a big deal out of it.
And the set list for that concert, because it was an anniversary, I'm pretty sure they played it. I'll check on set list in a minute anyway, and confirm it, because it's on set list. You know, I like checking on there. Because I've been to a lot of gigs, thousands.
Yeah. I mean, they play that really good live. You've seen Burn live. Like, it sounds just like the movie
I
soundtrack.
check on there and check, you know, but it's interesting going back and checking what.
And it sounds just like the movie, right?
That's amazing.
They're really. I mean,
The Cure is one of the best.
Cure is
Don't get me
amazing.
going. Don't get me going on them because
like live shows. Like it
Yes.
sounds just like the movie. It sounds like the same
it's
thing.
unbelievable. But anyway,
Yeah, same thing. Great
it's,
song too. Great song.
It's not depicted like it is on Wedding Singer.
No, it
Whereas
isn't.
He's
Those
like the
80s bands,
basement. Is the basement.
Those dudes are good, man. They're experts in what they're doing.
Yeah, they're very experts. So
Robert
yes,
Smith,
the
you know.
basement teenager that's cutting his wrists and shit.
But everybody in there is a musician and engineer, basically. Because I
Yeah,
engineer music,
absolutely.
and when I hear their stuff, I'm amazed by it. Like,
Unbelievable. So Robert Smith's a genius.
yes, he is. Yes.
Simon Gallup is one of the best bass players ever.
Yeah, he is.
Paul
I mean-
Thompson, fucking all of them. Lowell Tolhurst from the back in the day, all of them.
But they don't have musicians like that anymore.
Them two, and Depeche Mode, they're like fucking untouchable.
Yeah.
Simple that. They've got that shit sewn up. Depeche Mode and The Cure, they fucking took shit to another level.
Yeah, I know some dude who actually played some shows with Depeche Mode in the city, New York City.
Did you?
He actually toured with them. Yeah, he's garbage too. His music is trash. I guess they needed somebody. They needed somebody to make them look even better.
Yeah, there's always a genius in the band though. Like Depeche Mode is Alan Wilder. He's died now, but he was like the bit of a genius with all the gadgets of the time, them sounds.
Well, that's the thing, Don Furioso. When you guys were talking earlier about sounds, you know, guys were really innovative back in the day. They were creating sounds.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You
You
know,
see, yeah, but
and
now
then
it's
nowadays they're not creating sounds. They're repeating sounds. So nothing is really
yeah,
sticking
because
out
it's
like
on the
that.
laptops, and they got all these sounds on the
Right.
laptops, and they're
Well,
like
I do music
forming
production.
music
I
from
can make.
formulated
I do original music, original
formulated
sounds.
shit. They're not creating.
But you can do great music through programs, like doing sample work. You can do amazing stuff with that. Like the
Yeah,
Depeche
you
Mode is doing
can. You
tons
can.
of
It's
sample work.
useful shit.
And
It's useful shit.
synthesizers and all that. You can do amazing stuff with
Of course you
synthesizers.
can, but you don't get you don't get any Georgia Morodas and
But
stuff
the thing
like
is, with
that.
a lot of these trap acts you see right now, and like these drill music and all that shit, those dudes are just pulling presets from programs. They're not designing any of that. They're not Depeche Mode. They're not. They're not. They're not Nine Inch Nails.
I used to get them them games on the PlayStation. We
Yeah,
get
that shit is
sounds
all
from
like
the program.
It's all presets. That's what they're
Yeah.
doing. They're not artists. They just, they're like, oh, that's cool, and they just put it in there and they make the typical beat. Like you look at that song. You ever heard like the country that kid, Little Nas X? He made that song, the one that got popular, the first one. The
I don't know. I've heard of the name, but I haven't heard any of his songs.
Little Nas.
But if I
I know
have,
Nas.
Yeah,
well, let
Little
me say
Nas
this.
X.
you
That
mean
guy,
now.
you know
But if
that
I
dude's song, his big hit song was a Nine Inch
Yeah.
Nails song. Like he
Well, let
stole
me
Nine
just
Inch
say,
Nails music.
if I have heard this song, I can't
What
tell
is
if
it?
who was singing it.
Head like a hole.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
Die
Nine Inch Nails.
and
Yeah,
give you control.
yeah. He
and
stole
give you
he stole
control.
music from Nine Inch Nails, and he
Who did, bro?
He got
That's how it
famous
should
off
be.
it. He
I'd
got
rather
famous off
die than give you control.
Who did, bro?
Little Nas X, I think, or
Oh,
something.
for real? What a
Yeah,
little
he made
fucking
some
fruitcake,
cowboy,
bro.
some song they called a cowboy song, whatever it was.
Oh.
Something. I don't remember. I know it was like trying to be southern or something.
Oh,
But I
that's
remember,
this is the song that blew him up.
there was music back then
Old
where
Town Yard or something.
there was
Or Old Town.
silence. It would be like dun 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 dun, and then just little pauses, and then it'd be like, "This is my last resort."
That shit is garbage, man.
My life
Provocation.
in 10 pieces.
I feel like that stuff was all subversion. They were like
original.
brainwashing little kids.
It's original.
That slipped my
I
wrist.
feel like they were brainwashing little kids with that garbage. They're trying to make them all depressed and like turn them into
Yeah,
pussies.
but dudes are not out here like playing their instruments and like getting together.
Yeah,
and
that was my
sort of
point. I mean, that's
forming.
just
My
the song that popped
waffle
in my head.
in 2 pieces. This is my
this-
knife and fork.
This is my.
That shit was popular. They got
was,
they,
yeah.
they get a gig everywhere around the world on that album.
singing that shit,
Infest.
Yeah, I
is the
remember
name
it.
of the album.
What about that one dude that
Infest.
that was in that genre that died? He was like kind of bald, like a white dude, and then like it
Mr.
sounded
Clean,
good,
Mr.
man. Like, he
Clean?
was like, which one?
Mr. Clean.
I don't know, man. He was like kick ass. He was like
Who's
It
that?
was like
He's bald.
it was that into that whole depression, like that depression, like music you were just talking about.
What was he? He was bald. You said.
Yeah, he was bald. He was
But what
bald.
what kind of music was it?
It was like
Depression music, bro.
What
yeah,
era?
yeah, like
What
depression
era?
rock.
But I feel
What
like
era?
all music is depressing now. All the fucking like even the trap, the
What
rap
era?
music is trying to be depressed now.
What era
Yeah,
was
everything
it?
is depression, bro.
Yeah, everything's depression. Hey,
That's
bald
why-
guy. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
Bald
they-
guy.
What era was it? Smashing Pumpkins. What is it?
I like Marilyn Manson. I've seen him live a bunch of times.
I like Marilyn Manson. I like
Marilyn Manson's
Seether.
awesome.
I think it was Smash Mouth or something.
I seen.
Yeah, Smash Mouth.
All right.
That's the guy
That's
from
very depressing.
from Shrek.
Wasn't that guy died? Didn't that guy die?
He did die.
Somebody
pop
once
punk.
told me.
They like pop punk sort of.
That's depressing, man. That's so
What are you
depressing.
talking about? Sublime? Sublime?
Yeah,
Sublime.
Sublime.
Hey,
Yeah,
Sublime's
yeah,
my
Sublime.
favorite,
Yeah, that's
one,
the one.
I never got into that. Yeah, no, that's ska music. I'm not into
I
that.
think that the to me the best
I love that shit, bro.
the best band to come out of on that sort of thing that I like from America is let's say on that sort of style is like Alkaline Trio. Do you know
Remember
that?
that?
I don't know them.
You don't know? Yeah, Alkaline Trio, amazing. You should know them anyway, but
You're too deep in the game, Furioso. You're too deep in the. That's too deep.
I
in the
listen
game,
to like
bro.
they're
weird
from
stuff.
Chicago. They're
I
from
listen to like
Chicago. They're
Hylam
amazing.
nowadays. You ever heard of Hylam?
Private
Nah.
eye. You know,
I
I know
listen
I'm
to,
in
like, weird
I don't
Alkaline
even. I don't
Trio.
listen to that
you
much
like
music.
British
Like that.
say Furioso, do you like the Arctic Monkeys?
I listen to weird Nordic
Yeah,
music
of
now.
course I do. They're from Sheffield, from down the road. Everybody likes them. You have to. It's like religion here.
All right, they're bad as fuck, bro.
Yeah, they're like an hour away from where I live, so it's like religious. That first album was the Bible. It's talking about the streets. You know, they are. They're talking about the
Yeah, bro.
streets, aren't they?
You're
They're
badass or
talking
what?
about.
I like the Arctic Monkeys,
kids
bro.
are in tracky
Yeah, I never got
bottoms, going to play pool, getting into a fight. That's how it is in Sheffield. You go to the pub, you bet for money, you have a few games of pool. Then on the way, you get drunk, you have a fight, or some go have a pool of bird, have fuck a bird.
Kill each other.
But they were copying the Strokes, weren't they? Really? They're influenced by the Strokes.
I saw that dude from the Strokes before walking around in Manhattan.
So was the
Little-
Baby Shambles,
little-
Pete Doherty, and
I
all
think I
them.
remember he was a tall dude.
There's a lot of hipsters over there, huh, Julio? A lot of these fucking.
Oh yeah, there's a ton
Hipsters.
of them now. I saw Weird Al Yankovic one time.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he's
He's
tall.
a legend.
Really
He's
big
a
guy.
legend of legend. He is.
I was like, wow, the dude is huge.
When Michael Jackson was doing his
That
videos,
shit was huge,
and he
man.
was doing his Michael Jackson impressions. That was the.
I'm
Those
fat.
are
He
good.
did.
I'm fat.
He did. I'm fat. I'm fat.
And he made
That
he
shit
did a
was all
remix
over.
of the Puff Daddy song. He said
That
it's
shit
all
was
about
all
the
over.
Pentiums. Remember that?
He was huge, Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh, I like
Huge.
Alex in Chains a lot, bro. I seen Alice in Chains live, bro.
Alice in Chains. I saw him live too a few years ago. But I mean, it doesn't have Lynn in there. Obviously,
No,
he's
but
dead.
that
tell you
dude,
what.
who they have replace him, sings just like him, bro.
Yeah, I don't like him. I don't like him. He looks like Lenny Kravitz.
Man?
He's
I've
not
never
edgy.
seen.
He doesn't. He
I've
never
never
lived that
seen
life.
Alice in Chains, but they're one of the best bands ever.
Yeah, bro.
I saw him live a few
Amazing.
years ago. They still got Santrell. That was the name of the original.
Jerry Cantrell.
Jerry
But
Cantrell.
the singer was
He's
Lane
still there.
Stanley.
Yeah, he died a while
Lane
back.
Stanley, a late legend. Yeah.
They
Never
actually did a
loved them.
concert right next to my house when I was a little kid in
I
Brooklyn.
tell you what,
Not far
I've
from
never
my house.
seen them. They like fucking amazing.
They're still
Better
good.
than Nirvana.
They're still
Better
good.
Well,
than
Fred is
Nirvana,
Ferdinand,
actually.
The best ones always die young, bro. The best
do.
fucking
yeah,
they
Blue
always
Oyster
die
Cult.
young.
Y'all know
Hey,
what
do you
Blue
know
Oyster
what?
He was
Cult
doing
is?
drugs
Hey,
for a long time.
Hey, but Don, can I just say this to Don? This band that these gentlemen are speaking about, Alice in Chains, one of their songs on their first album is called "Die Young."
Yeah,
It's
see?
called "We Die Young." I know because it's a classic.
Yeah, but you know what that song's about?
Yeah.
That song's about the rap scene. Actually, that was about in the 1990s.
Oh.
Lynn thought that music was trash, and he said they're teaching kids this garbage message. And he made that song
I
about
didn't know
that.
it was that it was
How
about
does- how
that.
does
but I
that-
know
how
there's
does
a
that song
there-
go?
That
We Die
song's a
Young.
classic song.
It's
How does it go?
We Die Young. It goes
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. It's not about him.
Plus.
It's about rap music.
Yeah.
He was making fun of the industry because they're pushing out all this negative music, and all these kids are killing themselves. And he said, "Oh, there's a lot of people, a lot of kids out there that are missing their shoes."
So yeah, people are dying young then. Yeah, on some of that.
was all about
shit.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now it makes sense. Now it makes sense.
Yeah,
The
it
lyrics-
does. It does.
Lynn, the lead singer, even said how a lot of these dudes in the rap scene are just full of shit. They're not gangsters. They're just selling an image. And
That's right.
True.
That is very right.
That's why
That's
he made
correct.
that back then. But it's not
Like
about
Dr.
him.
Dre. Dr. Dre he wasn't
He's a
poor
phony.
or anything. Dr. Dre, for instance, he came from a middle class. Dr.
He
Dre.
was making fun of it because he came from a tough background too, Lynn. Like he
Yeah,
probably would have
they did
fucked up.
in-
He probably would have knocked Snoop Dogg out probably back then. I mean, he's a big fucking dude too. You know, Lynn from
Lane Stanley's
yeah.
They're
He was
legends.
big. He was a
They're
small guy.
legends, Leo.
And he was just basically shitting on them. He was like, they're full of shit.
They've got Mike Starr on the bass.
Yeah.
Um,
I met some of those people back in the day, like whatever.
do you live near Seattle then?
No, I'm New York City. I was in New York City. I live in upstate now, upstate
So
New York.
what were they doing? Were they
Listen, I used to do like club promotion, so I met like a bunch of these people.
when they were in town?
Oh yeah. They would go to these big clubs and
Yeah.
You would meet a lot of people.
I used to do that stuff. Honestly, I did to get in to shows for free and this and that. I'd like weave my way in. I'd get like VIP and all sorts. Me and people I'd go with, because we'd ring up the record company. Say we're like doing a fanzine. We got a fanzine for the band, and we'd interview the band. Interview and we go to sound check, this, that, and the other, and blah blah blah, rolling, just talking shit and all that, and then see the show and whatever. Then go to after parties.
Oh yeah,
loads of after parties.
Crazy. You want to die young? You stay in that scene.
I'll say the band that made it out of quite a loads that we did it that with. The band that made it the biggest, I would say that we interviewed them and spoke to them and just checked them out after that. It was Coldplay. Coldplay. You know
people
Coldplay?
Change, man.
Do you know Coldplay?
Yeah, I know Coldplay, yeah.
Yeah, them lot.
I know, yeah. Coldplay was okay
I
back
can't
then.
stick them. I can't stick them nowadays now. But I like the first album. The first album was good. With Yellow and Shiver and shit like that.
Like, there's a guy in the comments saying, "Oh, club promotion, that's very degenerate." It's like, yeah, everybody's degenerate, dude. Also, you don't have to be a degenerate to promote shit.
I'd be getting in these shows, all of them for free and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, when you get into that, people think that's a joke. Like,
everything.
all the people I knew, they were all with the Lady Gagas and all this bullshit, They know all these fucking fake gods, right? It's nothing big. Like, you see those people on the TV, these other people in the clubs, like, they're like cooler than them. Like, they're trying to be cool. Like, Lady Gaga used to come to this club called Southside, and she was trying to be cool. And it was just fucking hipsters. It was corny.
Let me tell you something. When I go somewhere, let's say I go to an event, depending on the situation, but the Don is the Don. So most of the time, I don't even know who the fuck I'm talking to, and then I realize, oh shit, I was just talking to fucking, like
Reeves.
like Buddy Clark or something. And I mean, I've rubbed elbows with a lot of celebrities, but the thing is, when you don't treat them like celebrities, they
you
like
are
it.
a celebrity. We are celebrities.
The thing is,
That's
they're
what I mean.
just people, man.
They are.
And when
That's
they
what
get
I mean.
into the
That's
real
why
arts,
One time I was at the bar at this really fancy place, and I was at the bar, and it was crowded, it was packed, there was a lot of people, and let's just say that a seat became available, and a gentleman, by the last name Clark, he was like, he was gonna take the seat, and I was like, hey man, I got the seat. He's like, and then his buddy, which was like Dave Chappelle, and then he goes, do you know who this guy is? And I was like, I don't give a fuck. He's sitting there, everybody, they were laughing. I was like, well, I'm just saying, it's like the chair was on me, man. The chair was on me. He was like, oh, he hurt his knee. I was like, all right, take it. And then we started fucking drinking and shit. Yeah, it was a good time. Good time.
I remember I saw Martha Stewart in some fucking restaurant in the city, and she was looking at me like I was a fucking idiot. She's like, you shouldn't be in here.
Right. That's funny.
That lady is ginormous, man. She
She's
looks like a
What are you
tranny.
on about?
Really? She's a big lady.
Yeah, huge lady. I like this lady. She's actually creepy.
Hey, can I tell you something? When I met Denise Austin, that was the first time I actually. You know Denise Austin? You guys know Denise Austin?
The exercise bitch?
The exercise one. I met her. That was the first time I was like, all right, I got to take a picture. Hold on. Fucking half of my teenage years, or like my youth, my beginning stages was looking at this chick every morning. So I was like, all right, finally met one of the ones, man.
I seen
What's up, bro?
down in Vegas, bro. In Vegas, I was at one of those the Caesar's Palace buffet, right? And I was with my brother and my two brothers. Any case, I seen what's his name, Fat Joe, dude. Fat Joe and this.
Cool on.
Fat Yo, wait, hold on. Fat
What about
Joe
Big
and
Pun?
no, it's just Fat Joe and this other motherfucker, man. I forget his name. He has like a curly hair. He's Mexican. He seems like
He likes Berlanga, doesn't he?
Curly haired
That's his
Mexican.
favorite dude.
yeah, he has this curly hair. Baby Bash, I think. Baby Bash. So it was him and Baby
Yeah.
Bash. Yeah, they were like the fucking dude.
I don't want to.
Wait, hold on. Don, I was like, man, what the fuck? Fat Joe was looking around like, yo, why don't people asking me for autographs? I was like, dude, this dude's a fucking schmuck. So I was like, get the fuck out the way, let me get this fucking Chinese food, whatever the fuck, right? And any case, that fool, no one gave a fuck about him. This dude goes into the strip and starts saying like, I'm Fat Joe, and fucking just to get his ego off, bro, and for motherfuckers could like start saying, oh, it's Fat Joe, but literally in there, no one gave a fuck about him, dude.
Yeah, no one cares. No one knows what Fat Joe's done in forever.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know, there's I can't go too deep into it, but like, yeah, man, I know that lifestyle a little bit. That's pretty cool, man.
I saw that dude, Sacha Baron Cohen, once. He was an asshole. You know,
Who?
the guy who played Borat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You met that guy?
Cohen.
Yeah, I met him
He's
when
a
he was
Jew,
like
isn't he?
when he
He's a
was
Jew.
just on top. When he was on top, when he was doing Borat and all that.
He was a jerk.
Oh yeah, he's not nice from my experience. It's not that he didn't say anything. He was just trying to hide.
Yeah,
He
but
was
you
trying to
can.
hide away.
He's,
He doesn't want to be like people knowing who he is.
he's up himself a bit. He will
He's
be
like
up himself a bit.
He's like 6'7" or something. The dude
Oh,
is-
he's tall like that.
I know.
Wow.
He's a Jewish dude, isn't he? Cohen.
Yeah. He's a Cohen,
bro. You said
Cohen's a Jewish.
saying you met Yuckmouth, bro.
Who?
You met Yuckmouth, bro. Is what
He was funny back in the day before.
Yeah.
I started knowing he's like a communist.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Saying that you met Yuckmouth, bro. I don't know if that's
Yeah, that's
Yuckmouth.
true.
Damn.
Was that a rapper?
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
I know a bunch of rappers in the city. There's like never-ending rappers.
Where you
Yeah.
in New York?
I've met
In
Too
New York
Short
City,
too.
it's like never-ending. Everyone's a rapper in New York City.
Is he a piece of shit or what? Is
Too Short. Too Short's cool, man. Too Short was cool. Just you know, like it was just like a pass by, a friend and a friendly peace sign. You know, he's like, it was the time when he had that song, "What You Smoking?" You know.
Yeah, David Blaine said.
Oh man, that's one thing. It'll be a trip to meet a magician, man.
That's an interesting last name there, David Blaine. Blaine. You know that's not a Hispanic name, right? David Blaine.
Nah, but when he used to do that levitation thing on the street, that shit would trip me out.
He's
I
a
don't
fraud,
know.
man. He's a total fraud. Obviously, he's an illusionist.
Right.
Yeah.
But it still kick ass. Like,
Oh, I saw him before. I saw him in the city. Like, you know, he would do all these little stupid like things.
Where did you meet him, bro?
No, Manhattan.
In Virginia?
No, in Manhattan. He was David Blaine is like he's big into. He would do
like-
these spectacles in Times Square. That was like his big thing. He would like one time I saw him. He was in ice. He
What
put
the
himself
hell?
in ice.
oh
he
yeah,
put
yeah,
himself
he
in ice.
did
I've
do that.
seen him.
man.
I've
I
seen him.
remember.
He did some crazy
Yeah, it was
shit.
right in the city. You
Yo.
could just walk by and see him.
Like, for 2
say,
days
bro,
or something.
my homeboy's right here telling me he met Pernell Whitaker and shit before he died in Virginia.
I never saw
in a
Pernell
bar,
Whitaker.
bro. He said he was looking like dusty and shit.
Really? Wait, he got hit by a car, right?
Yeah.
He supposed to get hit by a car.
See, that's what's up. Telling the truth.
Yeah, bro. He said he was looking dusty in that bitch.
You could meet Cornell, right? He was just a regular dude. He didn't try to like pretend. He's not Floyd. He's not pretending. He's like.
I thought you were gonna say, "Hey, my buddy was the one that ran him over."
I can't say nothing. I
He
can't.
told me
no
not to
comment.
tell anybody. He was really drunk.
He's like,
Holy
no
me.
comment.
Hey, Donna, Pachuco saying salute from Juarez. Salute to you, Pachuco. And then we got
Salute.
to you, bro. We got SSC. SSC saying most famous person I've met was Tony Romo at the Tom Thumb grocery store and Los Colinas, and he says he was with Jessica Simpson, and we met Des Bryant at the alcohol line in Virgil's last fight. Oh, salute to Virgil's next fight,
Salute
bro. For
to
real.
salute to Jessica Simpson, bro. She was a baddie back in the day, man.
I think her sister with the weird chin looks better.
Oh yeah, she was nice too, bro.
I think I like her more. I don't know.
Yeah, but Jessica had the boobs, man.
Yeah, but she's got a weird face. She looks like Matt Damon.
Holy crap!
Got that weird Matt Damon.
Oh my God,
man.
it's
I mean,
more.
yeah, you
Damn,
just kind of ruined her.
She looks like Matt Damon, doesn't she?
Matt Damon chick.
I like her sister because her sister's all edgy. She's all dark with the
Yeah. She was like a little rocker, you know, like a little bit.
Yeah. I like that more than the other one. She's the other one's all American with
Ashley.
with the-
It was Ashley Simpson.
Yeah, Ashley Simpson. Yeah, that one's better.
I seen
Even though she looked like Courtney Love a little bit.
Hey Julio, I seen this fool Daniel Cormier. I think I already told you this shit. Like, remember he had that whole incident where he lost and he started crying like a fucking baby and he got mean?
Yeah.
So I saw him like at a Las Vegas International.
Did he cry?
Bro, no. This was the funny thing, right? So he had like a team there, and he took a kid to the side, dude, that was fucking crying like a motherfucker, dude, after a loss, right? And I was just thinking like, what are you gonna tell him? You're a fucking crybaby too, bro. I was just thinking like, in my mind, this motherfucker's a cry. What's he gonna tell him? Stop crying? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude's a fucking
Stop
crybaby.
crying. He's like, stop crying. I never cry.
Yeah, exactly.
Be a little bitch. Don't be a little bitch. Don't be a bitch. Don't cry. Yeah, and that kid's like, you cried too, bitch. I'm sad.
You're
I'm
a
little
fat
kid.
bitch. You're a
That
fat
shit,
bitch.
that meme was fucking wild. Where he has that whole like that took over the Jordan face meme. That shit, bro. That shit's
That crying Michael Jordan face. Yeah.
that face, bro.
I mean, he just got beat by like the greatest cheater of all time. That dude was on like every drug in the book. He never gets tired, John Jones. That's his big thing, is that he never gets tired.
Are we talking MMA?
Yeah, because he's talking about Daniel Cormier. He lost, so he was like, what the fuck? Like now out of nowhere, this guy's got like crazy head kicks. Like it never happened. It never was a thing with him. He did all that juice, and he just didn't get tired.
Hey, Julio,
Never.
I don't get.
Nah, bro, he set up the leg kick.
He never was
Julio,
a
you know,
head
you
kick
said you
master.
Julio, you know, you said you did a lot of club shit in New York. Did you ever organize any like iffy shit for these motherfuckers? Like
Some what?
Some weird, some iffy shit, like some fucking satanic, like some like did they?
I've been to a lot of weird stuff. There's a lot of different things. A lot of weird things. I mean, to most people it would be weird. To me, it was like kind of normal back then because it's all I saw. So yeah, other people, they think they were in fucking hell. But I've been to parties where they're doing all kinds of fucked up stuff. Like the people, they're doing like basically sex orgies in the club.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's what you see. You see like girls like basically having orgasms on the floor, like in a darkened room, like doing all this shit. To other people, this is like Satanism or whatever. But yeah, this was just like the culture.
That's what I was asking, bro. That's what I was asking. Like,
Yeah. I've been to like sex parties where people are, like spanking each other with whips and all that, and tying each other up. Like,
Did you spank some ass on your way through?
I wasn't doing this. No, I wasn't in that, but I saw all of it.
You organized that shit.
No, I didn't organize it. I was just there. I didn't organize any of that shit.
You had to do the cleanup afterwards.
No,
huh?
no, I'm not cleaning up nothing. But no, there were people like tying each other up like in knots and doing whatever.
Yeah. Hey, there was this one party where they took it too far because there was like a no blood rule. I guess the whipper guy was whipping too hard and caused a little bit of bleeding there. And
I mean, that's nothing. And you see these people do this stuff. I have a friend that he used to do performances. The dude would cut himself. One time he cut himself with a kitchen knife on stage. He slit his arm wide open.
yeah, some venues don't like that stuff though. Like
that's what he would do.
Yeah,
He used to stick needles in his mouth, like these huge needles. And then one time, and he used to use a kitchen knife to cut himself up, and he slit his arm wide open, like you could see like everything inside of there.
Get out!
Who's that? Your brother?
It's not my brother. It's just a guy I
Oh.
know.
I'm just playing, bro.
No, my brothers aren't doing that stuff. They're not into any of that shit.
Did you
No,
have
it's
to
just-
clean it up?
I don't know where you got this idea. I'm cleaning this shit up. I'm over here mopping the fucking floor. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not cleaning up anything.
Yep.
I mean, but in other parts of the country or the world, they think that they'd see that and they'd be like, "Oh my God, it's hell." Yeah, it's degenerate. You know, it's a very
You're in the jungle, baby.
It's an extremely degenerate environment. But when you grow up in it, you get used to it. You don't know how to get out of it. So you're like, it's normal. So.
Knees. It's gonna get you down to your motherfucking knees.
Yeah, he can sing like he smoked way too much crack. He can't sing like that anymore.
Yeah, it's sad
gonna
what
bring
happened
you
there,
down
man.
to your
His
knees.
voice started going out like right when they were really hot too, man.
Yeah.
He would have Axl Rose would have really hard time
way too much.
smoking, drinking, and then he would have laryngitis. And
That's a hard voice to do, man.
Yeah, that was a hard voice to do,
not an
man.
easy way to sing.
This is a legend.
Hey, but one of his best shows that I saw like on YouTube was they did a show in Tokyo, man. He fucking rocked that place out, man.
That was quality. That was amazing. He now put on the show. He did. The band did.
Yeah, it was running on all cylinders.
They
man.
got too big. They got too big. That's the thing. Too big. They were the biggest band on earth at one point. Fair play to them.
Yeah.
And
the
they were in,
the competition was really high.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
80s.
To come out,
It was all the greats coming out of the 70s and 80s.
They were going against like Motley Crue and all these other
Metallica, all the top notch. All the
Metallica
legends.
was sort of like underground when they were like where they were, right?
No, not in the 90s. Not in the 90s with the Black Album. That Black Album was huge.
It's very different, you know. The style is very, very different.
But it wasn't as commercial.
The Black
Metallica
Album.
was not as commercial as fucking like Guns N' Roses, man.
But that Black Album sold on
were all
par
kinda edgy.
with
They
all
weren't
the Guns N' Roses albums because of that. Nothing else matters. That shit was slow. The girls liked that too.
Oh yeah.
They
No,
did.
that fucking everybody had that fucking album.
Nothing else matters. They did the Black
And plus, they
Album.
were from out here. They were from the Bay Area. So
Yeah, they were hot. They were. Nothing else matters, and that
They played in CBGBs and like these small clubs in Metallica, which is pretty insane.
That's Talking Heads. That's Talking Heads land. Talking Heads. That's where they all started. CBGBs.
Yeah, a lot of bands. played there.
Ramones. All that shit, wasn't it? Blondie
Poison.
About there.
Oh, Blondie. I remember Blondie, man. Poison.
He on the
Poison. What is that? Is that the Buzz Poison?
Brett Michaels.
Brett Michaels.
70s or 80s?
Yeah,
I
Brett
just
Michaels.
remember the Poison.
Yeah, Poison.
Is that the guy that did cherry? Is that the guy that did Cherry Pie or no?
That
what about
was
the Misfits?
Warrant. That was Warrant.
Yeah.
The band Warrant. He
Oh, yeah,
died
I was way
actually.
too young for
He
that.
died quite a few years ago.
Oh, he died?
What was his name?
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
What was his
What
name?
about Anthrax? You guys remember Anthrax?
I saw Anthrax multiple times live.
Yeah.
What about
I didn't know how many
y'all like
times I watched them. I think
Suicidal
it's
Tendencies?
Probably 6 times. I've seen Suicidal Tendencies as well. Yeah, they're still around.
Spreading the Disease. When did you see him? What album? Spreading Your Disease. What? When
What do
did
you
you
mean?
see Anthrax?
Anthrax?
What
Oh, I don't even know. I've seen them many times. I saw him with Motorhead once, and I saw him with a bunch of different groups. They're playing. They're always playing shows.
Yeah, they're still going on there.
Yeah, they're going on. Yeah.
Hey, do you guys remember when there was a group that came out and it was like Velvet Revolver?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them.
That
actually.
one was. I liked that group, man. I wish that would have kicked off for a
was
little bit
with,
longer.
the
Yeah, I've
dude
never
out
seen
of-
them live. Scott
that was
Weiland.
that was Scott Weiland out of Stone
And they had the guy from the big haired guy, the guitar guy. What was it?
Slash is in
I
there.
went to
Most
see
of
that
Guns
shit.
N' Roses is in there.
I went to see them lot, and I met. I met them fuckers. Yeah, I saw that. I did.
And then she hit me with the. Why the fuck you hit me with the?
Hit it, Julio.
And then I gave her the.
And why the fuck you hit me with
Hell
that?
yeah.
Awesome.
They should play a show before Guns N' Roses. He should get on stage with Axl.
That dude's like blowing up off that one goofy ass song and shit.
Take me down to the
city.
Where the grass is.
Where the grass is. Take me down to the paradise.
The thing is that in America they got the what? Do you guys like the what's it? The Jane's Addiction there?
Oh, James Addiction. Yeah, I've never seen him live, but I know who they are.
I've heard of them. I haven't
But
heard.
that's the same
Maybe I
time as
recognize
Alice
the
in
song
Chains and all that shit.
if I hear
That's
it.
the same time as Alice in Chains. You on some Alice in Chains stuff, so
Yeah.
James Addiction.
Very like I don't know what you would call that.
I think I've heard of them before. Just James Addiction.
yeah, you would have done. It's like they got loads of songs being caught stealing, which is a bit annoying to be honest. That's
You ever saw Smashing Pumpkins?
yeah.
I
I've seen them
I saw him a
live.
couple of times. Yeah,
I've
I
seen
saw him
them.
like
They're
3
good.
times. I saw him
I've-
live one time for their anniversary, and that dude Chino came out from Deftones.
Oh,
He
yeah,
did one.
I know
Of,
who
he
you're talking
did.
about,
He,
bro.
he did one of their big like hit songs. It was weird.
what's that song where he goes, I watched you. What the fuck did he
Siamese
say?
Dream. Siamese
fuck you
Dream
say?
is a
Yeah.
great album.
Yo, Chino
Great
Moreno.
album.
Yeah, when he goes, I watched you. He says some weird after everything.
Oh, I watched
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's the name of the song. It's called Change.
Yeah, that shit,
He
bro.
watched you change into a fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
It's crazy.
That's a
that
great
shit.
song, man. That's a great song. I thought it was.
What about the one they did with Tool? I like that one.
Yeah, I know.
How's
but I
that one
like
go,
the
bro?
Change
I
song a
just
lot
looked
more.
it by like.
That's from a White Pony song he did with he did it with Maynard.
Yeah.
That's the singer from Tool.
Tool of
Yeah, it's called
crazy
Passenger,
they are.
right?
They
Passenger.
intelligent motherfuckers.
Yeah, I like
they
that
are.
one.
Yeah, I
I
don't
like
like Maynard
Tool.
too much. He's not a very good guy.
What?
He's not a good guy.
He's connected to the perfect
He's a good
circle
musician.
also, isn't he?
That dude is like full of himself. He's disgusting.
Perfect circle.
I
mean,
saw
I like
his
the Perfect
band.
Circle too.
I saw his band Pussy. And then I saw Perfect Circle. I never saw Tool, but I
They
saw
connected.
Yeah, I met his the singer of Pussifer. This is like I don't know what you would call her.
Y'all like Seether?
She's like his backup singer, like basically. Maynard in the band Pussifer. The dude doesn't sign autographs. He doesn't even come out after the show. He's a total prick.
Where the hose at,
No, the
bro?
dude
If I was,
the
I mean, just where the hose at? Bring me the hose, bro.
No, he's married. And
They're
he
too
doesn't.
cool
He
for
doesn't.
school.
You know, he's such a piece of
They
shit.
they are a bit cool for school though, aren't they? They like intelligent sort of.
He thinks he's intelligent. Yeah.
Yeah, but the Tool are classed as like top echelons of. They're like sort of what do you call them? Nearly finished now. The Canadian band.
That dude never came to Brooklyn. He came to Brooklyn once for Perfect Circle when in the Barclay Center when it got fucking hipster-fied. And he came over there. He was like, "Oh, I never been to this venue." It's like, of course you haven't been because, the dude never played a show in Brooklyn until it got all like washed. It got whitewashed. He didn't give a fuck about any fans. He just wanted the big payday. That's it. He don't care about spreading his music.
It sounds like Usyk.
He never played any music in Brooklyn
Were
ever.
you queuing up? Were you queuing up?
The dude.
Hey, Julio, what you think of Tyson Fury putting this shit on Usyk in a sense, telling him, "Hey, what time it is?" And you're not doing it, then it's what it is.
I think Tyson Fury's just full of shit. I'm just sick of the guy. I mean, he's retired 1 minute. The next he wants to fight an MMA fighter. He says he wants $500 million to fight Usyk, and now the fight's not fucking happening.
Yeah.
The thing you gotta see. I mean, what? Yeah, he hit him with that.
He's that cynical. He's got that cynical smile.
Nah, Tyson Fury is a piece of shit, dude. He's a total liar. He's not real.
Is he a con artist?
Anytime there's a big fight that's gonna happen, this motherfucker cashes
Is
himself
he
out of the
a
fight.
con artist?
Oh,
or
definitely.
not?
Definitely.
Yeah, I bet he is.
He's a
I bet
trickster.
he is.
He's a great
He's a
talker. I'll
trickster.
give him that. I
Yeah,
used to like him, but then he's
Some people call it magic.
he hit me with the and I was
He
like,
hit
fuck
you with
you,
the.
dude. Yeah, I was like, I watched his
It's
fight.
how
He was
it
like,
is. It's how it is. Yeah, I don't. But
and
that's how it goes.
then he hit you with the.
He's the
Why the
boss.
fuck you hit me with the?
He's the boss. It happens when he says.
Oh, that's annoying, man. I can't stand it. Like, just make
He's
the
earned
fucking
the
fight.
right, though. He's earned
Just
the right,
make
though, hasn't he? He's earned the
No,
right.
but he doesn't. He hasn't.
Yeah,
hasn't.
he's earned the
His
right.
best
He's the
win
guy who's
is
won everything.
he
Usyk
beat that
needs
old
Fury.
champion, but
Dude,
he doesn't.
Dude,
doesn't.
Usyk needs Fury. He's the
Usyk
one who
can go.
needs him to
Usyk can
finish the
go
puzzle.
and knock out Andy Ruiz and knock out what's his name,
That's
Wilder.
what they failed to
and then
tell
just
you.
roll it. He just
We
go
tell
into
the
the
truth
sunset right
round
after
here.
that.
We tell the truth round here. Usyk
No,
needs
but
Fury.
if he went and knocked out Andy Ruiz and then knocked out Wilder, he could just roll into the sunset and say, I fought more guys than fucking Fury did.
Yeah, he can amass a
He already
resume
did.
of
He already
note.
fought
Yes, yes, he can do that. But
Yes,
then
Fury's-
I think he'd get his legs cut. I don't
It's-
think he'll run through many more heavyweights.
This shit just gets stupid, man. Just make the fucking fight. Have 3 fights. Let's
he
have 3.
struggled with
Nah,
Chisora.
fuck that. It was one and done, baby.
He doesn't want to have the fucking fight. Just have
No,
3 of them.
it's one rodeo.
I hate how these guys just basically like negotiate themselves out of fights. It's so common in boxing now.
Facts.
Fucking, it's annoying, man.
Mm.
You watch MMA, they got a ladder system. Okay, he's next in line. That fight's happening. In boxing, these guys are just picking and choosing their opponents.
You know what happens in boxing?
Yeah, you're waiting around. You're waiting around for the fight like a.
Show me the money. Show
Right
me the
when,
money.
right when you think you got the fight,
Show me the money.
Take the bitch.
And then they have the negotiation. In the negotiation, he looks at the paper and it's like. That's all it
Nah, I
says.
bet you-
they
I
want
bet
me
you
to
Al
sign,
Heyman
but I'm
is
not.
Al Heyman
Then
is
he
the king
turns
of
to his
this.
manager. He's like, "What the?" And then he hit me with the.
Fury's not messing about. He's
And then Fury turned around and he hit me with the.
too fucking
I told him I
right.
want a rematch, but he said,
Look at him laughing his head off. Look at him there laughing his head off. Look.
And then I turned to Fury and I was like. And then he hit me with that.
"Oh man, that's just." Hey, I love boxing, man. I love all this shit. I love when people get upset over shit.
They just fucking
I love-
got their
I
knickers in
love
the
it. I
twist.
love, like the greatest joy. The greatest joy is when these the Earl Spence and Bud Crawford fans didn't get their fight. Oh, that shit! I love that.
They got
That was the best.
Oh, fucking. Al Heyman and the PBC fucking
I still
legacy
think
fight
there's
killers,
hope
man.
for the Fury one because
Legacy
the
fight killers. That's all they
we
are.
don't know
Legacy.
the deadline. We do not know the
So-
deadline. I
So
think
did
there's still
Terrence
hope.
Crawford get robbed, bro?
I still see
Nah.
these dudes talking about Crawford versus Spence. It's like,
No,
get
Crawford's
over
out
that
here
shit.
asking for someone to find out who
This shit
who
is
stole over 100K of.
shit is over. It's done.
Someone stole his they stole his jewelry, bro.
Crawford's like 43 years old already. That Spence fight has never happened.
Yeah, but I still think the Fury and Usyk fight is still. I think the Usyk whole like, oh, I'm backing out tactic. It's just a scare tactic. I think it's just pressure. That's all it is.
The thing is that he agreed to all these different demands, and then Fury just keeps asking for more and more stuff. So he's like, oh god, dude, just go fuck yourself. Like, I've already bent over enough for you, and then he wants to keep doing it. So
But it's really not that much. Has Tyson Fury told him he has to go through a water rehydration, no food?
he's done enough to piss him off because he's already made all these different sacrifices, and then
Has he
wants
taken
more.
a
They're
Ryan
not
deal?
sacrifices.
Yeah,
wants
if he
more and more.
really wants it, he'll take a Ryan
He's
deal.
not. He's not a good guy. Fury's a fucking He's a phony, dude. He got this little
It's a
man.
phony from a pony.
The thing is that look, Usyk's a little tiny dude, right?
Oh,
And
now
this guy,
he's tiny.
No, he's
Oh.
small. He's small.
Oh, he's like
he's
6'4".
much
I wouldn't
smaller.
call him tiny.
Compared to
I
Fury,
wouldn't call him tiny.
he's not
He's a
tiny
tiny
compared to
man.
us. but
6'3",
compared to Fury, he's little. He's a little guy. And so Fury was talking all this shit about, he's just a little fucking cruiserweight. He's trash. I'll beat him easy.
Middleweight.
Yeah, middleweight, whatever. I think he's a cruiserweight, and he and so now he's gonna finally get the
He's a
fight. But this
175
dude that Fury was calling trash, and he's a bum. He's little. Now he's
Cruiserweight.
making all these demands to fight this midget. I mean, come on, dude. Give me a break. And then he was asked if he wants to fight Andy Ruiz. Again, you know, Fury with this bullshit. Oh, I'll jab his face off.
It's
Well,
the
fight him
push
then.
and
Just
pull,
fight
my
him.
friend. It's the push and pull. It's of
Nah, this shit gets stupid, dude.
Yeah, ego is a
The
very
scratching
big.
claw.
He just got a big mouth. He's not
But
fighting
it's-
anybody.
They both have unbeaten fighters. They both, their wills at battle.
It's too much. It's
Mind
too much for the
games.
fans. The fans
It's
don't
a-
want to hear this fucking idiot saying he's
I've-
retired, and then he comes back. He's like, "I'm not retired. Oh, I want $500 million." It's like,
It's
go
a roller
fuck yourself.
coaster. I know what you mean. It's a roller
He's hitting
coaster.
them with
That's the genius.
It's not genius.
It's spinning. It's called spinning
It's
the
one
wheel.
of the reasons the UFC is getting so big and boxing is like getting fucked up because guys
Is
like
it?
Tyson
Boxing's
Fury.
bigger than ever. Boxing's bigger than
Haney.
ever.
I don't think it is.
UFC
I think it was way bigger in the
We're
90s.
doing way bigger fights than UFC. We got the Canelo fight that's selling out. Mexico. We
Yeah,
got
who's he fighting?
They got no faces
Tyson
and
Fury.
no characters.
Tyson Fury will sell out 100,000.
I don't think anybody cares about that
Easy.
Canelo fight. The biggest fight is the
Nah,
Benavidez plant fight.
that's
That's
the
it.
crib.
It already
That's
sold
the
out though,
cribs.
Julio. It already sold out. It already
That's
sold
the
out in
cribs
Mexico. The
talking.
Canelo
That's
fight.
Which one? The
cribs
Canelo
talking.
fight?
The Canelo,
Yeah,
yep,
but
it sold out.
Hey
care
man,
about that
Julio, hey bro, Julio's really cool until you start talking boxing with him, bro.
Yeah, but you care about that fight? You care about that? You care about
It's
that
an
Canelo
alright
fight?
fight. I like it.
Is that really exciting to you, that fight?
Yeah, I like it. How
Nah,
about
dude,
wait,
I
wait, how about this? How about this? Is Benavidez a pound for pound when he beats Caleb Plant? A pound for pound like Canelo?
No.
I wouldn't call him a pound for pound. I don't even think Canelo's a pound for pound.
Plant's not.
Let me just put this in a situation like this. I'm a super like I don't know anything about the UFC, right? I don't know nothing about like I don't know
You're a
anybody over
boxing
there.
specialist.
But if you ask somebody like me that's random in the street, you ask them, can you name a boxer? They will say either Mike Tyson, Canelo, or something like that, right? But if you ask somebody, name me a MMA star, they're like, who the fuck? What?
Maybe McGregor, bro. McGregor.
McGregor, GSP, maybe.
No, just McGregor, bro. Just McGregor.
I'll give you
McGregor's
McGregor.
I mean, you could send Nick Diaz.
Nah, they're not big, man.
Nate is.
like
Nate
that,
got
bro.
big.
No, they love them.
Cejudo.
dog.
He got pretty big,
Like
man.
UFC, man, they love their losers, man. Like they fucking love that guy, Cowboy Cerrone.
They
Loses more than like 3 times more than Salido, and he's fucking. Yeah, but the fans love him.
They like Nick Diaz. He gets cut up. He looks like he got ran over by a train every time he fights.
People know Nate and Nick a lot more than they know Devin Haney. No one's gonna know who the fuck Devin Haney is.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Or Crawford or Spence. No one's gonna. They're gonna name Nate Diaz every time.
Look, in 30 years, the names that are gonna stick out is gonna be Canelo, and then it's gonna be Ryan Garcia, and it's gonna be Virgil Ortiz. Those are gonna be your sticking points right there, and it's gonna be Fury, and let's see who else. We gotta have somebody else. What's this star? This Inui kid. Once he gets rid of Fulton, if he gets rid of Fulton, he's gonna be huge. He's already huge in Japan.
Big in Japan.
Yeah,
That's why the PBC made that fight happen, because Inoue was fucking American. No way in hell would that fight happen. If it was fucking, that fight had to be done in the States. Fucking Heyman wouldn't make it happen.
Yeah, they can't afford it. They can't even afford to pay a fighter. Like, okay, so the reason why the Wilder and Andy Ruiz fight didn't happen is because these guys were asking for $10 million bucks. Yeah,
in reality, it's because Wilder's scared.
Well,
and he knows that dude's gonna walk forward and hit him with a fucking 8-punch combination and knock him the fuck out.
Right. Either way,
or maybe it's because he
either way, I'm telling you,
the UFC.
I'm telling you, the PBC, they're both PBC fighters.
Yeah, I know.
And they're not pushing Andy. They're pushing Wilder. They're not going to put them in together. And plus, they can't even afford them both at one time. They can't.
He wants to fight some fucking MMA guy, Wilder. He wants an easy fight. That's it. He's stealing the fight from Fury. Because Fury wanted this guy. What's that guy's name? Francis? Yeah, he wanted Francis Ngannou. So he stole it from Fury.
Yeah, well,
It's just
typical.
it's fucking garbage. The dudes don't want to fight real fights. They just want to make a payday and be done with it. So I mean, I understand. You know, they want to make some big
That
paydays
shit
on
ain't
the bump.
happening anyway.
But they're not
That shit
making.
ain't
See, the thing
happening.
is,
You're gonna fight someone soon.
He wants to fight Francis Wilder.
Hopefully, it'll be Andy Ruiz. That would be the mega fight.
That's what
that's
everyone
the
wanted
fight
to
to
see.
make.
That was the fight they had lined up, and then he just got out of it.
He got out of it
and kept his position. Number one still, bitch.
Yeah,
Yep.
he wants to fight Francis Ngannou. It's like, God, dude.
Yeah, that's
Well, now he's trying to poke around Usyk. You know?
But that's the smoke and
Yeah, now they're
mirrors.
saying
That's
Usyk,
smoke and mirrors. That's like that's
That
the way
shit's
to
so
get out
corny.
of the Ruiz fight.
Yeah, he don't want to fight Ruiz.
But not only that, to be talking about fighting Ngannou, holding the number one position, that alone should lose you the spot. What are you doing arranging fights on the side?
He's a bitch.
That are not boxing related. If you get me. They're not as the
He'll fuck around and lose to Ngannou, bro.
Yeah. We shouldn't be
he'll
allowed
knock out Ngannou in like a round.
That's a side project.
That's
Ngannou
one
can hit
round
just as
fight.
hard as him, bro. Ngannou can
He
knock you out
does.
of one
He
punch, bro.
doesn't. He don't hit
What's
as
he
hard as a
doing having side
He does
projects?
not hit as hard as a heavyweight boxer. Not even close.
Bro, what if they boxed with the MMA gloves on?
Even with the MMA gloves, he would eat his punches and knock
Bro,
him
they
the
swing
fuck
exactly the same, dude. What do you mean?
No, they don't. They don't punch as hard. They don't. Boxers have stronger
I'm saying
hands. They
Ngannou
throw
and
better
Wilder swing
technique.
exactly the same.
Maybe on his hooks, but not on his straight right hand. Straight right hand is like fucking crazy. That straight right hand for Wilder. That's his best punch.
Yeah, that thing is a torpedo, man.
Yeah, the straight right hand is his best punch. Like his hooks are garbage. Everything is garbage.
Everything is garbage except that fucking straight right, man.
Yeah, he's like Conor McGregor. You know, you got good straight left hand, but everything else is garbage, pretty much. It's the same with Wilder. He'd throw a good straight right hand.
And if he lands that motherfucker, you're not getting up unless your name is Tyson Fury.
Yeah, and Ngannou's never felt a punch like that in his career. Like Wilder would hit him with one of those, he's done.
Done.
He's knocked out cold.
Done, bro.
And he's gonna be easy to hit too. He's not gonna.
I think Ngannou would knock him out, bro.
It's very unlikely. Extremely unlikely.
Well, I wanted to fight Andy, so that Andy can knock his ass out.
Yeah, but he don't want to fight Andy because he doesn't think the money. He knows the risk's too high, and the money's not high enough. And that's all because of the build-up. They're not because that fight should be worth a lot of money. Because I mean, Andy beat AJ, so
Right.
that fight should be worth a lot of money if they build it up properly.
No, I agree. That right there, like beating the guy that supposedly beating the guy that AJ lost to. You know, they could if they did that, they could hype themselves up like, oh yeah, see, I
They
told
can
you
just
we
show
were
the
better.
AJ. They can
Yeah,
show
I
the
told you
footage.
we were better than AJ the whole time, guys. The whole time we were better than AJ.
Yeah, show that AJ footage and say this is the guy that crushed AJ. He's the only guy that's ever knocked AJ out, right?
Yep.
So like you can
Had
build
him
that
had him
shit up.
bouncing off the
He did
canvas
that.
like a
Unbelievable.
basketball.
Unbelievable.
TKO'd him. He had him.
He had him bouncing off the canvas like a
Coming to
basketball.
America. They built it up like coming to America.
And then
Eddie Murphy.
and then he stood on the corner with both arms on the ropes, and the referee told him let's go, and he hesitated, and then that's when the referee pulled the cord and said, nope, you're done.
He didn't want to leave the corner, bro. Yeah.
Damn, Andy Ruiz dropped the ball, man. He could have been way huger, man. Fuck.
No, it's fucking the way that AJ fought in the second fight. Andy came
Andy
in
was
too-
rocking him,
Andy,
dude.
Andy
When he got
came in.
close, Andy was
Andy
rocking him.
came in too big. Andy came in too big.
And wasn't training.
It was not training. He was doing his thing. And
I thought Andy beat him. I thought he got robbed in that fight.
They
Still
fought in a bigger ring than the ring that they used for Muhammad Ali and then fucking George Foreman in fucking Africa, bro.
Andy came in like it was my 600-pound life, and he still outflanked the guy.
Fucking they used I swear that ring must. I don't know what they said it was, but it looked like it was like fucking
It was
26 by 26.
It was a huge
the
ring.
biggest ring
He
ever.
still was folding AJ over. He had the dude
Looked
almost
like a
knocked out.
fucking Royal Rumble ring. Or like WCW, they used to put their 3 rings together.
That ring was
Starcade,
ginormous.
Starcade,
You watch that
94.
fight, Dude, watch
Oh,
that fight
back to
again.
the beach. Back to the beach.
Oh, back to the beach. Yeah, that was it. Back to the beach. Yep. I remember that
I
shit.
saw Hogan was in the background. He was like,
oh, yeah.
the cream rises to the top.
That's Macho Man.
Oh, yeah. Dig it.
Let me tell you something, Hogan.
All of them were on meth.
I will climb on that tightrope.
Macho Man sound like a Native American, right?
Man, Macho Man was the dude. He could sell a promo, man. His promos, his promos are still classics, man. Him and Flair.
Oh, they are.
Him,
To the madness.
him, Macho Man, Flair, and the Ultimate Warrior had some pretty like memorable ones. He wasn't that.
I like what's his name, Hot Rod.
Roddy Piper.
Roddy Piper.
Roddy Piper could talk like a motherfucker.
Hey, that guy, he was really good talker.
He got the bullshit.
You don't remember when Macho Man came out with those little it was like the gas station creamers or like Dunkin' Donuts?
Yeah. The
he was holding it. He was holding it. He was holding it up in the air.
Gene Okerlund.
He's like the cream, right?
Yeah, he put it on his
scalp. Like he made that shit up on the spot. He had
cream will rise to the top. Hey, but you know that there's a movie called They Live and Roddy Piper's in it.
Oh yeah, that movie's badass, bro.
That's a good movie.
That's a fucking
Roddy's a
real
legend.
movie,
He's a legend, Roddy. He's like one of the top 3 ever.
Yeah. He
Full
should have been a much
package.
bigger action star than he was.
Yeah, he's fucking legend.
Yeah, Hollywood didn't believe in him, man.
They didn't
But
sell him enough.
he had the
He
microphone.
was in Spider-Man for like 2 seconds.
Was that John Carpenter? I think it was John Carpenter, the same guy that made Halloween.
I think it tried out for Blade too, but I don't think it worked out.
The thing is,
They're all
people
trying
like
out for Blade,
Roddy,
huh?
Roddy,
Everybody
they were high. They were high.
Yeah, I
on the
remember
chart
Matt
with
Damon. Matt Damon should have been the next Blade, actually.
He might be.
I like to see Matt Damon play Blade. That haircut would look awesome on him.
Matt Damon played Blade.
Keanu Reeves as Blade would be awesome.
Oh man, that'd be good. Or Keanu Reeves as like Martin.
Yeah, he was already a samurai, right? Or maybe no, Tom Cruise, bro. He was already the last samurai.
Yeah, he was the last samurai.
And he was already a vampire. And Interview with the Vampire. So.
Yep. Tom Cruise as Martin Luther King. Imagine that.
That would be awesome.
That'd be a good.
I heard Brad Pitt was gonna play Bob Marley in a movie. No, serious shit.
No, I think you're confusing that. You're confusing with Gary Oldman, man. Gary Oldman was gonna be.
See, that's what I'm saying. Wait a minute, guys. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's
if fucking Snow White could be black, then all the rules are broken now, bro.
And Father
Facts. All the
Christmas
rules are
be
broken.
black.
Yeah.
Don't rip it. If Snow White could be fucking a black chick, then all the rules are broken.
And
Right?
No, it's that everything goes. Everything goes. A Chinaman plays Tupac in the next movie. Fuck it. We gonna let it run, bro.
Oh, that's gonna be
Exactly.
awesome.
No barriers. No more barriers. No more barriers.
That's you can even change the genders. Let's have Queen Latifah as Tupac.
Facts.
Facts, man.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
How they gonna hide her big
Yo,
ass
you
titty?
have to change the song name to Small Eyes on Me.
Or maybe like Brandy, or like hey, actually we'll have like a J-Lo. She could be Tupac in the movie.
J-Lo could be Fat Joe.
Shave her head bald. Yeah, she could be Big Pun.
Be
Put the fat suit on her. Put the fat suit on her.
Got the Knight Rider shit going on.
Yeah, she could play Biggie Smalls. or maybe we could make like Tom Cruise. No, not Tom Cruise. We'll have Tom Hanks will be Biggie. He can play Biggie.
Hell yeah,
Smalls.
that's perfect. That's what I call casting.
I bet she could pull that shit off.
Facts. A little bit of like a little bit of paint here and there.
Yep. It's a little fat
Massage the angles.
Uh-huh.
It's all about shadows.
They were gonna reboot.
It's all about lighting. All about
Scarface.
Lighting.
They were gonna reboot Scarface, and I don't know if it was gonna be like Diego Luna or Gael Garcia Bernal. They were gonna one of those two fools was gonna play
I was gonna be a
Scarface.
Moreno fool.
They were gonna play Scarface, and then I think they had said at the end they were considering Michael B. Jordan for the role.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Come on, bro. You serious?
That's the
Yeah,
bullshit,
bro.
That's the bullshit.
I heard
That's the bullshit.
That makes
Who's
sense.
gonna win in
original story
3
was gonna
years'
be
time,
a
lads?
Mexican migrant going to L.A. and taking over. That was gonna be the original storyline.
Yeah,
Like,
next thing you know, like Blood In, Blood Out is like fucking like a black dude and fucking an Asian dude.
Oh,
It's a kung fu movie. It's a kung fu movie.
Remember the white dude? Remember the white dude from Blood In Blood Out?
Kung fu
You know who
movie,
could
the
play
Don.
him? Canelo. Canelo can play that
Fucking
character.
fucking Miklo is portrayed by
Miklo,
Jackie Chan.
Canelo. No, he
Fucking
exactly.
Miklo is Jackie Chan now.
Be nice if they actually got a Cuban for that role.
Is that Don Puro?
That is him.
Don Puro, salute. How you doing?
Salute, brother. How you doing, Coco?
I'm good. I'm
Hey,
good.
Puro is David Benavidez a top 5 pound for pound when he beats Plant?
Hell no.
I say no as well.
But if you want to put him there, shit, man, it's a fucking bullshit make-believe list, so go ahead.
Hey, I'm gonna do what Puro does. I'm gonna do what Puro does every time I hop on a panel. All right, guys, I gotta go. Peace.
He's on the way. He's on the way.
Oh, shit.
Oh, well, why'd you leave, Don?
He's scared of me.
And then he hits you with the.
Don.
Come back on, Don. I'll leave,
you
bro.
doing,
If you
dude? What are you
fucking wanna
doing?
fucking
I got nah, bro. I'll put depending how impressive it is, I'll put him in a pound for pound.
There it is.
But Plant's not a champion right now, right?
He's not, but the pound for pounds are like crappy, dude. Like they got Tank Davis in top 10 pound for pound.
Yeah, and he's
they
definitely
got Tank
not a
Davis.
pound.
Yeah, they got him as top
I
10
know
pound for pound.
all the LDPC channels got their own little made up pound for pound list, and it's all black fighters, and then they have they have Taylor. That's it. I guess that what they try to justify the
Who's
list
this
that what
gentleman here
ESPN
on the-
was
on the
doing
panel?
and the ring, right? That's what they try to do. They try to expose the ring and the fucking.
Who's this on the panel speaking? Who's this on the panel speaking?
It's Alonso,
It's Alonso, man. Alonso.
Alonso.
Most of Shakur on there. He should be on there.
I had to hit Puro with the.
Oh shit, Don. Welcome back.
And why the fuck you hit me with that?
And then I hit him with the.
Now that's
And then
a
she
comeback.
turned around and she was like.
Turn around, didn't she? Yeah, man.
Yo, hold on. Is it Never Sobers? Is that you, Shady Brown? Right next to me?
Yeah, that's never sober, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man. Damn, dog. I'm
Salute
shocked that
Larry
you went at it.
Liston.
I'm shocked you went at it with the with Smoke over that. What is it? The fucking evolution thing, man. That's a never-ending fucking debate, dog. Fucking the whole pseudo.
I didn't try to start that shit, bro.
No, but I mean, props to me. I hate that shit when they. I only hate that shit when they try to claim Native American history. That shit.
Yeah, they're trying to say
pisses me
some
the fuck
like
off,
because they
dog.
say you're dumb. They try to tell you you're dumb, and the shit you're saying is dumb, and they try to say, you know what you didn't know? Scottish people were black. Like okay,
Then they tell you that Jesus was black.
yeah. Did you know the Irish were black? And guess what? They erased it.
Everything.
And then you ask them one question, bro. Why? And then like they don't know what the fuck to say. We're like, why? Why would they do that? Because they don't want you to know that we were there
Yeah,
first.
man. Like
Why?
Like that. One of the fucking narratives that fucking kill me, dog, is they try to say like Mayans were fucking black, but it's obvious that they fucking wear fucking body painting. Not only did they wear it in clay, they wore it in red, they wore it in black, and they think. And then also, dreads have been they've been around for fucking thousands of years with other cultures. Just because fucking hip hop and reggae made it fucking mainstream or whatever.
And braids.
There's tons of pictures of Native Americans with fucking dreads.
And
then
braids.
There's another picture that these fuckers try to say that, oh, you see, these Mayans were black, dog. Look at them. They had fucking dreadlocks. Motherfuckers, everybody's fucking hair can fucking dread. They all kinds of motherfucking, even the Vikings, I believe, have fucking dreadlocks. Man, this shit be pissing me off. Fucking
Yeah, they
like
do,
Rick
bro.
and Speed, man, they're a fucking cancer, dog. Anyways, my bad.
Dude, anybody
Still
can
locked.
get dreads. Yeah, like I mean, especially if you're Hispanic, you got fucking wavy
That's
hair.
why I was
I
kinda like-
get dreads if I don't brush my hair for like 2 days.
That's why, like, I was kind of upset with like Benavidez when he came out with dreads, but I forgave him for
But
it.
he's got dreads. He had dreads.
Yeah, or not dreads, but they had, what do they call it? Cornrow.
Oh yeah.
Well,
like,
white dudes
cornrows
have
are cool.
dreads.
I like cornrows.
Like,
Cornrows are cool.
like Larry Liston saying he's seen white dudes with dreads. Yeah, a lot of dudes are doing weird shit now, bro. Salute to Larry
As have
Liston.
I.
cornrows are cool. Look at Masvidal. He does a good job with them.
Don Pudo's got fucking dreads.
Shit, I wish.
He got the twisties.
You can't wash your hair, bro.
Dreads are good.
You can't wash your hair.
Bro, they get
You can still-
mold.
you
You
can
get
wash
mold
it,
in
but
your
you
hair,
gotta wash
bro.
it
When
like
you
a
get dreads. When you get hair,
Yeah,
when you
another
have dreads, you
fucking-
get mold in your hair, bro.
You got to put like peroxide in your head and all kinds of stuff to clean.
No,
that-
you gotta
clean
burn
it.
it. I think that's how they do it.
You fucking
Nah,
got
they usually they put chemicals in it.
I thought
Pretty
you
much.
just don't
Some
wash your shit.
shit.
That's why your shit.
No, you
dries
could
up.
wash it. You could wash it still. You just
I
got.
know, but I thought in order for you to get them, you don't.
dry? It's
It
like
ain't the
fucking
same.
cotton. It looks like fucking cotton up there. How the fuck does it dry?
Yeah, I
Takes
don't
like a
know.
week to dry.
Dreads be looking like dingleberries, bro. Like, you know when a fucking, like a horse not a horse, let's say like a bear takes a shit and the
It's hot. It's hot. Like, why would you want
dreads?
dreads?
To their
You know how
fur
hot
and it
that is?
curls
It's
up
like-
and shit. That's how dreads be looking like
It's like
dingleberries.
having wool on top of your head in the summer.
I haven't seen too many weird shit. I'm not gonna lie.
I had a dog that had long hair, and he got old, and then he couldn't get the poop would just fall on the fur.
Exactly. That's how dreads look, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
He's like, why the fuck you keep me like the He's like, why don't you cut my hair with the You're not cutting his hair. He's pissed.
I couldn't cut his hair, bro.
Now my dog, I got two dogs like that. They grow super long hair. You can't shave them in the winter because they're miserable.
Yeah, they can't do it.
They're freezing like all day. They're shivering whenever you put them outside. I did it one time to a poodle, the miniature poodle I have, and he was freezing the whole winter. I had to put a coat on him.
Yeah, I had my dogs with little coats too, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any dogs right now, but I used to pamper.
But even with the coat, he was still cold. Like they're supposed to have that big coat.
Yo, dog, I hope none of you fools be throwing birthday parties for the little dogs, homie. That shit is weird as fuck.
No, there's not.
Nah.
Oh no, I have to
last
do it.
week.
Not now that you bring it up, I need to do it. Yeah.
But it is a good idea.
I need to do it. I need to start.
Hey, the Don. What do you think of Cabrera, Gio Cabrera? I don't know if you saw him fight. Well, I saw it. Right, he fought with Gabe Flores, knocked him out. The fight with Pitbull Cruz is on for later in the summer. What do you think about that? Pitbull Cruz. Yeah, Pitbull Cruz getting through that fight in a sense, or Gio. I got Gio beating him or outboxing Pitbull. What do you think about that fight in general?
I don't know because Pitbull has
It's at
really
top rank. It's at top rank, Don. Or it's think about this. It's not made by PB. Yeah, that's why I was like with the Ryan Garcia thing. That was weird too, right? How come they didn't take him? How come they didn't go and fight? I'll say this. I think
they're out of money. They're out of money. But, but here's the thing. I just on the Pitbull. I think that Pitbull fucking high guard, man. His defense, the way he comes in, like he's hard to hit. You know,
He's little. He's like 3 feet tall.
Yeah, so he's really compact, and I think he could get inside and put work in. He could. I think people underestimate Pitbull Cruz's ability to fucking fight on the inside. He's a puncher, man. He'll brawl in there, you know.
He's pretty good. Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, he's not. I'm not saying that he's world class best, but I'm saying like
he's coming up from the ground, man. It's hard to know what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, he's compact.
You don't know what that means. Yeah, he's small, so he's shooting around like doing almost like a peekaboo. He's coming up with uppercuts and overhands and all that. So, yeah.
And he's fast, like his speed, the way he closes in, his little feet, he runs. You know, he gets to the spot.
Yeah, it's like fighting the leprechaun. You ever saw that movie, The Leprechaun?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
the little boots.
Let me say something. Well, let me say something though. Well, let me say something. Pitbull Cruz, has he ever fought a guy who boxes? I've seen Cabron fight. He boxes. I think he's taller.
He fought Gamboa.
He's taller.
Gamboa that was champion 12 years ago.
I mean,
yeah, I know. But we get him better.
We got Joshua saying El Cabron has a bronze national medal where he lived in Mexico. He's used to Pitbull style.
Oh, that's a good one. See, I didn't know that. So he's used to the aggressive style.
He's from Mexico. He's from where Puro hails from. He's from where Puro hails from. Obviously raised in the United States, but he's from where Puro.
Leon. Oh.
Yeah, he's the one that remember he came out with the Leon jersey. Udo, remember he came out with the Leon jersey?
I remember.
They came out with
he came out with the remember that?
Hey Julio, there's something you did that's really funny, bro. When you talk about how Floyd Mayweather would give advice in the corner, he'd be saying shit like bop, bop, bing.
Oh, you gotta hit him with the bop, bop, bing, bing, boom, boom, and shit.
That's good advice.
Yeah, were you telling Julio that shit was funny, bro?
Hey, which fight was it when Floyd went into the fucking Tank's corner and said he was down in the cards losing and Tank
Barrios.
You're talking about
he was about to have a fit.
Mayweather Senior would give advice like that on the corner. He'd be like,
bop,
yeah, he would. I remember that shit.
He'd be like, he'd go like this. Go, hey, son, you gotta go. Ping, boom, ping, boom.
Get him with the.
He's like, I remember. He's doing the ward. He's like, I got you. He did it.
Son,
he knows exactly what it means.
Listen, son, block everything.
Hey, maybe there is a video of Floyd Senior going, Floyd, you gotta go.
Son, you gotta do the. Come on, get in there, slip and go. Come on,
you gotta slip and then.
It's like I got you. I understand exactly what you mean.
And that's another thing he would do. He would actually like physically show Floyd with his arms and try to like demonstrate what he wanted him to do because he would just go. You gotta put your hand.
He was too fucking stupid to communicate with his mouth, So he's like, "Do this." He could because he couldn't tell him.
Let me set the record straight, though. I want to set the record straight here because this is important. I said this on a live 2 lives ago. Look at it. Pitbull Cruz is fighting Cabrera from Top Rank. What does that say about Shakur Stevenson, the Don?
Man,
people aren't picking it up, right? He's ducking. He's ducking. He's ducking. Look at Shakur. Wait. I said this. I said Shakur's ducking Cabron. Shakur's ducking Pitbull. So it takes Pitbull and Cabron to fight each other, and Shakur's out there fighting a Japanese unknown fighter. Yes. But they said, we can't make these fights. Shakur's fighting bums.
That's what I'm saying. Look, it's the preferential treatment, and then you got Mexican on Mexican crime. You see the privilege?
Yeah, man.
Another thing. The Don. But the excuse. The Don.
At the same time, they got fucking Shakur on the pound for pound.
No, and the excuse. No, wait. The excuse is this. I already made a video of Giovanni. I said they're ducking him. I said it. I already made the video. I said they're ducking it, and he said yes, they're ducking me. Haney's ducking me. Shakur's ducking me, and they don't want to give him to me from Top Rank. That's what he said. I want to say something else, but it shows the excuse could be Pitbull is on PBC, and that's why Shakur's not fighting him. Then how now is Pitbull fighting Giovanni from Top Rank? And you got Shakur, who's supposedly this killer. Shakur, who's supposedly this killer, fighting a Japanese unknown. It's all I gotta know. And Shakur has not said nothing about this. Shakur it's been swept under the rug. I caught it because guys don't catch this shit. I've been catching this shit.
I thought at one point Navarrete was supposed to fight Stevenson. But what happened? Stevenson
because he ducked it. Stevenson ducked that fight too. That's what even Navarrete said. He agreed to everything. They sent the contract, and then obviously Shakur sent back another contract and said, "Oh yeah, you agreed to that. Send him another one and give him a lower cost or whatever." And Navarrete isn't a liar, bro. So Shakur's ducking all over the place. That's all I gotta say. But the narrative is that Shakur's like this feared fighter. I know that Shakur's this feared fighter and all this. He's not, dude. He's ducking him. They're moving him. They're moving him with bums, bro. They're moving Shakur now. They're gonna move him with bums till those belts are vacated. Just watch. Till those belts are vacated.
Try to clean out 130.
Yeah, they fear he's gonna fucking make him pop for a diuretic or some shit. That's what they fear.
I don't
he moved up from
big ass fools.
Look at. He moved. Wait. Hey, let me tell you something real quick though. He moved up from 126 when the division was getting hot and for reals. Like look at all those guys at 126 now. At 130, he disappeared once Cordino was in there and he's gone. Yeah. He fought Valdez and he's out of there. Exactly. At 135, he's ducking Pitbull Cruz. He's ducking William Zepeda. I'm saying it. He's ducking even Giovanni, who's in top rank, by the way. Giovanni Cabrera is at top rank, is a slick boxer who boxes, right? He boxes. It's a bad style for Shakur. Bigger. He's bigger. It's a bad style for Shakur. So what do? They say, hey, Giovanni, here, fight Pitbull Cruz. Yeah, it's a great matchup. It's a great matchup. Mexican on Mexican crime. But if they could have, But if they made Pitbull Cruz from PBC, they could have made Pitbull Cruz versus Shakur. So they were lying about everything.
Facts don't but I agree. You know,
me too.
You see how they avoid fights and then nobody gives them, like, you know, this is the only place where you bring the light to what the hypocritical inconsistencies of these what do they call it? Of the top rank, BBC, you know, all these organizations just giving these guys passes, man. It's crazy. Don Repper, man, you speak the truth, man. Facts.
Well, look, we got Cabro's relative. He said, like, Cabron sparred Devin Haney as a righty, even though he's a lefty for Cambosis. There it is, bro. There it is. That's what I'm saying. They know what time it is. These guys spar each other. They know what time it is. Obviously, they know what time it is. But it's like
the
it's
only
crazy.
fight Gabriel Flores.
Shakur, wait. The thing I don't like is this: Shakur gets away with it because no one really talks about certain things like this, and everything's swept under the rug real quick, bro. Everything's swept under the rug. They're acting like nothing's happening. Oh yes, here comes Shakur fighting a Japanese guy that's not known. When everybody when I heard this fight announced, I was like, he's taking on. Giovanni's taking on Pitbull. Funny thing, they're both from different promotions, but they made the fight. I've already called it out. Officially, Shakur ducked Pitbull Cruz and Giovanni. That's all I gotta say. Officially, Shakur ducked Pitbull Cruz and Giovanni. That needs to be said everywhere. Say it, guys. Say it 1,000 times. Say it 1,000 times because that's the truth. He's fighting a Japanese guy, and I want to see those reporters ask Shakur when they're at the press conference with the Japanese guy, say, "How come you didn't fight Giovanni? How come you didn't fight Pitbull? They're fighting Top Rank and PBC are making that card or making that fight. How come you didn't fight either of them?" What are they gonna say then? That's all I gotta say.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole thing also too, Puro, when the William Zepeda, when he said, "I sent you a contract," oh yeah, and then the guy literally sends him a tweet. William Zepeda sends him a tweet like, "Hey, what do you mean? I'll fight you?" And then all of a sudden it turned into nothing, right? That's the thing I don't like, dude. This dude's a clown, dude. It says that Shakur Stevens is a clown and a ducker, dude. He's not a top pound for pound. Everything they're telling you, he's not the greatest of all time. He's horrible, dude. He's a horrible fighter and a bad for the sport too.
I don't know, bro. Shit,
He got some good ball punches. Look at that.
He is Puerto Rican.
Yeah, he's Puerto Rican. He got some good ball punches. Some of the best in the industry.
Yeah, he's a cheater. That's another thing. He cheats, bro. He cheats all the time. Bro. And they don't call it around. They don't call any of it. He's just cheating.
They call him low blows. They call him body shots. Your body shots. Now ball shots count as body shots now.
We need that referee who fucking refereed Basayo versus Figueroa. That's the ref we need in boxing.
That shit was fucked up.
Which one? The one with Gallo? The one where Gallo fought Chocolatito? Is that the one you're talking about?
Was it the same one? Fuck, I don't remember. But the guy who fucking refereed Basayo versus Figueroa and was actually deducting points for fucking clinching. He had a good eye.
No, that's great. They need to do that in every fight. Man. But the thing about boxing is the referee is never consistent, bro. They never have consistent refereeing. There's always something. There's always A-side referees. That's the problem with boxing, right? Like when we see that guy Kenny Bayless, we know it's for a hugger. It's for a guy who wants to run. It's for something like that that's going on, dude.
I think
he's a ref for the Benavidez fight, right?
Is that true?
Is he?
He's a ref for Benavidez fight. Yeah, he is.
Breaking news. I didn't know that. Breaking news.
Fuck.
Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. Kenny Bayless, the ref for the Benavidez Plant fight.
He gets all these bull fades.
That sucks.
That's dodgy.
That's gonna be weird.
Jesus Christ, Kenny.
Look at where hold on. Cambosis, Shakur, Maxie Hughes, Keyshawn Zepeda were all sent contracts from Cabron, but Pitbull was the only one to step up. That's all I got. Salute, bro. Salute to Joshua, bro. Salute to Joshua, bro. I seen it very awkward, obviously, from Leon. There's a lot. That's the thing, though. There's a lot of Mexican boxers. There's a lot of them, and they're not getting the shine. Like 126 proved it, though. Puro 126 proved it when they got the opportunity. Look at they cleaned out the whole damn division, dude.
Yeah, right.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 4 even. 1, 2, 3, and 4. It didn't even 5 probably because you got Brandon in there. You got even Navarrete could come back if you want to. That whole division.
Yeah.
135 is full of guys. Duarte, I saw him on the Golden Boy card. He's a killer. He's another killer. 135 an unknown guy, not known, but there's a lot of guys. Zepeda. There's a lot. Pitbull, obviously, Cabron. There's a lot of guys in there. They're not gonna get shine. Instead, you got Shakur. Cherry picking Japanese guys who never fought in their life. I seen the Japanese guy. He has nothing. He doesn't even know he's clumsy. He falls over his own feet, dude. It's insane.
Yeah, they
Murataya is another one. I see all these fights though. Hey, Puro, you know the Japanese guy that Shakur is fighting? Yoshino, that guy only has a left hook and he just falls all over the place, dude. I'm being serious. He's a horrible fighter, dude. A horrible fighter,
I haven't seen
dude.
him fight, but I'm gonna check him out.
Yeah, I've seen him fight. He's horrible. Breaking news, though, guys.
Yoshido.
Breaking news. We got breaking news. We got Kenny Bayless refereeing the Caleb Plant Benavidez fight. Thank you for bringing that up, Puro. I didn't even know that. Now, does it change your guys' opinion of how the fight will go, Alonzo? Everybody on the panel, does it change your guys' opinion on how the fight will possibly go?
No.
If it was like
the same.
Believe it or not, I only thought it was like that with Mayweather.
Yeah.
Like when when a fighter specifically picking the referee, but if Plant and Benavidez had nothing to do to pick the referee, then nah, I don't.
I mean, Kenny Bayless goes with whoever they want to win. So if they're saying, hey, we want Benavidez to win or Plant, then he's gonna favor them.
Plant's not much of a dirty fighter, bro. So like, I think that's what
But
the
if there's a
referee
bunch
does.
of
He kind of
hugging,
like overlooks it. He's not a big hugger either. So yeah, I don't think it changes at least in my view.
I mean, what I'm saying is that Bayless could be paid off. He's been paid off many times. So whoever they want to win, they're gonna get away with stuff. So if Benavidez feels like punching Plant in the dick a bunch of times, then most likely he's gonna get away with it. If they want him to win. Allows him to do certain things he couldn't do regularly because he doesn't have a rep that's really going to care. It could go either way, whatever guy they want to win. It helps them because Bayless is a piece of shit. He ain't a real ref.
I think one dumbass narrative that I heard is that Monster Inoue is gonna lose because he's never sparred a black fighter. But I heard that before. Has anyone questioned that fucking Fulton has probably never sparred or fought a Japanese fighter? Fucking morons, man.
Yeah, I heard that one
Jesus
before.
Christ, man.
Hey, Rep, did you hear?
But that fight's off. That fight's off, right? That fight's of Inoue and
like July or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's off, bro.
That's what they're saying, but I mean, nothing's official.
I think it's off, Puro. I think once you're saying that, it's off, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you earlier. Yeah. I mean, shit. Like, look, Callum Smith got injured, bro. Now he got ordered to fucking face better beat. So, it's like kind of had that feeling that was coming. But
that's
anyway,
another fight, man. Bevo and Beterbiev, man. Why can't that shit fucking happen, dog? Fuck.
Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum.
Yeah, I heard they don't want. I heard they don't want Beterbiev not fighting outside of fucking ESPN.
Well, that and they got Canelo like potential fucking paydays for their fighters.
Yeah.
So they ain't gonna do none of this shit,
Lord. Beterbiev. Good fight, but we know who's winning.
But anyways, Rep, I don't know if you heard David. They asked him an interview about Canelo and shit, and he was saying like his dad was going a little too far and shit, and that he respects Canelo. He's a legend, and hopefully gives him a shot. I don't know if you heard that.
Who, Morel?
No, David.
Oh, Benavidez. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Was it today?
I don't know when it came out. I could pull it up because I read the article today, but it was in the LA Times. He did an interview for the LA Times.
I know that you could see his stance change, his stance on the entire thing. No, I believe it. I believe he's more reasonable. David, I'm rooting for David to beat Plant. I'm rooting for him.
No, so am I. He's a Mexican dude, and I don't like Caleb Plant anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Caleb Plant's we have the thing. He's a Wigger. He's not even, he's not even, doesn't even believe in himself, man.
A fucking clown.
Yep.
He's gonna be bald like me. His hair's thinning.
Don't talk about his hair.
We got Neil Simpson. He's saying Tony Weeks is another one. Remember him and Kovalev versus Ward. Tony Weeks, I think, retired though. I haven't seen him lately, Neil. I don't think I've seen him lately.
Joe Cortez did too, I think.
That dude's a
Joe Cortez is out of there.
The last one was with
the
Yurdos or Ados. He reffed the Ados.
Yeah. The old refs though are all gone, right? They got new ones coming in.
What
about that Mexican fool? Popeye? Mexican fool Popeye? He's one of the new ones.
Oh, that guy's from the UFC though, isn't he? The guy with the big old like
No, he's Mexican. He's Mexican. He does a lot of boxing.
Is he the bald one? Is he the one the bald guy?
Talking about Beltran?
He has like a short fade. They call him Popeye.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah, that guy's pretty good. There's some decent refs, but you know, Bayless is like Bayless is we already know, like when Bayless is there, they're gonna permit holding. They're not gonna call the low blows, the ball shots, right? We saw Shakur hit the guy in the balls like 30, 40 times, 50 times. So we know what time it is when Bayless is, and that's what I'm asking. And no one thinks that it's gonna cause a difference with Caleb Plant and Benavidez. I think it is.
What is the name of that black fool with the big that black fool with the big eyes? That's bald.
¿Cómo se llama ese güey?
You know, he does like these really entertaining breaks. He's kind of an entertaining referee.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm just trying to remember his name.
I heard that they don't like picking him for big fights because they said he's too even, too fair.
Ain't that a bitch?
Steve Willis, is it?
That's his name.
Steve Willis, the guy with the popped out eyes. Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, they don't like to. I heard they don't like to pick him because they said he's too fair, too even. So, a narrative, but
he's one of the most entertaining referees, bro. He looks like his eyes about to pop out his head after every big punch.
Is that the guy that looks like Homer Simpson?
He be looking like, God damn! After somebody gets hit, you know?
A Homer. The bulging eyes.
Yeah, he looks like, oh, hell no! When someone gets hit, bro.
Yeah. He gets a little too into it. Yeah. I think it's sexual for him, I think.
He's like, that was dynamite! Like,
dynamite! Oh, yeah. Break yourself! Hey, who was here? Someone was on the chat hating earlier on fucking Nacho Berenstein, man. He's a legend, bro.
I think that was me. I didn't say anything bad. That was officially. Oh, I think someone said something about Nacho or said something like, and all I put, I think El Pachuco, Salute El Pachuco. He put something about Nacho, and all I put is this. I recently saw an interview with Ray. Ray Vargas said that Berenstein is all right, but he already lost it in training. He really can't train. He's good for the corner, but really day to day, he's not there no more, bro.
Oh no, I was talking about that guy.
Well, he's like 80 something, ain't he?
Yeah.
That dude looks like he struggles, like even hopping onto the ring, bro. That dude looks frail, man. Man, he's a legend, man. But he's a fucking boxing legend, man. That dude's a piece of boxing history.
Yeah, ancient history, bro. He needs to be put in the museum.
Man,
yeah,
dog.
Mine starts to
Hey,
go,
did
bro.
anyone ever see the Eric Morales and Manny Pacquiao commercials in the Philippines?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw those.
I saw like a little clip on the podcast. That's about it, though.
No, I looked them up. I saw them full length. They have like 2-3 commercials. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I knew that they had it. I just never seen them.
Man, I just saw fucking Morales and fucking Pacquiao number 3. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking Pacquiao, I don't know, was fucking brutal. I don't know how
I got a question.
Was able to counter so clean after receiving those punches, bro.
Yo, Alonzo, I got a question. Alonzo, I got a question. You think Rayo KO's Covert or what?
What's best for boxing is for Rayo to win. I hope.
No, but what do you think's gonna happen? I'm asking, what do you think's gonna happen there? You think Rayo's gonna KO him, or you think?
I hope Rayo decision.
All right.
I just saw fucking Manny and Chololo Larios yesterday or today. I forget when. That was a good fight.
I'll look that up. Yeah, but yeah, Colbert and Rayo, right? Battle of the must-wins.
Well, Colbert's moving up, bro. I think Rayo's going to end up stopping him, to be honest. I don't think Colbert has enough punch to keep him off, and the guy's just going to knock him out.
People
for
bop, big
punching power, bro. So,
yeah, power. You got to have power, bro. Like that's this whole thing of guys like having enough. I mean, I still think Haney hasn't fought a guy who has enough power. I think if he has to fight someone with power, he's gonna get his fucking face caved in.
I agree.
Someone to make it respect.
Like that true power. Yeah, I agree.
Or even Shakur is the same way. Like even enough for bigger guys. These guys don't fight big guys. That's the thing, right? They don't fight guys their stature. They fight guys smaller.
Littler than
so
them.
I mean, look at JoJo. Look at JoJo Puro. He was putting work on Haney, and look at JoJo's career since. He's been getting stopped. He's not stopped but beat, right?
No, well, I'm telling you, these black fools are just good at losing weight or being what is it? I don't know. They're just good at fighting at maintaining their weight at lower weight classes, man. Who's seen that picture of the Charlos next to Canelo? I had no clue the Charlos were that damn huge next to Canelo.
No, they're way bigger. They're way bigger than Canelo.
And they're still at 154, 160. That's crazy.
They're over 6 feet. They're over 6 feet.
Jesus Christ.
What was I saying? Shit, no, I forgot.
Or like Hurd, man. Jesus Christ. Hurd looked like a football player out there, man.
They get supported by the U.S. government, bro. The U.S. government be giving them the best shit on the planet, bro. That's what's happening.
I like the guy that beat Jared Hurd. The guy that just beat Jared Hurd. I forget his last name.
Resendez?
Yeah.
I like him. He's still got some work to do, but I see the promise.
Resendez, yeah. Or Resendriz, Armendiz.
Whatever the fuck his name is, but yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on him.
Resendez.
That guy's a beast, bro. I like them in Toro, right? The Torito. Torito. That guy's a beast. I think dude, there's a lot of great fights. There's a lot of greats overused word, but there's a lot of guys out there. They just need their chance, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Well, look at Lara.
Did you know Sergio fought yesterday?
Yeah, man. I heard he's ranked number 2.
That's a sham, though, man. Come on, let's cut the crap, guys. That's a sham, dude. That's a sham, dude. That's a sham, guys. Let's cut the crap, bro. I mean, like we were just say this: Torito will knock him the fuck out in one round, dude. There it is, right? Like I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah. How old is fucking Sergio Martinez?
40 something.
He's in his 40s, bro. I don't want to see Sergio Martinez fighting no more, bro.
The last I heard is that if he won like 2 fights ago, he's going to be ranked 15. Next thing I hear, he's ranked.
Well, that tells you how big this shit is, bro.
He's had 6 fights or 4 fights or something.
Yeah, he's been fighting like
on a 6-fight win streak,
cards
right?
and shit, getting ranked.
I heard something like that.
6-fight win streak.
4 KOs in those 6 fights and shit.
Yeah, bro. They're gonna sacrifice him, bro. They're gonna serve him up to somebody, bro.
That's a scam. The rep is said, bro.
Adames, Lara, who? Not Triple G.
Munguia.
I would watch that definitely.
You think no Martinez is gonna get a interim or vacant bout watch? Just watch that shit. If they move it like that.
I was thinking something about Triple G going to PBC to fight Charlo, bro.
Well, did he drop off his belt or no?
I think he's gonna drop his belt, and that's gonna make Charlo his number 1 or some shit like that.
Yeah. That's what I heard, that he dropped them all.
I think they're trying to set up a fight. What's his name? Jermel or Jamal? I don't know which one. Jamal at 160.
Shit.
Which is bullshit. I wanted Munguia to get Triple G. And fucking Jamal.
Yeah, because if he don't fight those two, then what's gonna happen to Munguia, man? He's gonna keep getting grilled.
I want to see Munguia and David, bro.
Hell
at 68.
I got. That's a good one. J Money, what you think of that? J Money, you there, bro?
Yeah.
Wow.
What you think of that, bro? What you think of Munguia versus David Benavidez?
Man, I think Munguia.
Bro, for what? I mean,
tell the truth, bro.
For what?
I mean, I wouldn't. I would want to see them fight if they establish themselves as the kings of the division. Then it could be like the Lara and fucking Navarrete all over again. You know how my dream is for Lara to clean out 26, Navarrete to clean out 30, and then they have a showdown. You know, for all the marbles.
Ooh, I like that.
And it's the same shit at 60 and 68. You know, let Munguia eat at 60, let Benavidez eat at 68, and then they'll fight for a showdown. You know, we can have a doubleheader. But until then, you know, I don't think so. Because to me, Munguia kind of looked budgy at 64. I don't know. But, you know, he to me, he's like a specimen, you know, that Munguia dude. So if you want to put on weight good, he could to get to 68. But I just think that 60 is a good division, bro. I don't really see any. I mean, fucking Charlo, bro. He's been a horror, dude, with his back, you know, busted open for two years. What is he now? He's trash. You know, and then you have that other dude from Kazakhstan. He ain't nothing great to me.
It's crazy. These PBC fighters never get stripped. These PBC fighters never get stripped. Homie.
No, well, the PBC is paying out the ass to the WBC, dude. Why do you think that everything, you know, is happening to them to their benefit? Wilder becoming the #1 contender after fucking getting 3 losses, you know, to Fury. Thurman jumping up the rankings so he could get that vacant title versus him and Barrios. I mean, it's all the same shit. They're just paying out the ass, bro.
Oh God, who gets this?
To be put in better position. But the WBC, you know, supposedly the WBC is, you know, Mexican. Doesn't seem like it. Or they're just fucking terrorists.
It seems like, well, fucking boxing, man. Oh, but someone commented in the comment, Munguia versus Berlanga. I like that. Yeah, okay. Munguia better right now.
Oh, that's too easy. That's too easy for
Munguia for what? Munguia is just gonna just fucking destroy him. That'd be fucking Berlanga could be a good fight for Pacheco.
There you go.
Yeah, let him eat whatever notoriety he could get from that fight.
Oh, that fight can happen. They're both on the zone. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Both undefeated too.
The thing is, there it is though. There's the weight class again, full of guys. Like you could literally have the entire those types of weight classes full of like Munguia, Pacheco, these type. Like every weight class is gonna get filled already. This I've been telling. That's why I always say Mexican boxing is #1. It really is, dude.
Yeah, PBC has a lot of young Mexican fighters too at 60 and 54, dude, which is unfortunate. But I mean, it is what it is.
Make hay while the sun shines, rep. Mexican boxing #1, homie.
Well, look at Mono, like you said, Mono Ramos, obviously Pandora at that weight class, but those guys can easily be 160 pounders. Torito, right?
Yeah,
they got
they're young as
Torito.
shit.
No, but they got like there's too many at this point.
There's
Right?
too many. Yeah.
all
So
over the place. They're all over the place.
unfortunately, and you already know,
Good for
you
the
know,
good,
unlike the way they manage the African American fighters, where they don't match them up together, they'll send the Mexican fighters to die for a fucking bowl of chicken, bro. They'll send them to die, you know. But hopefully, they don't fucking, you know, have them fight. Because even on the PBC fight, when they were like, oh, Resendiz, because there was that young fighter, Elijah, right? That's a top prospect at 60. After Resendiz won, they're like, oh, yeah, Resendiz versus Elijah. I'm like, what the fuck? Resendiz versus Charlo, bro. What the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? And then the same shit, you know, if Ramos beats the fuck out of Spencer, they're going to be like, oh, Bandura versus Ramos. I was like, what the fuck?
Of course, bro.
Like, why can't they get a title shot, you know? The fuck? So it is going to be unfortunate, bro.
Yeah, I got Mono Ramos dispatching of Spencer pretty easy, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be. It's coming.
I got his uncle beating up the Canadian guy.
Bro, it could be a Mexican KO fest, bro. Oh, shit. 4 KOs in a row, bro.
I think Riverside Rocket closed him, bro. I don't think he's that good.
We'll see, man.
Yeah, that could be his coming out party. This is Ramos, depending on how he looks, how he performs.
Yeah.
There's another guy, Elijah Garcia, the guy that we saw on the same card with Torito.
Yep.
There's a shitload.
Oh yeah, that one dude that knocked out the milk car guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a top prospect. He's only 19 years old. Yeah.
There is, bro. There is, Sergeant. There is, bro. Those fights though, we'll see what happens. But if Martinez or Sergio gets any bout, that tells you everything that's going on, Udo. Everything that's going on in boxing with that one, bro.
At 60?
Yeah. He's already up there, bro. He fought like in Spain. He fought like they're moving him. He knows people, bro. He knows people. He's been good with these guys, so.
Nice.
Hey, Ignacio, you know what happened with I do too, bro. Ignacio, I said this before. Gabe Flores, they moved him. If they would have moved Gabe right properly, he wouldn't be how this happened to him, bro. They literally gave him Venado Lopez, a killer. They gave him Gio, who's older, a killer too, obviously. I mean, he doesn't have bad losses. But, would they be giving Shakur this type of treatment? Look what they did to Pollo. Look what they did to Pollo, Ignacio. They gave him freaking Lindolfo, dude. Like,
yeah,
bad matchups, bro. Bad matchups for and Top Rank's supposedly known for being like taking care of guys, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's what's weird.
Right.
That's what Gabe was he's a young guy. You're supposed to give him like 4 years, 5 years. 5 years more. Like 3, 4, 5 years more. It's clown shit what they did to Gabe Flores. I wasn't laughing. I was saying, dude, they moved them wrong. They moved them wrong. They should have moved them. It's stupid shit, dude.
Yeah, let's see how they fucking manage Vargas. Yeah, let's see what they do because this guy has it all. Looks, power, physical ability, physical stance. The 5'10". So it's like, bro, you better fucking take care of him. And if you don't take care of him, that's it. The gig is up. But I mean, the gig is already up, right? Because they should have more prospects.
Yeah. By the way, like Gabe was like a top tier, like everybody wanted him when he was like 16, 17. Everybody wanted to sign him because they rated him highly, right? So they shit the bed with that, the way they moved him. And we got Joshua right here saying like Cabron beat 7 undefeated fighters. How many more can you name that beat more undefeated? You can't really, Joshua, salute, bro. And then obviously Sergeant saying Venado jumped up in weight, beat Gabriel, and obviously SSC saying Lindolfo. There's so many of them. SSC, there's so many guys. Boyo's still good, but Lindolfo's better. Boyo's gonna be a welter. Salute to AJR. And Pounds is saying in Billy versus Gongora. I'm going in Billy right there, Pounds. And Billy will beat Gongora, even though Gongora's no joke, bro. Grimey's saying, I never seen a Mexican look like Pitbull Cruz, to be honest. Yeah, that's the first one. Can you think of anybody who looked like Pitbull Cruz, Puro? Grimey's saying, can you think of anybody who looked like Pitbull Cruz in recent who's been a champion? Can anybody?
Yeah, that's it.
You think so? You think Munguia looks like Pitbull Cruz?
Yeah, they both Asian.
Yeah, kind of, right? Yeah.
You think so? But he's not stubby. He's a tall guy. I'm talking about a champ. He's a tall, big guy, dude. Munguia's most
kind of like stubby. Nah.
The entire look, right? The entire look. Even those weight classes I've never seen like that. Never been a champion, right? Like that. Well, he's not a champion yet, but you get my point. I've never seen somebody like that. There's actually a guy who's like, there's an up and coming kid who's like 19 years old. He's better than Pitbull Cruz. He's an indigenous Mexican, bro. Literally indigenous. I'm gonna pull him up and start posting him here. But there's this guy who's 19 years old, bro. 19 years old. Indigenous. Punches like Mike Tyson. I think way better than Pitbull Cruz. I'm just keeping it real. I'm gonna start pulling him up here. Yeah, he's like 19 years.
That one dude you say is a hype job?
Nah, this dude is not a hype job. This dude's 19 years old. He hits like a truck, dude.
I forgot what his name was.
He's what they say. He's what they say. Wait. He's what they say Pitbull Cruz is. Pitbull Cruz doesn't punch like that. This guy punches like that, and actually has like a similar to Mike Tyson, like literally like similar to Mike Tyson with the peekaboo type of shit going on out there. I'm gonna break him out. And then says Joshua saying,
what's his name so I can look at him?
I gotta go look it up. I forgot his name, but I've seen him like 2-3 times and 2-3 times, man. I'll break him out. I'll send it to you. Right, just give me a couple minutes.
No, don't.
He said Josh was saying El Cabron was brought to get rid of Flores because Top Rank didn't want to play Flores the minimum first, bro. So Josh knows what time it is. So Top Rank was basically said, "Hey, we're gonna eliminate you, bro." There it is. Joshua, thank you for bringing things to light. Joshua,
What about Bandito? Did he look like Pitbull?
Huh?
Bandito?
What's up, dog?
No, not Bandito.
¿Qué huele?
Hey, Never Sober. You know the thing about Bandito?
You are hungry, huh?
What's up?
Hey, Bandito went 12 rounds with Pitbull, bro.
Yeah.
And guess what? How many rounds Ryo went with him?
Wait, Bandito won?
One. He knocked him in the hell, dude.
Yeah, right before he got knocked out himself to hell.
No, but yeah, that's the truth. I'm just saying, like, come on. Ryo knocked out Bandito.
Yeah.
No, Ryo Valenzuela knocked the living lights out of Bandito, bro.
Yeah, Ryo has fucking tremendous power, dude.
Pitbull went 12 rounds with Bandito.
He did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hit him
so
with
I'm just putting that in perspective.
Literally, De Los Santos did what I thought Bandito could have done, but he didn't.
He just has to develop, better defense.
Yeah,
he's young as shit. I mean, dude, why the fuck would you have to dispatch people just because you get one loss? You know, do you get fired because you miss work one day? Like, what the fuck?
It's fucking boxing.
You did if you work for me.
Yeah, like this is like the difference between UFC and boxing, bro. It's like fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's stupid. I agree. Hey, Rep It. You want to humor me real quick?
Wait up, hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to get the guy to drop the. I'm trying to get the guy you're asking for. I want to bring because I don't want to forget, man.
Orale. And panel too, if you guys want to do it too. I was watching the Zone boxing channel and they were doing like this game with Caleb Plant. I thought it was pretty cool.
A game with Caleb Plant?
Yeah, it's like you know how they say fucking puro douchebag. What rep it, dickhead? You know, like a word association.
Oh, what comes to your mind first when you think of the person's name?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, for sure.
Wordplay.
So they call it like the standing 8 count. They did it a little bit different. Like they named a bunch of like categories, and like Caleb couldn't name himself or whatever. I just thought it was fun. I was gonna do it on my own channel, but I got lazy. I was like, fuck it, you guys are on to see if you guys are down. Wait for rep it.
Yeah, man. 68 could be like the battle of the Mexican in like fucking 3 more years. Damn, it's gonna be sad days.
Not for me. Those are the best fights, bro. To Mexico.
Yeah, that's true.
Action, Jackson. Well, fuck, man. Let's fill up the dead air till Ripper gets back, bro. Fucking J Money. I'm gonna give you like 8 categories, bro. The only caveat is you cannot pick your favorite fighter. It doesn't matter who it is. You don't have to tell us who it is. So, in boxing, who's the most skilled in boxing? That's the first question.
Who's the most skilled in boxing? I'll say Loma.
Okie dokie. Most exciting in boxing.
Baturviev or Benavidez.
All right. I'm with it. Never sober. You down to play or what? If you're still on here.
Yeah, there it is. There's the guy. You guys can follow him on. You guys can follow him on Instagram. What's the game, bro? Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I found him. He's right there in the private. And check this out. This dude's a fucking hits like a truck. He's literally indigenous. Man.
So he's from Montezuma's son type shit.
Wait, he's from Oaxaca, bro. He's from Oaxaca, bro. That's,
Yeah, I have cousins from Oaxaca.
yeah, he's from Oaxaca, bro. Yeah. So there he is, bro.
The link's broken, Rep, by the way. Just to let you know.
Nice.
Oh, is it? Is it broken, J Money?
Hold on. Let me see. Maybe I can fix it. Hold on. I can fix it. Never mind. I'll fix it.
Bruh, like, did you disable links on the Discord, Rep?
Nah, why?
Oh, it's because I thought you did, because maybe there was an incident with scamming. Because on my Discord, I had an incident where some dude dropped a link, right? And anybody that clicked it, and it was like a porn thing, you know, so a guy sees it, you know, his tendency is to fucking click it, right? And a couple guys clicked it on my Discord, and immediately when they click it, their phone got taken over. And they started posting that same shit too. So I had to sacrifice like 5 people.
Who was doing that though? Like, good.
I don't know, dude. Just random people just trying to hack people's phones. And then I tried to talk to him on Twitter, right? And his phone was hacked, dude, because it wasn't him. You know, so I was like, oh, maybe it just hacked his Discord account, right? But nope, it hacked his Twitter too, which kind of taught me like they got control of their phone. So I was like, oh fuck.
There's
the link is fine.
That's crazy ass shit happening on fucking online everywhere, bro. Don't ever click links.
Well, there's my you could trust my link, bro. That's all I
trust
say.
his link, but fuck, like random people come here, you know, that's why you get people wrenches, you know, ban that shit.
Why you get
Every time you see someone post a link, fucking block that shit, dude.
Get rid of it, bro.
Random people, because you don't want people to get fucked up because of that. Because it sucked, bro. It sucked real bad to see that happen.
No, if you're on the CCD Discord, they get booted for doing weird shit, bro. Like the dudes will boot you, bro. That's what I like about the dudes will boot you, bro, for being a weird motherfucker, dude. Seriously, there's no weird. I don't think there's everybody in there is basically known in a sense. Hey, I'm down the Puro. What were you saying? Yeah. I was hearing you, dude. I was talking, but I was on another tab, I guess. But I was talking. What was the game you said?
No, it's not really a game. It's just like they were just like. Just pretty much asking questions. You just can't name your favorite fighter.
All right, go.
He already went. He already did the most skilled and most exciting. But for you, who's the most skilled in boxing? It can't be your favorite fighter.
Gallo.
All right, cool, Gallo. Most exciting.
The most exciting?
Yeah.
Shit. Off top of my head, I can't think of. I'll say Lara.
Okay, cool. I'll do mine. Most skilled. Fuck Canelo. Shit, I guess I'm gonna be a fucking fanboy. Most exciting, Lara, like you said. For myself.
No, but you said you can't name.
You can't mention your favorite fighter.
Oh shit!
You can't name your favorite one, bro.
He's not my favorite fighter though.
Yeah.
Canelo's not my favorite fighter though.
Are you sure? I've seen a couple. Red pubes on your chin, bro.
All the time because I like Tank and I like Ryan, bro. I'm pretty sure of that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And what's the other one?
Okay, Rep. Most overrated.
Shakur.
Okay. J Money.
Haney.
All right. For me, Shakur. All right, J Money, the weakest puncher in boxing.
Haney, pound for pound.
Rep.
Shakur.
Weakest puncher. Yeah, Shakur, bro. Okay, hardest puncher, Rep.
Lara.
I
take it back. Ryan, bro. Ryan's the hardest puncher, dude. Ryan's the hardest puncher, bro. He's knocking guys out with. Ryan's the hardest puncher.
Orale. J Money.
You can't go with Lara, Petreviev, or Ryan.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
For me, hardest puncher. Yeah, I want to say fucking Ryan as well. Okay, best nickname, J Money.
Bro, Canelo. I don't know.
Right?
Yeah, Canelo.
Rep.
The Mexican Monster.
Oh yeah. Good one.
Best nickname for me, shit. The Hispanic cousin Panic, bro. What's his his name? Shit, ¿cómo se llamaba ese güey? Do you guys remember what his name was?
Styles?
Huh?
Doesn't he call himself that?
No. He calls his channel HCP, but there's an actual boxer that his nickname was the Hispanic cousin Panic. Do you remember his name? Rep?
About it, if you don't remember him, he's not a great fighter then, Pudo. So how that, you know what I mean? Like, how are you?
No, it doesn't have to be a great fighter. I just
You know what I mean?
best nickname.
That's the whole point. If you don't remember who he is.
To me, that's the best one. But I just thought, shit, hold on.
Yeah.
The Hispanic cousin Panic is it's on the top, on the tip of my tongue.
That's not a good nickname then, Pudo, because you don't even know who he is. If you don't know current fighter.
It's a good. He might not be a good fighter, but he considers the nickname good.
All right, you want to talk about? All right, so we're just talking about like that. If it's just random guys,
It just can't be yours. It just can't be yours.
Okay, then El Tigre.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I don't even know. He's like has like 20 losses. If that's how we're playing.
All right. No. Yeah, it could be any boxer. It could be any boxer.
Yeah.
J Money, change yours, or you're good with the one you got?
Well, yeah, because it means something to me. You know, I like that name.
Hey, Chad, help me out, man. Who's the Hispanic?
Or Kovalev's name, the Crusher. That name's cool too.
Oh, the Crusher's a good one. Yeah. Hey, Pounds or no? Pounds. Help me out, bro. Who's the Hispanic cousin Panic? He's from Texas, bro.
Nice.
It's gonna bother me, bro.
Yeah, man. You just got like I don't know who that is, bro.
No, I mean,
I'm Leader says. I'm Leader says about billions. Siete Mares is what Alonzo Pounds is saying. Johnny Tapia, that's a good one, bro. Bronco is what SSC saying Crusher, a good one. We got Johnny Blaze saying like Golden Boy, but we're talking about current fighters.
Yeah, Golden Boy, dude. Damn, Golden Boy.
Current, you gotta be current, bro. Maromero Bias is a good one. Maromero, but current ones. Vaquero Salute. Vaquero.
Does that have to be current? Does that have to be current?
Yeah, current. No, it has to be. Let's do current ones because
hey, I'm making them those fool.
Then it's like it's gonna be too many. The current ones.
That's the key. That's the point. Anyways. Right. Anyways, all right, rip it. Let me see. What does it say? Worst defense.
Damn, worst defense.
What?
Worst defense.
Worst defense.
Yeah, the worst
ever.
Defense, yeah.
Worst defense.
Cornelius.
Yeah, I think just keeping it this gen is better, bro.
If we want to just do it, Cornelius Bunridge. Yeah, that guy's a bum.
J Money.
I will keep it just this era. I would say fucking. Let's see.
Angulo. Yeah, pretty bad defense.
That's a good pick.
He's up there, man.
Money. Come on, J Money.
He block punches with his face.
Yeah, it's a good pick.
Well, you need to get Julio's opinion too. Fudo, what's Julio? What's your opinion on some of these?
I mean, there's a lot of them, man. You're talking about worst defense?
No, who's most skilled? Who's most skilled, Julio?
Do I say it again?
The most skilled boxer.
Skilled boxer?
Man. It can't be your favorite fighter, though.
It's hard. It's hard, man. It's hard to say. I say Loma, man. To me, it's Loma.
I know Loma's a good pick. Most exciting fighter. Most exciting.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah.
I mean, that's always like a fight-to-fight thing, right? You know, you can have a great fighter and you have a boring fight.
Hey, man, it's your pick.
Exciting fights. I say one of the most exciting fights I've seen was the AJ versus Ruiz fight. That's lately. That's one of it because
not most exciting fight though. Most exciting fighter. Boxer. Yeah.
For me, it's like Manny Pacquiao. In recent history.
Hey man, I dig it. Most overrated boxer.
Floyd.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, he's up there.
Weakest puncher.
Malinaji, I guess.
All right, that's a good one, man. Hardest puncher.
For me, it's Mike Tyson, but I know there was a lot of other big ones, like there was Foreman and whatever.
I'm down with Mike Tyson, bro. Foreman hit very hard. Best nickname.
I like I like the babyface assassin.
Yeah, that's a good one, man.
Yeah. I thought that was
Worst
good.
defense.
I think I said that.
You already said it. Yeah, you
I
already
think
said it. Okay,
it's
best
like
defense.
it's Chavez Jr. or like Angulo.
All right, I got you. Best defense. And that's the last one.
Oh man. I like the thing is I could say Floyd because he was hard to hit, but he was trash. Like he wouldn't fire anything. He was just completely defensive. I'm saying of this era of or recent history.
You can pick whoever you want, as long as that's your favorite fighter.
Well, right now I'd say it's Loma, just because he
Loma?
moves and he moves and he hits you also at the same time.
I dig it.
He stays in the pocket.
J Money, best defense.
Yeah, I would say Loma too because he actually stays in the pocket. I don't consider Haney just because he doesn't get hit that he has a good defense because he does a whole bunch of illegal shit and he's a negative fighter. So
All right, rep it.
yeah.
Best
Ryan
defensively.
Garcia. Ryan Garcia.
Defensively?
Yeah.
All right.
He doesn't get hit. His face is always clear after every fight. I've never seen his face marked up after any fight. Not one time.
That's a good point. That's a good point. For me, best defensive fighter. Nicolino Loche?
The Argentinian?
Yeah, the Argentinian or Sweet Pea Whitaker. Fucking who else got good defense? Chavez had really good defense.
Back, man.
Chavez Senior had really good
And
defense.
Canelo too, bro.
Canelo's got good defense. A lot of motherfuckers had good defense over the years.
Yeah,
That's going.
Hey,
That's going back.
I go Loche.
Like, I thought you
Hey,
were
but Josh is saying
Nice.
best chin of all time. Best chin of all time was Josh saying.
Take it, rep.
Well, I mean, it's hard to say fucking all the time because you think about a lot of fucking fighters, but I would say this generation, it has to be Canelo because he's the only one that's going up in weight crazy and fighting fighters in bigger weight classes, you know? That's my opinion. And he's never been dropped. Never been dropped.
I thought Sugar Shane Mosley had a crazy chin. Like, the guy would never get knocked out, and he never really got knocked down much either. He
got
fought a lot
knocked-
of great fighters too.
He got stopped
And-
by Verdant Force. That's it.
And then the style
And he
has to
gets
play
stopped. I
a
don't
part
think he got
too, because
stopped.
like you could be a boxer going up in weight, right? But you're not really, getting hit a lot. Canelo is not a boxer where he's looking to go away from confrontation. He's going towards the confrontation.
No, for
So
sure,
that
that's very hard to
that
do.
adds another element of danger.
No, I mean he's ran away from
I agree.
some. He ran from some stuff. The first Triple G fight, he was running his ass off.
Well,
But then
I
I don't know about all that.
Nah, running ass off is Lara, bro, versus Canelo. That's fucking running.
That's running. Rigondeo, that's running.
Yeah, but he was just trying to get away. He's not always the aggressor. That's more like his modern style. He actually used to be a pretty slick boxer, Canelo.
Yeah.
He kind of like now he's a big punch. He's just walking forward, throwing big punches.
He is a very slick
Well,
boxer.
that's what I
in
meant.
my
Like
opinion.
he's doing that in higher weight classes.
Yeah, his style's changed.
Which is different. Usually, when guys growing up, it would be the reverse, where he'll be like a hunter at his natural weight, and then become like that boxer at a higher weight. You know,
It's weird.
but
I
it's
don't know why
it's
the fuck he
reverse.
does that.
It's reverse with him, which makes it stand out in my
It's not
opinion.
it's not really his best skill. I don't know why he fights like that now. He was
I
always
think
better
it's just-
as a slick guy.
He had knee problems.
He has to. He has to. He's fucking fighting
Yeah,
like
and
tremendously bigger guys.
he's adding a shitload of muscle.
But he has
so
like that Marquez kind of thing. It's all upper body movement. So he
I don't think he has that much muscle, to be honest. But hey,
He has a
what do I
pretty
know?
good amount of muscle, man.
he has a pretty good amount of muscle to me, bro.
Anyways, rep it. Who got the best chin?
Canelo, bro. All time,
Has
bro.
to, bro. Yeah, it's never been dropped.
Joshua.
The
So
thing
it's
is,
on me. I'm gonna say either Chavez or Marquez.
Marquez with the chin?
Yeah.
Yeah, Marquez. He had a chin. He did have a big.
Marquez, Chavez. I can see a bunch of them. Marquez, Chavez, Hagler, Canelo. Who else could take a punch? Fucking Finito Lopez. Fuck,
And
bro.
the Mexicans are known for that. For the
Yeah,
the
they're
chin.
known for that
They're just
shit,
known
man.
for it. They've always been known for it. Like you
What
look at
about
like
weakest chin? Weakest chin.
Amir Khan.
Weakest chin.
There you go. I'm with
He's
that.
up there.
He is.
Kirkland.
Yeah,
was-
for
Kirkland
modern era.
had a pretty
Yeah,
weak chin, right?
for modern era. Yeah, a con.
Modern era, yeah. Kirkland had a crazy weak chin.
Yeah. Watch your rep.
Who else
You
you
got
got?
weak chin.
Let me see. Who has the weak chin? Dillian White, bro.
Yeah, right? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, man.
No, Bob
See,
Sapp
for
always
me,
takes dives. Joshua, Bob Sapp always takes dives, bro.
Yeah, he didn't have
We
a
got
chin.
most overrated. Ignacio saying the most overrated is Tank Davis, in his opinion.
Yeah, definitely this era, probably.
You're a closet tank sexual, bro, or tank tard, whatever the fuck they call it.
I don't know, man. I
And
don't
then,
feel like he didn't get the kind of attention that a Floyd Mayweather got, where the guy's just built up as one of the greatest of all time. Like, Tank's he's just big in boxing crowds.
Yeah.
He ain't no.
Yeah,
big
Virgil's chin
star.
is solid, bro. Virgil's
Yeah,
chin
it
is
is.
solid too, bro.
Very solid.
Yeah.
I think Justin jumped on. I think he wants to go at this, Puro.
I'm about to say though, for me though, one of the weakest chins, just to put it out there, because I thought he was a really great fighter, is Tommy Hearns, bro. I think he had a weak chin, bro.
Oh, he's a chinny. He's chinny.
He was
He was not
very
killing
chinny,
himself
bro.
to make weight. I mean, he was a
Very
giant guy.
chinny.
It's a huge
Very
dude.
chinny. I think he got knocked out in every single weight he competed in. He was champion, but I mean, like, still.
He was like a
You know, it is
spaghetti,
what it
a
is.
skinny spaghetti.
Is what it is.
I mean, those guys when they cut down to make weight, like big guys like that, they're gonna have a weak chin. Like you look at Diego Corrales.
Diego Corrales didn't have a weak chin. What are you talking about?
He did when he fought
No, he
Floyd.
didn't.
When he fought Floyd, he had no chin at all.
What are you talking
no
about,
chin.
bro? He didn't
When
get
he had
dropped till like the 7th round.
Yeah, but when he started
I don't
cutting
think-
all the
hey,
weight, he had no
He
chin
was
at
hitting
all.
with everything with a goddamn kitchen
Yeah,
sink.
yeah, but my point is that when he started cutting the weight, he didn't have a chin anymore.
Nah,
I
he
mean,
always
Floyd-
had a chin,
Floyd
bro.
was
He's like
dropping
one of
him
like
with
the
shots.
greatest chins. All
You didn't see when
fucking-
Floyd fought him?
of all time, bro.
He was knocking him
Have
down
you
with
ever
jabs.
seen the fight of the decade, fucking the early 2000s, bro?
Yeah, but I'm not saying he doesn't have a chin. I'm saying that the weight messes your chin up.
Well, I mean, it could, but I never
It
seen
does.
it for him.
I mean, he got knocked down in the Floyd fight with a jab. I mean, he didn't have a chin anymore because of the weight cut.
He had a chin, bro, because like
I'm
literally
not-
he was taking all these fucking shots, bro.
Yeah, but he was getting dropped by nothing, basically. He lost his chin when he... my
I don't
point is that...
understand your logic, bro, but okay.
Well,
fair
the
enough.
logic is like a guy like Tommy Hearns had to cut a lot of weight. And so I used the Diego Corrales as an example of this. You know, you got
He
these
didn't
guys...
have to, bro. He chose to.
In order to get the fight with Floyd, he had to cut a shit ton of weight.
I'm
He
talking
wouldn't
about
fight him at a
fucking Tommy.
Yeah, but same with him. He's trying to get the big fight, so he's going to stay at a smaller weight in order
There's
to get
big
him.
fights at the bigger weights, especially in
Yeah, but
those days.
Yeah, but I guess he thought these were bigger
You
money
could have fought
fights.
Yaki Lopez and shit at cruiserweight.
Yeah, but who the hell's talking about that guy right now? You know, he's Ray
Everybody,
Leonard.
what are you
and all
talking
that.
about? Yaki Lopez is a legend.
That's boxing fans. The general public knew who Ray Leonard and those kind of guys are. They want to fight the big names.
Only the cucks knew those names.
They want the big money fights, so they're gonna cut down. That's it.
I just felt like saying that.
Yeah, I mean,
What are you saying, Ref? Who's on the panel? What are you saying?
So we got Justin on the panel. I think he wants to go in on this, but Sergeant saying Oscar De La Hoya's chin was strong. Yes, it was, bro. Oscar's chin is actually underrated.
I
in
agree.
chin.
but when he came back down, remember when he came back down and he fought Manny? He
Yeah,
had a chin
that
anymore.
had, but he didn't get knocked out, bro.
He did it,
That
but
was-
he had it quick because he was getting destroyed. He just couldn't do it.
Yeah, but like that means he had a great. That means he still had a chin, even weight drain, bro.
Hey, I
He
can't
couldn't
really
even, he
think
couldn't
of
even fight.
Man, he couldn't knock him out. Hello.
Well, Manny couldn't knock out anybody at welterweight.
can't really think of too many weak chins, but I heard earlier somebody brought up Hagler with the best chin.
Mm.
You guys know the reason why why it was so hard to stun him?
Steroids.
No, why don't you tell us?
It's because the temporalis muscle. Like if you hold your hand slightly behind your temple and bite down on your teeth, you'll feel a muscle pop out, right? And now most people only have about a 1/4 inch muscle right there. It was confirmed by a physical before one of Hagler's fights that he had an inch thick temporalis muscle. And that was why it was so hard stunning him. In fact, I've seen Joe Rogan was talking
Same
about it
size
one
as
time.
his penis.
Joe Rogan, like,
Not joking.
he
I
compared
don't
it. He said it's like he had natural headgear.
bro.
Joe Rogan's
Oh,
so
good.
full of shit, man. I can't listen to that guy.
Good for him, bro.
He's so
But still,
full of
look it
crap.
up, dude. He had an inch thick temporalis, and that was why he was so
I'll take
hard.
your word for it.
How do you
bro.
think he got that? Chewing a lot of bubble gum?
I don't know, man.
Hitting the steroids and bubblegum. No, I'm kidding. Remember Tim Bradley had those
Steroids.
giant muscles? in his
Hagler was
face?
known for having one of the most rigorous workouts, training camps, way before fucking Mayweather.
Yeah.
Ya me murió este güey.
Well, that's the same when Mike Tyson, like Holyfield said, Lennox Lewis and Holyfield said they were afraid of Mike Tyson because when they watched him work out, they were like, this guy works out harder than any of us.
But he's on steroids. That's why he was working out like that, Julio.
They're all on
Mike
steroids.
Tyson,
But they were all on steroids.
Tyson mostly did calisthenics to the tune of 400 or 500 reps. There was only a couple muscles where he would lift weights.
Yeah, and then he
That's
would hit
crazy
the heavy
to me.
bag like a freaking monster. Like, you see
Yeah,
the way he
dude.
would hit that heavy
400
bag.
to 500 fucking reps, dude. That's crazy.
And they would kill his sparring partners basically. Like they would go full force. They would try to knock him out.
Yeah, I remember Customato said right before he went pro, basically they had some guy come in and spar, and like one round, dude was like, "Fuck this shit, I'm out of here."
Yeah, they were trying to kill. He was doing like real fights in the gym. That's probably why he's slurring
Justin.
his speech from the gym wars.
Justin, what do you think of the Fury and Usyk thing that's already ended? Basically, the fight's off, bro.
Fucking Fury, dude. See, you know what? Another thing I heard
Go on, bro.
Brandon Q say is that on the Joe Rogan podcast when Fury was on there, I think it was after the first or second Hagler fight. Anyways, he admitted that he had problem with smaller guys. And remember, John McDermott knocked him down. Steve Cunningham knocked him down. And those aren't big heavyweights. And I think he probably fears Usyk's movement because he's smaller. He can run around the ring and he can stay close and dodge punches and shit. And I'm really disappointed in Fury. Like, we haven't had a heavyweight undisputed in over 20 years. And he'll probably fight fucking Wilder next again. It's like,
They're saying Wilder Usyk next, actually. They're saying Wilder Usyk.
no, Usyk's Aegis Climax is said they've got a couple mandatories, and it'll probably be Daniel Dubois or whoever the other mandatory is. I think it's either the WBA or the WBO has the mandatory for Usyk coming up. So they're going to clear that, get that out of the way. I don't know. Hopefully Fury comes around, but yeah, I'm pretty disappointed in him.
This fight's over with. When Fury says something like that, I think it's done. And then obviously the ego of Usyk kicked in too, because all you need to do is just say I don't want the rematch clause or whatever. I think they would have done it, but
no, it was
Fury really lit into him. Fury really pissed him off. Fury really made them like say go fuck yourself. Tyson Fury.
Because Usyk's promoter, like Krasuk or something like that, he basically said, look, we capitulated to every one of his demands, and every time he would have more demands. So, it's pretty clear that, Fury didn't want to fucking fight him.
That's how you cash yourself out of a fight. That's what Floyd used to do. He would make all these demands in order to get out of a fight.
Okay,
so then in the end he can go, oh, well, he didn't want it. That's why, right? Remember the blood test thing and all that shit?
Usyk wanted 50-50, but then, they was like, all right, fuck it, we'll go 70-30, but in the rematch, if Usyk wins, we want 50-50. And Fury was like, no, 7-30, even if I lose. Like,
all right, do you guys think he's doing all this because he's scared of him, or because he's trying to maximize his profit?
He's scared. That's why he's scared.
Because
he already is.
All right, that's your guys' opinion. Yeah.
If it was a bum, he would have jumped in the ring in 2 seconds. But it's this guy he's scared of, so he's gonna come up with all kinds of bullshit. So then the guy's like, "Go fuck yourself," and he walks away. And then he can come out and say, "Oh, look, you see, he ducked me."
So what do you think? He's trying to age him out, or what?
Yeah, he's trying to. That's what he's doing. He's trying to age him out. That's exactly what he's doing. He'll fight him in 2 years.
He got a 70-30 split. So there's the money line right there.
He's going to try to fight him in another 2 years. When you see, if Usyk has a fight and he looks bad, you're going to see Fury jump right in there.
And remember, Usyk is fucking 35.
I thought he was 36.
Maybe.
I think he's almost 37
He's
years old.
mid-30s.
Tyson is 34.
Yeah, but he's
I
like
mean,
he's a young
Tyson's
30. He
34.
hasn't been through much in his career. Tyson Fury.
Yeah,
Tyson's 34.
Whole lot of
Hardest
damage.
fight he has were the fucking the Wilder fights.
Aging will affect Usyk more than it'll affect Fury because of the size.
Yeah,
So-
well, yeah, because his style relies more on movement, lateral movement.
Yeah, it will. I agree. Usyk is 36.
Yeah, Usyk is 36.
So
He
I
must have
bet
just had
you,
a birth-
Fury will wait another 2 years, and then I'll fight him.
Fight him at 38 years old.
Yep, I'll fight him around then. If he's still, if he's still on the winning path, I'll fight him then.
Who would you guys like to see Fury fight? Since we're not getting Usyk.
What's his name? Andy Ruiz.
Andy?
What? Yeah, I'd like to see him.
Me?
Fight, he got crazy fast
Anthony
hands.
Joshua.
Fight everybody.
Anthony Joshua.
I liked him. Too.
Anthony
I like-
Joshua, Andy Ruiz.
Exactly.
Anthony
I'd like to
Joshua?
see him fight AJ as well.
AJ would probably be a pick for him because he's coming off 2 losses. We
I
all
like to
know
see him
he's
fight.
like
He can
he's
fight
in the
Joyce.
gutter with his
But why
drop.
AJ's having a fight with Franklin,
Yeah, but
So if he comes off a win, that's it. now time to fight Fury. And it's a title shot for him, so it's not like he's gonna come out, with nothing. He's gonna go out wanting
It's a
to get
big money
his
fight,
glory back.
big money fight regardless, and that's what Fury's about. Because I've been hearing here the last few days that you remember, I think it was his second fight, Wilder fight. He said he was going to donate his whole fucking purse to charity. Well, it turns out that was just a lie.
Yeah, I mean that's such a fucking crazy ass statement to even say, right? To begin with.
Yeah.
So it's like almost like you're all right, fool. Like you're shitting. You're just lying, But if, someone says that they're gonna do that, whatever.
I mean, if he was going to do that, he could make,
Yeah, it would be more. It would be more believable if he said like, "Oh, I'm gonna give a quarter, 20%." That's still a substantial amount of money, but an entire purse, fuck.
like Julio was saying a couple days ago, man, when he dethroned Wilder and all his antics, all his, fun and games, jokes and shit was great. It's hilarious. But now 2-3 years later, man, this shit's getting old, dude.
Yeah, he's not gonna sell. That's not working anymore. You got to fight these top guys now. Like I don't want to see him go fight. I don't want to see this dude fight fucking Francis Ngannou. I mean, that's a joke. Usyk's gonna have to fight.
Usyk should fight Andy Ruiz, bro. Fuck Wilder.
He could. That would be a good
What the fuck has Wilder done, dude?
He's
Coming off 3 losses in a row, bro.
Yeah, Wilder doesn't deserve the fight, but they're going to get.
But he's getting it because of WBC or whatever.
Would be a better fight.
That's Fury's mandatory.
That's Fury's mandatory. Yeah, that's
it's just crazy that people
fucking weird. Yeah.
They all shit on Ruiz just because his body. Like he's better than Wilder. He knocked out AJ. Like what the fuck? Like
Yeah, that's his fault, dude. Because he didn't come in shape for the second fight. If he would have came in shape, I think he would have won.
Yeah, but imagine if he was jacked, people would take him seriously. But like he knocked out AJ, and everybody takes him out like he's a fucking joke.
You know what I like about Ruiz that nobody really talks about is his parry skills. And that first Joshua fight, dude, he was standing right in the pocket and just swatting his fucking arms away.
Yeah,
pushing
he's
him away.
crazy fast. He's got amazingly fast hands.
I was really impressed by that because you don't see a lot of boxers parrying.
Yeah, he slipped it. He went under it. He's reading. He's reading it. He's got good eyes. So he saw he's gonna throw that left hook again. He ducked underneath it and hit with the hook.
I didn't watch him.
It was a right
his
hand,
two pay-per-view fights with Chris Arreola and Luis Ortiz, but a lot of people said that he looked pretty terrible in those fights. What would you guys say to that?
I thought he looked good in the Ortiz fight.
Yeah, I didn't like the way he looked in the Arreola fight, and I think that's why he left Reynoso, because Reynoso's fucking. He almost made him like fight with like Canelo throwing one shot.
Yeah, exactly.
He took away his like combination style, and that's just not who he is, bro.
Dude, I think when Ruiz, Ryan, and who's the other one that fucking also went with Guzman? Frankie Sanchez. I think all them dudes left because Renezo is fucking focused on Canelo. You know, that's his guy, you know.
Yeah, after making a fight similar styles, it seems like he just didn't want to fucking spend time organizing a detailed plan for them, you know? It's like, hey, you know, just fight like Canelo.
A style that
I thought he had a good coach to begin with. I don't know why he ever left him. I mean, the guy coached him to beat Anthony Joshua, and then he left him. Like, what the fuck was that?
It's because that guy was talking shit about him that he didn't come in weight and shit. You know how boxers are, dude.
I mean, he was honest.
They got that ego, dude. They got ego.
I heard that Reynoso, you know, he's real strict. You know, if you're not putting in the effort and shit, then he'll kick you out of the gym. So maybe the whole weight thing, he was, you know.
But
he actually lost a shitload of weight for when he was with Canelo.
He lost too much weight.
He lost too much weight. Yeah, he became like a fucking cruiser.
He was just skinny. He wasn't skinny, but he didn't gain any muscle. He just lost weight.
Yeah,
he lost fat.
And see, that fat can be good because it's going to absorb the blows from the body.
But his old trainer gave him both. He had both fat and muscle. This new guy gave him just cut fat. And that was it. So he was lighter. It's not good. He's got to build muscle. I don't know. I don't remember.
Salas, no? Or let me see.
He looks good if you watch his videos. He's looking pretty good again. Good combinations. He looks strong. He looks like he's still losing weight, but he's gaining muscle.
Hey, Furioso, are you on here?
He's asleep, bro.
I was wondering because I seen an article that said the AJ Franklin fight isn't selling well. And I can see that because I mean he just lost the fucking Dillian.
They're already done with AJ, bro. I think
that's what I was going to ask him. If like the British, that whole Queen's fucking meltdown, just like
it's 5 a.m. in England, bro. He's knocked out.
Here's the double, right? They're done with AJ, especially once that guy Franklin, who they saw like go life and death with the White. And at this point, they're done with White too because they saw what Fury did to White, so they're like, all right, dude, it's a bomb, bro.
I mean, White's been knocked out. Every time he's been knocked out, it's been with an uppercut. Like, that's the game plan. Hit White with an uppercut. Yeah, and I bought that fucking White Fury fight. I knew Fury was going to win, but I was hoping, you know, White would make it entertaining because he is somewhat of a dog. But yeah, he got fucking blasted out. Looked pretty shitty. Was very inactive. Like his days.
What you think? Hey Justin, what you think of David Benavidez and Plant, especially their physiques? Like David Benavidez is just like a freak right now, man.
Well, I think depending how, I think this is real personal for David. I could almost see him coming out like Tio did versus Kambosos. And that extra weight, you know, that's just more oxygen that needs to go to the muscles. So I think there's a chance he could gas himself out, but it just depends how he plays it. Now,
that's not a lot of mass, dude. That's not a lot. That's not big there. You think that's big?
Hey,
Well,
that's what I'm. Go ahead.
You're right, but it's more muscle than what we.
I feel like what you see there is he's peaking much earlier. And I guess he done more crunches. And like I was saying earlier, I mean, it's a partial joke about the keto diet. But what it is that he's probably eating better. He's doing more strength exercise to build up muscle tone. And then he's cutting down properly. He's just eating properly.
You don't think it has nothing to do with who's his?
He's probably taking some shit.
His nutritionist.
I can see an injection. It looks like
that's pure arugula. That's pure arugula, bro. That's pure arugula and balsamic vinaigrette, bro. That's all that is.
I feel like what it is that he's like behind the times, right? Like a guy like Caleb Plant is already on the page. Benavidez
That's some fucking Zumba class, bro.
Benavidez is just now getting on that level, you know, Canelo,
So here's
Caleb
my
Plant
question.
level.
My question is, if he spent more time bulking up, is he doing the same amount of road work or more? You know, calisthenics, doing all that stamina shit.
I think he's taking this really seriously. I think he doesn't really take Caleb Plant as a joke at all. As much as he says, "Oh, he's gonna cry," he knows this is the big time now, because he's gonna jump off from this to the Canelo fights and all the big fights. This is like the start of his big run. So
Yeah, it's like his big day. I
Yeah,
bet he's struggling to go to sleep, dude. He like wants it to come already.
he's got those weird fucked up teeth. It looks like he's got veneers on or whatever, dentures. I mean, he's ready.
Yeah. Hey, what do you think about Caleb Plant's approach as compared to how he was with Canelo? You know, with Canelo, he was like really aggressive and fucking like, yeah, bring on the world type shit. And right here, he's kind of like a passive approach. Do you think that it's because of he has extra confidence on his game plan, or because he knows that he's going to lose?
I think he doesn't want to give Benavidez any energy.
Well, the big difference between Benavidez and Canelo is he's got the height and reach, so that's going to affect his game plan. You know, he'll probably even be on his back foot more than what he was with Canelo.
Oh yeah, he has to be. He has to be.
And
The
I think
style's different, you know.
one of the things that that's got me thinking that Benavidez will win is Plant's shoulder roll is fucking horrible, dude.
Yeah, well,
And
yeah, bro.
Benavidez is going to catch. He's going to think he's going to look all cool doing a shoulder roll. And he's going to get caught with a fucking hook or straight, or, uppercut or something.
Yeah, well, the shoulder roll, even like the shot that you say, oh, it didn't hit, they're fucking hitting the kidneys, bro. Because you're giving up your back, bro. So like, it's like the boxers purposely say, oh, I missed a shot, but it's because you're giving out your kidney. So if they hit you in the kidney, that might not be a landing shot in terms of like points or whatever, but it's a fucking it's a damaging blow.
Or
that's
like
gonna affect you.
Joe
He looks
Louis.
like- he looks like an Ecuadorian there, man.
So like Joe Louis and them old school boxers, they'd say, yeah, if you can't, get a direct hit on somebody, beat up on them shoulders, beat up on them arms. So like, maybe Benavidez hits the shoulder instead of his face, but that adds up over rounds, and it gets his arm tired, and that's a big deal.
Yeah, we're gonna find out soon.
It's not gonna happen, dude. The Plant doesn't have any power in any of his punches outside of that.
Supposedly, he's landing on he's sitting on his punches more. So we should find out right away in the beginning 5 rounds if he's gonna stay in the pocket or not. And that's gonna have to do with him throwing his best shot and to see if it affects David, and David throwing his best shot and see if Plant says, "Oh shit, this is too much power. I'm not going to trade." So we'll find out. We'll find that out soon.
Benavidez does hit you when you're throwing. Like your punches are too wide, he's gonna hit you while you're throwing them. You can't punch wide with him. He got good timing. He's
Yeah.
not just a wild man. He knows how to hit you in between the punches.
Plant sitting down on his shots. The big thing is can he sit down and get back to the fleet of foot? That's like. Because I was asking Gonzalo the other night about that, and I got to thinking, there's flat-footed guys, who do it to get power in their shots, like Benavidez, and then you got the fleet-of-foot guys like Plant, and then you got guys like Inouye, who he will use his feet to get in real quick and get out, but he knows when to sit down on his punches, and he can. Transfer from going flat-footed to quick-footed. And I think that's going to be a key that Plant can do that. If he can't, well, no, he's going to get fucked up.
He needs to do the perfect fight, Plant.
Yeah.
It's going to be the perfect fight. He's got to be dancing around.
Either the fight, or like I said the other night, he's got to fight more like a boxer-puncher.
Exactly, yes, you do. He needs to get respect. He needs to get Benavidez respect in order to keep him off.
Yeah, and if we look from a historical perspective, he's going to be throwing the less shots, So
his best shot is
how
left.
you cannot throw away no rounds if you're Plant, like none.
Yeah. Plant's lead is better than
None.
his fucking power punch. He don't even have a power punch outside the left.
He has to fucking come out already winning rounds, because I'm not saying that if it's going to go to the cards or not. But I don't think that he thinks that he's going to knock out Benavidez. So in his mind, he's trying to win on points. So he can't fucking throw away no rounds because obviously, throughout the history of their fights, Benavidez has more volume. So it's like, what the fuck?
He's got to make a miss. He's got to make a miss. He's got to move around a lot. And then,
I would think since Plant, he looks pretty bulked up. At least what we've been used to seeing him. That he doesn't have knockout power, but he's surely got to know if he puts some pop on his punches and gets that respect, that's going to be one key way to get the victory.
Yeah, right away. Right away, we'll find that out by 5 rounds. If Benavidez just charges forward, he eats his best shot, and he just keeps on charging forward, well, then we already know.
Yeah, he's going to be on his back foot then, and then he's going to get caught, maybe trapped on the ropes.
that's what I think was going to happen. He's going to get caught on the ropes, and he's going to get fucked up. That's pretty much it.
Because I can't get it out of my head that Usyk, he's always the same shit, dude. He just gets tired.
Yep, and you can't.
And then he reverts to that fucking shitty ass shoulder roll, where he's giving out his whole kidney.
You cannot do that with Benavidez. You're gonna get.
Man, he needs to give up the shoulder roll and just get good at going from high guard to mid guard.
I would rather fucking clinch than do that shoulder roll. Like, what the fuck you doing?
That's the truth right there, man.
Like, that's the difference between him and I guess Floyd, right? Was shoulder roll expert, is that he knows when to clinch.
Yeah, Plant doesn't clinch very much, does he?
No, he doesn't. Just good for boxing, but I mean,
not good for him.
Like BDA said a few weeks ago when some fight, the Haney fight, 47 clinches in one fucking fight. Like, I think most boxing fans, and this is what BDA said, and I agree with him, most boxing fans agree that, strategic clinch here and there is not bad. But when it's your plan A, B, C, and D, it's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, because it's not even about it's like a defense now. And
It's
the way he does it, the way Henny does it is that he shoots a jab and then he tries to land and then immediately clinch when you close the distance. So it's like he gets a point, right? He gets a couple points if he does a double jab, and then he drains like 15 seconds off the clock. It's like, yay.
And it's unfair for the pressure fighter, the boxer punchers, because, you're not supposed to clinch.
Yeah.
And then they can stop all your fucking momentum, which,
Yeah, and it disrupts your timing because you're constantly getting right about when you're going to release, hug. So it's like, what the fuck's happening?
Okay,
so that's why it's like a fighter like Haney or any fighter that has the style, you're going to need to be the A side in order to stop that shit. Because if he's the A side, you already know that he's going to have the refs on his side to allow him to do that shit.
A little
but if you're the A side, then you could maybe, stopped it.
A little earlier, I heard somebody say that whoever that ref was in the Magsayo fight,
Bailey. Oh yeah.
Taylor, dude, and he is a good ref, dude. Sometime last year, maybe even a little before, you know how a lot of boxers, they just hold their glove out in front of the face to blind you.
Yeah.
This was the first time that I realized it was illegal because that Taylor Thomas dude was like, "Hey, you got to punch with it. You just can't hold it out there." Like, he's a good ref, man. And I really hope that when Loma fights Haney, they get some type of ref like him that's going to take.
It's all going to be all what Bob Arum wants, bro. You'll find that out because Bob Arum's in control. He's the one that's handing out the checks. If he wants to set up like a fight with Haney and Shakur, then he's going to get a ref that's going to allow him to do everything.
Yeah, but
the refs get paid by it's not like you don't have to put it in fucking word in the contract where, oh yeah, you're gonna let him do this, you're gonna have him do that.
Yeah,
the refs are intelligent enough to know,
See, and my personal theory is Bob Arum is loyal to Lomachenko. The dude put him in a fucking title fight, his second fight. He sent him over to Showtime to school Gary Russell to get a vacant belt. So I kind of think, and I've said this before on other lives on this channel, that if I was Bob, I would set fucking Haney up to foul and then throw him at Shakur and then let Haney and Shakur fight, because who's a better name on Shakur's resume, an old Loma or Haney?
Haney.
Really?
Wow. For future reference, like, because it's right now. But I mean, from like a larger perspective, Loma. But like what people consider now, because nobody has fucking Loma on a pound for pound. Everybody has Haney for whatever reason.
I've seen some lists with Loma still on there, but
I
agree
think
with what you're saying.
I think I think that Bob Arum, because Eddie Hearn basically just threw away Haney because he was just fucking too expensive and wasn't bringing in a profit. And Arum,
when DAZN, for some fucking odd reason, they didn't want to fund Cambosa's fight. They wanted him to fight Ryan Garcia because they got money wrapped up in both of them.
Yeah.
So that's why he went over to Top Rank.
Yeah, because they didn't want to fund it because they already knew it was gonna bomb. And look what happened. Like, and the fights, they didn't get more than 1 million viewers for either of the fights. So I don't know if Arum saw that and be like, bro, there's no potential in you, bro. So it's all, like I said, like it's all gonna play a part on what Arum wants. Because if you kind of look at the Teofimo versus Loma fight, pretty much everybody thought that Teo won, but on the cards it was fucking wide as shit.
Yeah, I basically watched it live. I thought Loma won 8-11, but I could see 7 as a swing round. That's how I saw it. But.
Yeah, but on the fucking cards it was wide as shit, wasn't it? Like really wide.
Man.
Yeah, so like in my opinion, Arum probably saw like, hey, bro, like he's not gonna be. We can't sell Haney, so let's just fucking get the bouts from him, have Loma win, and then we'll sacrifice him to Shakur, and then in the Shakur fight, you'll really see all the fucking clinches allowed and all that bullshit.
Yeah, dude, Arum just said that Shakur is gonna surpass Hagler.
Yeah, so that's their number one guy because they got him under contract.
Hold on. Yeah, Justin, did you hear me go on the rant about basically that Shakur ducked Pitbull Cruz?
Yeah, just ducked Pitbull. And...
How are they gonna make that fight with this Japanese guy? No offense to the Japanese people in Japan, they're obviously hardworking people. But how are you gonna make a fight versus this guy Yoshido, with Shakur, but not make a fight with Pitbull Cruz? I mean, they're not gonna.
Well, the way I understood it was Pitbull.
Come on, they got that's a lie. Like that's got to be a fucking lie, dude. Like if
he turned down zepeda too.
That's what there's another fucking that's another fucking doozy, right? Like, come on, man.
Well, I think that's more of the whole promotion game. You know what I mean? Pitbull is actually, he's not a PBC.
Let me break it down,
fighter.
Justin. Let me break it down. So, if I'm Shakur and Top Rank, do I make him fight Yoshida and then fight for belts? Or do I make him fight Pitbull Cruz, a guy who could fucking beat the shit out of his ass, possibly, and risk losing and risk fucking fighting for belts? So if you're right there waiting in the wings, and all you need to do is get one fight out the way, who am I gonna fight, Yoshida or Pitbull Cruz?
But see, here's my thing: is Pitbull Cruz is not really a great fighter. His claim to fame is, I went the distance with Tank. And okay, from what I've seen, I mean, he's a good pressure fighter, but his balance is wrong. He lunges way too fucking much. And I think somebody like Shakur with good footwork, he'll be able to
Justin, Shakur's not a 135 pounder.
And he's never fought a guy with power like that.
Yeah, bull shots. Maybe all bull shots.
Funny, dude, Shakur's garbage. Act like he's like already the top 135 pounder.
That's what I'm trying to.
He's one of the greatest ball punchers of our time.
He couldn't even impact. He couldn't impact Conceição, a legit 130 pound fighter. He couldn't impact him, and Shakur was overweight and not weight drained and beat. Basically came in overweight, and he couldn't even impact Conceição at 130 pounds.
Yeah, he couldn't hurt him, but he outboxed him. You know what I mean?
But he's not going to keep these guys off of him. Like, he's not.
Yeah, but that's the opinion that holds. Like, go ahead.
10 pounds difference because these guys are going to get up and weight when they rehydrate. Like that people are just assuming that somehow Shakur with no punching power, like with some Molinazzi shit, is going to go up a weight class and somehow
teach people a life lesson. He was getting hit a lot of times by Conceicao, a lot of times to the face, a lot of times to the body. It's not like he's unhittable. It's not like he's some guy that, oh my God, he's not gonna get hit. Like, he's getting hit all over the place. He's getting hit. His defense isn't all there. He's not the slickster that people are saying. He's getting hit all over the place, and numbers state this. Numbers state this. This isn't like a fucking, the top defensive fighters are like a Bivol, Canelo by ranking, obviously. Lomachenko's up there. Inouye's up there, by the way. Inouye's up there. So Shakur's not up there. He's not a top defensive fighter. But people just assume because he's black. I guess because he's black, they assume he's a great defensive fighter. He's not.
And another thing, at 135, those guys are going to have, they're going to be a little bit taller, a little bit more reach. So I have seen like people around on social media say like, who knows, he may not be that great at 135. I mean, he's a small dude. He punched a bitch in the back of the head and didn't even stumble her.
It's not being said. It's really not being said. It's really not being. People are just assuming because I think it's casuals, to be honest. They think I've seen this on the Instagram and all stuff, like on the Top Rank Instagram. They don't even know Shakur's moving up in weight. They think he's just there. He just think a fucking being and he's there. That's all.
Yeah, that he's just a name, right? That's it.
Yeah, they don't. Dude, they say he beats up on Earl Spence and Crawford for sakes.
Oh, no. Shakur gets fucking.
Justin, you're not understanding. They're just assuming the name. They say he outboxed Crawford.
I get what you're
They're
saying.
just assuming the name is what I'm trying to tell you. You see, they're assuming
There's
the
a lot
name.
of hype
They're
around
not
it.
realizing he's coming down. He's coming down from 100.
Okay, I seen this video. I seen this video of him and Crawford playing ping pong, and Bud won, and he was like, Shakur was like, "Oh, that was luck." He was like, "Dude, I just won 2 times in a row. How's that luck?" And like, I guarantee you, dude, Crawford gets the best of him in sparring. I guarantee it.
I mean, it's logical, but my point is this: go look at those comment sections and say, "Oh, Shakur probably beat him in sparring."
Yeah, I don't believe that.
No, that's my point. Is the name is so big that people don't even realize he moved up from 126.
And you know what part of it is from? Because he fucking was with the Mayweather gym, so they think like, oh, he's the next Mayweather. Just like people say Haney's the next Mayweather, and that's bullshit.
That's what he needs to prove himself, dude. I'm not out here on some, oh my God, he's the next great thing. I want to see him prove himself. I saw him taking punches from Conceicao, who has no punching power, and getting straight punched through the face, dude. His face looked like that Goonie character, dude. He looked like that Goonie character.
Was Burchell in the same division as him?
Was that 30?
Burchell wasn't in the same division as him.
And they never fought, right?
Yeah, Burchell was at 130 when Shakur was at 126.
Well, what's that tell you? Because Burchell's a tall, long motherfucker.
Yeah, but guess what? Burchell now is at 135. But my point is this: he's always moving. They're moving him very good. Like all of a sudden, 126 becomes full of monsters, and guess where Shakur is at? Out of there.
Yeah, I agree with you, man.
130 wins one fight and he's out of there. Like, come on. There's a guy, Cordino, big guy from me. I know you don't like British fighters, but he's a big guy.
Cordina got stripped for a fucking hand injury by the IBF, I think, and or WBA. But when Spence, he fucking flipped a car and got thrown from it, hit the ground so hard all his teeth got knocked out. Oh, they let him keep his belt. Them stripping Cordina was bullshit, dude.
Well, how is Spence not stripped for even fighting at 154 or whatever? It's not like he's been.
Yes. Oh, you got a mandatory Thurman, but we'll let you fight him at 154 as long as you come back down. You know what's going to happen? He's going to wait for them to demand, hey, where are you fighting at? And then he's going to be like, oh, I'm going to 154. I guarantee you that's what Spence is doing. That's why Jaron Ennis, did you guys hear that his dad was on camera and said that fucking BLK offered him the fucking Crawford fight. And he also said, we've never signed with Showtime. So he's a free agent. So what he's doing, he's not an old school fucking boxer. He's sitting around waiting for things to vacate so he gets elevated.
Expose Boots Ennis punk ass, because I heard that. I remember that.
Dude. Ennis is a softy. Like, he's not as good as, like, okay, yeah, everybody looks good fighting fucking C-class boxers. Like, he looked great at that, but did he look great against Karen?
No.
And that's why he's going to sit around and wait for Spence to vacate his belt.
Shut up, Karen.
But yeah,
he just got schooled by a Karen.
I was pretty shocked that fucking Bozy Ennis admitted that BLK Prime offered them the Crawford fight. Because you got channels like, I don't know if you ever heard YSM. This dude's on like one of the Facebook pages I'm on. And
Wait. I know who that is, but Justin, you know why they're like that? You know, because they're literally from the gym. They're literally from that guy's gym. By the way, Boots Ennis is not Bozy. His uncle. His uncle is actually directing his chat, and I was talking about shit to the guy. This was like about 4 or 5, actually maybe about 8 months ago, to be honest. I was doing a whole like Virgil live, right? And I was saying fucking Boots is a bum. He's a fucking clout chasing piece of shit or whatever. So his uncle showed up and shit. Realistic, he's in there. He probably listens to this shit all the time. But yeah, I'm gonna still say it. Boots is fucking overrated. And he's a fucking bum.
Dude, I got Virgil over Boots all day long. And see, Virgil, he's already got a better fucking resume than Boots. He fought Maurice Hooker.
Gonna fight Saniona.
Maurice Hooker, a former champ, and then he fought Mean Machine, which a lot of people discredit him. But I mean, he is a strong guy. I mean, he's not elite, but he's a world class guy. And we've not seen Boots fight any world class boxers.
Never.
Already.
He fights a lot of undersized guys too.
Has he fought a legit welterweight?
Yeah.
No.
4 or 5 fights.
Thomas Delorme. Didn't Thomas Delorme come up from fucking 140?
Yeah, a whole bunch of Lipinets, 140s.
Yeah. Like, I mean, he looks pretty and all his fucking dancing and fucking switch dancing, but nah, he's not really proved himself. And like, this is another thing, like with Shakur. Like, people act like Boots is already this all-time great accomplished guy, and he's not. He hasn't even proved himself yet.
And you know what? How old do you think he is, Justin?
What was that?
How old do you think Boots Ennis is?
How old?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't he like 26? Something like that?
Exactly. People are acting like he's basically Jaime Munguia's age.
Yeah, it's the same shit as fucking Tank, bro. For whatever reason, just because he's small, they make it seem like he's young as shit.
Yeah, he's just not,
like, what the fuck? This dude's almost 30.
Yeah, Tank's 28, and he's got one fight for Pedraza. I guess you can call it his signature fight.
That's the problem with these fighters, though. Like that's what I was saying. Like, people don't realize nothing. Most people, even people who think they're hardcore fans, most of them are casual fans. They said most people think, oh my god, like Boots is some type of killer. They see his physique or whatever, and they say, oh, look at he's buff, he's fast or whatever. Oh, he can knock out everybody. Even with Shakur, the same way. They just think it's they don't know. Wait, they don't know the difference. They don't know the difference between Shakur is a 130-pound fighter to Virgil Ortiz. They think, oh my god, he's gonna fucking destroy Virgil. Dude, it's just like, these guys are dummies, bro. Because the way they market these fighters, especially the casual, they don't understand the weight class difference. That's why I don't like saying featherweight, welterweight. I don't like saying that shit because the common person doesn't really
register with them.
It doesn't register in their brain.
Yeah,
They don't understand different weight classes.
Okay, so I read an article today that I think it was Breadman talking about the whole Ryan Garcia, all the fucking catch weight, the fucking rehydration clause. And he's like, look, what it really depends is when he has to do the second weigh-in. If he's got to go to the second weigh-in at 8 in the morning, well, yeah, he's got all day to rehydrate. But if it's at like 8 p.m., yeah, that's going to affect him. And he said, like, for instance, Caleb Plant, he only weighs 168 for about an hour. And then he'll, eat and drink and all that shit. So that tells you right there that, these divisions, just because it's 130, 135, 168, that's not really what these motherfuckers are weighing, fighting.
I got a question, Justin. You know how Budo brought out that little game that we were playing about speed and all this shit? I got one for you, and then I'm gonna go into Justin. Who's the number one buster in boxing right now? Number one buster.
Number one what?
Buster.
Fraud buster.
Fraud. I can't even think, dude. Like,
to me, it's easy. The number one buster is Devin Haney. It's either him or Shakur. They're both busters. They haven't really fought. Like,
yeah,
come on. You saw what happened to JoJo. JoJo did his best win, and look what happened to him. He's getting his ass.
I agree with Haney because Haney, he got elevated a champ, and he fought a one-punch wonder and became undisputed. Like, he's really unproven. That's why I think Loma's going to fucking knock him out.
He should.
Or get a stoppage, you know, regardless. Like, I really, like, even at 35, man, I can't wait for that fight. Yeah, I agree with you. Haney, he's probably the most overrated. I mean, he really does have a really sharp, quick jab. But if that's all you got, that's not going to work on Loma. He's going to figure out how to get around it, and he's going to Loma always figures out how to get on the inside.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He hasn't fought a top echelon fighter, you know?
Johnny Blaze is right. Boo Boo is up there as a big fucking fraud. The dumbest fucking businessman in boxing.
Muffer's a buster, dude, for reals.
Wilder, he's up there.
I mean, I think Big Charlo's starting to turn into a super buster at this point too, man. That guy's not fighting anybody, hasn't fought anybody.
Yeah, Jamal sucks, dude. I like Jermel. Even though I thought Sandro won his first fight, he pulled it off the last 2-3 rounds.
Who do you think wins? Zur Jamal?
I'll have to side with Jermel a little bit because he does have really explosive power. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of a close fight. And personally, I think he's going to go up to 160. His brother's going to go up to 168. So I don't even think the Zoo fight will happen.
Yeah, that's what I think my idea is for the PBC. Like they want Spence to go to 54, get bouts, and Little Charlo to go up. Yeah, Little Charlo to go up to 60, and then they'll give fucking sacrifice the older Charlo to Benavidez.
Or maybe they're going with fucking
basically done.
Boo Boo, fucking poop Drade. Because I don't know. I kind of feel like Andrade has no like real fan base. He's got a shit resume. So why not, let pro rig fight, with Jamal.
He had an opportunity to fight for to get to mandatory, right? And he didn't want to fight it.
Yeah, Zach Parker.
So it's like, bro, just shut the fuck up.
Okay. So the top ranked dude, Alim Kulanai or Janabek, they were supposed to fight. And he got paid $1 million and change from Top Rank just because he has a belt. Well, he dropped that belt. Oh, I'm going to fight Zach Parker and get the Canelo mandatory. And he backed out of that. And now here he is crying, oh, Canelo won't fight me. I can't get no big fight. Well, I fucking wonder why.
Yeah. I mean, just get yourself in position,
That's why I say he's an idiot businessman.
Yeah. Because he could have.
This dude's a bankrupt lemonade stand. Is how
yeah, because he. I remember when he talked about like, oh, fight Lara. And he's like, bro, I don't want to fight Lara. Lara has no fans. Lara has nothing. Lara's boring. I was like, what the fuck? You're talking about yourself, dude.
Yeah, he ducked Lara for fucking Jack Colque for a regular WBA or one of the belts, but it was a regular title. It wasn't a full fucking world title. Like, dude, are you fucking stupid?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's funny, dude. I used to be a fan of Andre, but he fought a dude named I think it was Liam Williams.
Yeah, that UK fighter, right?
Yeah, and did you see in the second round, dude? He almost knocked that dude out.
Yeah, that dude was basic as shit.
I was like, this dude ain't going past the fourth. And then what he do from the third round on, he fucking rode his bike around the fucking ring, threw a couple pot shots. And I'm like, dude, why are you not taking this guy out? And then you cannot figure out why you can't get big fights. Like us Americans, you go over and fight a fucking European cab driver, you're supposed to fuck them up.
Yeah.
Not pity pat him for 12 fucking rounds and get an easy decision. Like, he's an idiot, man.
No, but that all lines up with him, not actually fucking putting himself in the position to fight good fighters, and him denying the fight with good fighters is that he knows that he's not up to that level, so he's just trying to cash out and hopefully get that one Canelo fight,
Yeah.
Because you look at Plant, bro. Look at Plant. Look at the All Access on Showtime. He has a house by like a lake or a beach or some shit.
Yeah, dude, got him a sport, like an exotic car. Or no,
yeah, so he doesn't even go. At that point, he doesn't even give really a fuck, right? Like, shit.
It was annoying as it was.
But he earned it. He earned it.
Yeah, but the business savvy, like, they wanted to throw him $7 million. He was like, nah, $10 million. Okay, talks are over. Second talk, $10 million. No, and then finally the first fight. I was like, fuck it, just give him whatever he wants, man. I'm going to take this dude out and become undisputed. So that's like, that was business savvy. Johnny Blade, no, you're wrong, dude. I do like UK guys. I like any fucking boxer from anywhere, as long as they got the skill.
And, I don't blame Plant for that, because he's just trying to get fucking money, dude. Shit. This is it's not the same as like other fighters, because this is like his one opportunity to get as much money as he can.
And that's like Danny Jacobs. He got a fat fucking Canelo payday. And the next thing you know, he's out here in his exotic supercar. Like, that money.
Yeah, and then suddenly that fool gets all fat, right? It seems like he lost the drive. I mean, I wonder why, because he has millions in the bank account.
Yeah, you get one fight with Canelo, you're set for the rest of your life. If it's fucking 7 or 10 million, you're fucking set.
Yeah, because Caleb was getting like 750, and then he got basically like 11, 12 fights worth of money in one fight. Not more. So,
hey, Johnny, just because I lynched some fucking queen worshipping guys doesn't mean I don't like British boxers or any UK boxers. I'm a big fucking Loma fan. I'm a big Usyk fan. I am a big fan of Fury, but like I said earlier,
do you think the U.S. pressuring and saying that there's a lot of corruption in Olympic boxing? Do you think they're doing that strategically to weaken Eastern European fighting countries?
I'm not really sure. Wasn't there talk of boxing being kicked out from the Olympics?
Yeah, and that shit does a lot of funding for like fucking Cuban fighters and Eastern European countries. So if that shit gets canceled, fuck. Like, a lot of these fucking fighters are never gonna exist anymore.
Yeah, that's sad if they do kick boxing out of the Olympics.
Yeah, but do you think it's strategic from like the U.S. point of view?
Nah, I mean,
there's fucking corruption everywhere, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know a whole lot about how the Olympics are organized. How everything works. But I would assume that there's people from all over the world, Yeah. So, I mean, I just can't really buy into, it's just America trying to get kicked out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because suddenly, remember when the Russia got fucking not suspended? Yeah, suspended from the Olympics because they had a lot of fucking drug cheats or whatever.
Well, I can see that because they are.
Yeah, but bro, everybody's drug cheating. We fucking know Benavidez is on stuff.
But isn't Olympic testing like a higher standard than like VADA and USPA?
Yeah, but everything's rigged, bro. That's my opinion. Like if a powerful influential country wants to rig shit, they could do it, and there's no other powerful influential country like the U.S.
You got a point there, man.
What do you think of Berlanga fighting Rosado, bro? Because that's what they're saying is going to happen right now.
Dude, I got Rosado. Pulling a fucking surprise KO like he did with Beck the Bully.
Think so?
Yes. Man, Berlanga is dog shit, dude.
Yeah, man.
Like,
That
I was
power.
high on him when Top Rank first got him. And you got to realize, Top Rank got him when he was 12-0. So they didn't groom him from the very beginning. And so, yeah, he's a big knockout puncher. So that's what they advertised him his first 2-3 fights. But when they stepped him up to Steve Rolls and whoever the fuck else he fought,
Angulo.
like shit.
Yeah, Benavidez fought that dude when Benavidez was young too, and he fucking demolished him. So I was like, all right, this guy, Berlanga's going to kill him too. Nope, he didn't, dude. His punches weren't affecting him. So I was like, all right, dude, it's all smoke and mirrors.
And see, it's funny when he started getting his name on Top Rank, he was like, yeah, I'm getting these knockouts real quick, but I can box. I know how to box. No, you don't, dude. And that's why Top Rank kicked him. Like, man, we got Xander Zayas over here. He's our Puerto Rican connection, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. And that's why probably he was already mentioning Canelo, because he already kind of knows himself. Because, I mean, what's happening in the ring, they're seeing it in fucking training,
And Berlanga, according to Christian Mabili and Jesse Hart, both of them say that Berlanga outpriced himself for that fight. And those are two good developmental fights for Berlanga, and he didn't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, so now he's just fucking... You wouldn't be surprised if he starts calling out Jake Paul type of shit. Just try to, get that one paycheck.
Man, did you guys see fucking Marius Bradis? His little... he was trying to get that Jake Paul fight, dude. He made like a little rap disc song.
Yeah.
He dressed up like Mario, calling him out after somebody. Like,
I mean, I don't blame people, but I mean,
but that dude,
get in line type shit.
That dude's dangerous, man. Jai Opataya, dude, he fought a brilliant fucking fight against Bradis, dude. But Bradis broke his jaw in 2 spots. Like, that dude's dangerous. Like, and that's why it's such a shame that he's trying to fight Jake Paul.
I think we found out Jake, we already know that boxing is not a sport that you could really pick up late, It's a very difficult sport. It's not like other sports, where you could become like the best NBA player by becoming like in basketball like 19 years old. That shit would never happen in boxing, You can't become the best boxer in the world if you pick it up at 20 years old. It's not going to happen.
And he got outboxed by Tommy Fury, and he sucks. Like, he's not.
Yeah. So like, if I was Jake Paul, I'll just fight NBA players, bro. Sign them up, all of them.
Yeah. I mean,
I'll make a career out of knocking out NBA players.
He sold 500,000 with that fucking Tommy Paul Fury fight. Like, Tank has had 5 pay-per-views.
That's something.
300K.
Yeah, and he knocks out NBA players, gets some notoriety. I'd just make a career off of that. Why not?
Yeah, pastime, MMA guys. I mean, I don't give him a whole lot of credit, but for being a YouTuber, a guy who got famous from playing video games, streaming them.
Yeah.
I mean, he's doing pretty good for himself.
Yeah, well, that's why like NBA athletes are like elite athletes,
Yeah. It's
and some of them want to act hard, beat them up.
Like,
I'll make a whole career about that.
I'll see these fucking jokers talk about Jake Paul saving boxing. What the fuck is Jake Paul doing to save boxing? Like, okay, like just a minute ago, I can admit that, yeah, he's done well for himself, man. He's carved out a niche, and he's made a lot of money. But he is not a boxer. He does nothing for the fucking sport of boxing. Like, I can't believe people would say he's saving boxing. That's asinine.
Yo, Justin, what you think of Ryan Garcia and Tank, and then Tank Davis being banned from the Mayweather gym, bro?
Dude, fucking.
Or is it a conspiracy? Break it down, bro. Is it a conspiracy, or am I looking to? Because I'm thinking there's something up here. I think Mayweather. I really think Mayweather's done with Tank. I think they're gonna they sold his ass. I think his ass is sold already. I think this loss It's a loss for Tank, just my opinion. The first
Well, I
fight
think that Tank did part ways with him, but see, here's the thing, man. Including the Ryan fight, the last 3 fights, dude, he's been bringing up Mayweather's name. Okay, so 2 fights ago, whoever he fought before, Rolly, he was all, I'm leaving Mayweather. I'm leaving Mayweather. We're still on good terms, but I'm leaving Mayweather. And then the week of the fight, oh no, I'm still with Mayweather. And then Hector Garcia fight, he brings up Mayweather again, and now he's doing it a 3rd time. He's just using Mayweather's name to get attention for his fights.
Clout chasing, right?
Yeah, that's all he's doing, dude. And like I made a joke today about the whole, him and him getting kicked out of the Mayweather gym. I said, yeah, he probably wrecked into Floyd's car and fled from the scene. So that's what I think.
He probably choked one of his girls.
You know what happened? No, Justin. You know what happened? He was caught in the Mayweather bathroom rubbing shit all over the fucking mirrors like he did in his own fucking house. That's what he was doing.
And see, I think he finally smartened up, because if he's under Mayweather, then that means he's got to give Mayweather a cut on top of Al Heyman. So now he cut the middleman out, and he's just paying Al Heyman. I think that's what, like, it took him up to the age of 28 years old to figure that out.
Well, he could barely fucking bring out a fucking sentence, bro.
Here's another thing. This is something that Ring IQ has brought up. You know how the All Access Showtime shows, they're constantly in the boxer's home, but never once have we seen the inside of Tank's home. Like, as stupid as he is, as much as he struggles to speak in complete sentences, you really think this guy has mental faculties to manage his money properly?
Nah, wow, that's why he owed like, I think, over $50K to like a car company, right? A rental car company.
Yeah, and then he's been sued by 2 or 3 jewelry stores for ripping him off like $500,000 and shit.
Yeah, because like a lot of these dudes, they put like a down payment that the jeweler will accept, and then they have payment plans. So he wasn't paying his payments, you know?
Yeah, he's an idiot, dude.
So either he's a fucking thief, or he didn't have the money, you know?
Yo, Usyk, salute, bro. He says, imagine PBC replaces Colbert last minute for Rayo again. I would be fucking stewed. You can't trust him, Usyk. I still think Rayo's up there. I still think he can come back, bro. I forgive Rayo for fucking trying to sneak dissing out here, bro. But salute to Rayo, bro. I still think Rayo has futures, like I mentioned earlier. J Money, like, dude, he KO'd this dude Bandilo faster than, or he KO'd him and Pitbull couldn't KO him. So
yeah,
I mean that's something, bro. I don't care. You know if they used triangle theory. No, that's something, bro. His power's real, bro.
Yeah, power is real. You either have it or you don't.
We got Grimy saying Floyd Mayweather Jr.'s jewelry insurance scams. So is what's his name scams, bro. Grimy. So is Amir Khan scams, bro. We have a very multicultural people following Justin. As you can see, Grimy is a former Hell's Angel. Grimy salute, bro. Grimy salute, bro. He's out, bro. Grimy's out again. Hey, you know what's crazy though, J Money? They got Rayo as a plus. He's a fucking underdog, bro.
That's insane.
That is insane. He's an underdog versus Colbert, bro.
Damn, I'm gonna put some money on him right now. How much? Like, I don't really know about betting. How much would you? So if you put $100, how much would he get?
110 back. Well, let me see. Whoa. It's plus 110, so you're gonna get 100. You'll get your 100. You'll get 220, I think, back. You get your original 100 and the yeah, no, 210.
$10?
200, no, 210. So if you put 100, you're gonna get 210 back.
Oh wow! Damn, I put 1,000 on Rayo.
There it is, bro.
So then 1,000. What would you get if you put 1,000?
2010 or 2100. My bad.
2,100. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's basically just like double, right?
Yeah. Then you got Abel Ramos is plus 650. If you guys want to jump on that, that shit's another one, bro.
And how much money would you like? Say if you put $100 on Benavidez, how much money would you get back?
Nothing, bro. He's already going. He's going up.
Nothing.
There, bro. You're not gonna get much of shit right, bro. He's already becoming a massive favorite. I think he's becoming a massive favorite already.
So, like, how much? Let's just to fucking like understand it.
I haven't even checked, bro. But from what Paolo was saying earlier, he's moving, bro. All the money's going to Benavidez.
In the stock market, because everything's rigged, right? And in the stock market, usually, whichever side has a lot of puestas, to go up or to go down or whatever, it usually goes the opposite side because they don't want to pay. Is that what happens in boxing too?
What do you mean? Break it down again?
Like, say, like if a lot of money's on one fighter, suddenly there's like some shit happens where he loses, and then all those people get fucked because a lot of money is on the opposite guy.
That's why they put the. That's why they have that's why they value the bet differently, bro. Like you're not gonna. They're never gonna lose money, bro. They're never gonna lose money on that shit, dude. You're always gonna end up winning. That's why they give you a certain amount for. They're not stupid. They say, wait a minute, it's more likely that Canelo's gonna beat Ryder.
Yeah, so they don't give you a lot of money if you're right.
Exactly. So they're not gonna give you shit. They're not gonna give you it's not a 50-50. You're not gonna for.
But I think it's because like say for instance you say like a top echelon fighter like Canelo, oh wow, he's gonna be right a lot. So you could just continue to build up based on the small amount of money that you're gonna get. But then that one time that he loses is gonna blow up your account, right?
You're fucked, dude.
Yeah, it'll blow up all those gains.
So you gotta like pick the right like you could do that. Betting on favorites, people do that shit, but it's like the risk reward, and obviously like the guys who are like professional bettors, they're the ones that get these like fucking like outrageous bets that they hit them, they believe in, right? That guy, there's some guy named Vegas Dave. I think he hit like a fucking $2 million bet or something with like 10,000.
A $2 million bet?
Yeah, he picked like Kansas City Royals. They were like the fucking bottom of the barrel or some shit. Bottom of the barrel, like the odds for them to win the World Series, and he picked them and shit. So it's like there's these guys that do shit like that.
That's insane, dude. Damn, $2 million on a fucking bet. Oh shit.
Go look him up. His name is Vegas Dave. He's famous for he hit that one. He hit like some other like big bets and shit. That's crazy, dude.
Crazy.
Yeah. We're professional gamblers, right? Who do this shit for like a living.
Wow, gambling to me is like will be categorized something different, because gambling is kind of like 25 on red, right? Whatever, what the fuck. Where this shit is like a little bit more strategic.
It really is though, dude. Paolo bets like on every day, bro. Damn near every day, bro.
Yeah, so you're constantly looking at odds, injuries, all these different updates.
All this shit, dude. Paolo literally does like shit. Each day he has probably like 10 bets, bro, going.
Yeah, that's why Paulo does that shit where he's like, he doesn't look confident type shit, right?
Yeah, all that.
Because he's trying to pick up on anything.
Yeah.
To give him an edge.
The few times he's missed is just on some bias shit, dude. Like just because we go like on some bias shit, but that's the few times he's missed. Most of the time he gets it right up, bro. Like if you tell him like what's gonna happen, he'll tell you. But most of the time, like the times he's missed is because we kind of like he kind of just rolls with the he doesn't roll, but he gets caught up in the like the Ray Vargas, bro, like that. He kind of was thinking like, this dude Usyk is gonna win, but he got caught up in with all this.
Do you know like the fucking AMC thing? You remember? You ever heard about it?
What is it?
AMC, like when the stock AMC or GameStop. Do you know any of those?
Oh yeah, I remember that when fools were.
Yeah, so that's when I started getting into the stock market, and I made like fucking over 10,000, right, with AMC alone. I put 12,000, and I made 10,000.
Okay.
Because it doubled, right? So it was like it popped my cherry, right, and it made me explode into like a new world. So that's kind of like what happens with bettors, right? They do like their first bets, and then they score, and then now they're hooked, right?
1,000, bro. If you really want to do 1,000 on Rio, bro.
But I don't want to do it, dude, because what if, like I'm saying, what I'll get, it'll go in my favor, and then I'm hooked now for life.
Yeah, that might be it, but that's just...
Yeah, so it's like, because I have an uncle, right? I have an uncle. He's like a successful guy, and he fucking actually retired real young, like in his fucking like early 50s, because he made a shitload of money, and he fucking ended up putting puestas on his house, on fucking horse racing, and he fucking lost, bro, and now he's a drug addict.
Fuck it.
So that shit's in my blood, bro. That shit's in my blood, bro. Like, I don't take that shit seriously. Like, bro, if I see a random ass person, like if I see a nog on the street, right, over here in Skid Row, a famous place where you'll see a lot of nogs on downtown Los Angeles, I'd never associate myself with them, you know? I'm like, look at you fucking degenerates. But my own fucking uncle, I'm like, oh fuck, that's me.
Yeah, that's good shit, man. Because you don't want to stay away from drinking, guys. If you're Mexican, you might go beat your girlfriend, and you might beat your wife drinking, bro.
Yeah. Oh.
Stop it, guys. Don't drink.
Yeah, the Montezuma might come out of you, bro. The Montezuma's revenge.
Seriously. Well, look at the straight up Native Americans, bro. They fucking lose it, bro. It's just what it is. I'm talking.
Yeah,
about,
I saw SEC. He put a video in the chat where they're over there in Oaxaca, and they're random people fighting, you know, like if they're professional boxers and shit, and the girls, guys. I was like, what the fuck? It's crazy. The little Pitbull's mom's getting down, bro.
Yeah. Avis is saying that he thinks they're gonna sacrifice Benavidez, bro.
What happened?
Javis is saying that he thinks that they're gonna basically get Benavidez, bro. They're gonna rig them. They're gonna rig against them.
Yeah, that's the thing that I told you. Like, always, bro, in the stock market, say like they have like thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars to go one direction, right? If it's too much front loaded on one side, they never fucking pay it, though. Hardly ever. They go the opposite side, so they just get all that money, right? So does that happen in boxing sometimes, where it's like a super favorite suddenly just loses, and you know all the people lose all their money if they bet it on him?
Even if they do lose, they have so many dude, they're so up on people, like it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, because there's a lot of bets, right? Like a lot of people are putting on bets on when the KO is going to happen, type of shit.
Yeah,
if it's going to go the distance, right?
You ever get that betting app? Like I said, the Bovada.
Nah.
You could bet on any sport, but you could also bet like on blackjack and all that shit, like even fucking slot machines, all that shit, dude.
Oh fuck! Nah, I'm not into that shit, bro.
You get like, say you just put 1,000, just get 1,000, and I bet you that shit you run through that pretty fast, bro.
Yeah, that's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about I'll be fucking doing in the tens of thousands, you know. Then that'll fucking affect me.
That's why I said 1,000. Put 1,000 there and see how fast you run through it. That's what I'm saying.
But you know, I got another license because I'm a security guard, right?
Yeah.
But I don't work anymore. But I'm actually gonna go back to work because I want to get a nice car. Like I could get a car regardless, like a good type of car. But I don't, for whatever reason, like I'm frugal. I don't know if it's a proper term, but I don't like spending money. I'm frugal or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Yeah, like no, but I'll spend money on quality stuff, like on quality items, but I just don't do it for anything, you know?
Yeah.
especially shit like a car that's a depreciating asset. It doesn't go with like my financial mind, right? So I was like, like I'm gonna get a job, and it's gonna be specifically just to get like a specific car that I want. So I was like, maybe now that I'll have that throwaway money, basically, I could do like bets with like, $500 a month or something like that. See what happens.
Yeah. Was I gonna say
Because I think, like I wrote it on the chat, right? Like, in order to become a master at a certain, like, skill level wise, you have to spend like 10,000 hours, which is like, I think, like you could do that if you do it for 4 hours studying or training or whatever, 4 hours, 5 days a week. It's like 4 years or something like that, or 10 years, somewhere like that. So, I mean, hey, if you can become an experienced better picker, you might go somewhere.
Well, since there's let's we can ask. Obviously, any lurker out there, did I still have it on subscribe channel? Well, if you're a lurker out there, you're not a regular on this channel. You're a lurker. You're probably a fucking incel. You incels, are you guys professional coomers? Mumpers are professional coomers. So that they probably master.
Yeah, they mastered that fucking skill, bro.
Yeah, they're master coomers, bro. They're master coomers, bro. These incels are master coomers, bro. That's just the funniest shit I ever seen, bro. The fucking
yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro.
Coomer shit was one of the most hilarious things I ever seen in my life, bro.
Like, hey, you want to fucking have the FBI on your front door, bro?
Yeah.
Genius. I knew a guy because like I told you before, my mom was a manager in like Section 8 apartments, so it was all like dysfunctional people, and there was a guy that was living with his grandma, and he ended up fucking like hooking up with underage girls and shit, and he would hook up with them, and he would take like videos without them knowing, right? And then he would tell them later on Facebook, like, hey, you better be my fucking sex slave, right? Where it was supposed to just be like one night stand type of shit, right? But he was like fucking threatening them, like, hey, you're gonna be my sex slave. You gotta come over here and do whatever I say and type of shit. And the FBI got him, bro. One day, they just fucking came like a fucking swarm, like fucking 10 guys, all up in the apartments. And they got him, and he's serving a long ass sentence.
Yeah, man, the fucking evil catches up to these motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, but it's like, bro, like, how could you be stupid enough to think that you're gonna be able to fucking just do this shit? Because he would say like, oh, if you don't do this shit, I'm gonna post all your shit on Facebook. That's what he would tell him. Like, I'm gonna post it on publicly on your Facebook where everybody will know who you are.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, so one of the girls was like all fucking breaking down and shit, that she was gonna kill herself.
Yeah, that's what she gets for being, that's what happens when you end up with some shit like that, bro.
Yeah, when you just be fucking anybody, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go to a party and I'm gonna fuck you. Like, hey, shit, well, now I have fucking syphilis or chlamydia.
Hey, do you rate Sebastian Fedora's sister?
I mean, bro, she's kind of like Pocahontas. Like a uglier version. She kind of looks exactly like a Fedora. I mean, she's a nice girl,
Yeah,
she's that type of girl. Like, she's not the best to look at, but she's gonna love you for life.
Maybe she when she pulls her top off, it's magic, right? Like that chick. What's that chick from? You've seen that movie Training Day?
Yeah.
You seen
Eva Mendes?
Yeah, like she looks like she's nothing, bro. She's nothing, right? Like I look at her and I'm like, she's nothing, and then when she pulls her top off, for some reason her titties are like bigger and they're like they're bullets.
Yeah, well, some of these fucking athlete girls is that they just slim down so much that they don't have no body fat on their bodies, and basically all those curves comes from fat, So maybe if she fucking like starts eating, eat that traditional Mexican diet, some tamales, some fucking tortas, some type of chilaquiles or all this type of shit, and then next thing you know, bang, body.
see a C cup on a skinny chick and
Yeah, bro. Just drop that fucking boxing shit, bro. Hook up with the dude, and But I mean, yeah, like I said, she looks like she's a really nice girl.
That's bullshit. Is that fake news, Chitlin? Is that fake news? I thought Andy was married, bro. That's crazy, bro. Andy needs to go to church, bro, if he's doing that.
Yeah, I heard fucking Andy Ruiz. What he did was like when he won that fucking all that money and shit, he just fucking went to go party and shit, right?
Yeah.
He went to fucking Mexico, started banging everybody.
Yeah, man.
Hey, bro, if you're gonna do it once, just do it.
You're supposed to get out the way when you're 16,
Well, it's just, I think it's just because it's an influx of so much money, bro. Like it's like life changing. So what happens if you get $30 million, bro, from one year to the next?
You tend to do what you're addicted to, bro. So
you tend to do like what you've always wanted to do, right?
You tend to do it like if you're like imagine that one fool you said that was taping the bitch.
Yeah.
That motherfucker goes by his fucking whole.
No, that fool become the Mexican Weinstein, right? No, or the Epstein, right?
He goes by like a whole operation of cameras and shit all over the place, right?
They're becoming like a Spy Kids, bro. Cameras here, cameras there.
He got the room camera. He got the fucking bed. He gets that motherfucker's top.
Cameras in the toilet.
Yeah, plexiglass, everything, bro. Plexiglass.
Bro, then suddenly he becomes a master chef and invites people over to his house to eat food just to fucking put the cameras in the restroom. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It makes you when you have money, it makes you like to not be reserved anymore. Like you not say like fuck you, you know?
Like it, do that times a billion, right? Whatever you like, I'm assuming you do it times a billion, right? So if you like, if you're a sick fuck, you'll start doing sick fuck shit, right? Like,
yeah. Yeah, that money fucked him up, bro. For a moment in time. Now he's good.
No, but I'm wondering if that's recent, what they were saying in the chat. If that's recent, guys, or is that what happened?
Who the fuck is that? Well, that's for Yoso?
Let me see, bro. Yeah, that's pretty also, bro.
Hey, did you see there was a fucking tornado over here in Southern California?
Nah, where was it at, bro? What part?
It was over here where I grew up at, like in like Whittier area, kind of like by an East Los Angeles suburb.
East LA?
Yeah, it's basically like 10 minutes away from LA. There was a tornado, bro, and it fucking fucked up a building and a whole shitload of cars, like bust their windows and shit.
Montebello?
Montebello, correct.
Hey,
Like, whoa, crazy.
You know the thing about California? Like, the thing about California is like when earthquakes happen, like especially like shit doesn't affect us because of the fucking like the way they build the houses, right? It's all wood and shit. So
Yeah.
it tends to like shift and shit. I just like over there in Turkey, you see how everybody's fucking dying like a motherfucker?
Yeah, because it's like how the Bible says, you know, like you built your house on sand or on fucking on rock.
Yeah.
They built their shit on fucking paper, bro.
That and then they don't build with timber, bro, because they don't have any, right?
Yeah, they build with like fucking like weak steel, like paper.
No, with fucking bricks, bro. Bricks and all this type of shit.
Yeah, like I seen a video of a famous girl, a famous TikToker from Turkey. She had her cousin come over with her, and she wanted to take like a all those fucking people that fucking want to take all these exotic shots on Instagram, for their fucking Instagram story or their Instagram whatever. Well, anyways, she fucking went on top of their apartment complex area, and she stepped on a fucking on a fucking area, and she fell through, bro, to her death. Straight up. So that's kind of like what you're trying to explain,